You know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name's Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff, and still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together, because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
Thing that's really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it dry. My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
NXL. This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcamry.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Electric blazing. I hear the belly so hard, even boy knows I'm caking. Been a star back then, I'm a star right now, So I find it funny when people call me a star in a making. Call me a first and I get don't get it twisted cause I rhyme. I get paid for the thousand. Ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in the rave getting down with the back of girls that hit on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she gets
All right, you're going to have Northern Lights on your left, Tiki's Ohana on your right.
Game on.
Tiki's Ohana's going right to the outside.
Northern Lights loses their first player.
They're going right outside down the outside snake here, Tiki's Ohana.
I like that play because early on in the day, the teams aren't looking for that. Later in the day, I think that play gets a little less workable. The main thing I like to see out of this snake crawler is patience to just go the whole way. I don't think there's nearly as much success stopping halfway and popping up. All it does is give away this move. It is exhausting to crawl down this snake, by the way.
What's nice is if you do it right, you're actually in the shadow as well, so you're not even in the sun.
Yeah. There's a motivation for doing that.
I don't think that they see her.
No, she's about to pop up and do a ton of damage.
Is that number 6 or 8 from Ohana?
I believe that's number 6, and if so, that's Camilla Ariano. Here we go. Let the carnage begin.
Yep, she's working the clock very nicely. You can also wrap the outside of that, but great job. 3 kills so far for her. And a concession from Northern Lights.
Great move by Camilla. Great start to the day. That's what they needed to get some momentum. Northern Lights cannot allow that to happen again. And you tell me, but I think the best antidote to that I've seen is actually S2. You get a person in S2, and they can kind of look down the outside of this snake.
Yeah, you can do it from that little wedge. We call it the money. You can do it from the S2, correct. If you have a really tall player, which, Brooklyn, our team is pretty tall, you can also see it from what we're calling the Cobra, which is that outside Aztec.
Mm-hmm. The snake corner?
Yeah.
Are you actively recruiting tall players? Is that part of the strategy on the Heroines?
It was back in the day, but no.
All right, we're going to have, coming onto the field now, it's going to be San Francisco Sirens versus St. Louis Archangels. Again, both teams having a rough day yesterday. Both of them are going to need a real strong day today and a little bit of luck on the top end of the order to move on to the playoffs.
10 seconds. Game on.
Sirens going right into the snake off the break and up to both towers in the middle.
Good shot on the back. Eliminating one of the Archangels.
Sirens making their secondaries, moving up the middle to both the inside Dorito and the brick, and they slid outwards to the snake corner. Now refilling the Dorito side tower.
Archangels do a good job. I don't know if this is Anika or not, but she in the center 50 of the snake wrapping. One of the Sirens is eliminated on the side.
Yep, she tried to take the outside snake, and that is not a very livable bunker if they see you.
Nice move by Audrey right there, going into their box and eliminating the snake. That was not Anika, that was for Archangels. Real good job there by Audrey.
If all that she had done was eliminate that snake, that would have been a trade worthy of doing it. But she kept going and started blowing up the middle. Great move.
Yeah, the Sirens were an original team with the Diamonds. So a lot of these players have been playing, over a decade. Some of their experience showing right there with a great point. So Sirens take a 1-0 lead over the Archangels.
So I didn't hear the communication, but there must have been good communication out there to let her know to take the snake. Because I don't think at that moment had the snake player started shooting, giving away her position.
If she might have, there might have been a code that she was looking snake side.
Yeah.
But Audrey did a great move, came up, gun up, hit her with her first ball.
So taking the field, we got Brigman, Lopez, we got McGowan.
Looks like Put is the last one. Kim.
Heading to your right is going to be Northern Lights. Northern Lights, from what I know, a little bit split as far as where they're coming from.
Yeah, they're both east and west coast of Canada. I see Aaron Scott for sure.
30 seconds.
I had the pleasure of having Aaron join me in the booth yesterday. All right, Tiki's Ohana up 1-0 on a fantastic snake crawl. I don't think I'd dip into that well again quite so soon.
It is nice going wide like that and being successful on the first point. It opens up your playbook to do some stuff up the center, which Ohana immediately takes the box in the center.
Ohana also gets to the snake corner, which is actually kind of a tough run to get to on the breakout. It doesn't look very far, but you got to run through some lanes that are definitely going to be there.
Good spread by Northern Lights as well, though. They're in the Dorito 1, the tall center tower.
The
Well. Excuse me.
The Tiki snake corner gets into the snake. She's going to start crawling up to probably the S2 and maybe bypass it right to the 50.
Still have a 5-on-5.
Tiki stopping at that S2. Between her and the brick, they got a good cross. They can really lock up any movement up the middle.
Northern Lights bumping up the field, and now in Dorito 2, the inside Dorito, as well as Snake 1.
Northern Lights coach deciding the Dorito side's the side to push. Oh, Tiki Zohana tries to move up to that inside Dorito. Does not work. She gets blown up. Likely by that middle tower. Oop, here we go. Jumping outside. Is this the same?
Now that I think she got over unseen. She doesn't want to pop up here if she can help it.
I believe that's Gillian Brigman.
Yeah, if she can just avoid the temptation of popping up here.
So when you're in that snake, first of all, stay low.
Yeah, she's seen.
This is about to. Yeah, and I think I saw something hit her on the left side. It bounced. She's still alive.
Did she get the player in front of her?
She took the snake player in the corner.
But
they're going to send another body.
Now she needs to wrap the outside here and try and kill the snake corner first if she can.
I think she's got clean shots in the Dorito on the others, both Doritos. Let's pick up some quick kills. Oh, boy. So if I'm the Northern Lights coach, I cannot be happy that I've let that happen 2 games in a row. They got to come up with a counter to that.
Yeah, normally the jump over happens at that snake 2 or it happens way back at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
That happened at the snake 2, but everybody on the Dorito side was heads up. And even the Xbox or that tall tower was looking D-way, and nobody saw the player jump over Brigman. But good move by her.
Also, that tower in the middle, she was down on the knees, so her odds of her seeing that jump over even got worse.
Who sees that a lot is the Dorito 2. So the Dorito 2, if they're cross, has a good shot on the snake 2, and even if they can't shoot the player going over, they can certainly see the jump. But if the Dorito 2 is heads up, they're not going to see it, which maybe Brigman looked over, saw that Dorito 2 was looking Dorito side, decided that was a good opportunity to jump over and get on this outer snake.
So how viable do you think playing the end of the snake is on your side of the field, as far as using that as a defensive position to stop that outside snake crawl? It's angled inwards towards the field. It seems like a really dangerous bunker to play.
It becomes real dangerous if they have that center box. If they don't have that center box, you can live there even 5-on-5. But yeah, it gets a little sketchy when they have the center box and they're trying to really make you play the end of it.
Because it's either that or S2. Like I said, S2, you can kind of look around. You put yourself in danger to try to get a glimpse down that snake outside lane, but at least you can choose to do it. Yesterday, I actually saw some teams put a guy in the S2. Clearly one of his roles was to peek over to double check that it's clear. Unfortunately, by the time he did that, the other team was already past them. He didn't think to look behind him in the snake.
Right.
30 seconds.
So I would advocate, if you're a snake crawler this weekend and you get into this, you get all the way to the other team's end, right? You get into this. I would advocate slow down and take small shots. What I mean by that is if you just let out an ungodly stream, first of all, it's an audio clue to the other team that you're there, and second of all, a smart player might pick up on the stream of paint and trace it back to you. So you're going to have wide open backs. Just take 2-3 shots at a time.
Sirens here on the right-hand side.
Angels on the left. Angels into the S1 off the break, and up the middle into the brick. I think we have 5 alive for both teams.
Angels now are going, looks like they're going right to the snake 50. They lose their center player. 5-on-4 for Sirens. Sirens are on the inside Dorito as well as Audrey's here in the Xbox, or the tall tower.
She's going to wrap, see if she can start doing damage. Dorito 50 hot for the Sirens, though. She's going to wrap the outside, start looking for kills in the middle. And I believe that starts paying off. She takes the brick. Now the Snake's going to take a walk.
And the Angels Snake 50 got shot over the top, so there's only two
players left alive. They got the Dorito corner and the Snake 1.
Yeah, and then we got Lexi here now for the Sirens up here in the Snake 50. I think that's Allison that's backing her up. Audrey coming through the center.
Smart. I love that. So the Siren player, after seeing that she didn't have a great shot on that Dorito corner, immediately dropped and started crawling, which a lot of teams yesterday couldn't seem to piece that together. If you're on their side of the Snake and they either return fire at you or you don't have the shot, just drop and keep crawling.
To add to your point about playing that very end of the Snake,
yeah,
a lot of people will look inside first, which I'm not. There's a lot of different ways to approach it, but if there is somebody in that Snake corner, I like going on the outside first. Shoot, that's the close person that could bunker you pretty easily once you shoot your gun.
Mm-hmm.
To your point, try to shoot that person with your first 1 or 2 shots only.
Yep.
And then you just work the clock backwards, and that's ideal. But you're never in the ideal situation.
Nobody trains to how to play the other team's 20-yard line.
Yeah.
That is not in the training regimen of I think any team. This is all new territory, folks.
But whether you're playing that bunker from your own side or the other person's side, the most protected you are is playing the end.
Yeah, playing the outside back of it.
Yeah, the thickness of the bunker.
Northern Lights into the Snake off the break.
Looks like
nope, they lose their Snake player.
Ohana loses a player as well.
So 4-4. Northern Lights has the Snake corner. They have, I believe, middle tower. Now they're up into D1. No presence up the middle, really, as far as that box is concerned.
So Ohana has 3 across the back, and then they have this center brick. Northern Lights has the center tower, the Snake corner. Now they just took that inside Dorito, Matt.
So which team is going to probably move their Snake corner into the Snake first?
Ohana tries to go through, and they're on their side of the box. I think she did it successfully.
As long as she's smart about her gunfighting, she should be okay, and I commentator cursed her. So sorry.
Did she take anybody?
I don't know. I can't see. Dorito's side she might have been able to take a body. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't see anybody coming
I think that inside Dorito might have caught her. And the inside Dorito moves up to the 50 wedge. A little bit of a drop back from that center tower to the Snake mini wall. Oh, I think we might have had a hopper hit. We did on the Snake corner for Northern Lights.
So it's still a 3-on-2 for Northern Lights, or is it?
Northern Lights have the 45-yard line inside Dorito wedge. They have the Snake mini wall. So it might be just 2. Snake mini wall going into the Snake.
Ohana definitely has the center tower and the Dorito corner. They're shooting at the Dorito 2 on the outside.
So there's a wedge over there on the 45-yard line that Northern Lights are currently holding.
But they're shooting at Ohana's Dorito 2 like there's someone there.
No, you are correct.
So I don't know if there is actually somebody.
Yep. And now now Dorito 50 has been taken by that inside Dorito wedge. So they got Dorito 2, Dorito 50, and the outside Snake wall. Bold move.
Oh, yeah, Ohana needs to watch. So that's that shot I was telling you about that Dorito 2 has on the Snake 2. Good shot there by Northern Lights. There was a third Ohana body that came out. So they're in Dorito 1 now. So Ohana has 2 bodies alive.
Unfortunately for Northern Lights, they lose their Snake player, and that leaves this side wide open. Now, the good news is the TQ's Ohana Snake player just walked off a minute ago. So otherwise, that Ohana player could have just went down the entire length and blown it up. So everything's kind of compressing over the Dorito side at this point.
Ohana player here in this center wedge is, I think, unsure if the snake side is clear. She's playing this side of the bunker, wrapping it.
She has to be careful about that Dorito side 50. I don't think she can move forward without getting chewed up. She needs to win a gunfight with that Dorito 50. I might advocate for that inside Dorito wedge to maybe move backwards to move sideways to try to spread the field because they're both bunched over there.
Nice shot right there.
There you go.
Let's see. Oh, she just runs through the lane of the next one, though. Was a good shot by the Ohana player.
That was Christy Farinacci. She won a gun battle there with that Dorito 50, which is a big kill. She just wasn't aware that that Dorito 2 was also hot.
So I believe it's a one-on-one now with Dorito 2 versus Dorito 1.
We have, actually, Dorito 50 is hot over there for Northern Lights.
That might be the last player then, because she just eliminated the first Dorito 50 that was over there.
So I think we got a one-on-one down the Dorito side. Uh-oh. Oh, she came right out into a waiting gun.
That might be Aaron.
I think you might be right. Aaron Clark, number 7. Aaron Scott, excuse me.
Good job there. 2-on-2 battle. Came down to a one-on-one. Northern Lights gets on the board.
You win on one-on-one, let you go back to your pit and say that you won it all by yourself. Go full superstar on your team. All right, taking the field again. We got Sirens versus Archangels. Sirens up 2-0. That was a long point, now that I think about it. That chewed up a lot of clock. Those of you that were here yesterday, you might have watched Greenville Growl versus AZ Battlezone go 15 full minutes without scoring a point and then go into overtime. I think they used up 4.5 minutes of overtime before somebody decided they wanted to win that one. That's long paintball, folks.
I don't know how they had enough paint.
You know what? That was my concern too, but I didn't see anybody run out. They were down to 1 or 2 pods each, but.
All right, again, Sirens are on your left. Archangels are on your right.
I'm assuming the Sirens are going to run for the snake. They've done it each point. Nope, she pulls up short.
They're calling someone out. Yep.
Yep, both teams lost a player, so it's 4-4.
I think the Sirens have lost 2.
Oh, another Siren player getting a check. Yep, and she's out, so another Siren player down. A little bit of confusion over there on that check. So Sirens holding the snake corner, that middle tower, and the brick.
I believe this is Webb that's here in this center box here. They eliminate the back center of Archangels, so it's a 3-on-4, I believe, right now.
Yep. The bad news is for the Sirens, they don't have any presence out on that Dorito side. And I think the only player that could do that really is probably their tower. Is maybe back out and swing over, but that tower is such an important bunker, I'm not even sure it's worth it. I don't believe we have any Archangels threatening to take the snake at the moment. Not the corner.
I think they're in that, well, they're definitely shooting at that snake angled bunker on the outside. We're blocked out, but it does look like some refs are looking at that spot.
And as I say that, one of the San Francisco Sirens bounces out to the Dorito side. Our bunker's immediately refilled from the tower. I'm not entirely sure anybody picked up on that sideways move for the Sirens. There we go, number 17 for Archangels, looking out the right side of that box. Now she picks up on it. That'll be Kelly Ludke. And it works. She takes out the Sirens player that was holding down that Dorito side.
I think Kelly's on the Sirens. Excuse me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's the Archangels.
You are correct. That would have been Julie Lotta.
Good move by the Archangels up the Dorito side. They take the Dorito 2. Audrey's here in that center brick.
Snake corner for Sirens. The only thing trying to hold back that Dorito side, and it's such a long shot. Frankly, I think it wouldn't be that hard to win gun dominance for an Angel player and just go ahead and slide up to that 50. And there he goes. She's up to the 50.
Audrey's
going to be
making a
run
move.
through. It's well timed. Oh, it's a trade. So at that moment,
oh, a flag. Looks like a yellow. Oh, red too, but I don't. How many fit? Nope, he's holding up 2 fingers.
I'm not sure they have the bodies to fill that. They don't have the bodies to fill that. They're going to stop the clock. I believe that means Sirens is going to get the point by default.
They're pointing that the penalty might be on the Sirens. Normally, a ref points to the side that the penalty's.
Mm-hmm.
So they looks like no, but now he's only got 1 finger, and I see an Archangel coming off.
So once the dust settles, I'll probably go have a conversation with the head ref. The head ref is Jason Friend. This crew, I thought, had a very good day yesterday. The only controversies they had involved technical problems where the buzzer went off when it shouldn't have. So they're pointing off to the right side, which would be Archangels. I suspect something went down on the Dorito side.
No, I think it was that center exchange. I think they were saying, excuse me, that maybe Audrey got her clean.
Well, it wouldn't be paintball without a reffing meeting with the coaches. This is the standard. You know what you do in this situation? Look which coach looks more upset after talking to the ref, and that will tell you what just happened.
Yeah, it looks like Archangels.
Yeah. Poker face. You got to have a coaching poker face. All right, well, we haven't seen the score updated. So as of right now, they haven't awarded the point. There's still a little bit of discussion.
So we're either going to see Sirens still up 2-1, or they're going to take a commanding lead and go up 3-0. Right now we have Northern Lights walking onto the right-hand side. Tiki Zohana going left.
I'll try to go find out.
We got Northern Lights, a dye-sponsored team, going out there in their dye jerseys. Matt's coming back now and give us a little rundown.
So, first thing I hear is the word major entering the conversation, which is never good. So it sounds like the Archangels player out on the Dorito side had a bunker exchange, got hit before she got there, continued the play, shot the defending Siren. That's the major. They don't have bodies to fill it, so I think they're going to have to start down by 1. Coach is accepting it very well. No screaming. I haven't seen a clipboard thrown yet. That's great. Maybe it's too early to summon that kind of passion.
So that should bring this match 2-1. And then we'll be jumping to the Ahana Northern Lights. Who's up next? What set? Who's on the next set?
You are. All right, they're reversing the point. Next game, we are going to see the Cheetahs taking on Femmes Fatale and Heroins versus Cados. Any predictions on the Heroins Cados game?
I think it's going to be a close match.
Very politic of you.
A lot of playoff implications in that Cheetah Femmes match.
Yeah.
Cheetahs went 2-0. Femmes went 1-1.
Do you watch Tammy Addison doing a lot of run-throughs in the middle yesterday?
I did.
Nice.
All right, so this is a close match, too. Ohana's 2-1. Northern Lights, again, is on the right-hand side. Plenty of time here.
So far this morning in this first match, I've seen a lot of snakes being taken off the break. I've really only seen a player pay for that run maybe once so far. So if I'm coaching, maybe I start talking to my players, putting more guns on that lane.
The snake is definitely the more safer side to push.
Yeah.
Off the break, anyway.
Tiki Zohana goes wide. Oh, they try to go up the middle. Doesn't make it to the brick. It's going to be 4 and 5. Another Ohana player getting a check up the middle in the tower.
Good progression moves by Northern Lights. And now in Dorito 2.
Yeah,
both
good.
towers. They're up in Snake 2. Snake corner. So good spread right now.
Both teams into S2. I think the Northern Lights player picks up on it first. Mr. Shot, though.
Northern Lights is calling kill 2.
I think that, is it kill 2 or snake 2?
Yeah, you're right. It might be that they're yelling Snake 2.
No, you are right. They're calling kill 2. I think their count's off.
Well, I see only 3 Ohana right now. So it might be correct. I see the Dorito side can, the middle tower, and the Snake 2.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
I just didn't. I only saw one walk off also. So unless they had a premonition.
That's not fair. All right, so we got command tower up the middle.
Northern Lights, nice wrap.
Oh, nice kill. That's a big kill. If the Northern Light players is about to die, she's asking for a check.
Yeah, Northern Lights doing a really good job moving up on the Dorito side as well, playing off this snake movement.
She's live, so that is not. Yeah, that's it.
Northern Lights is going to tie this one up. Their count was off if they were calling kill 2 because they just eliminated 3 more after Snake 2.
Yep. Northern Lights trying to double check now.
Looks like they're 5-0 though.
I believe so. I don't believe there's any Ohana's players left. Oh no, I take it back. No, yeah, that's it.
Nice strong point by Northern Lights, tying this up 2-2.
All right, 2-2 with just about 5 minutes left on the clock.
We talked about this set earlier. It may not have playoff implications, but obviously this is the second event and the last event going into World Cup. So you're trying to get some better seeding, get a better position going into World Cup. You never want to be in one of the bottom seeds if you can help it. That way you have a better bracket going into the prelims for World Cup.
How much tougher is it on the women's teams to find good practice partners? Do you feel it's necessary to travel and practice against other WNXL teams? Are you okay practicing against mixed gender teams or male teams?
I think it's always important if you can to practice three teams. You try to play a team that's better than you, a team that's maybe a little bit below you, and then a team that's around your caliber. Mm-hmm. Whether that be female or male, it doesn't matter as much.
Bunkers are the same, guns are the same.
Yeah, but that's what we like to do. Or at least have one team that's around our caliber and maybe 2 teams that are slightly above.
All right, well, Archangel is going to lose their player trying to get up to that Dorito corner. So immediately 5-4 advantage for the Sirens. However, Archangel's into the snake. They're starting to move up it. I think she's going to go right to the snake 50. However, when she pops up, she better look left fast because they're already moving through the middle.
Nice move there by Audrey.
I think she's still alive. No, I'm sorry. She's walking off.
But there is one live. Anika, I believe, is live.
She's going to blow her up.
No, that's...
I think I'm okay with that towel. Even though the Archangel Snake player was just about to turn and blow up the person going for the buzzer, she was outnumbered. All right, we're going to go back to a tie game. Tiki's Ohana versus Northern Lights, 2-2. Just under 5 minutes on the clock.
That does put that match at 4-0, though, doesn't it?
Now you're asking me questions I can't answer. I'm lucky I find my way to the field each day. Don't ask for much more.
It's hard for a coach to see the snake player in that 50.
She would have gotten swarmed. I'm fine with that towel. I know the player was frustrated because she was lining up for a free kill and then had the towel go on her. And that feeling as a snake player, I just got to the 50. Everything's going to go great now. And then to have have a towel go off.
10 seconds.
All right, so Northern Lights is now on the left. Tiki's Ohana on the right. This is a 2-2 match. Lights just won the last point to tie it up.
So Northern Lights spreads out to that Dorito side, but puts nothing really on the Snake side.
Too bad she hit that bunker.
Yeah, gave it away.
I don't think they saw her.
I only know she's there now. Tiku Zahana takes the other team's brick right off the break. I saw that a little bit yesterday. It's definitely a viable play.
Yeah, it's even a better play if you can play off of it and try to, now all the guns are inside. You try to get down this outside Snake maybe right now.
Right. I've seen a lot of teams don't do a good job capitalizing on a move that distracts all the other guns.
Right. That was something, in the old 10-man days, because you had so many players that doing that one distraction and playing off of another person's move, I think it was a little more prominent back then.
On the Hurricanes, we had a play we called Rabbit. And if I said I was Rabbit, that just meant I was going to run through the middle, never pull my trigger, draw as many guns as possible, and my teammates move on the backside. So just a sacrifice. You're going to draw 4 or 5 guns, and you're going to get blown up, but your teammates better be moving off the backside of it.
I don't think they know that she's still on the other side of that bunker.
No.
So maybe she did get in there clean.
So here's the question. Who's going to, from an audio cue, figure out that they're not alone?
Well, if she's looking Snake away, I would assume she'd be blowing up the Snake 2 right here. So
well, that's the thing. If the Snake 2 looks left, she's going to blow up that brick.
Yeah.
And if the brick looks left, she's going to blow up the Snake. Oh, there it might happen.
She's looking by her.
But she's playing the outside of the bunker.
Wow.
Oh, and they're going to trade. The Ohana player was playing the right outside of the bunker. The Snake couldn't see her.
Northern Lights eliminate another back player from Ohana.
It's a little bit of an aggressive towel. How many Northern Lights players do we have left?
It was a 3-on-1.
Okay.
I only see Ohana alive in the Snake right now.
Yeah. And the Snake is not where you want to be to defend a 3-on-1. Pro tip for those watching at home, if you're in a 3-on-1, 2-on-1, you don't want to be in a laydown bunker. That is almost undefendable.
Is it really a pro tip if it's coming from us?
Damn it, Anthony. You've blown my cover. They'll scratch for just about anybody to do these webcasts. They'll just...
I think it's usually, if it's free, it's for me. That's, I think, the policy of this webcast.
Yeah, pretty much. Just like the OT policy at Boston Paintball back in the day. Thank you very much.
All right, so we got Sirens on the left-hand side, commanding lead 4-0 over the Archangels on the right-hand side.
10 seconds.
We've got about 3 minutes on the clock.
Game on.
Oof. Sirens player going up the middle doesn't even make it to that first tower. That is good shooting by the Archangels. So 4-on-5. I believe Aaron just took that Dorito corner for the... no, that couldn't have been Aaron for the Sirens.
Really good move here by number 14 from Archangels, getting up into the Snake 50 undetected.
That would be Vivian Pham. Unfortunately, there's a penalty behind her. It's going to be a minor. 2 bodies pulled.
3 bodies at the butt.
3 bodies walking off all at the same time.
Yeah, that's...
Vivian's going to have to do a lot of damage up here real fast.
And she's noticed by the Sirens now, too, so... And they're all flooding D-Way.
And she's out. That was a gutting penalty for the Angels. Oh, I think she just got clipped on the goggles. Yep, going in. I'm not sure I like that move forward anyways in that kind of number situation.
Yeah, that Snake corner is one of the best bunkers on the field. So in a low body situation, it is one of the bunkers you probably want to be in.
Yeah.
But 4-on-1.
The only reason you're going to move forward in 4-on-1 if you see a really, really sneaky move. I also believe that when something like that happens, like a penalty goes off and suddenly you realize you're basically alone, a lot of times you do have a window of opportunity, maybe 20 seconds, maybe less than that, maybe 5 or 10 seconds, to do something crazy and sneaky, because after about 5 or 10 seconds, the other team figures out the body count, and they're going to shut that door. So I'm not advocating that you should always run forward in a 3-on-1, but if you're going to, do it really, really fast, because that window of sneakiness is going to close on you.
So to recap that match, with Sirens dominated 5-0 over Archangels. So congratulations, Sirens. Archangels still have one match to play. I guess every team still has one match in this set after this to play. So hopefully Archangels can bounce back in their final match and try to get a victory at this event.
All right, Northern Lights on your right, Tiki Zohana on your left. Tiki's down by 1 point. They got just about 3 minutes left on the clock. I see a corner run for Ohana. Nope, I take it back. She's going to go to that snake mini wall.
Oh, two people coming off on the Northern Light side, both from the snake. So I don't know if it was a penalty or both of them got eliminated, but the snake corner got shot first. I believe she got a penalty.
Tiki into the S1. Tiki still 5 alive.
I think if you see another quick elimination from Northern Lights.
Northern Storm, a New England team.
Then you're going to probably see a concession so they can have a chance of winning this match still. Actually, I guess you still have overtime.
Who thought about doing a run throw here for Tiki. That's number 6, Camila Ariano. Thought better of it, pulled back. Tiki can't afford to lose this point. Oh, as I say that, she gets tank hit. So Camila going to take a walk.
Yeah, she's upset with that. She knows that she had an opportunity.
Also a big loss because that was, I don't think Tiki's positioned to get into the snake again, perhaps from the snake corner. But she's busy right now trying to prevent Northern Lights from getting into the snake themselves.
With Northern Lights up 1 point, they're in really good spots if they want to try and hold here.
Yeah, clock is ticking down. We're at about 1.5 minutes.
Yeah. I think the Northern Lights player is trying to get one of her players to look this way, and maybe she could go cross.
Tiki Zohana needs a sense of urgency here. And they're unfortunately shooting at empty bunkers.
There's a possibility of Ohana getting into the outside snake right now. But actually, that's going to be too long to crawl.
Yeah.
Wow, and Ohana also loses their center player.
Yeah, this is slipping away from them. This snake corner's got to do something creative and something real fast.
Good move by Northern Lights, getting a little bit wider here in snake 1, but starting to wrap inside. Ohana's.
She has to stay on her feet. There's not enough time to do otherwise. Oh, that is
a great move right there if she's clean.
If number 8 is hit by that snake player.
She's got to wrap this. She's got about 20 seconds. 30 seconds. Nice play right now by Ohana, trying to force overtime.
They have a chance here. Get to the buzzer. Don't wait. Go, 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 go. 14-13.
She's trying to get a check, but
I think she was checking the clock, seeing where they were up for time.
24 from Ohana. Is that
it's
Watson?
Clean. That is Kelly Watson.
Good move there by Ohana. Kelly Watson cleaning it up, but real good move, forcing all the guns snake way.
That was also a very dangerous for the Northern Lights snake player. She brought her gun up really a little bit late, and if she had shot the opponent, that would have been a major under 60. That would have lost it right there. So a little careful on that one.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering if Northern Storm was just going to stay in that God bunker, cross up, go. It looked like she was communicating to her center player saying, hey, you look snake way, I'm going to look D way, and try and lock this thing up. But I think actually getting that second kill out of the center for Ohana made Northern Storm, I apologize, Northern Lights go on the offensive when they were up a point. Maybe they needed to slow down just a bit. But we still got ourselves a match, which is great. We get to see an overtime point, potentially.
So they just asked them if they would like to play the 9 second remaining on the clock. I thought under 10, you don't even launch the point.
In the pro division, you ask.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. It's a courtesy.
Yeah.
You get this courtesy time check. I don't see either team rushing onto the field, so I think they've declined, which is fine because 9 second run. Hey, Hydra Fit and Indiana has a release headband yesterday at 10 o'clock in their booth. I was not able to be over there, so neither one of us stocked up.
No.
I don't know if there's any left. We might be running this commercial more as a taunt to the audience than an actual.
Yeah. If
Advertisement.
someone could comment and tell us whether or not there are any left.
Yeah.
But I would definitely still stop by the Hydra booth and check. They've got a lot of other great products over there.
But if they're out of them, definitely throw a fit. Like, try to throw in a "Do you know who I am?" That always works when you want something.
Well, you could probably buy they have a custom loader coming out as well. That dropped a couple weeks ago, so they're pre-selling those.
If you were here looking off in the distance, Atlantic City is shrouded in morning fog coming off the water. That is going to burn off very quickly here in the next hour or so. And I believe you pulled some strings to get the WNXL the morning games, so they're not going to roast in this heat today?
Well, the first 2 years we did afternoon, and some of the semi-pros, I could see their faces when they had to get here at 6 in the morning. So I felt like this year it would just be fair if we took the morning, and that worked out for us, definitely this event.
Yeah. You know, I'd always rather play the mornings, but it depends on how many of those teammates you have that stay out till 4 in the morning. You know, regardless of the tournament, they just don't care.
I would always rather play the morning, but
yeah. All right, relatively conservative run up the middle by Northern Lights. Unfortunately, they lose one of their back clears immediately. So 5 on 4. So they did play the 9 seconds.
No points. Overtime.
What's the value in that? I mean, I'm
you,
asking.
Yeah, you and I have the same opinion. The only value in that is try to get a penalty on somebody.
Yeah.
But I hope both teams are smart enough not to fall into that trap. So now we'll go to the overtime point.
And what I'm about to say, I'm not capable of, but running the length of the field in 9 seconds. Let's say by magic you had a shield on you that the other team couldn't hit you. I'm not even sure I could run the length of the field in 9 seconds. So the only hope is a major penalty under 60, which gives a reverse point. All right, well, we are going to go to overtime. Northern Lights, TQ Zohana, all tied up. The loser of this game, unfortunately, will realistically completely eliminated from playoff contention.
Mm-hmm.
The winner of this game has a chance, but it would require some of the top seeds to stumble throughout the course of today.
Yeah, especially with it being a tie game, so your margin's only going to be +1 when you win.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be very tough for even the winner of this one to move on without, like you said, one of the teams that's 2-0 to go. 2 losses today.
Yeah. Heroins are 2-0, right?
Correct.
Uh-huh. I'm just saying for ratings, maybe you could
try to lose a game.
2 games. I need
2
to lose
games.
2 games.
Okay.
Can you do that?
So we can do like what the NHL is doing right now, and Florida was up 3-0. They needed the money, so now Edmonton won the last 3 games.
The fixed reffing.
Yeah.
Speaking of other sports, congratulations, Boston Celtics. High five. Now the rest of the country hates us right now.
Actually, yeah, I forgot that Northern Lights was in this set, so they're definitely rooting for Edmonton to come back.
Yeah.
Someone could put this in the comments. I definitely am. Usually I really follow hockey a lot, but I don't know if anybody's ever come back from a 3-0 deficit. So I know the Red Sox did it in baseball. I don't think anybody's done it in basketball being down 3-0, but Florida was up 3-0. Edmonton Oilers won the last 3 to bring it to a Game 7, so...
I feel like, wow, I feel like I just hit puberty. I feel like in the NBA, I thought I heard during the finals that 1 team or 2 teams in NBA history came back from a 3-0, but it's extremely rare. We might have mentioned this yesterday, but you, of course, know Adam Rand,
Yep.
truck stop from Malicious Intent. He had done a bunch of data crunching a year or 2 ago and figured out the odds on what happens during a match when you go down by 1 point versus 2 points. And if you go down by 1 point in a paintball match, the first point, your odds drop dramatically. Like you drop to like 15% odds of winning the match.
3 seconds.
So that kind of explains why, especially in the pro level, you see teams play the first point so conservatively.
All right, Northern Lights looks to be on the left-hand side. Tiki Zohana on the right. We are in overtime of this first set, WNXL second day.
Relatively conservative breakout, which unfortunately is not conservative enough. Northern Lights snake player is going to take a walk.
Ohana has that shot dialed in. And Ohana's on the outside of the snake undetected, so they're starting off like 0.1. Ariano is on the outside snake.
Camilla trying to do what she's done already. You know what? If Northern Lights allows this to happen for a third time in this match, they're going to kick themselves.
See if Ohana can just stay alive behind her right now. They have the center Xbox. Kelly Watson's in the other tower looking D-way. So they got a good cross right there. They have what I would call the home bunker and the first can on the D side. So they have 5 alive. If she can get all the way down.
If you are watching this at home, you do not understand how exhausting it is to crawl this entire length of the snake, fully clothed, in the heat, with a butt pack on, and what is essentially a 5-pound barbell in your hand. It is exhausting. Here she goes.
All right, she got 2.
Mill's going to blow up that tower.
She's got 3. And that's 4. She's got all 4 of the remaining ones. So Northern Storm. Wow. Jesus. Northern Lights. I apologize. We do a webcast at home.
With Northern Storm. Camilla is going to win this one in convincing fashion in overtime. Definitely team MVP of this match.
Northern Lights played a really good match. Ohana just had this outside snake dialed in. And that snake off the break shots, because they've had that a couple times. Northern Lights definitely has something to build off of with this match, though. So hopefully they can go into their 4th and final match. But I believe that's Ohana's first win.
That's their first win of the weekend.
I think it's the first win of the season for them.
Well, congratulations.
As a franchise. So
either
congratulations to Ohana.
If I'm Northern Lights, I've absolutely got to be kicking myself to allow that snake crawl happening. I think that's the 3rd time this game. Match.
The second time off the break,
yeah.
But yes, they need to have eyes on that. That is one of the things that you need to do on this layout. But again, I think Northern Lights has a lot to build off of.
Mm-hmm.
Very close match, very entertaining match. So I'm hoping that both of them have success in their 4th match. And then Sirens really did put it on Archangel. So hopefully Archangels can go back to the drawing board and have some success in their 4th match.
All right, well, when we come back, you're going to watch Cheetahs versus Femmes Fatale and Heroins versus Cados. We thank you so much. Thanks for joining us on a Saturday morning here with the NXL. We'll see you in a few. My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
What up, NXL? This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcamry.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Yes. Electric tasing. I hear them and it's so hard, even where knows I'm caking. Been a star back then. Yeah. I'm a star right now. Yeah. So I find it funny when people call me a star in a making. Call me a birdman, I get don't get it twisted because I get paid for the nouns and ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in the rave getting down with the back of girls that hit on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she gets.
Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Everyone tune in.
Cheetah versus Fems. Fems take that 50. Sorry, I did not have my mic on.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm going to be fired. All right, Cheetahs lose a player going up the middle. Fems in great position at the Snake 50 already. We have, I believe, is that number 777 in there for
777? Yes.
For Fems, if I'm not mistaken, that's Mercedes Dozal, doing a great job already.
Mercedes has been doing a great job in playing the Snake 50, and then we have Andrea Martinez doing a little run through.
That was a risky one.
Did she take anyone with her?
No, I think she ran right through a gun coming from the Dorito side. I've been seeing a lot of teams, even off the break, taking the other team's brick.
Oh, yes.
So for Cheetahs, we have the home mini temple. I don't think we have any presence out here on the Snake side, which unfortunately frees up Dozell to do kind of whatever she wants over here. Yep. Dozell is engaged with Dorito 2. She probably needs her teammates to move up. So there we go. We got the D50 over there for Fems. Uh-oh. Very close. Dozell
that was close. That was very close.
I think that was a bounce off the wrist. Go ahead and call yourself out to congratulate the other team. It was a good shot. You know, just a half to break. Uh-oh. Fems lose their 50 over the Dorito side. However, they're going to try the outside snake crawl.
I love this route, especially if that snake is clear.
And it is wide open. It is a long, exhausting crawl. Unfortunately, by the time she gets there, there may not be much left to shoot. The rest of her teammates doing a great job cleaning up the field. Well, that was a quick trade. I think it was the snake inside wall. Blew up Dozell right as her teammate, number 18, was wrapping that corner. So that's going to be Roxana cleaning up the game. Hopefully gets the buzzer touch.
Roxy's like, come on, just someone else go over here.
That's always a confidence check of, do I think there's a chance I got hit? If you see a player hesitating to hit the buzzer and looking around for a teammate, you know that they're a little bit worried about.
Yeah.
It might have been a stray shot. I don't think they're hitting the buzzer, and I don't think the Cheetahs have picked up on that.
There looks like there's something going on at the buzzer. Refs are checking Roxy.
Does she have teammates? Her teammates might have left the field. Oh, that's a minor. Roxy's going to get a minor. Her teammates better have stayed on the field. That's a no point.
No point. Yep.
Was she really the last one? I thought they still had Dorito players.
There was only
Okay,
Roxy and one other player.
And they never hit the buzzer. Okay. Well, good thing for her she didn't hit the buzzer, because that would have been a, it'd still be a no point.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that was a lot of work for nothing. I feel really bad for them. And I'm sure it was a hit that she didn't know about, and I'm not saying that to be charitable. You know, if you know you have a hit, you're not going to stick around to get checked at the start box.
It looked like maybe it was a pack hit.
It's always a pack hit.
It's hard. It's hard.
Top of the hopper, bottom of the hopper, those are places that you can get hit and not even know it. Again, if you're watching at home, maybe tuned in, maybe you're not a hardcore player because these are, a friend or a daughter or something like that. Every flag doesn't mean you're cheating, right? Especially yellows doesn't mean that player is black-hearted and they're trying to get away with something. You can have what we used to call an inobvious hit. We don't use that terminology anymore. Well, I still am. An inobvious hit on, say, your pack that you didn't know anything about, you couldn't have felt. That results in a minor. A minor means a yellow. Yellow means you pull you and one extra body. Red. No. So they may be starting down a body based on the conversation the ref's having right now. They are starting down one.
They are starting down one.
So,
Okay.
So perhaps they didn't have an extra live player on the field. Maybe
was that a minor or a major?
It might have been a major that they,
because now they had two bodies on the field.
It is not uncommon for the refs in the confusion to grab the wrong color flag and throw it, and then all they have to do at that point is declare what color they meant to throw. Ooh, that is rough, especially going from a game that you thought you just won to now you've lost it and you got to start down a body. Ugh.
All right, so who do we have here? We have the Heroins on our left and Cados on our right.
Heroins immediately into the snake.
Yep, and we lost one for the Cados.
5-on-4 advantage for the Heroins, and they're into the snake. Heroins moving sideways to the D corner. I'm sorry, to the snake corner. I thought I might have seen something spray off her head. The ref checks her. She's clean. Another Cados player peeling off. This is not a good start for the Cados. Cados coming into this game 1-1. They need this game and probably another one to make sure they get into the playoffs. They cannot afford to drop this. Heroines coming into this game 2-0. That is number 7 for the Heroines. That's Gerkry Bracco. I don't think she's aware that center brick is hot.
But the center brick isn't even looking in that direction.
So the Dorito side tower is hot. Bracco's going to consider jumping that snake and playing the inside. There is a surprise waiting for you on the other side of that brick, ma'am.
Oh, they were Filling the snake. Nice move.
We got the long crawl by Rojas.
Yep.
And a drop back by Bracco. Rojas is going to wrap that corner. She should blow up the tower. She does. That should be it. Really good movement by the Heroines.
Yes.
I also like what Bracco was doing. She was looking around for a different angle to take because that tower had locked onto her wrapping the outside of the snake. So if you're up against an opponent that's not letting you come out, well, start looking for other angles, and that's what she was doing. So good stuff. If you're a Heroines coach, you got to like what you just saw out there. Not just because you got the point, but the way your players are playing in the first game, first point of the day, look like they're ready.
Absolutely.
And who, pray tell, are you playing in your next match? What's... All right, well, next set we're going to see after this is over is Dallas Vibe versus Tiki Zohana. And then we're going to watch New Jersey High Rollers versus St. Louis Archangels. All right, we got Femmes versus Cheetahs. Cheetahs already up a point. Femmes starting with 4 bodies. And immediately lose 1 going to the snake. They had to start 4 bodies due to the penalty from the previous match, if I'm not mistaken. Ref gets blown up going in for a check. Cheetah's starting to swarm down that Dorito side. Now they're moving out into the snake. And what we have for the Femmes is bottled up. Well, they do manage to break out. They get into the D1. That's good. They're going to spread the field a little bit. Cheetah's all the way up to the snake 50.
All right, so we have Cheetahs in the snake 50, and they are pushing up in the Doritos. We didn't lose anybody's on the Cheetahs.
No,
correct.
I like you say we. You whatever team is up, you self-identify. Oh, that's my team.
That's my team.
Those are my girls. Oh wait, penalty? No, I don't know them.
I don't know them. Who's that?
All right, them split out to the snake corner. Ref going in for a check. That is such a dangerous bump out to that snake corner. It doesn't look like much when you're watching at home, but it
is dangerous.
It's so hard to get out there.
But it's such a dominant bunker on this field, though, that you definitely want to make sure that you make it out there.
I believe the cool kids would say you have to risk it for the biscuit.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Did I sound cool there?
I don't know. I think that was like maybe 2022, so... Matt, stop showing your age over here, okay?
That move was all that and a bag of chips.
We're back in the 90s now, guys.
All right, Cheetah's closing the loop. I think that, Femmes finally realized the coach says, I don't think this is winnable.
Yeah,
Throws the towel.
That was a good towel. I mean, there was a lot of time wasted off of that clock. So,
and it didn't look like the Cheetahs were taking big risks. So maybe as a coach you say, oh, the Cheetahs are taking big risks to try to win the game. And maybe I can let my players roll with it a little bit longer, but that just wasn't happening.
Yeah, so. And they were definitely in the driver's seat. So.
Yeah, they had all the good controlling bunkers.
Good towel.
All right, well, we're going to go back to Cados and Heroins. Heroins up by 1 point in this game, although they look great in that point. Cados starting lineup. Angel Torres, Monica Ferrero, Gina Lopez, Ivelisse Lopez, Danielle Moyano, Ye Rojas. We have Lady Rojas Castellanos, Bianca Rosa, and Stephanie Battle. And best of luck to them. They're out of Bogota, Colombia.
10 seconds.
Thank you for coming all this way. That must be difficult to find other female teams to practice against down there.
Absolutely. Actually, so the Cados did come out to my home field to practice us, so it was good. Yeah.
All right, Cados lose a player off the break. Heroins up 5-4. Heroins immediately up to this Snake 50. Wow, that was fast. Oh, I think the Heroin player in the middle tower is going to get a check.
She's clean.
Heroin swarming into their secondaries. Another Cados player peeling off from that middle tower. Heroins are calling kill 1. They're incorrect. They're at kill 2. To be fair, standing here with a monitor in front of me, I often can't get the kill count right. Heroin peeling off that Dorito side, though. Cados lose their home mini temple. Things are getting desperate over here. Cados player going to the outside of that snake, trying to wrap around. That is a dangerous bunker to try to live in, though. Once they know you're there, it is tough. And that's it. Number 9 for Cados takes a walk. That would be Rojas. Heroin's going to walk it in.
Run it in.
Yeah, run it in. Maybe they're trying to save clock. So, Heroin's leadership, I don't know if Anthony's technically a captain or coach, but we talk about this all the time, Anthony Vitale and I. Do you want more points or less points? And Anthony's response is he feels that
more points.
More points favor. If you're confident that your team is the better team, you want the more points because, statistically, you're going to get rid of some randomness that might cost you the match.
Absolutely.
I guess you're thinking the same thing?
Absolutely. And I've actually had this conversation with Anthony as well, and I believe we're on the same page.
Is he indoctrinating us? Is that what's going on? Is this a cult? Don't accept any drinks from him if this is a cult.
Do not drink the Kool-Aid.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
30 seconds.
That got dark. This webcast just got real dark.
And we lost some viewership. Definitely a great program over there, though. Remember I said, they're all my friends here. Got to keep it politically correct.
There you go.
All right, so we have Cheetahs on our left, Femmes on our right. Cheetahs up by 2. About just under 9 minutes on the game clock.
Cheetahs trying to take that snake one off the break. They are successful. Actually, both teams immediately into the snake. They're both going to be at the 50 real fast.
I would say a pretty similar breakout for both the Cheetahs and the Femmes.
We're going to have a, oh no, she got plinked in the head. Cheetah player, I don't even know where that ball came from.
That was just like some type of wonky ball.
Wow, sometimes you can see a paintball skim the top of one of these airball bunkers and actually take a turn downwards. It's also possible she got shot by her teammate.
We've seen a bunch of that yesterday.
All right, number 777 for Femmes going to take a walk also. That means the snake is cleaned out, although as I say that, Femmes refill it. This refill by the Femmes could be huge because there's really nobody opposing her. She's going to be free to operate inside of there. That's number 18, Roxana Montano. She's going to wrap. They're not aware she's there. She might get a free kill on this mini temple. She misses the shot, though.
Yep.
But it's going to swing guns out to her. It's going to free up some of her teammates.
They picked it up.
I wouldn't mind seeing the Femme player in that middle tower go ahead and moving up to the brick or even crossing the 50 into the other team's brick. So Cheetah's out there in that S1. They've got the middle tower on the snake side, and they've got kind of that home mini temple.
Great communication with Roxy and her back players, her center players.
Roxy is going to do what I've liked to see a lot more players do this week, and she's going to just drop and crawl. You're going to get below the horizon of those snake beams, and you can kind of go wherever you want. I advocate just keep going. Go all the way to their brick.
I would love to see that. She definitely has some packs.
Number 20 for Fems playing an extremely unused middle can.
Oh, is that Andrea again? That's Andrea.
Yep, that's Andrea Martinez. Rock's going to pop up, blow up that home can. And she takes that mini temple. Great move. Great game by Roxy. Again, she was the second player into the snake, and
Yep, and she went all the way down.
Yeah, she rocked
their
it.
snake.
So
Roxy rocked it.
that's going to go on T-shirts. I get a little bit of money from the licensing whenever that happens. Yeah, so she did a bunch. She strung a bunch of really good things together, right? She watched her front snake player die. She said, "Okay, now it's my turn. I'm going to fill in immediately. Don't give up that position." Then she did a good job gun battling from it. Didn't take any sloppy deaths, which you might be able to argue both the first snake players kind of had sloppy deaths, and she didn't fall into that trap. The next great thing she did was drop, and once she recognized she was running out of easy shots, she dropped, went around the corner of that snake 50, and didn't go to the S2, the other team's S2, which is tempting, but it's a trap.
It's tempting, but that Dorito was looking over to the other team's snake too. So, good move by Roxy going into their snake one.
They went all the way to snake one, then blew it all up, finished it out. Did they allow her the honor of hitting the button? I don't know if I caught that.
They did.
Nice.
Yep.
All right, great game, Roxy. Roxy rocked it on T-shirts coming to a
Roxy
vendor.
rocked it.
Coming to a vendor near you. All right, Heroines up 2-0 in Suricados. Suricados got to find a counter. First thing you do is you got to keep your snake players alive. Suricados have had difficulty getting in there. Give some credit to the Heroines for that.
Yeah, they've been keeping the Suricados out of the snake.
Yeah, I think we might have a snake runner for Suricados. Nope, she went into the snake mini wall, pulled up a little bit short, but she's alive, so that's good. I think we have 5 alive, both teams. Heroines up to that middle brick. First Suricata player getting peeled off there over there on that Dorito side tower. Suricato's starting to spread out to the snake side. Frankly, they're getting there faster than the Heroines. This is an advantage they should push. Now the Heroines counter. Is she having gun problems over in the snake line?
It looks like she's doing some surgery over there.
We might have a hopper problem for Suricata. Yeah, you see the hopper top come off.
So now we do have Heroines into the snake as well.
Heroines in the snake too. They've also got that middle brick. They've got the snake corner, that all-important snake corner bunker. Crawl up to the S50. I believe Heroines are still 5 alive, 5 on 4. Although effectively 5 on 3 if that hopper doesn't get up and running again. Number 7, that's Gerkery Bracco in the S50 for the Heroines. Oh no, she has to be careful. She got her head up just a little bit too much. She almost got clipped by that middle brick. Don't come out into the stream. She thinks about her of it and goes back to the outside of the snake. She might be able to catch the crawler for the Suricatos.
Did we get
Hopper up?
Hopper up?
I think so. Oh, she's going to blow her up. Great move by the Suricatos player. Unfortunately, she loses a brick player at the same time.
Oh, and we lost a Dorito can.
Is that the last Suricatos player in the snake?
Yes.
Oh, man, if you're that Suricatos player. So there's a question whether or not that was an intentional towel. I think I didn't hear towel. I think I heard phase. We have, unfortunately, on this field this weekend, had a few problems with inadvertent buzzers. Nobody toweling, nobody hitting the buzzer, just the system generating a ghost signal. So, good news, bad news, Allie.
You know what? I was on the field yesterday.
Did that happen to you guys?
Yeah.
So the good news is the refs are fairly practiced at this situation at this point in the weekend.
They know exactly what to do.
What they're going to do is they're going to tell every single player, freeze in place, do not stand. They should also, in my opinion, tell them don't reload, don't do any gun maintenance at the same time. I don't think there's any rules for this. I'm not sure what the rule book says about this, but the refs are doing probably the right thing, just telling everybody to play freeze. It's a little game of red light, green light.
Okay.
All right, so they're going to restart them. Heroins are actually just passing the 50 on the Dorito side as that buzzer happened. Unfortunately, this Cados player is going to be in for oh, yeah. You know what, though? You know what the Cados player did the second they said game on? She tried to jump the snake beam, and that meant she at least used that little timeout to do some thinking.
Yes, I liked it.
I love that because you get a minute timeout in the middle of the game. You better be using that to be thinking of what to do when they say time in. I know it. I know it feels weird praising a player that just got blown up on a team that just lost a point, but I really appreciate that she did some thinking and immediately, as soon as they said game in, tried to go for it.
Oh, yeah. And I was wondering what her first move was going to be because when they did the 10 seconds, her gun wasn't up. And
yeah,
it's because she was hopping that beam.
All right, we're going to have Fems versus Cheetahs retaking the field. Fems are going to be on your left, Cheetahs on your right. Cheetahs up by 1 point. How are we doing on time? Plenty of time. It looks like we got about 8 minutes left on the clock.
Oh, this match can go either way. I mean, Fems, especially with them putting a point up on the board. And scores only 2-1, Cheetahs.
Yep. And Cheetahs went 2-0 yesterday. Fems went 1-1. Fems definitely need the game more.
Yes.
10 seconds.
Do you want to start singing some Hungry Like a Wolf by Duran Duran? See where the ratings go?
Oh, man.
All right, Fems on your left. Fems going to the snake on the run out. Looks like they got away with it. Well, ref's checking. It's going to make a liar of me. Ref calls her clean.
Clean. All right, so we have Fems in the snake right now. Cheetahs, they're making their way into the snake as well.
I see a drone lurking over the horizon. Might have a good drone shot soon. Brought to you by ComSports. All right, Fems filling out to the snake corner after losing one of their players. Fems incorrectly calling snake 50, that what they should be calling snake 2.
Oh, nice move by the Cheetahs player, wrapping that snake 2 and then getting that middle 50 snake player out.
Cheetah player looking to wrap, see if she can do some damage. Nobody's picked up on her. Oh, there's an outside crawler for Fems. But she is caught in an awful position. She wins that gun battle with the Cheetah. That is enormous. Wow.
Wow, nice move.
Great individual effort by the Fem player out here on the outside of the snake.
Roxy rocks again.
Get your head low. Get your head low, Roxy. Another kill. She's basically smallpox on the field right now. And her reign of terror comes to an end in a hail of paint.
That was great effort. I loved it.
I think she traded with that last player, too. So that might be 4 kills. Holy crap, Roxy. Wow.
Wow, that was good.
And a towel out. Time to start making some contract demands?
Roxy rocks.
So, and I mean, you could take this as negative. I tend to say things that can be taken as a negative or positive. I'm seeing Fems win a lot of their games on the back of individual players going superhero mode. I saw that yesterday. We've seen it again today.
Yep.
I mean,
so yesterday it was more so like the center that they were going superhero mode, and then today, I love what I'm seeing in the snake.
Mm-hmm.
So much action. It's right in front of us. Yeah. It's right in front of us.
By the way, your long-term paintball career, if you're listening to us, become a snake player because you get way more attention from the media.
Yes.
It's not fair to the Dorito side. Jen Folk was complaining about that to me yesterday. She's like, I don't even exist. I'm on the Dorito side and nobody cares.
Nobody cares. They're so far away.
She's like, I could shoot 6 players in a 5-man game and nobody cares.
All right, so we have Cados on our left, Heroins on our right. Scores 3-0.
Cados' Dorito corner player just got blown up immediately. She jogged it out as if the coach was yelling at her to jog it out, but it was hopeless real fast. Cados moving up the middle of that brick. Cados cannot afford to lose this point. They're going to go down 4-0 and be in a world of danger to get mercied. Uh-oh. Cados player in the middle getting a check. And there's a flag. That is not what they needed.
Flag.
They're going to lose their snake corner. Their mini temple. That's just going to leave that middle brick and the home can for them.
I don't know if the can relay that over to the brick player because they are both looking on the sneak side right now.
I'm going to move to the next phase. Do you think Cados' coach should towel? Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. As I said, they lost to the last 2 players. Heroins, I think, a little bit too fast hitting the buzzer. Unless they're worried about point differential and trying to run up a score, I would have just let the clock milk. You had plenty of time left on the clock.
Oh, yeah, plenty of time.
They're going to be up 4-0.
I mean, maybe they would just want to get out of here because of the heat.
The heat's coming?
The heat is coming.
You're right. They're doing us a favor. Get this over quicker. Why am I complaining? All right, we're going to jump back to the Cheetahs and Femmes game. What we were talking about earlier. It's possible that the coach is setting up plays that are making individual players look like heroes. I want to give the coach possible credit. But my gut tells me that it's just individual Femme players seeing an opening and just...
And they're seizing the opportunity.
Yep.
Let's just say that. Yep.
You again sound like a high school guidance counselor. Like, step into my office. Let's have a talk about your future. I see a real opportunity for C's.
C's.
You have a lot of potential. All right, Cheetahs Femmes. Cheetahs on the left. Cheetahs in the driver's seat on this one. Cheetahs flying up the middle of that brick.
Yep, so they sent 2 up the middle.
Femmes get in the snake quick, and they're going to be up to 50 even quicker. Well, that's not true. They're going to be up to the snake 50 quick. Very soon after taking the snake. I can see Comp Sports is launching Drone Force 1 in the background, so you'll get an aerial shot pretty soon. That's Carla Alvarez there for Femmes in that snake 50. She's doing it right. She's being patient. She's not engaging in dumb gunfights. She's not trying to force the matter and get herself blown off for no reason.
Yep, playing some smart paintball right now.
There you go.
And we don't have anyone in the snake for the Cheetahs, correct?
Nope. Cheetahs currently don't have anybody in the snake. I'm sorry. They have the snake mini... Well, the mini wall just outside of the snake.
But we have the center tower just waiting for that wrap in that 50 snake.
Yep. Carla's going to go over the top. That's risky. It works, though. Blows up that mini temple. Femmes need this. If they can win this one, they're going to get back into the match. 2-3. Oh, no. Outside crawl doesn't work this time.
Oh.
That might have been Roxy that just took the walk on the outside. It's all on Carla now. I wouldn't mind seeing her drop back about 5 feet, look cross, see if she can pick up anything Dorito side. Yeah, she's going to jump. Lock onto that brick. That brick's waiting for you, Carla.
Nice move back.
Yeah. It's going to be a real close engagement here in a second. That from the fem standpoint, that's a perfect trade. You just cleared out that
absolutely.
brick. You had extra
and
bodies.
And she needed that. She needed that.
Yeah. That gives Carla even more breathing room to do what she wants. Oh, and did the Cheetahs towel out on that?
No, the Femmes.
No.
Yeah.
Femmes were in the driver's seat on that one.
Yep. Well, was it just Carla that was left in the sneak 50?
I think it might have been 1-on-2. If you're right, it would have been 1-on-2, which, boy.
I'm seeing 3 players walk off.
All right,
so
1-on-3.
1-on-3.
You're so good at this.
I'm just counting.
Let me keep my job just a little longer, please.
All right, so Cados right now, they have to put a point up on the board. Otherwise, this match is over.
So what do you do if you're the Cados?
You know what? The Cados, unfortunately, they were getting shot off the break going into the snake, but I feel like the snake is their bread and butter. Yeah, gotta keep the Heroines out of snake as well.
Maybe cross the middle on the run out, go up to their brick. That seems to be an option for a crazy play. Heroines make it to the corners, it looks like. 5 alive.
And Cados, the one's walking off the field already.
5-on-4.
Yep.
Cados not with a crazy breakout. Relatively conservative. They played smart. Still 5-4 advantage for the Heroines. They've got to be in clock killing mode. We're at about 7 minutes right now. A lot of time to kill, but Cados lose this one. They're mercied out of this match. Heroines take that break up the middle, and they're using it to shoot Dorito side. Here is an inside Dorito player for Cados, probably looking to make a bump out to the D2. That door just got shut. We got the Heroine Snake player. She's going to make the move to the S2. You know what she just did? The Heroines player, the first thing she did is she looked down the outside snake. Because if anything was going to blow this open, it would have been that.
It would have been the outside snake.
Yep.
Which is smart.
Yep. That's number 7. That's Bracco again for the Heroines. If I'm the Heroines coach, I'm telling Bracco, your main job isn't to win the snake, it's to not let them win the snake. So
not let them win the snake. Correct.
Yeah, get in there, play defensive. Uh-oh. Ref moving with a lot of hurry over to the snake corner for Cados.
Yeah, when they're hurrying over there.
Bad things are happening for you. How often have you seen players see a ref coming and they immediately get up and
take off themselves?
Yes, they're like, well, time for me to run down the snake.
Let me go.
Heroines go ahead and take the snake 50. Her main concern is that brick looking at her. This is her chance. The brick's not looking at her. Great timing.
Oh, yeah, that was nice.
Cados refill the brick. Oh, doesn't work. Bracco's going to get a check by the refs to call her clean.
And we have Danny Rojas. Just walk it down the outside of that snake.
You know what? They don't even need to win this. They can just let it milk the clock. Of course, there's so much time. And they are not listening to me because she's going right down the snake. Actually, you know what? She's got 1 pod left, so it's probably a good idea. Bracco's locking down the Dorito. I think she got her, though.
Yep.
And that's going to be it.
That is it.
Heroines are going to convincingly win that match. Wow, 5-0. How did we do yesterday for the Cados? Cados went 1-1 yesterday, so they're going to drop to 1-2.
1-1. Okay, so yep, they're
Yep.
1-2. Okay.
Yep. Cados is going to drop 1 and 2. Heroins are going to go up 3-0, which means while they certainly want to win their last match, it's very possible they can not win it.
You know.
Well,
they are playing the high rollers.
Oh, are they? No chance of them winning. They just have to accept that now, right, Allie? Just move on to. What I was going to say is that with a 5-0 win on this, the point differential really gives them a lot of ammo.
Yes, it does.
For
it
any
definitely
tiebreakers
does.
getting into the playoffs. All right, well, here's another game with the Cheetahs up 4-1. Femmes back against the wall.
Yep, so Femmes, they just need to put one up on the board right now.
Again, Femmes, like we said, they have a lot of superhero individual player potential. They need that to happen right now.
Did we see Tammy on the field today?
I haven't seen anybody running through the middle shooting 3 people, so I'm going to say no.
Yeah, I'd like to see Tammy on the field for this. I'm pretty sure she is.
Here we go. Looks like we got 5 alive so far for both teams. As I say that, I am wrong. One of the Femmes walking off. Femmes refill out to the snake corner. Do it live. Cheetah taking a walk, so we're back to 4-4. Neither team in the snake right now. As I say that, Femmes decide to make a liar of me. They're immediately into the snake. She's going to choose the run up, gun up. Femmes close. All right, Femmes have definitely a sense of urgency on this, although with 60 seconds, they really can't win the match.
All right, do we have anyone left on the field for Femmes?
Well, Femmes at number 42 for the Femmes going to hit the buzzer.
Okay, good.
She was part of that. There was a real scrum going on there at the back end of the field. There was players walking off, players still shooting. It was a little bit hard to track.
There was definitely a lot of chaos on that backfield.
Which, Femmes needed some chaos to pull that one off, I suppose.
So we have 44 seconds left.
2 points, 44 seconds. Not unheard of, but
not unheard of.
Pretty difficult.
Yes.
Do you have any money on you? You want to?
I give it all to the casinos.
And
the trade show. Everyone, please.
One of our production crew is doing his best. Steve is doing his best to lose all of his money at the Tropicana. I think tonight's his night to do it.
Tonight is the night?
Yeah. Everybody can meet us up. I think all the teams will be broke by the end of tonight. Saturday night, the casinos cannot go well for us.
Well, I mean, also on Saturday, that's when you figure out if you're moving on to Sunday paintball.
That's true. That's true. And if you're not, it's a mix of freedom with like desperation or exasperation.
Freedom with exasperation.
You're like, I got nothing to lose anymore. The casinos feed off that. Did you get on the boardwalk yet?
I did not.
No.
Just been busy all week.
Yeah, you got to focus on the
Yep.
playing. Okay. Well, just to give you an inside peek how little we care about our craft over here in webcasting, we certainly hit the boardwalk last night. We could have been doing a production meeting or some kind of planning or sharpening our skills, but
man.
Nope. Avoiding
I don't
seagulls.
know if, Matt, you want your job. Shouldn't be saying that out loud.
I'm so replaceable. This sport has about 3 months before I'm replaced with AI, so I'm kind of free to say whatever I want.
Let it all out now while we can. All right, so we're in X-Ball right now. 44 seconds left on the clock. Cheetahs, they're up by 2. Scores 4-2.
Now is absolutely when you roll Tammy Addison out there to do some kind of crazy run through. All right, Femmes on your right, Cheetahs on your left. Cheetahs just need to hold on for 44 seconds.
Doubling up the center for the Femmes.
They get the first kill, though. Cheetah taking a walk from the snake side.
All right.
They're just
They are launching.
Yeah,
they are all superheroes.
Femme bodies flying everywhere. Here we go. Launch to the middle. No, not a full launch. She pulls up at that brick. We're at 20 seconds. Launch to the middle. Oh, that hurts. Good
Ooh,
Lord.
And she added a couple extra.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of extra. So the Femmes are going to get to the end of the snake.
3, 2, 1. All they needed was like probably 4 more seconds. 4 more seconds. Isn't that always the?
That's your lament at the end of every single
Yes.
game? Well, so I'm not. The crawl down the outside of the snake was very successful in terms of getting kills, but it takes so long to crawl this
It
snake.
does. It
With
does.
44 seconds, that's tough. In any case, great effort by the Femmes. They didn't just like lay down and die at that. I mean, they realistically weren't going to win, but with 2 points in 44 seconds. But they absolutely attacked. At least walking off the field, they got to feel good about that last point.
Yes, absolutely. You have to die by a sword.
All right. Well, Allie's about to go play a game herself. Would you like
I
to tell
am.
us how you guys are attacking the field live on air?
Oh, you know.
That's a no.
Oh, you know.
All right. Well, hey,
That's
good
a
luck
secret.
in your next game. It was great
Thank
to have
you.
you here. Go get them. We're going to take a short break. We're going to come back. We're going to watch some high rollers.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Isn't that sweet? I feel so Let's turn me Isn't that sweet? I feel so Let's turn me
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name's Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff, and still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
thing that's really, really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion-resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Major. This is 2024. We're down here in Atlantic City. I'm once again joined into the booth by the one, the only, Anthony Vitale. Anthony, say hello.
Hello, everybody. Another great match coming up here. We got Dallas Vibe taking on Tiki's Ohana. Tiki's Ohana won their first match as a franchise in that overtime victory over Northern Lights, so congratulations, Tiki's Ohana.
And on the backside of that, we got New Jersey High Rollers taking on the St. Louis Archangels.
That'll be High Rollers' first match of the day. So, first match of the day for High Rollers. 2-0 yesterday.
Dallas Vibe coming in 2-0.
Two Ohana lost off the break. So good job shooting off the break by Vibe. 5-on-3 advantage for them.
We got 5 alive over here for Dallas Vibe.
Ohana is left in the big center box in the center, the brick, as well as the D side can and the snake side Aztec.
Dallas 5 starting to make their secondaries. They take the D1 and the inside Dorito. They're still doubled up at this mini temple, which I don't love. Got to get out of there.
I think you're going to see more and more of that as the playoffs and the games slow down, at least off the break.
Yeah. I'm okay with starting there doubled up and not, you know, obviously they know what they're doing, but it just feels real uncomfortable when you're still doubled up a minute into the game. And there you go. She jumps into that mini wall just in front of the snake. Called clean. So Dallas 5 doing a real good job taking their secondaries. Uh-oh. Oh, that is not what Ohana needed.
So Ohana's going to be down to one body, and it's going to be in this brick in the center here.
I wouldn't mind toweling out of it just to save your player the pain. It's 5-on-1.
I tend to agree.
And apparently so does their coach.
And I think that's Kim Putsch. She's probably happy about it.
I mean, mixed emotions. She's happy that she didn't just get blown up, but probably unhappy with how that game went.
Great job there by Dallas 5, shooting 2 off the break. Starting that .5 on 3, shooting both outside runners.
All right, we're going to have High Rollers versus Archangels now. High Rollers coming in 2-0 on the weekend so far. Unfortunately, Archangels coming in 0-2. So probably playoffs have slipped out of their grasp as far as the Archangels are concerned. But still use this as a learning, get some momentum, get ready for the World Cup.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Archangels lost their first match today to the Sirens 5-0, so they're actually 0-3
They're
right
0-3,
now.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. And
you're just the king of bad news for the Archangels.
Yeah. Let's see if they can get a few points. I mean, High Rollers are a really good team. They're a deep team, too. 7 or 8 really solid players.
10 seconds.
Looks like Paige Bass is going to get the start over here on the snake side for High Rollers.
Almost a false jump for the High Rollers, but she recovers.
Alex Delmar takes the walk early.
High Rollers 5. No, I'm sorry, 4. They are in the snake, though. They're in the S2.
Archangels lose 2, so it's a 4-on-3. Paige Basser's in snake 2 for High Rollers. So that's kill 3 for the High Rollers, a 42 for them. Looks like they have the center brick Archangels, and their last player is also in the snake side corner.
High Rollers seem to content to slow roll this a little bit, pun intended.
Yeah, they're just seeing where the bodies are. Sobe Glass makes a move from that center tower up into the center brick. Paige Basser's coming on the outside of the snake, eliminates the X.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Nice move by Vassar there, number 4, to finish that out. All right, Tiki Sohana, you're down 0-0. Big thing, don't get another penalty. They were already down bodies that last game, and then that minor that was it. Minors are more, you know what? Minors are more frustrating as a team to get than majors, because majors, you probably did it, and you probably deserved it. Minors are just one of those, I didn't know. You know, I didn't know I hit on my pack. I wasn't trying.
Yeah.
It's just so frustrating.
And Vibe's one of the best shooting teams in the league, so spotting them any extra is going to come back to haunt you. Looks like we have Beard, Salinas, Michaela Wilkins is out there. Looks like JC.
Ohana looks like they're going to be 5 alive on the run out. They're going to go across the middle right into the other team's brick.
And they shot Michaela Wilkins. They're going to try and shoot the D side. Oh, nice running gun by, I don't know if that was Corinne or if they put Tejada over on that side, but whatever Vibe player that was out on the Dorito side, running gun and shot the person that was on their side. Great shot.
All right, I like the risk that Ohana took on that one. I mean, obviously they got to try something, so I'm totally fine with that. Crossing the 50, going to the other team's brick.
Does Ohana still have 4 players?
Yep, I believe they're still 4 alive. We've got the snake corner. We got both kind of home bunkers. We're calling it the mini temple in the can. And their 4th player. That might be it. Oh, we got the...
I think JC got out wide. Yep, she did. And shot the Ohana player in the snake corner.
In the hand. She's feeling it.
JC was seen, but she can still do this whole crawl if she chooses to.
Yeah, absolutely. She's below the horizon of that bunker. There's really nothing stopping her.
No. And another Ohana player is coming off, so it might be a 4-on-1. But that last player now retreating back to the snake corner.
Not a bad defensive bunker to be at, but with a 4-on-1, there's no good bunker. Oh, there you go. She picks up the kill, gets it to 3-on-1.
And then she's eliminated. There was one more in that.
Yeah, coach has seen enough. All right, well, not the start that Tiki's Ohana wanted. They're going to go down 0-2. Still plenty of game time left. Go back to the St. Louis Archangels game. They're down 0-1 against the High Rollers.
This is Ohana's first year in the league. So this is their second WNXL event. As we mentioned, they coming off a overtime win against Northern Lights.
And we see Ali Balmores taking the field, number 48, just coming out of the commentating booth. We'll see if that has a negative or positive effect.
Yeah.
Also take a chance to thank our sponsors, GI Sports, Carbon, Valken, Dye, Infamous. Thank you guys. You make this possible. Without you, we wouldn't have a webcast, and people at home couldn't do this instead of going out and doing something enjoyable on a Saturday. But we are glad you're watching.
If you haven't been by the Infamous booth, they have some new 180Rs. They got new CS3s, and they actually have some of the Geo5s in stock at the booth, too.
They're already selling those.
Yeah.
All right, I got to go. I'm all about the Geo.
Archangels lose one from the back center.
Archangels have that middle brick. They are in this kind of precarious outside wall on the snake. Yeah, get out of there. She's going to drop and crawl, hopefully the whole length.
Yeah, let's see if she gets unnoticed. I think Janaea Curtis is going to try to get out to this snake side corner. If she can get down this snake, I don't know if this is Anika or if this is... She's going to have to go all the way down. You got Ali Balmores, Paige Vassar, Janaea Curtis right here, and then I think that's Bella and Alex that are way up on that Dorito side. Alex Del Mar is up on the 50 Dorito.
It might be Anika. I would resist the... I don't... Oh, did she catch her? Nice shot.
Yeah.
That is Anika, number 42, Anika Brecker. Stay tuned. She's going to be joining us on a webcast later today.
She needs to get Paige here. This move's going to be for naught.
Get down. Oh, they know now. They know.
Yeah,
I would go bunker.
No, I would not. Yeah.
All right, you're right. No need to bunker.
Man, I still would have liked Anika to go all the way to the end and wrap the outside, but she still made it interesting. Not enough to win the point for her team, but definitely a good move by her.
2 Archangels walking off at the same time.
Paige Bass is doing cleanup coming down this snake side here.
Ooh, we're in the splash zone.
I definitely took one.
And he's wiping. Look how natural you are at wiping that stuff off.
Never saw it. Good point there by High Rollers.
Well, I would say for Archangels, that point swung on what Anika was able to do down the snake. And she did some good damage, but she got picked up at the end there.
Yeah.
If she had, making this long outside snake crawl, I really would counsel resist the temptation to pop up early and look for kills. Just go the whole way and then pop up. There's
The rewards are much better.
Yeah, you're giving up all your your element of surprise by popping up early. The chance of you finding a kill is there, and she actually did it. But if you get to the end of the snake, you're not going to get a kill. You're going to get 3 kills or 4 kills or 5 kills.
Your survivability is better in that bunker using it with Wise. So,
yep. And if you pop up early, right, and let's say you get a kill, and then you drop and keep crawling, well, now they know where you're going to be, and the guns are going to swing on you. Even if you then get to that end of the snake, it's going to be much harder to get those 3 free kills. Oh,
plus, the high rollers were in real good shape with the 50 Dorito, and I think it was the Dorito 2. So they were already turning the field. So Anika needed to shoot literally almost everybody for them to have a chance to win that point. She did shoot 2, but she needed, unfortunately, to shoot 4.
All right, Dallas Vibe with a 2-0 lead. Going to take a relatively basic breakout. Wow, Ohana going right up the middle to the 50 brick, to the 45 brick on the other team side of the field.
Ohana with a 5-on-5 breakout, which is it's a win against Vibe to survive the breakout. And not only that, but they're on Vibe's side of the field, and I think undetected.
I believe undetected. Run silent, run deep.
This snake 2 right here, Brigham needs to just stay low if she's going to wrap that.
So that brick for Ohana is staying on the Dorito side. Unfortunately, Vibe got from the Dorito corner up to the D1. I thought that was going to be an opportunity for a kill.
Good move here by Ohana. They're in good spots right now because she's drawing guns out wide on this snake side, which is hopefully will give that player in the brick a shot on the Dorito side. Looks like Vibe's trying to play a bounce shot. Good job by Vibe counteracting there. Oh, she missed her. That was her shot. Now they know they're there. I think that's Corinne. That's
Kim Putt taking a walk through Ohana from that middle brick. That was such a good position to maybe get some kills.
Yeah, she needed to pick up that kill on that inside Dorito. Because not only would it have been a kill, it would have been the communication that knew where she was.
And that may have been their best chance of winning this point, just slipped away. And I don't mean that as a knock on Kim. It's just she did such a great job getting to a really good position. It's a shame.
It was a good play, good call by the coach to not only take that run, but also capitalize on getting into the snake.
Vibe definitely looks like they're going with a more conservative game plan. I don't see them rushing to take secondaries. They're moving much more slowly and methodically. They do make the bump from the D1 to the D2, which on this layout is a relatively easy bump.
Yeah, and that's another kill there for Vibe. Vibe playing to their strengths, a really good shooting team.
That's 28. Brigman taking a walk from Ohana from the snake.
Another Ohana coming off. I think that's Kelly Watson coming out of the Dorito, and then another Ohana. So this is going to be wrapped up here for Vibe. Going to go up 3-0.
We have one player left alive. Coach is going to towel out of it wisely. Vibe's going to go up 3-0. Vibe's game plan was just really let them make mistakes, run into our guns, make a little bit of smart bumping, and I would say just win it with gun work.
Yeah, coming out of Paintball Fit, you're going to have that AC Dallas mentality of really being good shooters, holding zones, good off the break. And Vibe is another good representative coming out of that camp. So you need to know that when you're going up against them and try to game plan accordingly. But they're never going to make it easy on you. And survivability off the break, at least Ohana gave themselves a chance by having 5 alive.
And they had a really good breakout. I mean, there's a lot of potential there for Ohana. So that one feels a little squandered, unfortunately. And that was maybe one of their better surprise plays that they just kind of used up.
Yep, yeah. Now we're back to High Rollers, 2-0 over the Archangels.
10 seconds.
Looks like Allie's back out there on the box. Janaea. Looks like Veda's going to get a spin here.
Archangels up 2-0, 12 minutes on the clock. Wow, interesting. Doubled up that center box for the Archangels. Haven't seen that much.
Here comes
a ref.
Yeah, not looking good.
Never good. I think he's going to call it clean, though.
Nice. All right, high rollers do lose their God bunker or Snake One.
Yeah, Snake One takes a walk, so that move, doubling up that box, is paying off already for Archangels.
And rollers lose another player off the Dorito side, Can. So it should be a 5-on-3, right?
I believe so, yep.
Taylor Hofer, I believe, is in that center tower. Archangels doing a really good job of pinching, but they do lose one of their Dorito players, so it's a 3-on-4. They lose one of these center players, so it's a 3-on-3 now.
Still feel like momentum is in the side of the Archangels, though. I still think they're in a better position to push the field and win it.
Yeah, they have 3 really veteran players back here with Janaea Curtis, Taylor Hofer, and Allie, I believe, is still in the game.
Another player walking off, though, for Archangels. It's now 3-2, momentum shifting back to the rollers.
Oh, no one's looking D-way. Taylor should get shot here in the back. She does.
You're right.
Janaea picks her up, though.
Also, their home player is going to get... Yeah, their home player is in danger. I don't think she knows about that Dorito side either.
Allie's playing both ways.
Now she knows.
And she's eliminated, so Allie and Janaea now have a 2-on-1.
Good shooting by Allie. Archangels really squandering some bodies there, unfortunately.
But fans of Archangels should see some nice, there's a spark there still.
Yeah.
And they're fighting every point. That's a good bend, don't break point for the rollers, showing how deep they are and that it's not easy to beat them even when you feel like you have the advantage.
You take bodies, you take positions, and you still don't win the game. That's tough. That's a tough pill to swallow.
It's a sign of a really good team when they can pull some of those points that maybe you shouldn't win and you win them. That's just shows how tough it is to win at this level.
Uh-oh. One of the Vibe players has gotten on the field and realized she's forgotten something. She's racing back.
Or she's the 6th player.
That happened yesterday, by the way. We had a game start with 6 players on the field. With 6 players on one box.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
It was an automatic.
Yeah, automatic game over.
Timeout by Vibe.
Yeah, Vibe's going to have to burn a timeout because one of their players on the field either had...
I think Angie didn't like our hopper or something.
I don't know. She's pushing... It might have been a dead battery in the gun.
Yeah, it looks like a whole new setup.
Yeah. You really quickly learn your place in the pecking order on a team. If you're sitting outside, in the pit, and somebody runs off and says, "Give me your gun," not get on the field, but give me your gun. It's just like, all right, I know where I stand.
Yeah. Well, the play's already been made.
Yeah. True. No, I'm ready to go. Nope, just give me your gun. Just go ahead and sit there.
Take your jersey off. Give it to me. All right, so Vibe's in a commanding lead here, 3-0 over Ohana. Still a couple more sets left for WNXL. I think we take you right up to the lunch break.
Yep, you take us right up to the lunch break. Tomorrow, the WNXL games are going to start at 11:50 for the first round of semifinals. It's going to be a short break for some semi-pro action, and then we will come back at 2:35 for the finals between the WNXL overall number 1-2.
All right, so we got Vibe on the right, Ohana on the left.
Ohana looks like they're going to be, no, as I'm saying that, they're going to be 4 alive. They lose their player up the middle. I think she was running a little bit too slow. I would not gun, I would just run.
Well, with the play before being them going onto their side of the field, you're not going to beat Vibe twice on that play. So they had the extra gun inside, and she didn't even make her own Xbox or her own brick in the center. Looks like Michaela Wilkins is out here in the Snake One now.
No one would describe paintball players as chess players, but there is a chess game with the coaches, and you do a thing and the other team's going to react. You do a thing 2 times, and I guarantee the other team's going to react to it. So then you start guessing, what if I do the opposite? Because I'm guessing the other team's going to react. And
yeah, there's definitely some strategy involved. You're trying to potentially take away what you want the other team to do.
Tiki's lost 3 players now. They're down to just their last 2 players. They are up at the Snake 50. If I'm a coach, I'm going to let that Ariana see if she can do a little bit of work for Ohana.
Yeah, I think Michaela's going to try and trade with her right here.
Does she know he's there? Yeah, she knows she's there.
She's clean.
Not even a trade. I guess the coach, you should towel out. There we go. There's the towel from Ohana.
How many times have you seen when that Snake 50 is, they make themselves known and they jump on the other side and wait for the player to come to them? You know?
I have not seen that intentionally. I've seen that accidentally. A player jumping over to in the semi-pro men's, I watched a player jump over to the other side to play the inside of the Snake, just looking for shots, and then it baited the other team into trying to go bunkering the normal S50, and he got blown up by back players.
Oh, so it wasn't the person themselves setting a trap.
No,
Gotcha.
I don't think he was setting a trap at all. I think he was just looking for something new to shoot at, so he jumped over the beam.
30 seconds.
So I haven't seen that next level play yet.
High rollers have one of the newer players. Star is out there.
30 seconds.
Sobe Glass, Ali, Bella, and Veda.
10 seconds. Game on.
Archangel's going to try to get into the Snake on the break. Runs a little high, but she gets it. Unfortunately, they lose their middle player trying to get to that tower.
Looks like Veda's going to go straight for the 50.
I think we're at 4-4. Both teams losing their first player. 4-on-3. Another Archangel walking off from that left side tower.
Yeah, it looks like Star, I think, that's coming off. 17 from Archangels, but also another Archangels taking the outside route, so it's a 4-on-3 for rollers. Archangel, it's a 4-on-2. Oh, does she get in here unseen? I don't think Ali saw her. I don't know if this is Anika again.
Is she gonna?
They see her though, I think.
No way. They would have had to react by now. There's not, So I don't know if she saw her or heard her.
Yeah. I think.
And Brady Ford's going to go up the middle, finish it out. Angel's going to towel out of that one. They're going to drop to 0-4. So at that moment, unfortunately, I'm saying she might have heard her. At that moment, no one was shooting their gun on the field, right? It was so quiet.
Yeah.
And she's trying to crawl right past that player. I think that's a rare occasion where we might have actually heard them. You're seeing the replay. That was a double run up the middle, and it probably it didn't work out for either one of them. Interesting play. We're going to see the run out from high rollers. A little bit more basic run out. 5 alive. I think the rollers did lose a player pretty quickly in the match, but not necessarily in that first couple seconds.
30 seconds.
That replay brought to you by Comp Sports, keeping me employed. Thank you, Alex. Alex is at the controls in our production van.
We got Dallas Vibe coming up on the left-hand side. And for those at the event, definitely check out Hydra's booth. They have a new glove out right now. One of those really thin membrane gloves that very comfortable.
It's like wearing nothing at all.
Yeah, like an iPhone compatible. You can even, keep your glove on when you're playing with your phone.
First Vibe player walking off from the back line.
Oh, Ohana getting checked here in the Snake corner. Then they move up to the middle brick. I believe Tahada's here in Snake 2, though.
Vibe is free to just force Ohana to run into their guns. Ohana's down 4-0.
Nice shot right there by Tahada on the knee of Ohana's player.
Now she's going to drop. Go ahead and crawl up to that 50. Start going kill hunting. And that middle box for Ohana is not looking Snake way. They don't know about Tahada.
Gonna try and kill that can first.
Oh,
Yeah.
and it works. The ref sees it. In a way, that player's probably lucky the ref saw it, because I suspect it hit something she didn't know about. And otherwise, it would have been a penalty.
She pulls back, communicates the kill.
I'm still don't think they picked up on Tejada. Oh. This Dallas player runs right through a gun. However, 2 players are going to walk off from Ohana in quick succession. That's going to be it, folks.
Yeah, good move there by Lauren, clearing out the brick in the center, and then either Tejada or Michaela picked up that last kill cross.
So if I'm to Vibe, you just check yourself if you're clean. Go hit the buzzer, because you're going to get a mercy here.
I think Michaela, is she the only one going towards the buzzer? No, Angie's over here in the corner.
Yeah. They still have another live player off the left side. There's no reason to milk clock.
No, I think they're just checking themselves.
Yeah.
Want to make sure that if they're going to hit the button, that it is going to end it.
I'm calling rub. Ref calling rub. There we go. Quick choke over. It is clean, and that is it. Dallas Vibe's going to win that one 5-0. Rough weekend for Tiki's Ohana, but again, this is learning curve for them. I mean, it's got to be tough coming in, because a lot of these teams in this, they've been playing for a while.
Well, yeah, I mean, Vibe is an original 6 team.
Mm-hmm.
They've won the last 2 events, so I don't know if Ohana really thought they were going to win this match. I think overall for the event, Ohana's going to be happy. You know, they went 0-4 in the first event. They got their first win this event, so they went 1-3. And they're just hoping to build on that going into World Cup. So I think overall Ohana is going to be happy with the event, but just like anything, you want more. High Rollers came in second the last event. They're definitely looking to win this one.
They're looking super strong so far. They're 2-0 at the moment. They're realistically probably about to go 3-0.
10 seconds.
I don't see a snake runner for High Rollers. Maybe to the corner.
That's Paige she's going short right to the God bunker.
Yep.
They do get the Archangel player going to the snake. Some good shooting off the break there by High Rollers. A 54 for them.
That's a big kill.
High Rollers also, I don't know if that's Taylor Hofer, but someone's right there in the center shooting. Oh, and a penalty too. So it's going to be a 5-on-2 pretty quickly here when the dust settles.
That flag is a throat punch for the Archangels. That is.
So the last 2 Archangels Dorito 1.
Apparently they didn't like something we were saying, because they just lit up the the net and destroyed us.
All right, so Taylor's definitely getting a beat down after this one.
All right, well, we clean ourselves. The game continues.
Commentary's on hold.
High Rollers in the driver's seat. And they're going to go ahead and finish this out. Number 4 streaking down the sideline. High Rollers are going to make this last point look pretty easy, and they're going to make the whole match look easy. They're going to 5-0. They're going to mercy out. So I think we just watched 2 mercy wins on this field.
Yep, 2 2-0 teams just making it 3-0.
All right, well, talk about momentum. Both of those teams feel like a lot of momentum. Wow, you are covered in paint, sir.
Yeah, Taylor's definitely going to get a talking to about shooting at things that aren't there.
Well, you were there, so that's something.
That's true.
All right, we're going to take a little break. When we come back, we're going to watch Femmes Fatale take on Northern Lights and Sir Cados take on San Francisco Sirens. And you guys have another game today, the Heroins?
Yes, we have our final game against High Rollers. So I think we're in the last set, so not the set coming up, but the one right after it, which will be the one right before lunch. Mathematically, I think the Femmes are out. Like, I actually think it's anticlimactic coming into this last set. You're going to see some teams that are both 3-0 playing.
Yeah.
That the match technically doesn't matter. Both teams are going to go on.
Yeah.
So I believe Vibe is probably playing Cheetahs, and we're playing High Rollers, and we're all going to go into those matches 3-0 each.
Yeah. So what you're saying is you're willing to take a quick loss so that we can get to lunch quicker.
I'll try to do that.
I appreciate
for
that. You're a good man, Anthony. Thank you so much. We'll be back in a minute.
one thing that's really, really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion-resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
WNXL. This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcamry.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Electric tasing. I hear the belly so hard, even where it knows I'm caking. Been a star back then, I'm a star right now. So I find it funny when people call me a star in a meeting. Call me a first and I get, don't get it twisted cause I rhyme. I get picked with a thousand. Ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in a rave getting down with the back of girls that get on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she gets.
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name's Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to your 2024 2024 Mid-Atlantic Major. I'm here, fortunately, again, joined by Julian. Julian, you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, guys. Julian Malashevsky here with the New Jersey Jesters. Looking forward to commentate another great set of games.
And speaking of that, we're going to watch Femmes Fatale take on Northern Lights and the Cados taking on the San Francisco Sirens. We've got an extremely foggy background here if you look at over Atlantic City, so the Sirens should feel at home coming out of San Francisco. We've done that for you. You owe us a win. You were playing yesterday, you mentioned to me, with the Jesters D3, I believe?
Yep, yeah, so for Jesters D3, we went 2-0 in the afternoon bracket.
Humble brag.
2 tough games, for sure.
All right, here we go. We got Femmes on the left, we got Northern Lights on the right. Femmes are going into the stake right off the bat. I think she might have gotten clipped. Nope.
Femmes have dropped 2 off the break. Northern Lights have dropped 1, so it is a 4-on-3 right now. Northern Lights have launched from snake insert into snake 1, and then they're at the small insert temple behind the snake, and then the inset can as well as the snake corner.
Femmes at the 50, she wraps and catches that Northern Lights player trying to crawl into the same position. That's either spider sense or just incredibly lucky.
It's now a 4-on-3.
Oh, blows up the home.
As well as the snake corner. So it's now a 3-on-1, I believe. And for Northern Lights, they're on the D side tall temple.
And she is in trouble. I think she just got hit in the arm.
Yep. First point going to Femmes.
Yeah, Femmes making it look easy right off the bat. They did lose their last match, but they're starting out strong on this one.
And that was a tough one, too. They only lost that one by 1.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was a good game. This first point here by both teams. Obviously, the snake is definitely aggressive. We're also really looking forward to seeing some of these teams push down the D side a little bit more. That is something that's opening up a lot more as the game progresses. But obviously, we've definitely seen some good snake battles here these first few games.
So coming into this event and having a chance to play this layout and looking at it on paper, I really thought the snake was going to be crucial to shutting down the D side, because if you back off the snake about 5-6 feet, you can look crosswise and really slow down the movement of the Dorito. However, generally that's not how I see teams playing the Snake 50. They're mostly sticking to the inside of it, wrapping, looking for kills, which is great, but they're not using it as a hold position.
Yes, so I think that really one of the better spots to hold, if you are in the snake, is in the S1. You can look inside on the Doritos. You have the Dorito gap, as well as if they're trying to cross into your side of the field too, you've got the center large brick as well.
All right, Cados on our left, Sirens on our right. Cados going to take that snake corner, which is harder than it sounds. They do it alive, also up the middle.
Sirens have lost 1 from their snake player. Their inset can is getting checked right now. She took a bounce in the beginning.
Cados dropped their first player, so we're 4-4. They are into that head of the outside snake. We might be seeing a sneaky crawl here in a second.
Oh. And then Sirens have now dropped another player from their tall temple.
And then here we go. Cados initiating her crawl down this snake.
She just has to be careful to not touch one of these bunkers, then that way she can get down unnoticed.
Yep. And keep the butt pack down. She's losing players behind her, though. She needs to get to the end of this and do some damage quick.
So it looks like Cados at least have 2 players left. They've got the player crawling down the snake, and then Sirens have just dropped another player off the snake side. So as soon as the Cados player gets down, she'll be able to wrap.
You got D50 and the corner Dorito corner hot.
Yep. Dorito corner just moved up to D1.
I don't know if she has it. The Cados player is going to have vision. Yeah, she got her on the D1.
And then now it's going to be a 2-on-1. But the Sirens player has now turned the corner. She's got to shoot this girl in the back right here. She's going to
get to the buzzer. That's what's going to happen here.
Oh.
Ooh.
So basically what happened there at the end, the player for the Cados that was on the Siren side of the snake was working her way to the buzzer, as well as the Sirens player smashed down the Dorito side, had to contain the person at the center brick, and then...
That Sirens player might have wanted to stay engaged in that gunfight an extra second instead of turning and going for the buzzer, because I think that's what got her blown up in the last 2 steps before the get into that start box. Well, that was an interesting end to that point.
Yep.
That was literally a who's going to make the last 3 steps and hit that buzzer first. And I'm fairly certain neither the Sirens or the Cados player here at the end knew how close either one was to the actual buzzer.
Agreed.
Good drama. Thank you to both teams. Help keep my ratings strong. That's all we care about. All right, Northern Lights, Femmes Fatale going to roll back out. Femmes are going to be on your right, Northern Lights on your left. We've talked about this already. Femmes Fatales, they've had a lot of games where you've had individual players just go off, just go full superhero mode and blow up the entire field by themselves. I don't know if that's a reliable long-term strategy, but they've had some great games. Northern Lights 5 alive. I think both.
Yep, same for the Femmes. Femmes have taken the snake and going right up into the snake 50 right now. They're also at both tall temples in the center, the small temple on the snake side, and I believe the Dorito can as well.
Northern Lights players still not aware of this snake 50 being hot. First Northern Lights players peeling off.
And then the Femmes have dropped one from their Dorito side can.
So 4-4?
Yep, and then the tall temple is now launched into the center brick. Doritos for the Femmes are now in the Dorito 2, just behind the Dorito 50. Femmes are in good positions here. Northern Lights are a little bit more in the backfield, but it doesn't mean they're playing on their heels yet.
Northern Lights did do a secondary breakout to the snake corner, which turns out to be vital because he's the best antidote to slowing the snake down. As I say that, I commentator curse right off the field.
And then the Femmes have lost their Dorito 2 player. They're still at the 50 snake, the center 40 brick, and then they're also in the outside snake wrapping around here. And for Northern Lights, they've got the tall temple on the snake side. She's getting a check right now. They're also in the Dorito side corner. Dorito corner just launched to Dorito 1. The snake player's got to be careful right here.
Carla Alvarez taking a walk. Doing a lot of damage, but, oh, no, she's going to stay alive. She's going to get a check.
I think that's Tammy Adamson that just came through there. She just had a double bunker and then was working on the last player for Northern Lights in the Dorito before the towel went up.
Remember what I said about individual players from Femme Fatales going off and having super games? That was Tammy Adamson a lot yesterday. Yep. So she just did it again. She's all the way down at their home base. I was so focused on the snake, I didn't even see Tammy go through the middle.
Yep, she was in the center brick, saw that read and react. She took out the player that was in the snake insert, then one just inside on the middle, and then, like I said, was working on that third player there before the towel.
Nice game by Femmes. Cleaning it up. They did a great job getting up to the snake real early in the game, and they also did it quietly.
And then so we're going to have Sirens on the left and Cados here on the right.
There's about a 50-50 chance when this weekend's over, I'm going to find out that I've been mispronouncing even Cados. And I apologize if that's the case.
Spanish 101 was about as far as I went, so
yeah, I never got in
as well.
I took Latin for some reason. That was a total waste of a semester.
All right, Cados are, as of right now, 5 alive. They're in the snake insert, center brick, and center temple, center can, and then the tall temple as well. Snake insert has launched into snake 1. She's been playing both the inside snake and the outside. This time she's on the inside.
5 alive for the Sirens. They're starting to take their secondaries. They moved up to that inside Dorito and now into the S1.
Cados have dropped a player and just got a penalty, so they're now down 2. The small temple player is now filled out to the Dorito side, but she just dropped. It is now
5 alive over here on the Sirens, and they're doing a great job taking their secondaries and tertiaries.
Yeah. And
wow, that just fell apart real fast over here for the Cados. If I got to give a compliment, it's the Sirens. They just were doing such a good job taking their secondary bunkers one after another after another. They just kept coming, and they were doing it live.
And this was actually one of the points there where they were actually smashing down the D side and able to get so many kills. So I was talking about it. I'm glad I finally got to see it.
Yeah, you were mentioning before this match started that you thought you'd see more and more Dorito pushes as the weekend went along?
Yeah, because the thing is, once you kind of identify in the snake, and the thing is, you kind of get jammed up here in the 50. So that's where you're either going to have to jump to the outside snake and work your way down, try to get into your opponent's S2. But once you pretty much get identified, there's 1 or 2 spots where you can be tracked while you're there. But with the Dorito side, if you've got 2 people that really can play a good tandem ball, then you can team ball this all the way down.
Wise words. So, you know, it's kind of a shame that we get a week before to play the layouts, right? Learn them. We come to the event. I think we learn a ton about the layout by the course of the event, and then we go home and, you know, if you're lucky, you're playing a regional league that might, you know, use the layout. But if not, you're like, wow, I learned all that about that layout in one weekend, and now what do I do with that knowledge?
I mean, I think to that point in a second here.
Yeah, we'll hold off. Femmes get into the head of the snake on the outside. I think they're going to go for that quick sneaky crawl.
Northern Lights has dropped 1 body off the D side here in the beginning. Northern Lights is on the inside snake. They're in the snake 2. If she looks down the highway, she's going to get this player right here.
Oh, she does.
Yep. So I believe now it's going to be 4-on-4. Femmes are at the snake insert, tall temple in the center. Snake insert just bumped into S1. Northern Lights just lost one of their back players as well. So now the Northern Lights snake player may be one of the only players left for them. I'm sorry, they also have the snake corner. The snake corner is just filled into the outside snake. This is going to be a tight spot for her.
That's Hannah Urquhart in the for Northern Lights in that S2. That was a great move, by the way, peeking a look down that inside snake lane. Oh, no, and she got popped. See, give her a compliment.
And I think the last Northern Lights player, she just got eliminated, but she's got some loader issues.
Yeah. I might have just seen a flag go up. Not that I think it's going to change the course of the game, but I saw something go in the air up on the other side of the field.
And there's 1 player left for Northern Lights, and she has also dropped. But back to your point, when talking about, you know, playing a lot of the field, spending a lot of time on them and changing, on the flip side, there's only so many combinations that can be made for these fields.
Sure.
So there is something that's going to be resembling in some facet. So for me, when I first kind of saw the snake, if there was a bigger gap in between the knuckles to where you could almost see down the highway, then that snake would have been very similar to an old school Chicago grinder field where it's really, you know, you've got to work in pairs or have 3 people in there and just constantly keep feeding that. So that's what this first kind of looked at. However, you know, when you have a larger gap in between these Doritos, that's kind of like the old school X-ball layouts, to where you really had to live behind your gun, have a teammate there with you, watch lanes. So I think that, I mean, me personally, I think there's too many bunkers. I would like to see a few less, maybe 1 or 2 bigger ones, and, you know, not just be able to have a race to the 50 to actually like earn your spot to get in. So that's just my personal opinion. But
so, you know, what you're mentioning, something you just said caught my eye, and it's totally true. Because we're working from the same set of possible bunkers, there tends to be some uniformity to the field layouts time after time after time. The flip side of that is it's been good for your regional fields out there because they can buy the exact same bunker set and be ready to lay it out the week before each event. So there's a trade-off there by always using the same set of bunkers. All right, Cados on our left. Up the middle, they do get into that snake corner. A little bit of a delayed move by Sirens up the middle to that brick, but it works.
And I think both teams are still 5 alive right now. Oh, Cados just lost 1 player out of the tall temple in the center. And then the Sirens are at the snake insert bunker. They're at the center brick. Both center bricks for Cados and the Sirens are both looking snake side. Sirens are also at the D50, wrapping around the D50 right now. They're also in the D corner. And then
that Sirens player in the D50 is primed to do a lot of damage because the Cados didn't react to it very quickly.
And then the D corner for the Sirens is now moved into D1, so they're in good positions here on the D side, potentially looking for the snake insert player for the Sirens to launch in as well. But Cados' snake player is now on the outside snake, and she's working her way up right now. She's just got to be careful to not touch these outside bunkers. She's now about to cross the 50.
Keep the butt pack down. Resist the temptation.
Siren's making a move through the middle. She just took out her mirror, just got clipped. So it's a nice trade there. But at the same time, Cados have also dropped another player.
So it's all up to this player for Cados.
Cados and Sirens just crawled past each other. Sirens are going into the 50. Cados, she's working her way to the end of the snake there. And I think everyone from the Cados is dead, minus the snake player.
Just her.
Getting ready to be something. One. Oh, there's one. Let's see if she's going to get the other ones. She's going to get... She just got
She
two.
blew her up. There's a chance here.
She got two. She's going to get the third one, or is the Siren's player going to hit the buzzer?
Hit the buzzer. Oh,
boom.
Oh, like 20
Dang.
feet short.
So I believe that was the second player on the Siren side. That was the D corner that had moved up. So she was able to sweep through there on the D side and catch that buzzer right there before the Cados player.
That is a heartbreaker for Angela Martorres. She was just 10 feet from the bunker after doing all that work, crawling the length of the field, blowing up a bunch of players.
And she's been doing work these past two games that I've commentated. She's definitely the one person for this team that's been getting the snake and doing work. So it's awesome to see it.
That is rough. All right, well, it's still a very good game to watch. I love commentating that one, but I feel so bad for players that do everything right and then it still doesn't work out. It's just like, it's crushing.
That's why no matter how much of an individual effort you can have, it still takes a team. So we got the Femmes on the right, and then we've got Northern Lights on the left.
All right, Femmes up 3-0. I mean, that's a pretty good lead. It's not insurmountable, especially with almost 11 minutes on the clock, but Northern Lights got to get moving. Northern Lights, a fairly conservative breakout. They are 5 alive. Make their secondary into the snake corner. Unfortunately, refs coming in. Never good.
And Femmes are into S2. The two tall temples in the center. Inset Dorito can. Small temple on the snake side. Small temple players getting checked for the Femmes. She's clean.
Northern Lights quickly pushing into the snake. They've doubled up on it. And they're moving another. They are fully committing to this snake side. They've got 3 bodies committed to it. They're still doubled up at that home can in the back. There you go. Just going to move up to the Dorito side tower. They're going to lose their Snake 2 player.
Yep, that was the Snake 50 for the Femmes. She just eliminated the S2. Again, Northern Lights. Oh, they're going to try to wrap around on the 50 here. She took a bounce. So she's in the out. Oh, and then Femmes just lost their player there. I think that the Femme Snake player just got a little bit big there and then got caught from the snake corner by Northern Lights.
I think she kind of thought she might be able to launch maybe and came right into a gun.
Potentially, yep. And then Femmes Tall Can has just launched into the center brick at the same time. They just dropped another player. So for the Femmes, Femmes definitely have 2 players. They are in the Dorito 50 and then in the center brick. Center brick is looking snake side. For Northern Lights, they've got 1 player that just got eliminated from the outside snake. And then, let's see, Femmes definitely have 3 players. I apologize. So they've got the snake corner, center brick, Dorito 50, and then Northern Lights just lost their snake corner player.
I think we just have 1 player left alive. Nope, that's a lay down ref. Excuse me. Oh, we have the tower. The tower's eliminated.
I think that was Tammy that just traded out there with that temple.
So Northern Lights heavily invested in the snake side in this game. They threw a lot of resources at it. Initially, I thought they had success, especially when they were able to take out. They did lose their snake player, but they took out the only snake player for Femmes. I thought that they could push it.
Yeah. So the downfall for Northern Lights outside snake player there was that Tammy in the center brick identified her there on the outside and was able to get that drop shot. So once you pretty much get identified and you're at that tail end of the snake, you either need to make a move to the inside or you got to crawl down because it's just too small to live, especially when they know that you're there. There's too many crawl shots and head-up shots too.
Now, if they know that you're in that outside of the snake and then they don't hear from you or see from you, they should assume at that point you are crawling down the outside. So I think in my humble opinion, if you take that outside angled snake brick on your end, I don't think you shoot from it. I think you commit to making that crawl. Or if you are going to shoot from it, don't try to make that crawl later. Just bounce the inside snake, do something else. Because to crawl down the length of the snake, it totally requires
secrecy, an element of surprise.
Yep.
If I see an opposing player in the head of the snake, that angle, I'm going to assume they're going to do that inside crawl.
And I agree. There's sometimes where you can kind of bait it a little bit as well.
Mm-hmm. All right, Sirens up 2-1. They're on our left. Cados on our right.
Looks like Cados are going to go for more of a heavy middle presence. Their snake player isn't out there. That has been, but Cados player is getting checked.
Sirens didn't take any risk getting into the snake. They pulled up a little bit short, so it's not working in the favor of Cados and the guns they've dedicated to it.
So both teams are 5-on-5. Cados players getting a check. She got eliminated, and they're throwing a minor. Now, let's just make sure it's just only one person they're pulling. All right, but at the same time, all right, so there's two.
Sirens player peeling off that S1. At the same time, moving up to that Dorito side tower. Got 3 alive. I know it's a tough move. There she goes. She's going to move out to that snake corner.
Sirens just lost their 50D player. I believe it's a 3-on-3 right now. Sirens have launched into the center brick as well. She just got eliminated. Oof. So Sirens have their snake corner. Cados have the center brick.
I believe it's last Sirens player in this snake corner. No, I'm sorry. They still have the tower. Tower's trying to launch.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the snake side tall temple blocks out that Dorito temple from us here.
Ooh. Good reflexes. Cados player had a ball coming straight for her head. She ducked at the last possible second. That's number 33.
Oh, and then Sirens are actually in the 50 Dorito right now. She's probing around. She just shot the snake.
Wow, blows up the snake. She's going to cruise down that Dorito side, finish it out.
And I think that this is the Sirens player that just hit the buzzer for him last point, too. She's their second Dorito player over here. I think that's her second move.
At one point in that game, I thought it was over for the Sirens. What a great turnaround for them down that Dorito side. You got the Dorito side action you wanted to see.
Yep. I mean, and like I said, once you pretty much identify where they are in the snake, if they're in that the snake 50, you have a couple options, but unless you fully commit to it, you do kind of get trapped. And then that's where the Doritos do have that opportunity to smash down, especially if there's not someone watching over it.
I believe that might have been Tessa Osterhage, number 27 for Northern Lights. I saw 7 on the jersey, but at this distance...
You mean the Sirens?
I'm sorry, yeah. Oh, no, I'm sorry, you're right. At this distance with my bad eyes, so that might have been Kelly Lutke.
So we have Northern Lights here on our right, Femmes on the left. Femmes are up right now 4-0. Femmes definitely look like they came to play. They definitely seem more aggressive than the one game I saw yesterday. Not saying in a bad way, but it's awesome to see the aggression out of them.
Mm-hmm. Well, Northern Lights got their backs against the wall. They're down 4-0. There's still plenty of time on the clock, but they lose one more point. It's mercy time. Femmes make it to that snake corner. They make all 5 alive right off the break.
And then Northern Lights went snake insert into S1, small temple. They're also at the inset Dorito, snake side tall temple. And they went inside can now to the Dorito corner.
Femmes have 2 secondary moves. They're up into that D1, up into that middle brick. D1 is alive.
And then for Northern Lights, the S1 player is now crawling into S2. I believe we're still 5 alive for both teams here. And then the snake player, small temple just went to the snake corner for Northern Lights. At the same time, they also launched from the snake side tall temple into the center brick.
Femmes snake corner slides up from that corner into S1. Now she's going to drop and crawl, see if she can get to that snake 50.
So she stopped at S2 for the Femmes, so they're mirrored up, both Femmes and Northern Lights. Looks like they're going to have a little heads-up gun battle here.
Femmes are up 4-0 in this match, but watching their behavior, I wouldn't think it because they are trying to push the matter.
And Northern Lights just eliminated her mirror at the S2, and at the same time, the Northern Lights snake corner has launched into the outside part of the snake. She's playing it as a snake corner right now.
Femmes taking a walk from that inside Dorito.
So I think it's a 5-on-3 now, favoring Northern Lights.
Femmes in the S1. They're in that middle brick.
And like you said, there's still plenty of time, so it's not like they really have to get down too fast, but you don't want to have too much time tick off the clock. At the same time as say that, Northern Lights just lost their S2 player.
That's a big kill. I believe the Femme just has to recognize this outside snake play for the Northern Lights. Get a gun on her. Now they're mirrored up. We have a Femmes Fatale player playing that little brick in the middle of the field. Don't see that too often this weekend. There she is, tucked in there tight. I'm not sure any of the Northern Lights picked up on it. Oh, that Northern Lights player in the snake is about to get blown up by that middle brick. If she moves any far, there it is. All right, so for Northern Lights, we got the both inside Dorito and the D2 hot.
And then so the Femme player that went into the outside snake, she actually backed up into the snake corner, and that's how she got that shot on that S1. Tammy coming through with another run through again. Took one, traded out with the other.
And she points a finger at her opponent saying, thank you for playing.
Oh.
Wow, great reaction on the Femme player who immediately dropped backwards and then got the shot off and blew up that Dorito. She had paint coming right there trying to take her neck off and just instantly dropped to the turf.
Then I believe the Femmes are going to mercy this with 5-0.
Yep. Good work. That was Mercedes Dozal of the Femmes, number 777. They're not even going to let her hit the buzzer. Oh, they are going to let her hit the buzzer. There you go. Good work, Dozal. All right, Femmes going to 5-0 that. That's a little rough for Northern Lights. That is definitely going to wrap up their weekend. No chance of the playoffs for Northern Lights at this point. Talking with some of the Northern Lights players yesterday, they feel like there is a difference in play between the Canadian scene and the American scene. I'm not saying better or worse, but that when they played this field in Canada and then came here, it really wasn't so much the field was different. They just felt the play style was very different and caught them off guard. I don't have any more specifics than that, but she just said it was very strange. They didn't have answers for it initially.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, I mean, it is kind of hard because I think that, regionally there's probably going to be teams that have a very similar playing style.
Yeah.
So that's where it is nice to go and travel to different locations, play different teams. Because also you play the same teams, they're going to know your tendencies, but then also everyone plays a little bit different wherever you go. So when you build a good relationship with a couple teams, you get some good practices in, whether it's on a layout or just a good, go at it. So.
I think it was a metric to standard conversion. That's always an issue between Canada and us. All right, Suricata's on the left. They're down 3-1. They cannot keep losing points here. 5 alive, though.
So Sirens are in the snake insert, the 2 temples in the center. The Dorito side temple just launched to the inside Dorito. And then the inside can launched to the Dorito tall temple. So we're still 5-on-5 right now.
Correct. Suricata's in the corner. They're in both the kind of those home bunkers, the mini temple and the can. They're also up the middle in the center tower.
And there are 2 dedicated guns onto the D side to try to keep the Suricata snake player at bay. But she's determined. She's into the outside snake right now.
Now, she potentially has help. They still have the mini. The Suricata's have the mini wall. And there you go. She bumps into the S1. And to move up the middle by the Suricata's to this brick.
And then Suricata's just dropped a player off the back line. Looks like their D2 player.
I believe it was the D50 for the Sirens that was able to wrap and blow up that can.
Oh, and she just got clipped in the pack, so it's now 4-on-4.
However, another player walking off for Suricata, so 4-on-3. Suricata's really bunched up over here on the snake side. Not a horrible place to be, but...
And Sirens have moved from that inset Dorito. They're in the brick right before the right 50. At the same time, Suricata's are working down the outside snake right now.
This Suricata's player in the middle brick is critical. If she loses a gunfight, it is all falling apart. She needs to hold it at bay long enough to allow her snake player to go do some damage.
Suricata's player is getting... Oh, she
they
just got
found her.
clipped.
That's just going to leave 2 Suricata players left. She's going to try to bounce to the outside. Not sure I love that move. She's about to find out that that's a tough bunker to play. And the Suricata's brick player got blown out, so that is it.
Sirens are getting ready to go up 4-1. I think the one thing for these 2 teams playing It's one thing if you lose a player here and there, but it seems as though when they are losing players, they're losing them in pairs. So you're losing 2 players instead of 1, sometimes 3. So when you drop 2 players, that really opens a zone. So you just got to try not, die in droves.
Generally, when I see players die in droves, I always think it's probably because the other team made a move and they didn't pick up on it. And I think in that case, you're right. I think the D50 got hot. Cados didn't see it, and she just wrapped and started blowing up bodies.
And that's where, it's especially if you have someone in the snake corner or in the snake 1, they can look into that and at least keep that player contained. And then that's where you just have that cross-field communication, because you have to know what's going on the other side of the field. Because if you're, like for me, if I'm the person in the snake corner, I need to tell my player what's going on the other side of the field. Of course, we know that it's probably going to be the snake corner. The way that this snake is, you pretty much are making this off the break. So you just got to assume that the snake is hot until you can truly identify where they are. So you know where the main 2 or 3 people are over here. It's figuring out where they are on the other side of the field, because that's who can shoot you, and then also how you can help, your D side by putting pressure on that side too.
When I found a layout like this, with the snake is relatively easy to take, and it's certainly easy once you're in there to get to the 50. I've had my team start calling snake is hot as soon as the buzzer goes, and it just to mentally. When I've had a problem with the teams that are just we're like, how do we keep forgetting that snake's always hot and it's always killing us? I'm like, you know what? The second the buzzer goes off and we start a run out, I want to hear all 5 of you yelling snake is hot. Just start doing it, because it's gonna be, and we just can't lose track of it anymore.
And that's where, especially with, really good snake players, this is a snake where you can definitely be sneaky. You can also get up and be a wrecking ball too. So it's definitely a fun one to be playing in for sure.
All right, so we got a timeout, probably by the Cados. No, Cados are in the box, so I think it was Sirens that took a timeout. They're not out there. A little bit of delay. Now, that said, we are in X ball, if I'm not mistaken, so there's not as much time in between points at this point. Ooh.
I mean, and I believe it's 2 minutes. And 2 minutes, you would think is enough, but when you get done playing, by the time you walk and you're getting aired up and cleaned up, it's like, all right, you're back out, and you're like, okay, that 2 minutes is really fast.
Real fast. Coach trying to give you instructions, trying to clean off old hits, trying to retop off your hopper. Yeah, it is not a lot of time. I could make an argument for maybe players no longer having personal guns and saying, look, we've got a set of 10 team guns. You come off the field, you drop a gun and pick up a fresh one.
I don't know. I'm a wizard that likes his wand. So
I
it's
know.
Like,
I know.
I even had my gun jammed up. I had to use a team member's gun. Even though it wasn't mine, I was still able to do the job, but it definitely, you can tell when it's not yours.
Yeah.
So that's where it always helps to have 2. So Cados on the right, Sirens on the left.
Cados need something to happen positive for them. Down 4-1.
And they're going to go Cados with that heavy middle presence again. 2 in the center brick, 1 looking Dorito side, 1 looking snake. Snake insert went to S1. And then inset small temple just launched to the snake corner. Still 5 alive for both teams.
Sirens a little more conservative breakout. They're not attempting any secondaries. It looks like they're happy to just force the Cados to come at them. Cados lose their first player up the middle at that brick. So 5-on-4 advantage Sirens.
And it looks about 6.5 minutes left in the game. So definitely don't want to slow it down, but you don't want to, keep running. And at the same point in time, Sirens have now just dropped 1 player. So it's 5-on-4. They lost that player out of the D side can.
They've made the Dorito 1 for the Sirens.
So it's now actually 4-on-4. Looks like Cados have dropped a player. I believe that came from the D side. At the same time, Cados just dropped another player. Sirens are wrapping around the 50D right now. She's doing work.
Huge move.
She at least shot 3 players. She's working on a few extra.
She's looking for anything to shoot at, and there's nothing left.
Yep, I like it.
Great move. You're getting that Dorito push that you expected to see.
And like I said, it's there when you have a good aggressive D player. They can definitely take the game into their hands and make something happen for sure.
So that D1 to D2 bump, I think we talked about this. I use the word free because it's the only thing that can stop you is really the snake corner just kind of dumping paint blind through a running lane.
Yep.
Realistically not going to happen. So D1 to D2 is kind of a free bump. D2 up, that's where it gets a little bit harder, especially if the snake is looking your way. But there's so many bunkers in the middle of this field, which you weren't a huge fan of. It's easy to get lost, and you can make those bumps and just...
And that's where, too, if you're communicating with your team, you know, and they're telling you that they're starting to smash down the Doritos, they have a player in the snake corner. That snake corner can at least contain that player over there. Doesn't mean you're going to get that elimination, but at least you can hold them off. But I'm not sure if maybe the cross-field communication was as what it needed to be, but, you know, this is perk of coming to these events, getting practice in. You know, your mistakes are going to be glaring. So, especially when you have this much of a reffing crew, everything's different. So,
well, Cados didn't feel like leaving a timeout on the table, so they're going to take one also. I don't blame them. Cados down 5-1. The clock is at 5.5 minutes. You have to win a point per minute at this juncture if you want to come back in this match. Difficult. I'm not saying impossible, but it's darn difficult. So the scores that we've been seeing in the WNXL this weekend tells me that 5 points, 1 point per minute is very unlikely. We haven't seen that. This is maybe a little bit slower field than I think I expected. I don't know what you expected coming in.
I mean, so we've seen some quick points, we've seen some slow points, and myself, like, we've played some quick points and we've played some slow points. Like, you can lose people in droves, whether you're trying to or not. When that happens, it definitely makes the games go by quicker. At the same point in time, to try to get a 1 minute point on this field, I think that would be really difficult. I think that what you need to do is, have some bait. Like, you would need to throw someone to this outside wide snake, have them draw a gun, and then have a big heavy presence up the middle and down the D side. But again, I think it's just there's too many big gaps that too many players have to cross through, that if you really had to hunker in, I think that you can hunker in for a minute and shut down the field. The orbital strike option is trying to get out here to this outside snake, the passing lane, crawl the whole length of it, pop up on their back end, and you can get we've seen 5-kill games from people that do that. The problem with that as a fast approach is crawling the length of the snake itself is not fast. Yep.
So I don't see a great and certainly 5 times in a row. No way Cados are going to get away with doing that 5 times in a row, even if it was fast. So,
and she's been doing work when she gets to the outside snake, but this definitely takes a workout to do. And
so if I'm the Sirens, I'm going to put somebody in a position to look down this outside snake, because that's a quick way for an easy 5-pack.
So it looks like they're going to go snake insert.
5 alive for Cados.
And same for the Sirens dropped one player off the D side. So they're kind of in a pocket play right now with the inset can, inset small temple, snake insert, and then the tall temple on the snake side.
Big bump for the Cados from that command tower all the way out to that D2. Running sideways, probably through some lanes. They're also into the S1 now, although she's looking cross rather than moving up snake.
You definitely got to be on your horses now.
Yeah, there's got to be a sense of urgency here for Cados. Cados in D2, D corner, middle tower, the brick, and S1.
And Sirens have launched from the inset can to the Dorito side tall temple. At the same time, the small temple for Sirens has dropped. So it's now 3 players left for the Sirens and 5 for the Cados.
Cados, again, trying to win, 5 points in 5 minutes is, probably impossible. But I'm still not seeing enough urgency out of them.
And so Sirens have now dropped their player from the tall temple on the snake side, leaving 2 players. Snake insert for the Sirens launched to snake 1. She's taking heat from her mirror as well as the center brick, and she's now eliminated. 1 player left now for the Sirens.
Cados 5 alive.
Eliminated. And they're going to run in, hit the buzzer. Hopefully don't get a team kill.
All right, well, convincing win by Cados, and you know what? They did it in just a little bit over a minute, so they obviously heard me on the webcast and said, shut up. You're obviously wrong.
And so this is where the flip side, too, not to cut you off.
No.
If they get 2 more points, and then they're technically that 3rd point that they would play is under a minute. If something goes sideways for the Sirens.
A major.
Yep, then we're going to go there, and then that could be an overtime. So I think it was a good, smart play. I think at the same time, the Sirens also still need to be aggressive in some of their plays. I don't think you can really have a pocket play on this field. you at least have to get wide somewhere. And they were definitely stuck in the middle there on that one.
And Suricos did not, at least for that point, use up that kind of secret, well, it's not that secret, but crawl down that outside, what I'm calling the passing lane. So that's still on the table for them if they want to try that. Yeah, if you get back 3 to 5, under 60 seconds, it gets Wild West out there because one oopsie and you get a major and the point flips.
Yep. Yeah, we were actually able to hold off in our second match yesterday. It was about 20 seconds left, and we were in the snake corner against about 2 guys, I believe, maybe 3, and then our main captain.
Say it was 5 guys. It makes you look more heroic.
Oh, no, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was our captain, Timmy Trinacost. He was able to hold it out for the win, so big ups to him for that one.
Against 7 players? Is that what I heard?
I think it was.
Yeah,
probably.
easily. There were players pouring in from the pro field, just jumping behind bunkers. Timmy, you're a god. There's no fact-checking on this, by the way. There is no Snopes digging into webcasting. Just say whatever you want.
I've actually been losing a lot of weight. I'm now 185 pounds. Rip.
Hair's growing back, too,
Yep.
I think. Yeah. Yeah, amazing.
So we're going to have Cados here on the right, Sirens on the left. And it's going to be 5-2 with 3:56 left in the game.
Suricato's a little bit late getting to the box, but that's what happens when you're next ball.
They're bringing out their snake player. I think she's going to go corner this time.
I think you're right. Sirens 5 alive.
Suricato's dropped their snake corner player, so now they are open on the snake side.
Sirens lose their Dorito side tower.
So it's 4-on-4.
Sirens bump up that middle brick.
Suricato's just dropped 1 player. They're getting ready to lose the second one. Nope.
Okay. Suricato's player rolls for persuasion. Convinces the ref it's rub.
It's like pull me or not. So Suricato's have 3 players. They've got the center brick, inside Dorito, and Dorito 1. And Sirens still have 4 players.
Yep.
They are at the center brick, the small temple, probably either the snake insert, I believe.
Dorito side tower, the small temple behind the snake. Oh, they lost their brick player up the middle.
3-on-3 here. So no one is really wide. However, if the snake insert player from the Sirens can get wide, she's going to, what she just did. So she's now in S1. She's drawing the guns now from the center brick. At the same time, Suricato's went from D1 to D2. D-side temple for the Sirens. She just went to Dorito 1. She's now looking inside. So
I know they call Radon the silent killer, but the clock right now is the silent killer. Suricato's letting too much time elapse off the clock.
Exactly. So this is where the S1 player can now look inside. She can maybe, she can get those kills, but at the same point in time, by being up points, she can also keep them from advancing. So if I were her, I would be staying inside right now, communicating with the Dorito player, because the Dorito player can watch that zone in front of them. Sirens are making a move up into S2.
That Siren player not interested in working the clock. She wants to win this thing.
Hey, I'm all for it. If you got the confidence to do it and you believe in your teammates, then do it. She just got clipped. So
that was number 5, Scout Cobine.
Oh, at the same point in time, the Suricato center brick player also just took an elimination. It's now 2-on-2.
That inside Dorito player for Suricato's also, I think, having a hopper problem.
Oh, and then Suricato's just lost their outside Dorito player. Sirens are up in the D50. This is the same player that's been doing work for them past 3 games. And Sirens are now in S2 trying to work the big can. I'm sorry. Oh, and Sirens have just eliminated Suricato's player. It was the D50 player that got that shot.
Suricato's coach going to towel out on that, so it's going to go to 6-2. Again, on the verge of mercy. We're going to have 1:22 left on the clock. Certainly, the match is out of reach for Suricato's as far as the score differential at this point. But played out. I mean, you came all the way here. Yeah. And you came a long way here from Columbia.
And they've been playing well. I think that one of their hopefully they're going to be able to add a few more players to that Suricato's roster. I don't think that they had enough legs on the snake. However, they're doing work, but that's where you definitely need those 1 or 2 extra snake players. That way it's not all on one person, because if
exhaustion.
If you only have 1 or 2 players, it definitely is going to take a toll on your legs. Like you definitely need that third option there just in case too.
Yeah, and I don't know what it's like recruiting down in the Columbia area. I don't know. Up in the States, at least, I think the WNXL has spurred a lot more female players. I'm seeing more female players coming into AG Paintball up in New Hampshire, which is great. So, unfortunately, that makes it easier to recruit up here and train up here. I'm guessing. I don't know Columbia, but I'm guessing it's tougher to recruit down there.
I'm sure it is. I mean, and also this isn't the cheapest sport to play, so it's a different demographic. It's also pretty much like on the same scale of something like hockey.
Yeah.
You're investing in pads, equipment, sticks, helmets, all this jazz, and it's only good for a season, sometimes two.
Yeah,
and then it's not cheap.
I also suspect recruiting for hockey is difficult in Columbia. Good point. Any guesses? I like to play this game because I check this before events. What's your guess on how much a ticket costs from Columbia to the U.S.?
I mean, it's going to be probably at least like $1,500.
Surprisingly, it was about $800 when I looked at it.
Is that one way?
Yeah. No, that was two way. Oh God, now you're throwing doubt.
Hey, I got to play the over under there.
Yeah, no, that was two ways. Yeah, $800. That was surprising.
That's not too bad.
Last year, Manawatu Titans flying from New Zealand. That was $1,500 a ticket.
So Sirens on the right, Cados on the left.
Cados double up the middle. They go to the tower.
Sirens,
and the brick.
players on her here, going.
And she didn't run into that brick, so they don't know she's there.
So the Sirens player that normally plays the center brick has launched onto the Cados side of the field. Let's see what side she's looking because, she just did a run through here. Did that snake player, believe the snake player for Cados picked her up.
3 bodies off the field for Cados. They do have the S50.
At the same time, Sirens are in the inset Dorito. Cados snake player just got eliminated.
We're at 45 seconds.
Sirens are getting ready to go into the 50D. They're in the inset Dorito. I think that's the game.
Yeah, that's certainly the match. Last Cados player looks like she's walking off.
Who's this number 32 player for the Sirens? Like, she's been smashing in the middle.
She's been doing great work going through the middle. I believe that is Audrey Vasquez.
Yep, definitely got to give a shout-out to Audrey. She was doing awesome there in the middle and made that exciting there at the end.
Again and again, we saw her going through the middle, blowing people up.
Yep, not afraid to take it, too. That's awesome.
All right, well, we saw 2 Mercy matches.
And exciting games, too. I mean, the Femmes, they definitely they were in the driver's seat for that game. It was a good game to watch regardless. And then, with the Siren Cados game, this was definitely a back and forth one. The score doesn't reflect it per se, but there was a lot of back and forth action that truly made it an exciting game.
Yeah, even though, like you said, the score doesn't reflect it, but the Cados weren't getting blown out in those games. They were fighting them out. They may not have won all of them, obviously, but they were fighting them out, so it wasn't a blow up by any measure.
Agreed.
All right, well, you have some games today for yourself?
Yep, yeah, so we play at 2:15, 3:55. Semi-pro line is going to be playing, I think, at like 2:55 and like the 4:30 time slot. Yep.
All right. Hey, thanks again. It is awesome to have you in the booth.
Yep.
Please, anytime.
Absolutely. Thank you as always.
Thank you so much. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll come back for more paintball.
Have a great one, guys.
What up, NXL? This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcarmy.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Electric tasing. I hear the belly so hard, even where it knows I'm caking. Been a star back then, I'm a star right now, So I find it funny when people call me a star in a meeting. Call me a birdman, I get don't get it twisted cause I rhyme. I get paid for the nouns and ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in the rave getting down with the back of girls that get on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she gets.
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name's Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
You don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff, and still the same, so made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together, because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
Hey everybody, thank you. Welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Major 2024. I'm here with Anika Brecker. How did I do with that name?
That's perfect.
Yes. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Yeah, my name's Anika Brecker. I'm from Rhode Island, but I play for the St. Louis Archangels. Quick shout out to our sponsors, GG Sports Park and Vulcan Paint. Really grateful for being able to play paintball with you guys.
Yeah, we're grateful to have you here in the booth. And we got a couple great games lined up. We got Dallas 5 versus Cheetah, and High Rollers versus Heroins. We're going right to the top of the bracket.
Yeah, we are.
Ooh, tension. There you go. Vibe with a relatively basic breakout. Didn't take any huge risks. That's not abnormal for your first point.
Doesn't look like anyone got shot off break.
Nope, 5-5. Neither team into the snake. Oh, first player dropping. That's certainly an advantage over here.
Yep. Oh, two now.
5 down 2.
Looks like the entire snake side on Dallas. All right, we got to fill to that tower over there.
She just said, go ahead and try to get into that snake. There's really if they can get in the snake, there's nothing stopping her. She can go all the way down to the other end. No, she's starting to look. She's trying to see if she can do it. Get your gun, use your own gun, get dominance, and make your bump. Got to get off that left knee, though. You're not going to make that bump.
No. Bump up the middle to the big brick. Also into the first Dorito, second Dorito on she does. And into the snake.
Dallas 5-3 alive. They've hunkered down. They have the mini temple near the home. They've got the center tower.
I think they're
inside Dorito.
Inside Dorito, yeah.
No one is real for Vibe. Nobody's really looking down this snake right now. Again, the Cheetah player can just go, go, go. They do lose their back player in that mini temple, so it's 4-3. Vibe is in no position to contest the snake at the moment.
Nope. It looks like that snake player figured that out.
I don't hear a lot of Vibe communication out there. They've gone kind of quiet.
Agreed.
And on cue, the Cheetah players start screaming at each other, so.
Dallas into the snake.
Dallas Vibe down bodies and down position. Yeah, they're the ones that are going to push the snake more. So Cheetahs are using the snake to look cross to try to slow down a Dorito move. Oh, I see Vibe is all the way up at the D50 over there. She's looking across. So the
They
snake
found each other.
Now this Cheetah snake player is under a lot of pressure. She's getting it from both directions. There we go. So here's a chance for that Cheetah player. If she just drops and crawls, she's below the horizon. It doesn't matter that Vibe player is looking at her. She can just drop and go. Vibe is down. They're willing to keep pushing, though. Even down bodies, they don't seem to care. Ooh, that was a risky bump.
Looks like Cheetah player playing a pin.
Cheetah's about to get blown up.
Yep. Ooh. So here comes the Cheetah snake player.
Oh, it's a trade. The Vibe player, that should have been an easy kill. Cheetah player down the outside of the snake.
Looks like that's all of Vibe.
I think you might be right.
Yep. Snake player is going to figure that out.
Yeah. They're so tense. It's so tense. There's nothing on the field. It shouldn't be tense. We should be totally fine right now. So, yeah, they just need to figure out that it's a clean field and go finish it out.
Yeah.
What was surprising to me? Well, you tell me. What was surprising to you on that one?
Definitely that even though the Cheetahs shot to maybe off break or pretty much immediately at the start of the game, it was really Dallas that was pushing. They got into the snake too. They got into the big break and up the Doritos, I think, was the biggest move. But it looked like the Cheetahs were able to contain just with since they were up bodies.
Yeah, I mean, the handbook would say that was a situation where you pull back and play defense. Vibe was not interested in doing that. And I like aggression, and I don't just mean that as a webcaster. Obviously, it's entertaining. But as a player, I'm going to keep trying to attack. But I understand that was an unusual attack situation.
Yeah, I mean, fight aggression with aggression, I guess.
Yeah. So it looks like the Cheetah's going to milk the clock. Nobody in Vibe is picking up on it. Right now, you've probably got a Vibe coach with a clipboard surrounded by a bunch of players, and his back is to the buzzer. He's not picking up on this at all.
Yep.
I actually can see into the pit. That's exactly what's going on. All the Vibe players are talking it out. No one is looking at the field. Yeah, one player. You got a coach with the buzzer in the hand. There it goes. I think he's going to tell.
Yeah, they're checking.
This is interesting. Vibe fully knows that the clock is running. They're sitting there with the buzzer in their hand ready to towel out, and they're not doing it.
Interesting choice.
Yeah. Now, I think Vibe might be 3-0 right now. I'm not sure.
Okay.
They might be saying to themselves, this match doesn't matter, so let the clock run out and keep our legs fresh and our lungs fresh for the playoffs tomorrow.
Potentially.
Okay. Well, dig in, folks. This could be a while. There we go.
There comes the
That's
towel.
interesting.
How much time left?
Looks like 9.5 minutes left. So they didn't even let them run that much time off.
No.
They didn't fully commit to that. Maybe some of the Vibe players would just outruled the coach and said, please, we want to play more points.
I certainly would do that.
Yeah, we got a pool back at the hotel. I'm not worried about recuperating for tomorrow. All right, another big matchup here. We got High Rollers versus Heroins, both coming in strong. I think they both might be 3-0 at this point.
They are 3-0.
Yeah. Boy, you picked the right match to commentate.
I sure did. I've been looking forward to this all weekend.
Did you really want to commentate, or do you just want the best seat in the house? This is all like a shell game.
I get the best of both worlds, I guess.
That's what I thought. And you get a fan on you and cold drinks. This is I should start charging for this. I don't know why I'm handing out the headset for free.
Luxury treatment.
Right?
10 seconds.
All right, you're going to have Heroines on your right, High Rollers on your left. High Rollers playing in their backyard here in Atlantic City.
Looks like on the Heroines, a snake player.
Heroines managed to shoot one of the High Rollers going out to that Dorito corner.
Yep, Heroines loses their snake player off the break.
I'd say that's advantage High Rollers. I'd rather give up my Dorito player than my snake player.
Yes.
Heroines are also stuck doubled up in that back mini temple.
Yep. They do have 2 in the brick for high rollers.
That high roller's outside player has got to just stay on that lane. Don't let the Heroines get into that S1.
Yep.
It's probably the most important battle within a battle going on right now.
High rollers player moving out. She's being checked. Looks like she's clean.
Yep. So high rollers with a really good defensive position, doubled up in the brick, looking both ways. They've also got a little bit of overwatch from the snake corner. Let's see, Heroines are in that snake mini wall, desperately trying to get out to the snake. They got the mini temple, the tower up the middle, and the inside Dorito. So high rollers with no presence out on that Dorito side, and really nobody threatening to get out there. Perhaps one of the brick players could make a lateral move, but I'm not sure it's worth it. Not that risk.
Looks like Heroines. The Dorito player makes a move up.
I would have to say both these teams are playing it conservative.
Yes.
Oh, high rollers loses their snake corner, but they do get into S1. Now S2.
Looks like Heroines. Matches in the brick.
She's going to get a check. Calls are clean. I don't think the ref thought there was a hit. I think he was just doing due diligence because he couldn't see that side of her.
Yeah. Still no one in the snake for the Heroines. I'm surprised.
Well, hopefully, probably because the brick for the high rollers is doing such a good job shutting off that lane.
Mm-hmm.
Although, as I say that, the Heroines run right through that lane into the snake corner.
Yep.
Oh, might have got picked on the head. I think we got a shot in on the head on the high roller. No?
Looks clean.
Ooh. The middle field ref thought she got hit on the head. Might have been off bunker. All right, here's the play that could happen. Heroine player in the snake corner, if she could get her gun inside on that brick, make that brick player for high roller flinch, that could let her player in the mini wall make that bump into snake one. It's going to take some recognition and coordination.
Oh, one of the players from the brick.
Big
Dorito
move by the
side.
Heroines. That might be Jen Folk over there on the Dorito side.
Yep, I would believe that.
I have to say nice things about Jen. She'll be in the booth here in a few minutes. So that high roller brick now just desperately trying to stay alive. She's looking Dorito side.
Looks like the snake player on high rollers trying to make it to the 50.
Yeah, but she's got to be careful if that brick sees her.
Heroines now has 2 in the snake. Looks like Krista Titus is behind Daniela Rojas.
We're going to see a tactical retreat by the high roller player to the S2, maybe even the S1.
Oh, that's a good shot on the snake too.
Came up immediately again. I think the snake corner for the Heroines jumped out there to that outside snake.
Yes.
High roller just didn't pick up on it.
And that's that.
So we're going to end this one with maybe about 10.5 on the clock. That felt like a long point.
It did. It took a while for the Heroines to bump out to the snake, but once they did, they got 2 players in after they shot off a couple of the high rollers.
So we're going to see 2 of the best teams go at it right now, but you know what we're not going to see from them? Anything different. Why? Because I think they're both in the playoffs, right? And there's a good chance they're going to see each other in the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't want to give anything up.
Exactly. This is not the time you try a wild run or do anything interesting.
Nope.
I think we're also going to see long points. No reason to take big risks. No reason to tire your players out.
Absolutely. Smart playing.
All right, Cheese versus Vibe back on the field. Cheese with a little bit of an advantage, 1-0. Vibe clearly showing us they don't really care about the score. They're going to keep attacking. How much practice did you guys get on this field before this event?
We had a weekend. We had the weekend beforehand, and we had a practice slot on Thursday.
So if you're in Rhode Island, the rest of the team's in St. Louis, did you just come down here for practice, or did you meet somewhere?
So I practiced at my home field in Maine, and then I met them out on Thursday.
Which Maine field?
Birch Hill.
Birch Hill, of course.
Yeah.
John Lindstrom. Dude, you're a local. We're locals. All right, Cheetah's on your left, Vibe on your right. We have one Vibe player walking off, so 5-on-4 advantage. Cheetah's making the bump out to that snake corner.
Looks like they make it clean. Here comes a Vibe player as well into the snake.
Cheetah's up to that S50. Vibe player may be crawling right into a gun if she's not careful. I believe I know another Vibe player coming off from the Dorito side. So 5 down players, which means they're going to attack. I mean, Vibe could be using, again, if Vibe is up 3, I forget where they're at. If they're up 3-0, they also could be using this as a practice session.
Looks like Vibe is back in first Dorito over there.
There you go. Good communication from the Cheetah player at the 50.
Cheetah player is going to take a step back from the snake 50, see if she can angle in on that Dorito, probably.
And she just took her gun off that Dorito side right as there was a bump from D1 to D2.
Poor timing.
Yeah, missed the opportunity. Now, if she's not careful, she's going to come right up into a gun looking at her. There you go. Vibe player picks up on the snake.
Ooh, that's going to be a check.
She's pointing to her own head. A really next level player will point at a body part that definitely wasn't hit to draw the ref's attention away from the part that was.
Looks like she's clean though.
She is clean. As a ref, I never trusted where the player is pointed to. My ankle? My ankle? No, dude. I'm checking your goggles. Nice try. Big move up for Cheetahs into the probably the wedge on the Dorito side, the inside wedge, or is it the D2?
Ooh,
No, I'm
it looks
sorry.
like D2.
D2.
Yep.
Big run. Vibe player walking off from that Dorito side.
Looks like it was a cross shot from that snake.
Another Vibe player walking off the middle. Cheetahs are tightening the noose on this one. Oh. She got a nasty surprise there popping up around the snake corner. Last Vibe player stuck into that mini wall. She's going to get blown up.
And that's the game.
I think she did take the Cheetah player. Yeah, okay, so there we go. We towel out. One Cheetah player left alive.
So 2-0 Cheetahs.
All right. Vibe they flipped the script on us. They didn't attack even when down bodies.
Oh, no.
So I guess we can't predict what they're going to do. So what do you think of this layout?
I think this layout is a lot of fun. I like the snake. I like having the option of going on the outside. Tried that a couple of times when I was playing. It was a good time. It's just, it's tough when you get all the way up there and put all that energy and effort in and then you get shot at. Then you're like, oh man, you couldn't have told me that before I did all this work.
Yeah, and the other thing I've seen is I've seen also these great crawls down the outside, get all the way there, but it takes so long to get there that sometimes by the time you're there, the game's over.
Yeah.
Either in your benefit or your detriment, but it's like I did all that. So you've done this crawl?
I have.
How
yes.
exhausting is this crawl?
It's not fun. But I mean, adrenaline works magic.
Oof.
Adrenaline and some Gatorade.
I mean, it's like you're crawling with a 5-pound barbell in your hand, a butt pack. You're fully clothed. You know, you're not in shorts. You're so hot. You got a mask on. Oh, there is definitely.
Oh, yeah. That snake player shot off break.
I think you know what? I think Justice was served because unless the rest of her team was late, I think she false started and she got shot anyway. So karma caught up on that one.
Looks like Heroins are going to get right up to the snake 50.
So they're up 5-3 and they're in the 50 snake.
And she actually hops the beam, gets on the inside there.
Oh, it looked at the wrong time. She chose to cross back on the beam right as the high roller player went up the middle. I think that might be Allie in the middle.
It looks like Sobe
Is it?
Glass.
Okay, Sobe Glass. Another high roller walking off.
5-on-3. Heroines definitely have the better positions. Heroines snake player back to snake 2.
And maybe she sensed a bunkering move coming. The other thing you can do with snake 2 is look on the outside beam
Oh,
or
there
drop
you
and
go.
crawl the
Yep.
outside. Got to keep your butt pack down.
And it looks like the brick player, Sobi's going to get shot out.
Look at this mini temple player. She's looking right at this snake. She's expecting this crawl.
Yes.
Doesn't matter. Her coach is going to towel it out.
After all that work.
By the way, this is one of my arguments for not popping them too early in the snake, because the high roller player was kind of expecting it. You need to just finish that crawl, get into that end, and then pop up and do your thing.
Yes, agreed.
All right, well, high rollers just lost too many bodies. I mean, they just lost a few bodies early. I think they were down 2 bodies very, very quickly, and then 3, and it was just all over.
Yep.
Good work, and give credit to the Heroine. They were obviously they were the ones that did the shooting, and they were in that snake 50 super
Yes,
fast.
they got up really quick.
3 seconds.
All right, we're going to go back. Vibe's going to be on our left. They're down 0-2, which is not what you expected, considering how great they're doing this weekend. That said, Cheetahs are a super dangerous team.
Yeah, they won the season last year, right?
Yep. They were, sorry, I'm going to say this bias on the air. They were my favorite team to watch last year. No insult to anybody. Just because they were an attacking team.
Yes.
They seem to have a lot of players that were willing to just say, nah, I'm going to go forward.
Definitely. Looks like they're going to send a snake runner as well. Oh, stops at the god.
Vibe gets that mini wall near the snake. 5 alive for both teams. Cheetah's doing a better job spreading it wide, though. Vibe is still in a little bit of a pocket. So Cheetah mini wall and the Vibe mini wall, whichever one gets gun dominance, I'd like to see them make their bump. And again, you hear me say this before, get off your knees, because knees are very hard to launch from.
Yeah. Oh, looks like Cheetah's got one walking off.
I think that came from the Dorito side tower.
Yeah.
Still 5 alive for Vibe. Now Vibe's into the snake. Go S2, look cross.
Cheetahs make it to snake 1.
There we go. She's thinking about the Vibe player is really thinking about moving to that 50, but she keeps pulling back. All right, good communication by Vibe. They're in the Dorito corner. They are in the mini temple near the home. Snake 2. I think that's a bounce shot attempt. See all that paint going into that can? That's got to be a bounce shot attempt.
Yeah, yep.
I'm a bounce shot hater. I see it work so rarely.
Still, I mean, all it takes is one ball.
True. I think what a bounce shot can be effective for harassing. I don't think you often get the kill because so much velocity is lost on the ball. The odds of it breaking on your opponent's pretty low. But it can really bother somebody and force them into making a mistake.
There's something to be said about being in a really loud bunker that's moving around a lot.
All right, Vibe out in that D1. They're in this tower in the middle. They're now at the Snake 50.
They've just got to be careful of that tower-looking snake way on the Cheetahs.
Perched tall.
Looks like some hand signals going on.
Yeah, she thinks that they don't know about her yet. So, and a Vibe player tries to go up the middle. They knew about that.
Yep.
So as the body count drops for Vibe, this Vibe Snake player needs to be more aggressive, less passive, because there's kind of a clock running on your team as you're running out of bodies. I think that's Tejada.
Yeah, it looks like she's got both the center tower and the snake corner just waiting for her to pop out.
I think I heard the Cheetah player yell, "Kill one at least," and I'm like, yeah, you were very correct on that.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Oh. They got to check her out.
Yeah, that was
doesn't
an
look
ugly
good.
jump. She might be hurt. I think she's just being careful to keep her
Yep.
goggles on and stay low.
Yep.
That
Looks
was
like she's walking off the field okay.
Tejada, number 23. A little bit of concern she might have gotten hurt there, but I think she was just feedling up, protecting herself.
Oh, you know what? I had no idea that there was a Cheetah player in Snake 2. Did not see that bump.
Yep. So I hear Cheetah players also calling snake only. They are correct as the head of the snake, which is not a good position to be in a down body situation.
Nope. That's really tough to hide in that bunker.
Got to get out of there. She takes one right to the goggles.
Yeah. That's, I think that's 5.
Yeah, I believe that might be it.
Oh, they're all looking Dorito way. Maybe there's... I don't see anyone, though. Oh, yep.
We have a
Vibe player making a bump up to the Dorito, too.
All right, so the game's still alive. Game is afoot. Vibe player trying to suss out where this snake is. Snake player for Cheetah. Drop back to the S1. Are we in a one-on-one? I think we are. So if I'm the Cheetah player, I don't want to stay there. I either want to drop and crawl or drop back to something else. I don't like being in a down crouch position on a one-on-one.
No, especially not with that Vibe player so high up in the Doritos.
Exactly. If you're in a one-on-one, mobility is your friend. You win gun dominance, you make a bump, you catch them unaware, come out from a different angle. Of course, you know, they may not even know they're in a one-on-one. You're also really, really afraid that there's another body coming for you.
Yeah, there were a lot of bodies coming off just now.
Vibe player bumping out to that Dorito 50.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Vibe player must have gotten a little bit sloppy. She got picked off.
Look at that celebration.
Yeah, she almost knocked herself out.
Yeah, she's pumped up.
I think she's going to kill the clock, too, and I think Vibe's probably going to let her.
Yeah.
So get it under 10 seconds. Actually, that's not even true. At this level, you guys are allowed to choose to play games underneath 10 seconds. We've seen that today already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, traditionally, most formats, if there's less than 10 seconds remaining when the buzzers hit, there's not even an attempt to play the last point. But at Pro, you are allowed to choose, if both teams choose to go ahead and play that under 10-second game. So I don't mean this to take anything away from the Cheetahs, right? Congratulations, you beat Dallas Vibe. And I really mean that. I think Vibe is just like we talked about, they're trying to keep all their cards close to their chest going into the playoffs. So they didn't want to show too much.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's something really safe about playing the highest team in your bracket and just keeping a little bit hidden.
Well, you know, on top of which, if you're Dallas Vibe, you know that two of the other teams you might be meeting in the playoffs are sitting in the pits right next to you, watching everything you do.
Definitely.
All right, well, congrats to the Cheetahs. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, especially ending that on a one-on-one.
Yeah.
That player is going to...
She's not paying for her own drinks tonight.
No, she is not.
That is crossing in front of you, one of my cameramen who's got a whole plan for free drinks. Apparently it involves sitting at slot machines all night tonight.
Ooh, that either works really, really well in your favor or does not work at all.
He believes he has a system. We'll see.
For slot machines, I don't believe it.
No. All right, I still hear the celebrations going on in the Cheetahs through the headphones, which means it must be pretty loud.
Yeah, as they should. They should take confidence for tomorrow.
Absolutely. All right, high rollers 0-2. They got a bit of a hole to climb out of. We got left on the clock.
Looks like
9.5.
Yeah, 9 minutes.
I think this is a little bit slower field, and I think both these teams have a motivation to not play it fast.
Yeah.
I think we got 5 alive for both teams on the break.
Although it looks like that Heroins snake player is going to get right up into snake 2, moving up to snake 50.
High rollers into the D1s. They do get a good wide spread. Heroines and the Snake being very passive, being very cautious. Maybe that's a better way to put it. Passive sounds derogatory.
Yep, I don't think the High Rollers know she's there, although they should expect her at this point.
I believe that's Blanco in there for the Heroines?
Yes, yep.
Never go wrong throwing another Blanco sister onto the field. All right, so they certainly know that she's there now.
Yes.
The paint's coming in. That's fine. Pull the guns. Let your teammates start making their moves. She jumps the beam.
Yep.
Ooh, oh, that might have been a mistake.
She's found by someone. Tucking in real tight there.
I don't even know if she can get up and jump back over the beam without getting herself shot.
I don't think so. Meanwhile, High Rollers gets into Snake 2.
So the good news for Blanco, though, is if the High Roller tries to go bunker her, there's a very good chance she'll go right on by. We've seen this a few times this week, and if you're on the other side of that beam, bunkering attempts just kind of flow right by you.
Yeah, and she's tucking in real tight there.
Yeah, there's not much to see. She's a small frame and has become even smaller.
Yes.
Nope, I think we're going to lose our Heroine player in that middle tower.
Yep. Oh, and she's limping. That doesn't look good.
At the same time, High Rollers lose their player out on that Dorito side. And now they lose a Dorito. There's a big run-through coming.
It looks like they trade, but there are 2 Heroines players running off.
Yeah, that's a trade in favor of High Rollers. They're in the driver's seat. Blanco needs to do some magic over here in the Snake. She's going to, wow, choose to jump the beam again. That's brave.
Yeah.
She does not value her life.
We'll see if that other Snake player figures it out.
Is she going to try to wrap and see if she can catch the Snake player moving? All right, so we have Snake corner and the Snake 2 hot for the High Rollers.
Yep. For Heroines, it might be a 1-on-2.
I think you might be right.
Yeah.
Blanco needs 1 kill. I like what she's doing. If she recognizes it's a 1-on-2, you've got to become unpredictable. Start being in different places. No, I'm wrong. I think it might be a 3-on-1. She's getting paint in from another direction.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. So we have the mini temple and the Snake corner, both hot for High Rollers on top of the Snake 2. There, I admitted it. I'm wrong. I feel better. So, Heroines are down 0-2, right? And
Rollers are down.
I'm sorry, you're right. Yeah, you're right. What I was going to say is, if I was the coach of the Heroines and I cared about the clock, I'd probably towel out in this situation. But I don't think they. Obviously, they're up, so you want to milk the clock anyways.
Yeah.
But again, their playoff situation is secured, so
Yeah, I imagine they'll let it run as long as it needs.
just let them play it out.
But the Rollers got to figure out what's going on.
Blanco should drop back. I mean, she has to know she's the last player. I think she knows it's at least 2-on-1.
Yeah.
If I were her, I would try to get gun dominance with one of these and then drop back.
Looks like she's going to...
There's your opportunity. Nope, she's going to bounce over
Jumps
the other
over the
side.
beam.
That's fine. If she can win gun dominance with this mini tempo in the back line, that's her chance to drop back. Also, if you're the high roll, okay, I'm going to go backwards. If you're the high rollers and you know the body count, which I'm not sure they do, you send your Snake corner player to go do her.
Yep.
Because Blanco realistically can't wrap around enough to see it coming. Yeah, I see high roller players still looking over the Dorito side, so they're not confident that this is the last player. Oop, slide up. I don't know if Blanco caught that. Bunkering move coming.
Here we go. Yep.
Welts inbound.
And it looks like the Rollers player was clean.
Yeah, and the roller players don't fully know the situation out there because
Yeah.
otherwise she would just be standing up walking.
Yeah, I just heard her ask where's the last body, so
Yeah.
they're going to play this very cautiously.
But again, High Roller's not really worried about. Oh, she almost blows up the ref.
She knows it now.
Yeah.
She's gonna come with 3 minutes left.
Yeah. So they're gonna be up 3-0. It's possible for the Heroines to come back 3 points in 3 minutes. It's doable.
It looks like High Rollers will have 1.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right.
Yeah,
1 to 2. Are you expecting me to math out here? I can't math.
I do.
All right, so we'll have 3:22 left on the clock. Yeah, this match is very attainable for either one if they care. I think, like we talked about earlier, they're probably their biggest emphasis is don't give away any game plans right now.
Yeah.
Good chance you're seeing each other in the playoffs. What was your bracket of death? What did you guys have up against you this weekend?
We were in this bracket with the
yes.
High Rollers and the Heroines.
That
and
is
we
a
had,
bracket of death.
Yeah, we had Sirens and Cados.
Oh, you had the 5-team bracket, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there's only 2 of those.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there's 10 teams. There's 2 5-team. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the men's semi-pro. There also there was a 5 and a 6-team bracket. All right, well, we're going to go into a little bit of a break while they're reloading, getting ready. So we're going to be 2-1. We got 1 minute to go. What do you think of what you've seen so far?
I think it's been played a little bit slower than we've been seeing when they're playing some of the weaker teams in the bracket. We talked about kind of hiding what they might be showing tomorrow in playoffs. But I think both teams both teams, at least with the Heroines and the High Rollers, have an ability to win this.
Mm-hmm. I thought I saw a conservative. The High Rollers in that one really conservative the way they tried to close it out. I mean, they had a 3-on-1. They weren't certain about the body situation.
Yes, I think that was probably they didn't want to make any stupid moves, bump up too fast, and just make a 3-on-1 into a 1-on-1.
Yeah, they weren't taking any chances. And there's still the possibility we're approaching the 60-second mark. You never know, a major can flip everything around on its head.
Yes, doesn't look like there have been too many penalties between these two teams, though. So
what is your analysis? I'm going to dig into some arch, well, not drama, just info. What do you think went right or wrong for you guys this weekend?
I think, unfortunately, we did get, speaking of penalties, we got a couple of penalties that were did not put us in a good body situation. We often started with bodies down, which made it difficult to clean things up. I think
dirty hang in there, right, if I'm not mistaken?
Yes, yeah, we started down bodies for one of the points. Actually, no, we didn't have a dirty hang, but we had a major that caused us to start down bodies. And the other thing is just like communication. We got to be talking more on the field, even if it's a low body situation. So that's something where my coach told me, he was like, "Hey, even if you're the last person out there, like you better be shouting."
Allie going to the wrong end of the field. In the heat, I don't blame her.
No.
All right, here we go. I think we're going to see a snake run here, but I think she got hit in the back. Yeah.
Gonna run right out.
Oh, no, they're going to pull another body from the middle. High Rollers go down to 3 bodies very quickly into the match.
And they're doubling up. She's going to move out to the snake corner. Makes it there alive.
5 alive for Heroines. I think I see some gun maintenance going on, though, over for the Heroines in that center mini temple.
Uh-oh, yep. Move up to the brick for the Heroines.
If there's a silver lining, one of the for the Rollers, there's definitely a hopper problem going on for the Heroines in that back center.
Looks like she's shooting again. Got it back up.
Nah, she's slapping it. She's mad at it.
That's the best way to fix it.
Yeah, hitting things fixes everything. As a gun tech myself, I can tell you it's mostly hammer time. All right, Heroines up bodies. Clock is running. Again, we're seeing what we kind of expected to see, which is a little bit conservative. We got about 2 minutes left on the clock. I suspect both teams would be perfectly fine letting it run down to 0.
Yeah, that looks like the High Rollers aren't really trying to push anything, staying very defensive. Heroines get up the field into Dorito 2. It's Heroines.
The This is our drone shot, what I call our Drone Force 1 from Comp Sports. If I keep saying drone enough, I'll force the producer to cut back to the feed. See what power I wield in this booth. Now he's going to not show the drone shot just to show me up.
Requesting the drone.
I demand it. All right, clock is ticking. We're down to about a minute and a half. Both teams seem to be willing to sit on their guns. You might see the last 30 seconds a flurry of activity, because why not?
I imagine the Heroines might try to push it, get a little bit more point differential.
Maybe it would help if you demanded the drone shot.
I demand the drone shot. Let's see it.
Followed up with I'm the talent. They love that behind the scenes. Yeah, they're not going to let it. They're not going to take any wild risks. Again, maybe in the last 30 seconds they may go for it, because what the hell. Good chance that this is going to end 2-1. Heroines up. Oh, and out of spite, they're returning the drone to the earth.
Oh, no.
They go slight bump up by High Rollers. They get into that D1. We're at 22 seconds. It would take a miracle run through for either team to win this point.
Yeah, I think they're going to be very happy just sitting back.
Yep. How are you guys dealing with the heat out here this weekend? Because maybe that's what both teams are trying to avoid, is exhausting their players.
Yeah, it could be. We had some early morning games, so we weren't too affected by the heat. But Gatorade, water, and that looks like it's time.
All right, well, that is going to go to time on that one. Heroines going to win it 2-1. I don't think High Rollers are all that vexed over that outcome, in my opinion. Both these teams, very good chance they're going to see each other in the playoffs tomorrow. There's still a few games left to go, so we're not sure yet. For you, what are your plans for the rest of the weekend?
My team, no, not Boardwalk, but my team tomorrow is going to be doing D3 5-man, so I'm looking forward to that.
The tournament's not over.
Nope.
All right, get some rest.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for being in the booth.
Of course, this is fun. Great games
to do.
to do.
Atlantic City.
Yes. Yeah.
Maybe if you ever come up to Birch Hill again, let us know. We'll come over there and maybe scrimmage against you guys.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Thank you, Danica. Any last shout-outs you want to give to teammates or sponsors?
No, that's good. Shout out to my team, though.
All right, very good. Stay with us. We're going to come back in a few minutes. Thank you so much.
Thing that's really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
NXL. This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcarmy.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Electric tasing. I hear the belly so hard, even boy knows I'm caking. Been a star back then, I'm a star right now, So I find it funny when people call me a star in a making. Call me a Birdman, I get don't get it twisted 'cause I rhyme. I get paid for the nouns and ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in the rave getting down with the back of girls that hit on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she get.
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing it was just like butter. My name is Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff, and still the same So name your build here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
That's really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
NXL, this is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcamry.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Electric tasing. I hear the belly so hard, even boy knows I'm caking. Been a star back then, I'm a star right now, So I find it funny when people call me a star in a making. Call me a bird man, don't get it twisted cause I rhyme. I get paid for the nouns and ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in a rave getting down with the back of clothes that get on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she gets.
like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name's Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
You don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff, and still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together, because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
Thing that's really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it dry. drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
What up, NXL? This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcarmy.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Electric blazing. I hear the belly so hard, even where it knows I'm caking. Been a star back then, I'm a star right now, So I find it funny when people call me a star in a meeting. Call me a madman, I get don't get it boosted 'cause I rhyme. I get paid for the nouns and ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in a rave getting down with the back of girls that get on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she gets. Isn't that sweet? I feel so let's turn me espresso. Isn't that sweet? I feel so let's turn me espresso.
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name is Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff. It's still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together, because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
That's really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual basic pants, just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion-resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
NXL. This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcarmy.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Yes. Electric tasing. I hear the belly so hard, even where knows I'm caking. Been a star back then. Yeah. I'm a star right now. Yeah. So I find it funny when people call me a star in a meeting. Call me a first man. I get don't get it printed because I rhyme. I get picked with a nouns and ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in the rave getting down with the back of girls that hit on mine. But it's okay. But it's all good. I get mine and she gets.
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name's Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just as isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff, and still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
That's really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
NXL, this is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcamry.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Yes. Electric blazing. I hear the belly so hard, even boy knows I'm caking. Been a star back then. Yeah. I'm a star right now. Yeah. So I find it funny when people call me a star in a making. Call me a birdman, I get don't get it twisted cause I rhyme. I get paid for the nouns and ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in the rave getting down with the back of girls that hit on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she gets
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name's Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff. It's still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together, because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
Welcome back to your 2024 Mid-Atlantic Major here in Atlantic City. In the background, you can see beautiful Atlantic City overlooking the Atlantic Ocean. I am fortunate enough, again, to be joined by Erin from Northern Lights. If you'd like to introduce yourself.
Thanks for having me. Happy to be back today. I'm Erin Scott, owner and captain of Northern Lights Paintball, the only WNXL team based out of Canada.
As an owner, can you bench anybody that gets better than you? You're like, I'm kicking you off the team?
Technically, I think, but I try to leave it up to the coach.
Hasn't happened yet. Nobody's gotten better than you on this team.
No, sometimes I get mad and I'm like, hey, coach, just this is my opinion, but...
All right, we are coming back to you with Division 5 finals. We're going to have to see both the fight for third, fourth place and first, second place. New York Tyrants versus the Leftovers. The Leftovers are kind of a special team. They're formed by Matt Engels. Matt helps to put together players that don't otherwise have a team. So that's hence the leftovers. They're literally strangers that came together to play, and now they're playing for 3rd or 4th place on the division finals.
I love that.
That's just awesome.
I love it.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. I'm seeing Conte and Culture over there for the Tyrants. Leftovers are going to have a mishmash of jerseys, and here we go.
Heavy guns up with 1 snake runner for leftovers.
Tyrants into the snake off the break. They do lose their Dorito side player.
Leftovers lost their snake corner off the break as well.
So 4-4. Definitely a snake advantage here for the Tyrants.
Losing another one off the snake side for leftovers.
All right, Tyrants up into that snake too. He's going to wrap around the outside, start looking inside, maybe at that. Well, he believes that the corner is hot. It is not.
Nope, furthest body is the 300 there.
I wouldn't mind seeing him drop and crawl. He can get to that snake 50. There's really nothing opposing him.
Dorito 1 from leftovers obviously has nobody on him. I would love to see him try to bump up to that D2 and have better angles on this snake.
And if you go low, that bump from D1 to D2 is not hard. And as I say that, he
silly
hides off.
gunfight.
So this is,
that's it for the leftovers.
yeah, leftovers going to be. I think it's going to be 4 alive for the Tyrants.
Oh,
no, I take it back. Well, it's still going to be 4 alive for the Tyrants. I guess I predicted that. Nice work by number 5 Perry of the Tyrants. That wasn't a mistake. That was a prognostication.
Good effort from the leftovers. Just got to keep those hoppers in play a little tighter.
Yeah, they're gonna have to get a breakout and keep all 5 alive.
It's getting harder. We found today it was much harder to get to those wider bunkers because everybody has their lanes down today.
Yeah. As the weekend goes on, the games start getting tighter and tighter and tighter. All right, so coming up, we're going to move into mostly semi-pro action from here on out. You're going to see another divisional final game really late in the day. But until then, we're going to see some of the best of the semi-pro men's coming out. And it's going to have a lot of implications for playoffs. So tune in for that. All right, coming out on the field, playing for 1st and 2nd place, we got Boss Ballers Red versus TPP Factory. I feel compelled to root for Boss Ballers Red because Ross Jones is the owner of Boss Ballers Red. He's like the last person left alive supporting Vanquishes, Empire Vanquishes.
Okay.
And I'm such an Empire Vanquish fan. I'm like the last person shooting one in New England.
Okay, we'll vote for Boss Ballers.
I'm self-interested. Here we go. Boss Ballers mighty taking one off the head going into the snake.
Great breakout for TPP Factory getting to D2 off the break.
And on top of that, they take out 2 players immediately. So Boss Ballers down. But as we say that, it looks like they lost one over on TPP Factory. So 4 on 3.
TPP's sending it down the snake side.
Looks like that's Chispa for TPP Factory working the snake too.
Good job. That Dorito can for Boss Ballers is getting pretty tight.
Yeah, he is locked. I think Chispa is locked onto that D1 over there for Boss Ballers.
Oh.
Another player walking off, though, for TPP Factory. That means we're 3 on 3.
Boss Ballers, I think they're getting into either their D2 or the Dorito 50.
If Chispas does not have, and I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly, if they do not have a really good, oh God, sorry, I'm going to break. One of the TPP Factory players made a move up to that inside Dorito, and for a second he thought Chispa was an opponent, and he actually turned and shot at him, but missed.
Oops.
That was a very lucky miss.
It happens. I shot a teammate today accidentally.
No, you didn't. Not on air. Don't say that on
Just
air.
kidding.
They leapt in front of your stream is what they did. They blocked you from killing a bad guy.
Technically, yes.
All right, Chispa's going to wrap that snake 50. Ooh. Unfortunately, I don't think he's aware the snake 1 is hot, and it's going to cost him his life.
Dang. Oh, but the Dorito can is out now for Boss Ballers.
So I think Boss Ballers have the snake 1 and something over in the Dorito side still alive.
Okay.
Dorito 50, actually.
Oh, and I think there's the inner Dorito just got shot for TP Factory.
I know, they're asking for a check in the corner here.
Has a good tactical retreat.
TPP Factory started this game so strong, and then it just kind of fell apart for them. Boss Ballers have crossed the 50. They're now running down that Dorito side. And that's going to be it. Boss Ballers going to win this one. Great comeback.
No kidding. Down bodies.
Towel. 1 to crew.
All right, the best miss of the game was Chispa's teammate shooting at him and missing him.
He got a bonus life.
Yeah. And by the way, that player's going back to the pit like hoping nobody noticed. We're calling you out on the webcast. You tried to kill him.
He wanted a six-pack.
Yeah, that's right. When you run out of things to shoot at, just start shooting teammates.
Why not?
All right, Tyrants and Leftovers come back on the field. High-fiving. I love that. Good sportsmanship.
There's great camaraderie on the semi-pro field, honestly. We've seen a lot of the girls were doing the same thing.
Absolutely. I just had this conversation with some of the production crew. I think modern paintball in 2024 has such good community that we didn't back in the day. And I'm old enough to remember back in the day of 30 balls a second and kind of blood oath joining gang style of joining paintball teams.
Yep.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There was a lot of great stuff back in the day, but I think it's a healthier community now.
Honestly, I'm glad there's no penalty boxes anymore.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, God, that was painful. All right, Leftovers on your left, Tyrants on your right. Tyrants are up by 1.
4 guns up for New York Tyrants.
I like the Leftover Snake player. He went in shooting, but still low. That was amazing. It was like a combination of slide, but still shooting. Unfortunately, the Leftovers lose their Dorito 1 player, so down 4 bodies already.
But they got the guy in the center 50, so I feel like he's going to be able to compensate for that loss.
At the same time, they make a bump out to the Snake corner. So Tyrants up 5 on 4. They're starting to make their secondaries. Player for the Leftovers in that middle brick being very patient.
We found that a lot today. It was just who could get there and bait the person into forgetting they were there and running through their lane.
Another Leftover player coming off from that back middle, though.
Tyrants into D2.
Oh, no. And I think that'll immediately pay dividends because that brick player is going to take a walk for Leftovers. Leftovers are bunched over here on this Snake side. 2 bodies alive.
We do have that body in the God, which can be tricky to live in, but it's got a lot of good shots.
Oh, there's a kill over there for Leftovers. Maybe be able to pull this back. They take out that Dorito side. Or did he just do a drop? No, he's walking off. At the same time, though.
Still got 4 bodies alive.
I'd love to see the Leftovers try to spread it somehow, but I think any movement right now, they're not going to make it. They're just going to get blown up.
Is there a second body for the Leftovers?
Yeah, they have the Snake corner and the mini wall right in front of the Snake.
Okay. Yeah, that's a tough place to defend from.
And there's no good movement options here.
Oh,
did he try to slide?
He tried, but he had a little bit of a belly flop in the middle of nowhere.
Say there's no good movement options, and he did that on purpose?
He is.
I totally respect the attempt, though, because they were bunched into a corner. They were getting surrounded.
What can you do?
Yeah, he had to try something. Just maybe not that.
Not the belly flop. That looked painful.
All right, well, we're going to move back to the other game where we're going to see New York Tyrants versus Leftovers. Oh, I'm sorry, we just saw that. We're going to see TPP Factory versus Boss Ballers Red. Boss Ballers up by a point. Good comeback win on that first point for Boss Ballers.
Let's see if TPP Factory can bring it back.
I'm disappointed to see none of the Boss Ballers are shooting Empire Vanquishes, though. I'm going to have a talk.
Should we stop voting for them?
We should stop. No, that's good. They're not using up the few remaining parts left to keep my Vanquish running.
Okay.
Yeah.
You need your stockpile?
Yeah, I do. So I'm a tech. I've been a tech for a long, long time, longer than you care to know. And I will say there's been a lot of snake oil products I've seen on the market over the years. And we're not sponsored. I have no reason to say this. I thought that the Tech T bolts and some of the Boss bolts and stuff like that, they were a real improvement. So that was one of the last products on the market, bolt upgrades, that I thought did give value to guns. Modern paintball guns come out of the factory so damn good now. There's not a lot of reason to, other than barrels, to do a lot of upgrading on your gun.
It's so true. My DSR Plus right out of the box was just shooting perfectly.
Yeah.
I didn't even have to chrono it. It was just perfect.
Wow.
290.
Are you also one of the many modern paintball players that owns a full barrel kit but just slaps the 686 on no matter what and doesn't even check?
90% of the time,
Yeah.
unless they're like, bore size it. I'm like, man, I didn't do it for so long. Like, 15 years in, I'm going to do it now.
Nobody does. It seems like nobody does it, but everybody owns the barrel kits, and I don't see them using them in what I interpret to be correctly.
I just like to haul extra stuff around.
You're an equipment junkie. I don't know if we're on a technical timeout. I believe the refs are trying to sort something out right now.
They definitely look like they're thinking hard.
Yeah. I'll take an opportunity to shout out the ref crew. I'm biased. I've done a lot of reffing, so I like the ref crew. Honest to God, this weekend, you're about to disagree because you were a player this weekend, but I thought the reffing crew did a really good job. I didn't see many penalties that caused coaches to throw clipboards and scream bloody murder, that it was an injustice.
I have zero complaints about the reffing. Honestly, they were actually really nice. When I hit the buzzer, I got a good job. They were actually very encouraging.
And a high five.
They were kind.
All right, here we go. TPP Factory. Wow, big
Nice.
run out by Boss Ballers.
Yeah, they're in that inner Dorito and the center 50. The home. Oh, but they're losing the home. Sorry, guy.
All right, 5-on-4 in favor of TPP.
Boss Ballers into the snake.
Oh, first player coming off for TPP.
Okay.
So 4-on-4. Boss Ballers in the snake. That gives them an advantage if they can go ahead and push it.
Each team has a center 50, and they're staying locked in.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but they missed the shot, so the TPP does get into the snake.
Ooh.
He's going to be the more aggressive one. He's going to get up to that snake 50 quick.
They're almost mirrored up here. Both inner Doritos, both center 50s, and we have both snakes. Oh, but he's in the 50, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I would have liked to see that Boss Baller player at the S1 go ahead and get around that about a minute earlier, but I think that opportunity's gone now.
Yes. As soon as he tries to go, he's dead. It's so funny how these...
Oh! Did he get him? Nicely done. Boss Baller, there's not much of a shot down the middle, but he popped the top and blew him up, and then he died for it.
A lot of skill, a little luck.
All right, TPP Factory player at the brick, though. I don't know what he's shooting at. I think he didn't realize the kills that happened.
No, he's just making sure nobody else is going in there.
A little bit of wasted paint. So we got D1 and that middle brick for TPP Factory. Boss Baller's also in that middle brick.
Nobody out wide for Snakeside. Oh, our Dorito won on TPP Factories, having a little party over there.
A little bit of an ugly dive. It's just like they talk in the airline industry, or aircraft industry. Any landing's a good landing. Anyone that you can walk away from. Ooh, run through. I think it's clean. Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, clean run through for TPP. They finish it. They're going to clean it up.
And he was pretty nice about that, too. He could have put a lot more into him.
Yeah, he could have ripped him up. Well, maybe he ran out of paint because he spent so much time shooting at empty bunches.
That's true. I had a point today where we won it, and I had 3 balls left in my hopper, and I was like, we had to make something happen.
Wow. All right, well, great run through by TPP Factory. They're finishing that one out. They're going to tie the game up 1-1. We are going to go back over to New York Tyrants versus the Leftovers. Tyrants with a 2-0 lead.
I'm going to vote for Leftovers, hoping they can make a comeback.
Who doesn't? Makes me think of Thanksgiving.
I love teams like that, too. It's just when you're on those throw-together teams, there's, less pressure. You're kind of having more fun. And usually you end up doing better because you don't have that pressure of, your usual team.
You don't know these people.
No.
You're not committed to them.
If you lose, whatever.
Yeah.
I tried. I had fun.
We'll never speak again.
Yeah. But if we win, we'll play again together.
Yeah, and then we're friends for life.
Timeout.
I would say if you've made it to the finals here, then you're probably going to be friends for a while,
so.
right? This is a great experience.
I think probably the Leftovers calling a timeout here.
They are. All right, can I have a Canadian-American question that maybe you can help translate for me?
Yes, maybe.
Thanksgiving. We were talking about leftovers, right? And who doesn't love leftovers? Thanksgiving. Is that a thing in Canada?
Yes, but ours is a month before your guys's.
Really?
And I don't know why. So then Tess, the only American on our team, she actually celebrated Canadian Thanksgiving with my mom and I this year.
Oh.
But, yeah, I don't know why it's different.
So Thanksgiving, traditionally they were the settlers that landed in Massachusetts. They had a rough winter, and they made friends with the Native Americans, or First Nations people. Is that
I'm going to say nothing because I will butcher it and make someone mad.
But the Native Americans made friends. They had a feast, and it's considered Thanksgiving. I didn't know if that would carry over into Canada.
I think we're just hey, we love turkey. Let's do it, too, and have something before Christmas to tie us over.
Turkey? To be fair, now that occurs to me, at that time, there was no America or Canada, so it didn't really matter. Borders weren't relevant all the way back then. So the tradition probably spread. All right, there we go. We're settling international matters here in the webcast booth.
Everybody loves turkey.
That's what we just learned. All right, Tyrants on the left. They're going to go into the snake on the run out, and it looks like he's in clean.
Wow, Leftovers had 3 stacked at the back there. Heavy guns up.
That is always that risk reward. You want to go heavy guns, you better get kills because now you're also giving up field position.
And there is one walking off for the New York Tyrants.
Yep. Leftovers up 5-4. Tyrants, however, into the S2, and it pays dividends. He's going to pluck out that snake corner. So 4 on 4.
Snake side towers getting a little tight here for the leftovers.
He'll move up to D2 by the leftovers. Oh, he's got copper. Yeah. He came up
Snake
much
just
too
got
high.
him.
Much too high.
I don't think he knew that guy was there. You kind of get a false sense of security in the Dorito, too, because it's such a great bunker.
I think a Tyrant just took one right square to the middle of the chest and bounced off. Yep, that snake player's going to live to tell the tale.
Thank you, humidity.
Oh, an attempted drop back. That's not going to work. Nothing's going to work. I think we have one player left alive.
Not much left for the leftovers.
Oh, well done. Look at you punning. Snake player looking across. I don't think he's got anything to shoot at.
Yeah, I don't think New York Tyrants know where the bodies are at this point. Body.
Well, a lot of bodies came off in quick succession, so I can't really blame them for losing track.
No.
That's
And there's so much stuff in the middle.
It's a maze out there.
Oh.
Wow, another ugly dive into D1. I don't know what's going on over there.
Okay, in his defense, so I was trying to dive out there. The ground is super, super dry and dusty, and so when you go to slide, leftovers lose in their last guy. When you go to slide, you just kind of stick on your first point of contact, so you have to do the awkward crawl.
You Dorito players, you always stick up for each other.
Yeah. We never get any glory. Nobody's looking at Dorito, guys. I see you guys.
All right, well done by New York Tyrants.
I thought leftovers could have. They almost had that. I felt like they got that kill off the break, but
I think the biggest thing that worked against the leftovers is they did not get into the snake, and the closest they got was that mini wall player who at least stayed alive late in the game, but he really just couldn't get into that snake, and that gave it up.
yeah, you kind of got to send it right away. Get in there before they do.
Well, congrats to the Tyrants. I'm not super familiar with format. That might be the win. It might be a best of 5.
Sure.
Well, we'll find out.
Not a 5-point spread?
No. Well, the spreads are different depending on what division you're in. So your Mercy at pro level is 5. As you move down the ranks, it gets a lower and lower Mercy. I think 3 is enough for Mercy in some of the divisions. But this being a finals, they might even have a different format where it's simply race to 3.
We'll find out soon. 1-1 game.
TPP Factory versus Boss Ballers.
3 seconds.
I'm going to give you the opportunity to go ahead and make up what TPP stands for. Just go ahead, throw it out there.
Toilet paper party.
Wow. Wow, if you're TPP Factory, Aaron has just called you toilet paper.
Toilet paper party. You're having a
Aaron,
good time.
I was just getting back to Canada as quick as possible when this match is over.
It's been a long day. I'm sorry. But look how great TPP Factory was looking. They're getting to the 50 Dorito off the break.
Mending bridges. It's working, though, because they are blowing up Boss Ballers from that Dorito side.
Right? I mean, everybody needs toilet paper.
So I think we have Boss Ballers bunched up in the back, basically the equivalent of the home bunkers and
TPP
the D1.
at both 50s. Nice job. And they have this outer snake. Oh, yeah. It is such a long haul.
It is exhausting. So that's it. I think he's got time, unless they manage to get the kills real quick. I think Boss Ballers are going to be undone by this snake crawl.
I hope that he gets it.
For all that work.
He deserves it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, that mini wall in front of the snake is in so much danger.
Oh. He just saved himself a back massage.
You are ruthless.
We cursed him.
He did all that work and got nothing for it.
But think of that cardio workout.
Yeah, that's what you need in 90-degree heat.
That's at least 2 pieces of pizza.
That's a good way to look at it.
That's how I look at
like
everything. Aw. Good job, 420.
Yeah, good job, 420. That player's name looks like it's Baba. Well, Baba, good crawl.
Way to
Honestly,
be, Baba.
If it weren't for your teammate shooting it, you would have just destroyed the field. So you were a great backup plan.
Yeah, they definitely dominated that point.
All right, well, I think we might be an X ball.
Okay.
I don't see leftovers or Tyrants taking the field. So I think we're an X ball. or perhaps I'm wrong.
We'll know soon. Did you guys know that your seagulls here look different than the West Coast?
No, I know this. I know there's always different squirrels. What's different about our seagulls?
They have like red faces.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, what do you know?
Fun fact.
Weird.
Weird.
Yeah, we got Boss Ballers retaking the field on our left. We got TPP Factory retaking the field. Actually going to swap sides. So TPP on the verge of winning this thing, I believe. They're going to take the left side.
30 seconds.
Who doesn't love a jog right before you start a point?
Yeah, there's Baba running, number 420, running onto the field for TPP.
Poor
Just had
Baba.
that
He's going to
long,
be gassed.
grueling crawl. Let's see if his coach makes him do it again.
Game on.
Ooh, big run up the middle by Boss Ballers. Oh, what on the Dorito side? I think TPP Factory's in the D50.
Wow. Boss Ballers did a
No.
great tuck and roll into that center 50.
No, maybe that was just the wind that moved it. I saw a giant movement of that Dorito side, but then nothing's over there. Or he got shot doing it. That might have been the case. I see a TPP Factory player walking off.
Oh, but TPP is in the snake. I don't hear them calling out that Boss Ballers has this center 50 though.
So this Chispa's got to be careful. This brick might be waiting for him. Chispa backed up by Baba over here on the snake side. TPP also holding that middle tower. Middle tower gets pulled. Actually, I'm sorry, Dorito side tower gets pulled. So I think we're down to 3 bodies for TPP, all bunched over on this side.
TPP snake player being very patient though.
TPP moves up to that middle brick. I believe that's just going to leave the middle brick and the snake corner for TPP.
Yeah, and Boss Ballers is at the 50 Dorito.
Immediately shoots out that middle brick. That's just going to leave Baba all alone in that corner.
It's the worst thing to hear. Just snake corner.
Did you see this behavior? So the snake player for Boss Ballers just ripped a stream down an empty snake, probably trying to scare any crawlers. He's worried about crawlers down the outside.
He's just bunkering all the bunkers.
Yeah.
Why not?
No, I'm fine with that play. Too many teams have got caught unaware by what is a repeat play of crawling down the outside of this snake. So if he's trying to scare him loose, that's really not a bad idea.
No. Nice point.
Yeah, good point. All right, 2-2.
I'm loving this aggression, them reaching the 50s off the break. That's awesome.
So they're finding a way through the shooting lane. There's a slim but viable shooting lane on this snake side that you have to go through if you want to get to the snake 50. I think on the Dorito side, there were 2 giant lanes.
Yes.
Much scarier to try to get through.
We were having to, in practice, we were able to make that Dorito corner off the break, wrap around, get into Doritos. During game time, you definitely had to kind of pull up short, put in the towers before you bumped out wide.
Yeah, I think a direct run to D1 is really sketchy.
It was a little tough. If you run through the inside into the inner Dorito, though, that's an easy one to make.
So you're saying you run at the inner Dorito, then go into D2? Oh, okay. On the run out.
Yeah, so basically you go around the Dorito can, and you're wrapping basically on the snake tower. As soon as you have that guy in, you can go into the Dorito tower, into the Cali, we were calling it, the inner Dorito, and then you just bump out wide.
So as a secondary move, not a straight run on the breakout.
No, but try to get to the inner Dorito off the break.
Yeah. Right.
You just have to commit.
Just accept your fate is in the other team's hands.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
I do
stay
tell,
low.
especially newer players up there in New Hampshire we talk to, I always try to tell them, like, they get frustrated on the run out. They're like, oh, they got shot, and they want to throw their gun, and they want to lose it. I'm like, dude, generally speaking, that's a signal the other team did something right, not that you did something wrong. Now, if you try to make that same run 3 times in a row and you get blown up, okay, then it's on you.
Yes.
But most of the time when you're trying to novel run out and you get shot, you didn't do anything wrong.
No. You got to try. You don't know unless you try.
It's the other team just doing something right.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to have a timeout. It is 2-2, Boss Ballers versus TPP Factory.
TPP getting some coaching help, it looks like, here at the start box.
Is your coach allowed to come onto the field?
I don't know. We discourage it, but
I have no idea.
I guess so.
I guess during a timeout, maybe they are.
I mean, it makes sense, I guess.
Yeah. I
no
mean,
different than a pod runner.
It's not a lay. Yeah, it's not a. Yeah, you could just say I'm a pod runner who's really good at giving advice. All right, Boss Ballers taking the field.
2-2 game.
3 seconds.
I love back and forth games like this.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, both of these teams deserve to be a winner.
It's going to be 1-2 when this is done, and both. There's a lot on the line here. Okay, if you're a coach for the team in a 2-2 with everything on the line, do you go conservative? You go aggressive?
I would go aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
Risk a couple bodies, have 3 in the back that can lock it down if they need to.
Oh, I think somebody forgot their chin strap on the Boss Baller. He's just quickly getting his chin strap on. Oh, he's going to be late on the jump. And there's also a re-tag by another Boss Baller.
Oh.
Oh, this is all going wrong for Ballers. They're going to lose 2 players up the middle very quickly.
Unorganized Starbucks is instant death.
You called it. All right, Boss Ballers immediately down 3-on-5 versus TPP.
TPP is getting into the snake side. They have the center brick, Dorito 1, Dorito Tower. Nice. TPP is going the snake highway here. And he is going fast. Is it 420 again? No, 44?
So,
44.
Yeah, number 44. So, Boss Ballers did get into the snake corner during that moment. Now, he's not sitting tall enough to look down on the snake. So, really, there's nothing stopping 44.
Yeah. I hate when they pop up early
Yeah.
like that.
What a waste.
Yep, gave it away.
We've been preaching that all weekend. Don't, if you're crawling that outside snake, don't pop up early.
No.
Go all the way to the end.
Be patient, put the work in, and it'll
Yeah.
pay off. I feel bad for them when that happens, though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because you were utterly naked and exposed. If they
Yes.
find you there, you're not just going to take one hit.
No. You have nothing to lose. You just have to go.
Yeah.
So TPP still has the, they just lost another body. They have the center 50, Dorito 1. Maybe somebody hiding somewhere else.
All right, Boss Ballers have kind of stabilized this situation. It looked really, really bad at the start there, but they have a hope here.
No
They are
kidding.
into S1.
And I think they're in the Dorito 2 as well. So they have a good spread. Oh, nice.
Wow.
This Dorito player for Boss Ballers just won that for them.
You're right. He just took the whole world on his shoulders and ran with it. Well done.
Way to go, Dorito player.
That was
I'm proud of you.
That was a train wreck of a start there, though. So this is what I watched over there for, was it Boss Ballers? Yeah, Boss Ballers. They had a player desperately trying to pop his chin strap before the game. He had the gun between his legs. He missed that, right? So he didn't even get the start because he was still trying to pull the gun out from between his legs. At the same time, one of his other players, I guess, jumped early and had to reverse course and re-tag. That player that went up the middle collided with his teammate that had already been hit, and so he couldn't even get into that tower in time. And it was just, that is an utter train wreck of a start.
And yet they won the point.
Wow.
Way to go. That's rough. Honestly, I never undo my chin strap. I just, when I'm not wearing it, I tuck it up.
Yep.
Because I'm so paranoid that I'm going to get, a stupid penalty.
I play with a group of players that we are old enough that we often forget chin straps are even a thing. That's like a newfangled invention in
It was
the
the
sport.
first thing you took off,
Yeah.
or you got a new mask, you threw it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean I can't use a barrel plug?
Yeah.
Those aren't legal anymore?
No. If your mask flies off, you just safety squint, you're fine.
You do the old safety
Yeah.
squint. Good call. Good call. All right, Boss Boys. I don't know if you feel good about that or you feel like we got away lucky, but they're taking the field again.
30 seconds.
Hopefully they have a better start.
Let's get our chin straps on, boys. Let's start with that.
And touch the star station.
Yeah, good point. Doing that also good.
TPP needs one more player.
Yeah, and I think they've already used their timeout.
30 seconds.
It's too late. He's not going to make it. They're going to have to play 4 and 5.
Dang.
So immediately, Boss Baller's up. Well, I say that, our ref's going into check. You know what? For all that being said, TPP is far more aggressive, though. Up to the Snake 50, up to the middle brick.
TPP Factory. Yep. Getting shot out of the Snake.
And he is mad at himself.
At this point of the day, the high stakes, yeah, that hurts.
Looks like we are 4-3 in favor of Boss Ballers. 60 seconds left. They just got to kill the clock. No big penalties.
Both center 50s. Boss Ballers have the Snake 1.
Boss Ballers should just cross it up and look for run-throughs.
Yeah, just kill the clock.
We're down to 35 seconds.
TPP's got to figure it out.
That's exactly the right phrase. He's got to figure out something to do. That's not what you do to figure it out, though. Ooh, do I see the Dorito 50 hot over there? I do for TPP Factory. And as I say that, he walks off.
Still a Snake corner, but clock's going to run out.
No, they're just, yeah.
So hard at this time. You know, you're so tired. It's so warm out. You start making silly mistakes, as we've seen from both teams now at the start stations.
If you're TPP Factory, you're going to lose your last player. There you go. Congratulations to Boss Ballers Red. If you're TPP Factory, you got to kind of ask, what would have been if you got 5 players on the field? That's rough. But absolutely congratulations to Boss Ballers Red. Well done.
Seen a couple hopper dumps.
Yeah. All right.
Good job.
Well, that was
a
awesome.
Good game.
Congratulations to the Div 5 winners. Congratulations to everybody that played out here in the D5 that made it up to this stage. Well done. You have a lot to talk about when you go home. I hope the leftovers stay friends.
I think so.
I suggest they get tattoos before they leave Atlantic City to memorize this.
That's what we did in Cup.
Did you really?
Yeah, we won our first match. We're like, let's get tattoos. So we got tattoos.
Wow, full commitment. All right. Well, thank you so much. I hope you had a good time.
Thanks for having me.
I loved having you here. We have games tomorrow. Maybe you can come back for that if you want to jump in.
Yeah.
If not, enjoy Atlantic City.
Thank you very much.
Any shout-outs you want to give?
I forgot one sponsor yesterday, so I want to just give a big shout-out to BC X-Ball. My boy Austin. He's awesome, and we really appreciate him.
Nice. So, well, thank you so much, Austin. And thank you so much for watching. We're going to take a short break. We're going to come back with semi-pro men's action for the rest of the afternoon.
Bye.
One thing that's really, really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
My name is Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
NXL. This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcarmy.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Electric tasing. I hear the belly so hard, even where it knows I'm caking. Been a star back then, I'm a star right now, So I find it funny when people call me a star in the making. Call me a birdman, I get don't get it twisted cause I rhyme. I get picked with a thousand. Ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in the rave, getting down with the back of girls that get on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she gets.
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name is Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff. And still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together, because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to your 2024 Mid-Atlantic Major here in Atlantic City. You can check out the skyline in the background. That's what we get to look at while we watch paintball, which is pretty awesome. I am joined in the booth by the one and only Jen Falk. Jen, would you like to introduce yourself? If you don't know who she is, I don't know where you've been.
I don't know. These people might be getting sick of me by now, but yes, I am Jen Falk. I am a player in the WNXL for the WNXL team, the Heroins. We just finished up our first two games, or I guess our last two prelim games here just a bit ago. Took 2 dubs there, so we're sitting as the 1 seed in the WNXL. Other than that, I play for my home team, Team Underground, here in the NXL in Division 2 with my husband Chaz, and we are not playing this event, but I normally am doing double duty between the WNXL and my home team. So, you know, it's a lot of paintball, but it's a good time.
You were busy.
Too busy. All
right, so we got Shut Up We're Trying versus Smoke and Leverage versus Ology.
All right, we're going to be starting with Shut Up on the left and Smoke on the right. Both teams going aggressive off the break, trying to take Snake off break.
Shut Up, we're trying into the Snake off break. They do lose their middle tower.
So does Smoke, though. Smoke and Shut Up both losing a body out of the center.
4-4.
It looks like the Smoke Snake player is more interested in, well, as I say that, he comes inside and starts to crawl, but he was looking for that inside kill as soon as he got in there. Now that he's mirrored up, Snake 2 to Snake 2 with Shut Up, and it looks like if he... Looks like a player...
He's got to keep his head in. He does not want to come up into that gun. Oh, he did it at just the right moment.
Yep, so it's 4-on-4. Both teams taking a bite on the Dorito side, moving up into the actual Doritos on the outside. Shut Up does take the Snake 50 here.
He is not aware. Yeah, and that non-awareness is going to cost him his life.
But it cost him just then. So Shut Up's going to lose their Snake 50, and Smoke is going to bump into the Snake 50. Should be a 4-on-3 advantage for Smoke.
Mixon looking for kills cross court. Now he's going to try to wrap the outside of this 50, this S50.
Yep, you got to be careful doing that, because that Snake corner for Shut Up can see the Smoke 50 player if he wraps that bunker. It looks like a Smoke player in the Dorito side is getting checked. He's got rub on his loader. He is clean. He's good to go. 4-on-3 advantage for Smoke here. 2 bodies on the Dorito side. A Snake 50, a Snake corner for Smoke. Looks like Shut Up's got the Snake corner, the Dorito tower, and a Dorito body. I'll tell you, Matt, sometimes this first point, it really sets the precedent for, you know, the momentum going into the match. And as I say that, another body drops off the Dorito side for Shut Up. But I do think that there's validity when people say it's important to come out strong and win that first point.
It's a big difference. It can really change the game plan of what you can do going into your next point.
As we say that, Shut Up moves from the Snake corner out into this little passing lane, as Matt likes to say. And he's going to work his way down. I don't think anybody has seen him yet. However, the Snake corner for Smoke is looking inside, so he's not going to see this guy crawling down, and he's going to reveal himself. And he's
nice
gonna,
shot. Keep going.
Wow.
Keep going.
Okay, so the last body for Shut Up or Trying is now crawling down this alleyway on the outside of the snake.
Oh, no, if he pops up, he's going to give it up. Yeah, he's done the right thing.
Oh, wow,
Jump
incredible
back
move
in.
here.
Great move. If he looks left, he'll see that Dorito, same thing. No, too
Wow,
many guns.
great effort there.
Too many guns waiting for him.
So as this last Shut Up or Trying player, tried to make this desperation crawl down the snake and hop back over, it worked out for him for a bit, but the fact of the matter is he was the last body alive, and Smoke was in the Dorito 50 already wrapping onto Shut Up's side of the field. So
Yeah,
it was only a matter of time, I think, but I love the effort.
If that had happened maybe 20, 30 seconds earlier, he might have blown the game open, but by that point, he was really it was all that was left out there for him.
I'm impressed that he didn't trade when he first popped up and shot
Yeah.
at the 50 snake, because a lot of times you'll see people who naturally don't want to crawl the whole length, for a variety of reasons.
Yeah.
So they'll try to come up and get that quick one, and a lot of times it'll result in a trade.
Yeah. I highly advocate if you're playing the snake and you're doing this outside crawl, this passing lane crawl, just go all the way.
Right.
Don't stop. Don't stop. Just
We've
go
seen
all the way.
points completely stolen because of that. All right, so on the left, we're going to have Leverage. On the right, we're going to have Ology. This should be a really good matchup here, Matt, I
Yeah,
think.
two of the best teams out there. Looks like 5 alive for Leverage. Do we have 5 alive over on your side for Ology?
Well, we did for a
No.
second, but their first body is going to be dropping out of the Dorito Tower. So 5-on-4 advantage for Leverage, and I think Leverage also went wide on both sides. They're already in the Dorito 1 as well as I think the Snake corner, if I'm saying this correctly. Ology did take the center brick, and he's looking to catch the Snake side. And it looks like, I believe that's probably Frankie Pashuta over there pushing up the Dorito side alongside, I think, Zach Moran, and I can't see who's in that center brick, but
Double movement up the middle by Leverage. They get into that brick and to that inside Dorito. You've got your Snake mini wall looking over the top, seeing if he can make his bump out to the Snake 1.
Yep, it looks like that's Jake Seaball in the Snake insert for Leverage and Chris Caputo in the Snake corner for Leverage. Leverage is currently sitting as the 1 seed in semi-pro in the series rankings this year, and I know they won Vegas, and then they took a 3rd in Texas, so I know they're hungry, to earn that pro spot. So this should be a good matchup. Ology ended up taking 4th in Texas in a very, very close game in semis with Wrecking Crew, so I know they're trying to get back on top as well. So I expect this game to be a pretty good one. All right, so
Leverage kind of stalled out trying to get into the Snake. He just can't seem to break that hold on him.
And while that happened, it looks like Ology is pushing now into he's looking to go from Snake 2 into Snake 50. But still a 5-body advantage for Leverage. The center player for Ology is trying to find this Dorito 50 player, because while that center brick was looking this way is when you have that big bite into that Dorito 50 if you're that one on the Dorito side over there. And it looks like Leverage is going to finally get into the Snake 1, and he's got a support player right behind him in the Snake corner, as does the 50 Snake here for Ology. He also has his Snake corner behind him.
Leverage player going to stay focused down the middle of that Snake. He's now going to try to take the crawl. I don't think that's a good idea.
Yep. So basically, the 50 Snake here, there's a little window where you can see, you can wrap this, and you can see that guy crawling through there. So it is they did even up the body count. It's going to be a 4-on-4.
And better position for Ology.
Yep. Oh, but a body drops for
big
for
movement
Ology.
out on the Dorito side by Leverage. They crossed over the 50. Watkins doesn't see it. It's going to cost him his life coming
Yep,
out
you
of
can
the
see
Snake.
you can see it on your screen here. Leverage pretty much just pushed that Dorito side.
Wow, great move.
Yeah, Leverage wanted that last body for sure. So it looks like Leverage is still going to have to rely. That was definitely, you could tell, they recognized the window they had over on the Dorito side to do that 1-2 punch between Moran and Pashuta. And I don't, again, I think we talked about this yesterday, Matt, but I don't necessarily not like the idea of letting the other team get into the Snake first. Because Caputo and Seaball were over there and the Snake insert in the corner, in reality had, kind of a quote-unquote better position early. However, it doesn't always pay to be the first person to push. And in that case, I know he died out of Snake 1, but, I think that there's definitely methodology, choosing, do you want to be the first to go or to catch them and then have it to yourself after the fact. So, there's pros and cons to, that early aggression versus kind of waiting to get, the advantage after the fact.
I've also seen some teams, agreed, everything you just said. I've also seen some teams, I think, overcommit resources to the Snake.
Sure.
And that's fine if they can get down it and do a bunch of damage quick. But if they can't, the Dorito is certainly viable. And if you're not committing any resources over there, it can hurt you.
Sure, and I think this is a very balanced field, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It's not one of those ones where it's just a blowout on either side. I mean, you definitely can do that, but I think there's validity with, playing both sides. Okay, so the first 2 bodies are dropping for Shut Up.
Smoke 5 alive.
3 bodies dropping for Shut Up. 5 alive for Smoke.
This is going very wrong, very quick for Shut Up.
Especially because both of their bodies are kind of here in the. Shut Up still has the center tower as well as the Snake insert.
Smoke making their secondaries out to the corner, getting ready to push that snake, and doesn't matter.
And that
Shut
right
up
there
with
is the importance of getting those early kills off the break on this layout.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, it sounds silly. It sounds like something that you would assume on any layout, you know, getting some early kills, you know, but on this layout in particular and everything that I've played and everything that I've watched, it is incredibly tough to come out of an instant 3-on-5, you know.
So I would also say, you know, stopping the entrance into the snake is big because once they're in there, it's I think it's kind of hard to pry somebody out if they're playing playing to protect themselves.
Right.
Obviously, if they get risky. But yeah, I'm with you. Laning on this field is huge.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, so Leverage is going to be up 1-0 on Ology with plenty of time, 12.5 minutes on the clock.
Roster today for Leverage, we got Chris Caputo, Alfred Los Santos, Ivan Gonzalez, Zach Moran, Ricky Moran, Frankie Pashuda, Christopher Sanborn, and Jacob Seabaugh.
Yep, so I mean, if you listen to that roster, you've got 3 players who used to play pro. You've got Chris Caputo who played pro. I think Alfred De Los Santos played for NYX for a bit, and then I'm trying to remember the other name that I already forgot. Ivan Gonzalez played pro. So I mean, you've got a wealth of experience, and it's showing. Look at that, 2 kills off the break there for Leverage, and I think they're just planning to be in total control. They're pretty much across the back 5 right now with that center tower included, and as you can see, a very coordinated attack both on the Snake side and the Dorito side. So I mean, they're looking, and no surprise, they're looking incredible right now.
Ology trying to hold on. They do have the snake corner, which is great for a hold position. They do have that brick up the middle. Again, a very, very important position to try to stem the bleeding, but it might just be too much. Leverage is just going ahead and taking their secondaries kind of bump after bump after bump. There's the skipping D2 right into D50.
Yep.
Yeah, Leverage is flying down the field.
Yeah, and when you have a team like Leverage where, you do have that kind of aggression on both sides of the field, it's a situation where, if you're playing against them, you kind of have to decide, who are we going to prioritize trying to take
pick your poison.
Yeah, essentially something like that. Yeah, and it says you can't sleep on the D side, you can't sleep on the snake side. So it is what it is, and I don't think that Ology is necessarily doing anything wrong right now. It's just a matter of staying alive and also preventing them from getting wide, which they've done twice. And it's tough, but I'm sure they'll come back with an answer. Ology's a good team. They also have some ex-pro players on that team. Ben Challenger, you've got Josh Hallberg. So I mean, it's definitely. I expect this to be a good game.
So since you bring that up, for Ology, we have rostered Ben Challenger, Jared Demchek, Josh Hallberg, Tyler Smith, William Stanley, Porter Stanley, and Jesse Watkins.
I've seen a lot of people running a little bit of a smaller roster. I don't know how many that was you listed, but I like to see smaller rosters.
I agree. I've seen a bunch of them.
All right, so it looks like we have a 5-on-5 break between Shut Up and Smoke. Smoke is currently up 2-0 with 12 minutes on the clock.
Shut Up into the snake. Starting to make their secondaries. They've got both. Shut Up has both corners. They're into the snake 50. They're in that brick in the middle, and I believe they have the tower on the Dorito side.
And just to give you guys at home some context, we got Shut Up We're Trying out of Paintball Fit in Texas. We've got Smoke out of Paintball Charleston from Charleston, South Carolina. They're not far from me, so I know a lot of these guys. Practice them a lot. But Shut Up came up from D2 this year. They were doing very well in D2. I think they took second in the series behind New York Wrecking Crew, who has also moved up to semi-pro this year. So,
Shut Up, we're trying player coming off that Dorito side, though, so
Yep.
they lost a body.
5-on-4 advantage for Smoke, who is also, Smoke is in the Dorito 2 right now, so that's, they're pushing up the Dorito side as well. Both of these teams kind of looking to prove themselves in semi-pro. I don't think that Shut Up has had the results they wanted, and I know Smoke actually kind of took a big bite. They came from D3 up to semi-pro, and are looking to.
There you go. This Smoke player needs to keep his gun on this S2. I know he's nervous about the Dorito side, but he's got to keep his gun on this side.
I think it's interesting now. If you look at this, I don't know if you guys can see it on your screen, but. All right, a body walking out of the back, little Aztec for Smoke. So it should be, is that a 4-on-4, Matt? So I'm trying to see all the bodies here.
I believe that's where we're at. We got snake corner. We've got
a big bite on the Dorito side. I'm sorry. There's a big bite on the Dorito side for Shut Up. I just wanted to mention that.
Did you just tell me to shut up?
I did. I told you to shut up, Matt. Shut up. Shut up's moving. No, I'm kidding.
No, I know. That's the team name.
But one thing that I think is interesting is in this scenario right here, the center brick exactly. Okay,
yeah,
so the center brick was looking snake way. But Smoke was in the Dorito 2, and if the center brick had been looking Dorito way in that moment, he would have caught that Dorito 2 moving into the Dorito 50 for Smoke. So
now they're going to have to dedicate a lot of resources staying on top of that D50. Frankly, D50's playing kind of passive. He's going to pop, take a few shots.
Yeah, and you do not want to die here
no.
if you're the Dorito 50 for Smoke in this situation.
Just stay there, keep occupying guns, and hopefully let your teammate do some work.
Absolutely. But I think it goes back to he wouldn't have made that spot, if that center brick had been looking that way. Because that is quite a big bite. If you do have that center brick, it is hard to, make that big bite from Dorito 2 into the Dorito 50 if they are looking at that gap.
So Shut Up We're Trying does have a D2, and that's going to try to keep the D50 in check from Smoke. If that Smoke player can win the fight with the D2, then the world's his oyster. He can,
Absolutely.
He can wrap
At the
it
same
and just
time,
blow up the field.
If he loses the fight, oh, wow.
Oh, here we
okay,
go.
his
Run
buddy
through.
just leapfrogged him. And yep, there
Is
it
there
is.
a trade?
I
Is
was
the
worried
trade
this
out?
was going to happen.
Was that
okay,
a major?
Yep, so the Smoke player that was behind the Dorito 50 player decided to leapfrog his buddy to try to go get the Dorito 2 out for Shut Up. And when he did that, the center brick for Shut Up shot that guy, which caused him to get a major, which pulled out his buddies. So it looks like Shut Up's going to win this point.
That is a crippling penalty, and so Shut Up We're Trying is going to claw their way back into it 1-2. That's a huge difference. 0-3, 1-2.
Very different on this field, that's
from
for
a
sure.
coaching standpoint, is an enormously different situation.
Absolutely.
So tactically, I like the idea of trying to go bunker out that D2. That D2 was stopping his D50 from wrapping and doing a bunch of damage. The decision making was fine, but whatever went down with playing on with a hit, that's where it all went wrong.
I mean, I agree, but also, if those two guys were connecting and the Dorito 50 player for Smoke told him, I've got the center break on me hard, it almost would pay for the guy behind him to go into that Dorito 2, start wrapping it, and putting pressure on the center brick to allow the fellow in front of him to go take out I think it should have involved a little more teamwork. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy is clearly a thorn in our side. Let's find a way to get rid of that brick together since we're doubled over here. Then we can take care of the Dorito 2. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's almost like he kind of just launched without a real plan for that center brick. And I think that the center brick was ultimately the issue, All right, we're back on the board with Leverage and Ology. 2-0 Leverage with plenty of time, 11:45 on the clock.
Looks like Leverage going to get out 5 live. Now I take that back. They're going to lose the Dorito side player.
Yep, so they're going to lose their Dorito corner runner. Now, that was I believe that was his third point in a row going there. So it looks like Ology decided to key up on him, and it paid off. But while we say that, Leverage does get into the 50 snake early, so.
Oh, good move. He's going to pop over the top. He's going to look down on the snake. He's going to try to catch the Ology player crawling up the middle.
Yep, and what I also like is that Leverage didn't slack off when it came to losing their Dorito corner off the break, because as you can see on your screen, the guy quickly filled it.
Leverage player doing a drop back. I'm not sure if the Ology player picked up on it. Doesn't matter. The Ology snake player is going to take a walk. Popped on his right shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to sound like a Leverage fan by any means. I have no attachment to Leverage, but I feel like their game plans are just really working here.
I love this. Leverage player jumps over into the what I'm calling the passing lane. He's going to try to go slide by. Do not stop, sir. Go all the way to that end. Don't stop and look for kills.
All right, so we got Chris Caputo crawling here all the way into the other team's end, and if he pops up here, he is probably going to get all 4 of these guys you can see on your screen here.
So he has to win this first gunfight.
You just do not want to trade. Yep, you don't want to trade. You just want to get the freebie. Very smart play here by Chris.
Caputo's going to jump up, start blowing up bodies, takes another one.
That's 3, and there's 1 player left in the Dorito can, and he's going to get him
about
too.
it.
And that right there is why you do not pop your head up until you get to the very end. Because, yeah, let's say you pop up early. You might get 1 freebie, but now you're not going to get 4 freebies.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. Caputo played that exactly right, paid off.
And as did the rest of his team. That's what I was saying, is like they lost their Dorito corner off the break, did not hesitate filling it, and continuing to apply the pressure down the Dorito side. I love what they're doing in this match. They're really controlling the pace of the game and forcing them to adjust. Honestly, if they play like this, I think they're going to be a contender for finals for sure.
Oh, definitely.
I didn't see them play yesterday, but they're looking really good here. Getting the kills off the break, getting the wide spots off the break, adjusting when they lose bodies. You know what I mean? Like they're making some really coordinated moves here.
Speaking of finals, if you're interested in watching the finals tomorrow, and you should, tune into this same stream because they will be played here on this field on the Lone Wolf field.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Smoke 2-1, up over Shut Up We're Trying. Smoke on our left. Smoke does make it to the corner, but they do lose their snake player. Smoke refilling out to that snake corner and up the middle.
It's going to be a 4-on-4 because Shut Up also lost a player. However, they are in the Dorito 2 already.
I believe the middle brick player's asked for a check. He's going to take a walk from Shut Up We're Trying.
Should be a 4-on-3. Well, never mind. Body just dropped off the Dorito side for Smoke. So it should be a 3-on-3 situation. It looks like Shut Up is going to have the Snake 1, the Dorito can, and I believe a Dorito 2 last I saw. And then Smoke is going to have the Snake Corner, the center 50 brick. And I'm trying to locate the third body for you guys. We have a sea of bunkers in front of us. But I believe there is still a third Smoke player somewhere on this layout. It looks like he is in the inset Dorito. I can see a little bit of his pack there. Yep. So, I mean, Smoke has a good spread, but as does Shut Up. So this will be a really interesting, see how this plays out, because this is kind of where you get to the fundamentals of paintball, 3-on-3 island drills that you practice at practice to kind of put yourselves in a situation like this.
Each one of these gunfights right now becomes vitally important.
Yes.
Whoever wins the next gunfight is a major shift in momentum on this point.
So right here, I was about to say, well, Shut Up just matched Smoke's move. Both players tried to move out into this little mini W on the outer side to try to take that passing lane, as you're calling it, Matt. But as soon as...
And as you say that, Smoke is going to try to crawl the length of it on that passing lane. Nope, he's going to pop up early.
Wait. So, well, a lot just unraveled at once. So a player dropped off the Dorito side for Smoke. However, in that chaos, the body also dropped for Shut Up off the Dorito side.
Smoke player probably is calling a wait. I think they're going to try to milk the clock a little bit here.
Yeah. That, and also, you don't want anybody going to hit the buzzer, 1, unnecessarily, and 2, with a hit on them. So, yeah.
All right, so they're going to go up 3-1.
Yeah.
We're going to kick it back over to the Ology versus Leverage. Leverage up 3-0 on Ology.
With only, they've only burnt 4.5 minutes off the clock, right?
Yeah.
Is that how math works?
That's how
There's 10:24 left, and I think we started with 15 minutes, so, yeah. Right? Yep.
Engaging the webcast supercomputer. All right, Ology needs something, right? They can't go down 0-4 and have any hope of coming back. 0-3 is tough enough. 0-4, forget it.
Well, that and 0-4, you're 1 point away from Mercy, so this is your time to I guess try to figure out what adjustment's going to work. You know what I mean?
This is maybe your last chance to salvage this match.
Correct.
Here we go. Ology out to the corner, up the middle. D1 off the break, unusual.
Okay, so Ology kills at least 1 off the break. Another one's getting checked.
And Ology's into the outside Snake corner.
Okay, so that second body for Leverage was clean. So I believe it is a 5-on-4 advantage for Ology. Ology did take a big bite on the Dorito side. They went D1 off the break. They are also already in the passing lane. However, his pack's a little high. I'm hoping that he can do this without being exposed. I mean, he's crawling fast, but at what risk? You know what I mean?
He went right past Caputo, doesn't see it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Now we know. See, but because of that, now you guys can see on your screen that inner Dorito Leverage player recognized that, and I think he's pointing to his player that they're here in this outer passing lane.
Yeah, inside Dorito knows about it. I think he's going to bail out of there. He recognizes the Doom bunker.
Absolutely, he's going to try to turn it. So the Dorito corner player for Leverage did try to back up and try to get a ball in on him. It looks like Leverage is also pushing down the snake. Ology's pushing down the snake behind him. This is Josh Hallberg here following up behind the front snake player for Ology.
Number 75 for Ology recognizes the danger on the Dorito side, though. He's the only one holding it in. Oof. Oh, no, bad time to have a hopper problem.
Yeah. All right, so there should be 2 bodies left for Leverage, I believe. 1 in the Dorito corner and 1 up the Dorito side somewhere. I'm not exactly sure where he went to, but you definitely have an Ology player here in the middle of the passing lane, taking his loader on and off. An Ology player at the end of the passing lane, trying to pinch him out, as well as a center player for Ology in the center brick. So I think they're trying to figure out.
I believe he's on the inside Dorito wedge.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can get an angle on him. He's not there, so he's either playing the other side of the bunker, or, he's Houdini or something. Okay, there we go. There he is. Okay, so he is playing the other side of that Dorito wedge because he knows. And that's exactly what we talked about, Matt. When the guys made the decision to come up and get Caputo, yes, I get it. I totally get it. But it's one of those things where, you kind of wanted to see him keep crawling and pay off.
Yeah.
You get to see it pay off.
Well, he might pay off anyways. He's gotten to the very, very back line. Watkins, number 17 for Ology.
Yep.
I cannot understand how the Leverage player is still alive in that corner.
To be honest, I think what has happened, and I'm not 100% sure, but you can see how Moran's playing very freely on the Dorito side of this wedge. I think that I think at some point they took out the Dorito bodies for Ology, and we can't see it from here.
No, it's true. That's why the Ology player number 75 needed to drop back.
And he is drawing back now to try to pinch that guy out. It looks like it might work here in a second. But that guy was originally in the center brick, and I think, finding a way to, get back out on the Dorito side to apply that pinch. Because both the Leverage players are playing on the Dorito side of their bunkers right now.
That said, for Ology, this clock is still burning. It's not quite ideal, the pace of this.
Right, and it's 7:40 on the clock now.
This game looked like it was broken wide open as of about a minute ago, and it's slowed way, way down. Leverage
Oh,
player
wow.
moving to the D50.
Yep.
Oh, but he takes the walk. That leaves just the last leverage player in the corner there.
Yep.
His job is time now, and that doesn't work. Give kudos to that last leverage player in the corner there. I don't know how he survived with his back line broken. He had players up the middle. That was, I don't know how he survived in that game.
Exactly, but to that point, kind of like what I was saying is if Ology had found a way to get a body to the Dorito side tower or the Dorito side wedge, any bump that direction, and I understand you're put in a situation where you're doing the best you can. I totally get it. But if they could get a body in those spots, you cannot live on that side of the Dorito corner. You know what I'm saying? So it was unfortunate. I think that Ology had lost both of those bodies on Dorito side at that point because that would have ended that point. Even though this Outer Snake player exposed himself.
Yeah.
They would have won the point a lot sooner because you're pinching those guys instantly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they couldn't survive. I would call that a broken game, and I mean that in the sense of all the normal rules of positioning were just completely broken that game. And I can understand why it's a bit of a scramble. It was going to be who was the first one to figure it out, how to take advantage of that situation. Leverage player being carried off.
Oh no! Yep, looks like that's Zach Moran for Leverage. He was that last body alive in the Dorito 50, and I can't tell for sure, but it looked like when he made that bump from the Dorito 40 wedge into the Dorito 50 wedge, it looked like something was not quite right. So I think something might have happened in that transition.
I know this is probably not the case the way he's being carried. I'd love to hopefully think that it's just a muscle cramp from dehydration. Yeah. That's certainly a possibility out here today.
Absolutely. And as I was saying earlier, I think they're running a decently short roster, so you definitely don't want him out permanently, if you're Leverage. All right, so for Smoke on the field, looks like we've got Cam Handyside, Lucas Prestera. Actually, that might be someone wearing a Prestera jersey. That does not look like Lucas Prestera.
He's wearing his face.
Right? I'm trying to see who else I can see on the box here.
10 seconds.
We have 8 players rostered for Leverage, so they can lose a player. They'll still have 7 alive.
Okay. Dylan Rogie going Dorito side for Smoke. Mikey Clark going Snake side for Smoke. Let's see what they throw here. Up 3-1.
Shut up. We're trying into that corner and into the D1 off the break. They've had some success getting out there to Doritos.
Smoke with a coordinated attack on the Dorito side. Dylan's going to go all the way from the Dorito corner into the Dorito 2 with a secondary move up the Dorito side by Cam Handyside.
Shut up for trying a little bit too high, trying to circle out of that home into the Snake side, and he pays for it.
Okay, so Smoke is going to lose a body out of the Dorito side. However, they are in the Dorito 50, and I do not think that Shut Up is aware because, once again, the Shut Up center brick player is looking Snake way. Had he been looking Dorito way, the Dorito player for Smoke never would have made it there. And now he doesn't know he's there, and Smoke is in the 50. And it looks like he was about to potentially – looks like he found him.
Oh, well, he found him because he's moving that he's humping that bunker, and it's a dead giveaway.
So we're having some desperation fills over here for Shut Up.
Oh, did he get hit? Nope.
One did not make it. One did make it. So Smoke has got the center brick, the Snake corner. And I'm trying to find their other bodies. Guys, bear with me.
Green walking to the wrong pit off of Shut Up We're Trying. I've done that more than once.
Definitely still 4 bodies alive for Smoke. They're here in the Snake 2, the center brick, the Dorito 50, and the Dorito tower. Shut Up is in the Snake corner, the center 50, and it looks like the Dorito 2.
And this is not looking good for Shut Up We're Trying, and this is a critical game because if they don't do this, if they don't pull this off, they're going to go down 4-1, which puts them in a desperation situation.
Right. And
Time left on the clock.
This is a situation where, there's 5:45, and it's a situation where you can see that Smoke still, they have this forward momentum. They're definitely in the 40 to 50-yard line across the field here, and I like to see them continuing the push here. They're even pushing into the other team's center brick here to try to close this one out.
I would trade with him if I were the Smoke player.
Oh, bad timing, but we missed him. Okay, he missed him. So the Smoke
fully in control
center player goes into Shut Up's center brick.
Towel
The
Shut
Shut Up
Towel
player.
it out. You got to save the clock. Towel it out. You're about to go down 4-1. Shut Up We're Trying should be toweling out of this.
Yeah, and as I was saying, to your point, Matt, now they're up 4-1. During the match, they were up 3-1. That was kind of the turning point of the match, right? So I thought it was interesting, and I like that Smoke continued to press a little bit. They didn't do anything too reckless. I mean, they did take the Dorito 50 very early, but I like that still, wanting to stay in the driver's seat, wanting to get that third buffer point up on the board, before you kind of try to start playing conservative. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is going to be extremely hard to come back from. All right, Leverageology. Ology's going to be on your right in the purple jerseys. Leverage on your left with the white jerseys. Leverage just lost one of their, well, they have a lot of star players. I don't even want to call any one of them a star player.
And you know what, Matt? He was replaced on the box here by his brother, the other Moran. So we're going to have one Moran going in for the other.
It's great to have a deep Moran bench on any team.
Something like that, yeah. Ooh. And he's fresh, so he's going snake corner, it looks like. Okay.
Yep. So 5 alive?
5 alive on both sides, and it looks like Ology's pushing a little bit. They're going straight to the snake 50. They're in the Dorito, inset Dorito at about the 30-yard line in the center 50 brick, as well as secondary into the snake insert here behind their snake
Leverage to lose their snake can. I'm sorry, their snake corner.
Yep.
They were doubled up in the can. They broke that out. And another attempt to fill in that snake corner does not go well. Leverage is going to lose that. They're going to be down 3 bodies.
Yep. This snake 50 player here doing some damage. Because as soon as you kill that first corner, Matt, you'll see these guys try to fill out to there really quickly.
Stanley just stood up a little bit too high.
Wow, that was a great kill from the center tower. I think that's De Los Santos there in the center tower that got that nice kill on the 50 snake. However, Josh Holberg has just jumped the beam into the passing lane and is doing the lovely full court press crawl here, and is going to pop up in the other team's little.
This is going to take a miracle for him not to. Oh, wait, Leverage picks up on it. They turned around, started shooting back at him.
But he does win that one. So it looks like Holberg's going to take De Los Santos out of the center tower and is going to be looking to clean up the rest of the point here.
I think we just have that corner left alive.
Ology also pressing the center 50 little brick. However, he does get shot. Looks like he may have traded. Still 2 more bodies left on Dorito side for Ology, so they should be okay.
Yep.
And Holberg's going to press over here on the past the.
He's going to blow up that Dorito.
Yep.
There's real frustration for the Leverage players coming off on that one.
Sure.
So they're going to pull it back to 2-3 for Ology, down 2-3. That's a very winnable game.
With 5:44 on the clock.
Plenty of time.
Yep.
Good fight out of Ology. Congratulations on that one.
For sure. And one thing I did like there is after the center player for Leverage and that center tower lost his first snake corner body, then lost Caputo trying to fill out to the snake corner. He was already prepared to see, as someone who's been in that position, you look back, you see your snake side dead, you're like, okay, I have to start pretty much anticipating them being in any of these snake spots in front of me. So you'll start seeing them just start rolling their guns in any of these gaps. And right after he killed the snake 50, he was still prepared for that second body. And you could already see him with his gun up prepared for that outer snake. And so I love to see that. It just, you can tell that their intuition is correct,
Makes you wonder how many spins they've gotten on this layout.
Right.
All right, 4-1 up. 4-1, Smoke up.
Yep, so we'll see how Shut Up tries to answer here.
Smoke loses their Dorito corner, though.
Smoke is also getting a check in the snake. Yep, and a
penalty. Oh, no.
Wow, this is a really good result for Shut Up, though, because they're down by 3 with about 5 minutes on the clock. So a quick win here would be obviously very, very beneficial for them.
2 bodies left alive for Smoke. They're in both corners. Not a bad place to cross it up, but in an awful tactical situation otherwise.
Yep, and at this point, if you are Smoke, naturally you're up 3. If you lose this point, you're up 2. So you really do want to minimize the amount of time that Shut Up's going to be able to work with once this point is over. So you don't really want to see, well,
Allison takes that corner.
Yep.
Just leaving 1 Smoke player left alive over here in the snake corner. Allison's going to run him down. Nope, he got caught. Allison needs to just chill a little bit.
And he's got buddies, so,
exactly. Just chill.
Make sure we close this one out. Yep, see, that's exactly what you don't want to do.
Yeah.
However, did he trade? Okay.
He traded. They're just fine. They're up bodies. That's cool.
Yeah.
I would stay in that close, let him shoot the hell out of your bunker, and just let your teammates clean it up. But didn't need to. Trade out.
Still, wow, okay, so there was actually 5 bodies left for Shut Up. We were trying to keep track of them, but, yeah.
All right, great game for Shut Up for trying. That penalty.
They needed that. They ultimately needed that, and it's going to leave. Looks like we're going to end up with about 3:40-ish on the clock to win 2 points, which is absolutely doable on this layout.
So I think we might need to put a little bit of time back on the clock because the buzzer didn't seem to work. He's hitting the buzzer, but the clock kept rolling.
I see. So let's say we have 4 minutes. That's 2 2-minute points, which is very
totally
doable, especially if you get some kills off the break.
Yeah. All right, I think they need to have a conversation on the clock. The clock is still rolling, which is obviously not right. We'll sort it out.
All right, so we're going to have a 1-point game between Leverage and Ology. Which, like I was saying, I was expecting it to be a close game, so I'm kind of glad that Ology's answering back.
Yep. Yeah, we're going to go to a technical timeout. That's Jason Friend, our head ref, giving us a little knowledge. He's been great this weekend.
All the reffing staff has been incredible for sure.
Yeah, I think. Well, okay, we'll go into that. What did you think of the reffing so far?
Well, I mean, honestly,
I guess this is difficult for you to. If you don't feel that it's been positive, I've put you in an awful situation.
And I've heard a great wise man named Anthony Vitale once told me, there's only a couple of things that you really, really want to see out of refs. One is effort, and one is fairness in the sense that or consistency is the word I'm looking for. And so I've seen some real hustle out of these refs this weekend. I feel like the penalties have been called fair. I really haven't personally seen any bias in our games or what I've watched, so I have nothing but good things to say about them, and luckily it's not as hot as it could be, but I know it's hot for them being on the field all day. So shout out to all of the refs out there, and yeah.
So I look for the percentage of coaches I see throwing a fit, right? And even if the call is 100% correct, there's no question, it's on video. There's a good chance coaches are still going to flip out and say
Absolutely.
It's not fair. However, I've seen 0 coaches lose their mind here this weekend,
exactly,
which is really impressive.
Yep.
Like I said, even if every call was correct, which human nature says it's not,
right?
They're doing something right.
Naturally.
The only problems we've had in this field really have been technical. We've had a little bit of problems with buzzers.
Yep.
The refs have done a really good job rolling with the punches, though. We've had a few phantom buzzers go off during the course of this weekend.
That happened to us.
Did it happen to you?
Yes. So we were playing, it was in our match against the Cados, and I think it was like a 4-on-2 or 4-on-3, and we had thought they toweled, and they were like, no, get back in your bunker.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was in the 40 brick, Dorito brick, and I had a teammate in the center brick, and I was like, can I talk to her? Can we talk? And they were like, no. And I was like, okay. And so, I had this info that I wanted to share with my teammates, and I was like, I got to wait. And then they went back to the 10-second countdown, and luckily, right after the 10-second countdown, I'm like, and I gave her the info that I had seen right before, the inadvertent buzzer. But, yeah, they're doing a great job adapting, as they always do. I got nothing but good things to say, especially at this tournament in particular. Because to your point, a lot of times there's always people that have something to complain about, and sometimes rightfully so, and sometimes not so rightfully so. But I haven't really seen a lot of that this weekend that I've been out here. As I've been out here, I haven't really caught wind of too much griping.
So I learned a new litmus test for players this weekend.
Okay.
And that is, and you just accidentally did it correctly. In that rare situation where you have an inadvertent horn and the refs say, stay where you are, nobody move, nobody reload, nobody do whatever. When they restart the game, I've been watching the reaction of players that are on the field live and restart the game. If I see them immediately go to make a move or immediately relay to teammate information, what that tells me is they just spent the last minute or two, however long it takes to fix the buttons, they're actually thinking and problem solving, and they're just waiting for the chance to put it in action. On the other hand, unfortunately, this weekend with some of these inadvertent buzzers, I've seen players, they go 3, 2, 1, go, and they just lift their gun up and they go back to shooting.
Yep.
And I'm like, and maybe that was the right thing to do, to be fair. But you had 2 minutes to do what I call puzzle solving.
Absolutely.
Which is a hell of a lot easier to do, not under fire. And you didn't do anything with it.
Absolutely.
And that's a shame.
For sure. And that's essentially what had happened to us is right before the inadvertent buzzer, a girl tried to essentially wrap her center brick on me. So I had just seen her there, and then we came back in, and then the buzzer happened. So I knew she was there. However, right at that time, one of our Snake players had gone through, so I was trying to do the math in my head, did she trade with her?
Yeah.
Is that girl still there? Things like that. So it's I was constantly thinking, okay, let me replay what had just happened and prepare for what what we can do next. And luckily we were able to close it out very quickly after that. I think it was a 4-on-2 or something like that. But yeah, there's always, sometimes I think my brain is running too fast when I'm on the field. I'm trying to do too many things at once.
Squirrel.
Right. Yeah, something like that. But
so one of the training techniques I've used, and I don't do any coaching right now, so I haven't gotten to use it too much. But when I've had teams and we've done team practices, I will start at not being playing. I'll start the game with a whistle, and then I'll tell them, you're going to hear a whistle when you do stop playing. And for exactly that purpose, I'm going to blow the whistle. Everybody on the field stop playing. You're not allowed to stand up. You're not allowed to look. You're not allowed to communicate. I'm just going to stop play for 30 seconds. You need to think, and when I blow the whistle again, you need to put whatever your solution is in.
Okay.
And because I think paintball players need to do more of that, and, at this level, you guys are really good at it. But that's one of the skills that paintball players need to learn. Not just shooting their gun, but actually trying to be doing puzzle solving while the game is live. And so by stopping a game and letting them take 30 seconds to do that, and then restarting the game, it hopefully reinforces that kind of puzzle solving muscle or whatever.
Yeah, no, that's a great idea. I've never thought of doing that. I think that's a super useful drill, essentially.
Yeah,
yeah.
Hopefully it makes smarter players. So
looks like we're still trying to figure out, I think, something here on the field with our ref staff, but
We might go to stopwatches.
do we think it's the buzzer? Is it?
It's
is that what we're
the
thinking?
switchboard,
Okay,
the the control board that's running the whole thing.
Gotcha. Good deal.
Well,
Well, we're here on screen. Shout out to my personal
Yeah, there you go.
sponsors, Planet Eclipse. No, I'm kidding. But really, like,
Now, go for it. You have a chance. You should thank them.
Hey.
And they support this webcast, so I'm definitely going to thank them. So
Okay.
go right ahead.
Well, you have all the, all of the webcast sponsors here on the bottom of the screen. But personally, I'd like to thank my personal sponsors, Planet Eclipse, JT Paintball, all of the, companies that support, the Heroins, and as well as my personal team. We are also a GI Sports team. So just want to give a quick shout out to them, as well as Powerhouse Regulators. I'm trying to think of all of the other fun stuff that we get. My personal sponsorship with 33 Threads, Ryan Rodriguez from the team Newbies, Semi-Pro Team Newbies, is one of the personal sponsors of myself and my team Underground, my personal team. So he makes woven goggle straps that are some of the best in the game, and you can actually see some of them in this match on the field here. But I try to support those who support me and do everything you can to give back.
That was a great shout out to your sponsors. We are going to send you a bill for that airtime, just so you know.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so Ryan, listen, I'm going to need some more strap. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
No, but
To get back into it. So what do you shoot, by the way? You're Planet Eclipse.
Oh, yes.
There's
yeah.
a lot to choose from.
Oh, my gosh. Matt's calling me out on skipping my major sponsor, which is Twister Paintball. Committed
right.
Paintball, Twister. Okay, so Committed Paintball makes
Yep.
custom milled Planet Eclipse CS3, as well as other guns that are, custom milled in a way that we call the Twister, and it's basically a certain type of gun. You can look them up online at Twister PB on Instagram, as well as CommittedPaintball.com. Yes, how can I forget Twister? That's
So-
the best gun I've ever shot.
I
Hands
can't
down.
forget because I joined Boston Paintball in the late 90s,
Okay.
and their head tech was a guy named Lappy, and he taught me how to work on autocockers more. I knew some, but not as much. And eventually when he moved on to stock trading, I actually moved into his slot and started building the last generation of Twister autocockers.
Oh, cool.
towards
Okay.
the end. So
So you're very, very familiar.
I'm pretty familiar. And it's incredible to see Anthony D'Ambrosio and Austin Mayo keep that Twister heritage alive
And
with all new stuff.
They're doing a ton of stuff right now too.
Yeah.
They are working on so many new products, and you love to see it. It's a legendary brand.
It's the only problem. I have a Twister, a Geo4 Twister. I'm afraid to get it scratched.
Yeah.
Like, I keep it in its case in the basement. I rub it with a diaper occasionally and apply a covering of wax.
Listen, Matt, I am a use and abuse. There's not many things I collect, and I try to keep my stuff in good condition. I try to clean it after every practice
Good,
and all of that stuff. But,
proud of you.
I love using, the things that mean something to you. And I'm not against people having, like, wall hangers, of course.
Yeah.
Respect your own things. But, I love shooting the Twister. I take it out every weekend, give it the old run around.
All right, then I think I already know the answer to this question.
What's
and
up?
Paintball players are either one of two personality
Okay.
types. Do you clean your, not just your equipment, but you do full laundry before the next event, or do you roll out grungy, dirty clothes that have been in your gear bag
Matt,
for 2 months?
I clean my paintball gear within 5 minutes of getting
Thank
home.
God.
After every single practice, I literally get home, put my gear in the washing machine instantly, clean my mask because I wear a JT Perflex, shout out JT Paintball, which if you get paint in the outer part of those lenses, like it'll just crust up easily.
Yeah.
And there's certain people that lens system is like a little old school, so it takes a minute to change it. And so some people like to leave it. No, sir. We are getting all that paint out of there. So I am one of those people that cleans my gear as soon as I get home. I'm not going to lie.
I've had a lot of teammates that they feel like it's bad luck. I mean,
As
they're
do
just
I.
lazy. And their gear bag zips open and the stench that comes out of it is stunning.
Yep.
And then they slide that stuff on their body. God help me.
Yeah, so it looks like they brought Ology and Leverage back onto the field, but it looks like they might be putting them back in the bunkers they were in, or...
No, it shouldn't be because
Yep, that's exactly what they're doing.
That's exactly what they're doing.
Yep, so they're going to be putting... It looks like maybe there was an inadvertent horn, and we're putting bodies back into the bunkers at which they came from.
I am going to have to hear the full ref breakdown on what just happened. When I get a chance, I'll have a talk with Jason Friend.
But no, to your point, Matt, so last year at Chicago 2023, I don't know if you remember the absolute torrential downpour.
Oh, yeah, I was there.
Okay, so I had a teammate. I'm going to give him a little shout out. I don't know if he'll ever see this, but his name is Josh Maffeo, and he is one of my teammates on Underground. And he put all of his wet gear in his bag so that, he flew home, but he gave his bag to a buddy who was driving home. Okay. So that buddy of ours drove his bag home. Long story short, he was at work. He had work he had to take care of. He couldn't get his bag immediately. So his bag sat with a wet gun, wet clothes, and for like 2 or 3 weeks, Matt. And so he went and got it out. And when I tell you, the absolute atrocity that was the smell of that bag. It was disgusting, and his marker was not functioning properly. And I was like, no,
got what you
yeah,
deserved.
right. Like, I'm not sure what you were thinking, but so shout out Josh and shout out all the teammates who don't clean their gear and take those risks.
And that gear bag is responsible for a new strain of Ebola sweeping the nation. Okay. Maybe that's a counterpoint. I've had some adventures in cleaning my equipment in the last year. I get back to events, and from events, I get home, I'm so drained, but I don't want to leave laundry dirty, so I'm like, okay, so this last year, the next morning, I went to open up the washer, found that I had thrown my goggles in with all my laundry.
No.
Yeah, it survived, right? Didn't even have to replace the lens. That was kind of cool. My other highlight was, cleaning all my equipment, including my butt pack. The thing is about cleaning your butt packs, you do want to remove the tubes full of paint before you put it in the washer. I found that out this year.
Yep. So this show has become how to do your paintball laundry with Jen and Matt.
Yeah, proper cleaning.
Right? I'm trying to think of other fun topics we can bring up on here on our technical timeout. But, paintball laundry, y'all. I'm one of those people, like, even today. So I finished playing a bit ago, played 2 matches. Took all of my dirty clothes, put them in my bag, and it's like in my car waiting for me to go home and do laundry, and I'm like, I don't like it. It's sitting there dirty in my bag, and I'm like,
in the back of your mind,
yes.
Yeah, it's rotting.
I'm that person. I'm like, I want to clean my gear as soon as possible, So, yeah.
I'm with you. I don't get it. I clean my stuff like crazy.
Yep. So let me see who the next. I'll give a little, brief on the next 2 teams since we're sitting here. The next 2 teams you have, scheduled next for this one.
While you're doing that, I also want to shout out a few different people, right? So Com Sports, they're the ones putting this on. Thank you so much. Thank you, the NXL, for supporting us. Our crew this weekend, in no particular order: Francis, Steve, Alex, Rob, Bob, Hal, and myself. If I'm missing anybody, I apologize. Anthony Vitale has been wonderful supporting us, helping us get this up and running. Also, if you haven't heard this yet, ESPN and NXL have joined together. They're going to put together, I think it's a 30-minute program that's going to show up maybe August or September, and it's going to be covering the pro finals this weekend, so specifically tomorrow. That's huge.
Huge for our sport, for sure.
When
was the last time that we had paintball on ESPN? The early 2000s?
Yeah, that might have been. I remember bartending and turning every single TV in the entire place over to paintball.
Yep,
people were like, hey, can I get the Bruins game? And I'm like, no. You're watching paintball.
Yep. I know there's certain places, I've heard from other people that they work at a place like a restaurant or a bar, and they'll log into Go Sports on their thing to try to get it up on the screen.
Oh, do you know what you've just done?
Oh gosh, what did I just do?
Yeah, you've probably broken some personal because if you display for business purposes a personal account on a stream,
oh no,
that's a huge penalty.
Then I don't know. I made that up.
Yeah,
I made that up, Matt.
That's big money.
That's too funny.
Way to go, Jen.
All
Ratting
right.
out your friends.
Right. I know. I don't. To be completely honest with you, I don't even remember who it was. So
all right.
We'll never know.
Let's stick with that.
All right. So after, like I was saying earlier, for those still tuned in with us here, Leverage is currently sitting in the number 1 seed for the season title here in semi-pro. So they're looking to go far into Sunday, not only obviously to win the tournament, but to maintain that number 1 seed. Because for those of you who are not familiar, the winning semi-pro team at the end of the season does get promoted to the professional division, and the bottom professional team does get relegated into semi-pro. So Leverage has been in semi-pro, I think, for a couple years now. They came up from D3 and then to D2. I think this might be their 2nd year of semi-pro, and they're already kind of proven that they're here to be at the top. So they're going to need to maintain that consistency, because not only is winning important, but being consistent is important to win that pro spot. So every little thing counts when you're in a position like they're in right now. And on that same note, our next 4 teams that are coming up, we've got New York Wrecking Crew out of New York. We've got Preferred Mob. They're out of Boston, I believe.
They are. I'm so excited to cast their game.
That's awesome. Yeah. And then we've got Tiki's Totem. They're going to be out of Tiki's Paintball Park in Tampa, Florida. And we're going to have the New Jersey Jesters out of New Jersey. So it'll be a home game for the Jesters. But New York Wrecking Crew actually won the last event, and so they had a kind of slow start in Vegas, but as long as you can come out consistent through the next 4, you're still in the running for the season title, because World Cup is also worth double points, I should add.
Yes.
So in that season ranking, World Cup is always going to be worth double. So that is where you definitely do not want to drop the ball, Matt, is at World Cup. And so I think if Wrecking Crew can continue to be consistent, just like they were in Division 2 and just like they were in Division 3, Wrecking Crew won multiple events in both of those divisions and have worked their way up. This is their first year in semi-pro. semi-pro, and they've already won an event after 2 events. So, I would not be surprised to see them going deep into Sunday, as well as Leverage, as well as some of the other top teams here in semi-pro. But that should be a good match between Wrecking Crew and Preferred Mob, as well as Tiki's Totem and New Jersey Jesters. Unfortunately, I won't be here to join you for that one, Matt, but, it should be a good game.
So if you were just tuning in, what you're probably wondering what we're doing here because you're watching all these players standing around the field. We had a technical problem. Buzzer was hit at the end of the previous point, and the clock did not stop. So they're trying to sort that out right now. They brought the teams back on the field for the next point. I don't know if we're just going to go over to like a manual clock system or something of that nature just to move it along. So Leverage and Ology standing out there in the box. Leverage at least has the advantage of a little bit of shade.
Right.
Ology does not.
And we've had really good weather. I'm not going to lie. The breeze has been incredible coming off the ocean. So this is not nearly the hottest event we've had.
Yep.
But I will say, when you're standing in the sun in full paintball gear, it does get quite warm. So, you definitely don't want to, as well as, the paint in your loader is starting to get warm. So, and as we've mentioned, those off-the-break kills are so critical that you don't really want to keep your loader in the sun for that long.
You know what? Over the course of this weekend, I've seen a lot more what appear to be loader problems, and it may not be the loaders failing. It could just be paint swelling from heat and humidity.
Absolutely.
I've seen a lot of mid-game surgery on loaders this weekend.
All right, so they're taking the teams back off the field again here. Yep, looks like they might be coming off. Yep, so another fun paintball news while we're paintball.
Yeah, let's go.
So we just announced the rosters for the Team USA paintball this year.
Yep.
And so we have a men's division, a women's division, a U19, that's under 19 division, a U16 under 16 division, as well as a veterans, aka masters over 40 division. So we just released, I say we because I'm going to be part of the women's team this year for the second year. Thank you very much. And Team USA Paintball, at Team USA Paintball on Instagram, you can go check out the rosters there. I think the last one to be uploaded is going to be the veterans, but all the rosters have been posted for the I call them kids, but the kids teams, the women's team, and the men's team. So we're super excited to be going over to Paris again this year to represent our country, and to take home gold again. So we won all 5 divisions last year, so we're looking for a quick repeat this year. And if you want to get some awesome Team USA gear, you can. I believe it's teamusapaintball.com, and if not, you can Google it and find the exact link. But they've put out an incredible line of USA merch. Shout out to JT Paintball and GI Sports for that line of merch that they have and that's actually here at the event. So if you're here and you want some Team USA merch, it's going to be over at the Committed Paintball booth next to Enemy of the State. So I'm super grateful again for what Anthony and Lori and Tom and everybody at the NXL has done to allow us to, continue to go over there to Paris and to Europe and represent the country, the paintball country, which is the USA, So it's an honor and a pleasure, and it's an experience. It might be the best paintball experience I've ever had last year was going over there. So super excited about that.
You beat me to the punch, by the way. I was going to say that go check out the jerseys for sale. Those are some of the best looking jerseys I've seen in a while. And I get the feeling they'll be collector's item in 5-10 years or something like that.
I have my personal one hanging up on the wall.
How much are you charging for autographs?
Gosh, I'll have to think about that.
Yeah, right. You're missing the opportunity to monetize.
No kidding. If you go buy paintball merch, Team USA paintball merch, and or Heroins merch, find me and I'll sign it as many times as you like, because I appreciate the support from everyone who supports Team USA as well as the Heroines. And
the popularity of any particular item when you start seeing counterfeits flooding the market. Have we gotten there yet?
Well, last year we had.
Oh no.
Yeah. So it was actually kind of a weird thing. So we were posting on Facebook, the links to buy merch.
Yeah.
And this counterfeit, to your point,
some
scammer started posting links where they took the photo of our gear and put a bad link in and was buy USA gear here, and we had to try to get them all down so that people didn't click on this link and go buy something, a scam, basically.
And lose all their money. Wow, I didn't know that.
Somebody tried. All right, looks like we're finally going to be starting up here with Leverage and Ology. Leverage is going to be up 3-2 with 5:45 on the clock, which on this layout can be a lot or a little depending on the results off the break. But we are going to have officially a new 10-second countdown here.
We got 5:44 on the clock. Lots of time. Not a lot of points yet.
And I'm curious how this little break is going to impact both teams. Sometimes you kind of have a momentum going, and it can kind of throw you off. It looks like Leverage is going to be losing their first body out of the Dorito can.
5 alive for Ology, up the middle, and out to the snake
and
corner.
And another body dropping for Leverage. So they lost their 2 back players. Leverage is now going to be in the snake one, the center brick, and the Dorito corner.
Maybe you're answering your question on which team got favoritism out of that break. Not favoritism, but you know what I mean.
Right. And like I mentioned, it could come down to just missing the shot off the break or what have you because your paint, is warmer or what have you. And
Ology in a strong position over here. They got the snake corner and the snake 2, and they got the brick protecting their snake player. So leverage down 2 bodies.
Yeah, and this is obviously a situation where, you're in a 3-on-5, you're leveraged. You're not necessarily interested in burning clock because if you lose the point, you're tied. So you almost kind of want to give yourself enough time to work with after the fact here. But if leverage can win a quick fight here somewhere, it could even back up. But the leverage snake corner player moved into this little mini W on the outer part of the outer snake.
Yeah, and
Ology did match him.
Did the exact same thing. I'm not. Obviously, I shouldn't criticize, but that is a tough bunker to live in.
It is, but mostly because of the situation. So Ology filled out to his mirror, as well as have that center brick.
Yeah.
So you're going to get pinched out of that little spot, rather quickly, because you can't really live on either side if you're getting, pinched out of there.
Yep.
All right, so Ology making a move into the center brick. So they're doubled up in there, I think, trying to work this center guy out. Yep, and here comes the run through in the middle.
Oh, and he lives. Number 24 lives for Ology.
He does end up getting taken out. But I think the reason he lived there, Matt, is because of the situation with this that we had with this back, snake mini W player for leverage. So he's trying to stay alive, And there were 2 in that break. So the guy that was still looking snake way was keeping the pressure on him while his buddy did the run through, you know. All right, so that game's going to be tied 3-3. I'm not sure exactly how much time. I kind of missed that there. But, again, a close game. Exactly what I expected.
Yep.
But, yeah, good to see Ology answer back there. Definitely love to see that versus just kind of like 5-0, 5-0 games or what have you.
Great return, tying it up. So we're going to have about 4.5 minutes left on that clock. Still lots of time. That score could easily end up 7-4 by the time it's all over with that much time.
For sure, yep.
Shut Up, we're trying, down by 2 points. They do have some time to work with.
Yeah, about 4 minutes here to go. Yep. Let's see.
10 seconds.
All right.
So most of the time I've seen Smoke trying to get out to this snake corner on the run out. I wouldn't mind if Smoke put a lane there. Try not to let him do it because you know he's going to do it.
All right,
Snake Smoke 1 might have got hit in the pack. Nope. Looks like Snake 1's going to be clean for Shut Up, We're Trying. Shut Up, We're Trying very aggressive in their secondary moves.
Yep. 5 alive still over here for Smoke. However, they did go short on the snake side. They went to the snake insert mini W as the widest body over here with the player behind him looking Dorito way. They do have the center brick here for Smoke. I think that's Hester in the middle here looking to contain the snake way.
Shut Up, We're Trying does lose their mini tempo on the back line, and they bump up into S2.
Okay, so we have a 5-on-4 here. It looks like the center brick player, Hester for Smoke, is calling the ref to check the snake too because he's sure that he shot him when he made that bump.
And paintball players are notoriously trustworthy when they call other players as hit.
Yeah, and it looks like a body did drop for Smoke. I'm trying to see exactly where that came from. I think it came from the snake insert. So no snake presence for Smoke right now. However, they are in the snake corner. So he does have that kind of plug over here to keep them from jumping over into the passing lane. However, a body does drop out of the Dorito side for Smoke, leaving 3 bodies here for Smoke in these Dorito Tower, center brick, and snake corner.
Thanks.
Meanwhile, let's see, what do we got over here, Matt?
Shut Up, We're Trying to tighten the noose. They're in the S2. They're in that middle brick.
Inset Dorito, it looks like, and there should be one more, I think. Maybe the Dorito Tower. We can't see it.
Inside Dorito, middle brick, S2, and now the S50.
Yep. Trying to find that other body. I thought there was one more body for...
I didn't see another one walk off, but I could have missed it.
All right, so we've got, I think this is Travis Green here in the 50 snake for Shut Up. He's looking for that free kill on the corner.
And
if he wraps this, he might get the... Oh, here we go.
Oh,
big
the brick
move.
is going to launch. Doesn't even make it, 2 feet?
Yeah, it was one of those things. It's just timing, man. I think if Hester had made that move a little bit sooner, and I'm not criticizing it. It's hard to tell for sure. But right after Green got the kill on the back right for Smoke was right as Hester decided to launch. So he just had the wrap down on him before he could make that move. I do like that idea, though, to go forward there.
Yeah, I think he reacted to losing his teammate in the corner, and he decided this is my only chance to do something, which is really not bad. It's just unlucky for him that the Shut Up, We're Trying player was even quicker to wrap that snake and blew it up. But, I mean, the thinking process, I think the thinking process was good.
Yep. And as on that note, that's an interesting point, in terms of what Green here did in the Snake is a lot of times when you are the one on either side and you get that first free kill, a lot of times people, and I'm guilty of this, you kind of want to take that moment to tell your teammates, like, hey, I killed the Snake corner. But if you take that moment, you lose that opportunity. So, there is validity in both. Take what you can get when you can get it, and also make sure you're communicating back to your teammates, So it's just one of those things where, you got to kind of go with your gut, but make sure you don't die with information. You know what I'm saying?
I solve that by never communicating with my teammates properly.
I love communicating. I think it's one of my favorite parts of the game, to be honest with you. That's why a lot of times after tournaments I don't have a voice anymore, just because I'm trying my best to keep the communication up across the field with my team.
All right, we got a tight game here, 3-3 with about 3:45 left on the clock. It's anybody's ball game.
And this point could be that kind of momentum builder going into the next point, which might be the most important point.
Ology came out strong during that little interrupted gameplay. They do take the leverage player in the Snake 1.
And a center player is getting checked from, oh my goodness, this is a disaster.
I see a flag in the air. That is a disaster for leverage.
So leverage lost their Snake 1. Caputo came out of there. It looks like the center tower player for leverage was shot and obviously played on and got a minor, which left only 2 Dorito side bodies for leverage. So again, a gift for Ology for sure. They were obviously down in this match and have worked their way back up. So
we're going to need to get the replay and see if one of the Ology players yanked some of the controls on the control board, because ever since that unscheduled break, they've been on fire.
For sure.
And so it really worked for them apparently. Questions will be raised.
Yeah, but this is definitely, not super high scoring, but definitely a decently high scoring game. I've seen some 2-1 games. I think people are starting to get in the momentum of like Sunday ball. So I think.
Would that be tightening up?
I think so. Yeah, and not one. I know we did. In our last game, which that game. I'm referring to our the Heroins' last prelim game with High Rollers, which both of us were moving on. So the stakes were low, but it was a situation where even in the last point we probably could have won it. But I was like, let's tighten up, and it still made it. So we won the match, but you're trying to think smarter, and all right. So it looks like both teams are going to take Snake off break.
I believe we're clean 5 alive for Smoke.
Oh, and first body to drop is going to be for Shut Up or Trying out of the back center Aztec, and the second body is going to drop for Shut Up or Trying out of the back Dorito Cam. So we're going to have a 5-on-3 advantage for Smoke here. Now, Smoke is up. So if you're Smoke, you definitely want to win this one. There is 1:16 on the clock. So you can hold to a degree, but you certainly don't want to lose the point.
And Smoke has a great spread across the backfield, and they got the S1, so they're in excellent position to hold.
And this is definitely a situation where if you are Smoke, you have got to be communicating as a team. Whoever can see the clock and just heard the 60-second call has to recognize, and it looks like they did just catch another body off the Dorito side for shut up. So we're looking at a 5-on-2 situation for Smoke here. And like I said, they're up by 1, which is enough to win the game. But you don't want to do anything crazy and cause yourself to get a major or anything like that, because we are under 60 seconds.
And Shut Up or Trying has no choice but to do things that are a little bit crazy, and so far they're dying trying to do it.
Yep, and the last body is going to be for Shut Up is going to be here in the Snake, too, which is a tough spot to be in.
And there he goes. He's going to be out.
And now on that note, though, Smoke is going to need they want the point margin here. I'm trying to remember their results from yesterday.
They're considering whether or not to hit the buzzer. I don't think there's going to be enough time to realistically run much more of a game.
Well, and it's one of those things where you certainly don't want a dirty hang because you're only up by 1.
Yeah.
Now, if you're up by 2, you can potentially get a dirty hang and still win the match.
Right.
But, you definitely don't want a dirty hang when you are going to win the game. But if you think you're on the bubble, you do want to hit the buzzer to get the, point margin.
And there it goes. He's going to hit the buzzer with 4 seconds left on the clock. Now, technically, okay, so under 10 seconds, there's no way that one's going to be run.
Correct.
At the pro level, which you are, they will allow the teams, if they elect to run a point underneath 10 seconds.
Right.
Not that many times teams are going to choose that.
And it looks like Smoke did lose both their games tomorrow, so in order to have a chance, they need to win today and they need to win well. So, I definitely think in that scenario it is worth hitting the buzzer to get that extra margin. Because it looks like both of their games, one of their games yesterday was 7-2 that they lost to Wrecking Crew, who won Texas. And then they lost to Preferred Mob, who's going to be playing next against Wrecking Crew. They lost that game 6-3. So, not super great margin, so they're going to want to get a win here by at least a couple points as well as win their next match.
It'd be nice.
It would indeed.
Also, remember, under 60 seconds, any major penalty it instantly flips the point for the other team. So you also got to get a little bit cautious at the very, very tail end of the game.
All right, so now Ology and Leverage are going to be in X-Ball. So for those who may or may not be familiar, now that the other game happening during their game is over, Ology and Leverage will play this point, and then they will come off the field and have 2 minutes to essentially get repotted, re-aired, make a game plan, and get back on the box. So X-Ball can be a little exhausting, especially if you do run a short roster, Matt. So
and if you watch these guys run around at high speed out on the field, you think 2 minutes, they can get a lot done in 2 minutes. Good Lord, when you're in the pit with 2 minutes to reload, clean, top off, wipe goggles, wipe pack hits, and try to catch your breath, it feels like nothing.
All right, so it looks like... All right, so Ology up 1 point here, but it is, 3.5 minutes on the clock. So I would love, just for the sake of paintball, I would love to see Leverage, readjust, go back to what was working for them at the start. I might have commentator cursed them because I was talking so highly of them at the start of this match. But for the sake of the game, I would like to see them come back and, have that 4-4 match.
Ology's going to push hard up the middle, brick and the tower.
They went pocket on, but they went to the snake corner, but pocket on the Dorito side.
Nothing for Ology out on the Dorito side.
So it looks like Leverage is going to take the Dorito corner, Dorito tower, center brick.
Ology into the snake right off the bat here.
And this, and so let's see. Caputo's already in the snake too. Josh Hallberg's going to push up into the 50 snake for Ology. I think he realizes that Chris is here in front of him. So it'll be a matter of, who finds who first.
Yep. Well, the Ology player is certainly aware of the presence of the S2.
Yep. But it kind of goes back to what I was saying. It's a 1 point game. It's not a 2 point game. So if you're Ology, you're still looking to get this point. It's not a situation where you're immediately going into a holding pattern. And as I say that, the center tower is going to take the wall for Ology. So it'll be a 5-on-4 advantage for Leverage here. Leverage did also just bump out into the snake corner behind.
And they're up to D50, but he's going to get a check. Any element of surprise is certainly lost over there in the D50 for Leverage.
Absolutely. And if you look, the center brick for Ology is looking that way. So, okay, and as we say that?
Oh, no, he saw it. The Ology player saw
here
that.
It is.
Nicely done.
It
he
should be
takes
a
it on
trade.
his shoulder, so he trades the body.
Yeah. Because right as Hallberg went to jump over the beam to take out Caputo, the snake corner here, Jake Seaball for Leverage, did see that occur and took Hallberg out, and he's going to push up the field here on the snake. Yep. And then, let's see. Ivan Gonzalez is going to go drop the hammer through the middle, which is going to take out, I think that's Smith there in the center for Ology. Oh, goodness.
Wow.
A penalty.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
That is a major.
So that was a major on...
We are not under a minute.
I'm trying to figure out who the major was on.
Yep.
Bear with me.
Of course, everybody's pointing at each other. I think it's going to be on Ology because the refs are not yanking players from Leverage at the moment.
Yep. No one was pulling Leverage players, which indicates that it was probably on Ology. And unfortunately, I'm trying to figure out here if Smith was the last Ology body and if they are going to be starting down bodies, which is rather unfortunate given that if Leverage, as soon as they approve this point, it'll be a 4-4 game with 1 minute and 35 seconds. So that's a really bad situation for
awful.
Ology.
And I think Ology's also going to be down points because what I did not see was the refs counting Leverage live players at the end of the game, which means they didn't care. So that's on Leverage. That's on Ology. Ology didn't have any live players, and a major goes up. They're almost certainly going to start down 1, maybe 2 bodies.
Yeah, that's a tough break for Ology.
That is a rough turnaround. And by the way, the match started off with Leverage taking control, and then Ology wrested it back and started running away with it. And now it looks like they may just have they're in an awful situation. They're about to give it right back up.
Yep.
So it'll be 4-4. I mean, maybe the best thing Ology can do is just try to hold, try to run 1.5 minutes off the clock.
Yep, we're here in the pits on your screen with Leverage. Like I said, they are an X-ball. Looks like our break time is not working. I'm not exactly sure how much time is left, but as you can see, they're quickly getting back out on the box. It looks like we've got Caputo, Ivan Gonzalez, Albert De Los Santos, Frankie Pasciuta, and Jake Seaball. So they've kind of been running a very consistent line here in this match. But yes, I agree. I think it's a lot of times, you see teams go down a couple points, and it's hard to kind of dig deep and come back. But at this level, I honestly expected nothing less out of Ology. So it was nice to see them kind of figure it out,
So it's easy to become predictable when you start going down a few points because the other coach on the other side knows the things that you have to do, and it makes it easier for him to set up counters to them. All right, I see 5 in the box for Leverage out there.
No one on the box yet.
Ology is not taking the field yet, so we're not quite sure how many players they're going to get to play with.
Yep, and they also may end up using some type of timeout unless they're using this situation as a timeout, so to speak.
Well, they already had about a 10-minute timeout when we had the scoreboard down.
A little freebie there. All right, let's see here. While we're here waiting, I'm gonna pull up the scores for semi-pro and see who's looking good this weekend.
Please do.
All right, so this is actually, let's see here. Leverage went 2-0 yesterday. Ology also went 2-0 yesterday. So this is a, one of the games that's going to come down to the wire here in terms of who's going to take that top spot in the bracket. In the other brackets, we're looking at in the game next. We had Wreck and Crew and Preferred Mob. Both of those teams are going to be 2-0 after yesterday. So one of those teams will be, taking a loss here in this upcoming matchup. And it looks like the newbies are currently 3-0.
Not surprising whatsoever.
Not at all. And I talked about this in my, when I was here yesterday. Newbies is another one of those teams like Leverage where, last year they were, right behind Paintball Fit and Blast Camp in the rankings. So the newbies, I think, expected to come out this year and have a really great year. And so far, I think they got third in Vegas. And I'm sorry I don't remember that result in Texas, but I expected them to be going into Sunday as well.
I'm watching Ology players run out to the box. They have 3. There's a 4th player trying to get in there, and the ref's like,
he wants to get in there.
The ref's like, no, I don't think so, sir.
He's like, listen, let's work out a deal.
Yeah,
let's work out a deal.
Now they're cleaning his pot. No, he's just handing off some paint. So they're gonna have to start with 3 bodies. Well, that is rough. Okay, ignore that game on. It's just a. So Ology's just got to spread it and hope that they can kill the clock.
Yeah, so it looks like we got Watkins, Smith, and Demcheck here on the box for Ology. Ology is out of the northwest, right? Northwest. I got to do my little left and rights here. And then Leverage out of New Jersey.
So there we go. Ology chooses to go up the middle. He does it successfully, and they're going to get to D1. Well, that's really a surprising move.
Big run over there on the Dorito side for Ology. He's in the Dorito.
2 kills, 3 on 3.
Oh, my goodness.
What is going on?
What a break.
Ology running down the sideline. That's risky in terms of penalties.
If he's hit. Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Wow.
That all happened way too fast for us to even follow.
However, and it's how. What the hell just happened?
Okay.
I am stunned.
Also, and all 3 bodies are still alive for Ology. Now, the guy who ran on the Dorito side, I was wondering if, maybe he, by the time he passed the 50, I was
worried
kind
there
of
might be
concerned.
something on him.
Yes.
And he was just going to go for it anyways.
Yes.
But the ref, no, you know what? They toweled out. They didn't even allow, which of course they should have. They had to save time. But Leverage toweled out of that, so we're not even going to find out whether there was a hit on it.
I would love to go back and see exactly how long that point was. I can't remember the exact time when we started, but we're at 1 minute and 13 seconds now that Leverage has to answer. And if there's any team that can do that, it is Leverage.
Sure.
But, I think that is one that is – and like I said, I believe Leverage is probably going to end up moving on anyway. They had 2 wins yesterday. Ology is the other top team in their bracket, so in theory they could be the 2 teams moving on. So this will be a learning situation where they'll go back and be like, okay, that can never happen again.
I still don't know what just happened there. So I was paying attention to Ology, trying to see what kind of spread that they would do. Instead, they got players flying up the field, and on top of that, they're getting kills on the break.
Yeah, that was wild.
How do you have 3 guys running upfield and getting kills?
I don't know, but I think Demcheck might have just killed them all. I think Demcheck went around all the way up essentially into the Dorito 50, which I'm not sure how he made it through that big gap between the Dorito 2 and the Dorito 50 if there's a center body looking that way for Leverage. But it was probably one of those situations where if you're Leverage and you're in that position and all of a sudden refs are yelling, people are getting pulled, so you're probably got your head on a swivel, and all of a sudden they're in your Dorito.
So that move down the Dorito side certainly drew the attention of the Leverage player over here in the Snake, and when he did that, another Ology player went down the Snake side and blew him up.
Yep.
So even if that move hadn't gotten a bunch of kills, it drew a lot of attention away from the Snake side.
Absolutely, and I think but one thing I will say is I was looking in Leverage's pits while that occurred, and they seemed very calm.
Yeah.
So that is super important for this moment right here.
All right, let's see how Leverage responds. Ology gets 5 in the box this time.
All right, Leverage is going to go Snake, Dorito corner.
5 alive over here.
Okay. So both bodies,
5 on 4.
Both teams dropping a body.
4 on 4. Ology pushing up the Snake.
Questionable.
Under 60 seconds now. D5, the D50 dies for
Leverage.
For Leverage.
Ology here in the Snake 50. Okay, at least one body dropping for Ology. Maybe another body dropping for Ology.
I think it's just the Leverage player left in the middle.
Another player dropping for Ology. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
What a situation.
Ology threw it into a completely different gear here in the last 2 points.
Yep, so I think they're going to...
Yeah, kill the clock.
And this is a situation where, like we just talked about, and the other game with this is, this is a situation where this win makes Ology 3-0, right?
Yeah.
So you don't you're not too worried about the margin in this scenario. So you don't want to risk hitting the buzzer here and potentially getting a penalty. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not worth getting
And they might do it here if they check each other and confirm that they are clean. They might just do it for the sake of doing it, but I don't think that they need it right now.
Well,
you know
we'll find
what I mean?
out under 10 seconds.
Looks like they're going to do it. They're going to go ahead and go for the
I
margin.
mean, they've had
anyway.
enough time to inspect each other, so I think they should be pretty confident
Absolutely.
they're clean.
Now and this is exactly what I expected to happen, Matt. It was a
Wow.
very competitive game here between the two, and I do think that this is going to, mentally be a very good game to learn from for Ology. Actually, going down, adjusting, coming back,
I'm a little bit speechless for what I just saw out of Ology in those last 2 points. That was pretty incredible stuff. I don't know if we managed to get any sideline interview with Nicole. If she does, I would tell her to avoid the leverage coach right now.
Yeah, man. And I'd also like to know, what happened with the first Moran that ended up getting the injury.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that he's not, you never want anybody to be permanently out with any type of ACL injury, anything like that. Hopefully it's a cramp and he'll be able to be back out here.
I would hope so.
With them as well.
Based on the way he was limping, I'm going to guess it's upper leg.
Okay. I think, yep.
So in a minute, we're going to be throwing it over to Nicole once I get the go-ahead on that. Otherwise, I'm a little bit shocked. Ology, when I say turn another gear, I meant physically.
Yeah.
They were racing down the field in those points.
Yep.
Like, just completely devil-may-care.
Even that one. So they won the 3-on-5 very quickly, and so they went up knowing now Leverage has to answer with 1:13, and Ology continued to press. You know what I mean? So I think it's a situation where I think they believed in what had been working for them, Ology, and it seemed to pay off.
The biggest point of that entire match, though, was probably that 3-on-5.
Yeah,
that's wild stuff.
That's rough.
That should never work against a team 5-on-3.
No kidding.
I mean, the coach has to be having words, or maybe the players need to have words with the coach. I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know who you blame in that situation.
Yep.
And again, they had a chance maybe if a dirty hang was going to go, but because they had to towel it out due to time, we'll never find out if there's anybody with a hit. And I'm not saying that accusatory. It's just in that kind of chaos, it's super easy to have a hit on yourself, not being intending to cheat. You just literally don't know when you're flying down the field in that kind of a situation.
Yeah,
so.
it was bold. That was bold because if that had gone poorly for him, that could have been a total swing. And now Leverage has the ball. Like they're in the driver's seat. So it's just crazy how paintball works,
I didn't see that coming. All right, so we're going to throw it over to Nicole for a second. She's got an interview. Let's find out some more. Thank you.
Good. Hi, I'm here with Michael Clark from Team Smoke, who just came off a 5-3 win. Now, yesterday you guys unfortunately lost 2 matches. Today you took the win. What do you think were the adjustments you guys made overnight that helped you become successful?
Man, I think it's been more than just overnight. This whole season has kind of been a learning experience for us, making the jump from the Division III. And we've just been at home just working, weekend in, weekend out. And I think it's finally starting to connect. That's what we're being told by everybody. And, it's really just head on from here. And, just keep sticking it to them.
Now, were there any challenges that you faced today that were similar to yesterday, and did you guys react a little better to them, would you say?
Yeah, so a lot of people are using the 2 center bricks to kind of punch out both sides of the field, which we're starting to attack from the outsides and just pinch them out. We're just playing and learning and having a good time. Yeah, just playing paintball.
And your next match is when?
Next match, I 3:55, I think, right after this.
Well, 3:55, tune in to see Mike Clark. Team Smoke.
All right, well, we're going to see Smoke back here in another set. Congratulations to that Ology. I'd love to get an interview with the Leverage coach right now. I don't know if he's in the
I don't know if I do.
All right, well, thank you so much. Thank you, Nicole, for doing some sideline reporting. We're going to take a little break, and we're going to come back with more action. Thank you.
really, really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is
All right, we are back. New York Wrecking Crew versus Preferred Mob. I'll be joined in the booth here in a minute by one of my friends, Fabio Tricano.
What's going on? Fabio here, fashionably late, or not fashionably at all. My friend, how are we doing today? Nice to see you, Matt.
Good to see you again. We'll do introductions right after this game. So right now we've got New York Wrecking Crew versus Preferred Mob. Preferred Mob out of New England. You get to watch their side of the field, so you can root them on.
Ooh, the boys from New England doing work. Looks like we have number 5 here in the Snake 1 for Preferred Mob. Looks like they have a Dorito 1, this big center tower here, and it looks like the tower as well on the Dorito side.
Number 22 for Wrecking Crew up here in the Snake 50. He's ready to do some damage. I believe it's Gloffer.
Number 5 here for P-Mob in the Snake 1. I don't know exactly who that is. Typically, Aiden Castman plays the Snake front for them, but I don't think that's his number. He's looking, he's probing. I think he thinks something is down the wire on him, but... Oh, number 9, excuse me, not number 5.
So New York Wrecking Crew, they're exactly what I thought they might do. They're going to try to crawl the entire length of the Snake. Unless he bumps the beam or does something dumb, I think he's going to make it. If he does, he can turn and blow up the field real fast.
Now, Matt, tell me, how has...
Oh, they know. They know.
There we go.
Nope, they know.
Yep. Hey, good awareness by P-Mob here, by number 9 on P-Mob to take him out. Nice job. Have a lot of the semi-pro teams been using this outside trench here?
It's been random, and I think it has to be random because if you do it too much, it's not going to work. It's you can't defend yourself when you're in there.
Right.
So it only works if the other team isn't aware of it.
And the lower divisions seem to be used as like more of a cleanup type thing versus an initial
game breaker.
attack.
Just a full-on game breaker.
Correct.
I think the wrong way to use it, I'm seeing teams crawl halfway down it and then stop and pop up and look for kills, and that's the wrong way to use it.
I would agree with that. Number 9 here for P-Mob, still sitting in that Snake 1, looking like he's doing like a lot of talking for the team, looking like he's getting a lot of information across. He's still waiting for something in the trench. Over here, I'm calling this outside Snake here the trench.
It's the passing lane.
The passing lane. He's still posted on it, so he's not letting that go. We have the Dorito 1 for P-Mob looking inside, as well as, I believe that's Matt Kildashian up there in the center tower.
I believe so. Based on his height, I think that's Kildashian.
Yeah. And then is that Bert behind him in the tower on the Dorito side? Most teams are calling the Rocket?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Sloffer here, number 22. I'm not sure anybody just picked up on that move by P-Mob out to the outside Snake wing.
It was a smart move as well because he was concerned about that outside Snake. So he's checking it off. Now he knows that no one is in it, and he can wrap it and go to work. However, there's number 22 for a New York Wrecking Crew in the Snake 50 who is aware of his...
Oh, he knows he's there.
Commentator curse.
Yeah, you just did it.
I'm the worst.
A drop back by P-Mob to that middle can.
Bert filling out wide here to the Aztec on the Snake side, and now going all the way out to the Snake corner.
Bump up to the D1 by Preferred Mob. I'm sorry, excuse me, D2.
Kildashian here for Preferred Mob, just looking at the Snake.
Oh, no, the D1's going to take a walk for New York Wrecking Crew. I'm not sure where that came. New York Wrecking Crew going to try to spread back out, try to reestablish some control over them that Dorito side. He does a double bump into that same D1. Always risky when you take a bunker that you saw your teammate just get shot out
100%, especially in this division.
Yeah. So Sloffer switching to the inside of the Snake. He's going to try to look cross. Unfortunately, it's going to cost him his life, probably to the D2 from P-Mob.
There's an elimination for P-Mob as well. The Matt Kildashian was eliminated out of that center tower, so even though 22 was eliminated for Wrecking Crew, 44, Matt Kildashian for P-Mob was also eliminated. So
P-Mob player going to launch up to that D50.
And he's eliminated.
Yeah, it does not work. I think he ran right into a gun coming from that D1 or D2.
Bert tried to fill out, stop the bleeding, and unfortunately it wasn't enough. And it looks like New York Wrecking Crew will take this one.
They're going to walk it in. All right, now that we have a moment, let's introduce you to the audience.
What's going on, y'all? Fabio here from Balkan. Super excited to be here with my friend Matt Falby, excuse me. Oh, we get chairs. Oh, wow. I didn't know we get to sit. Super happy to be here. Shout out to Valken for bringing me on board. I'm the new social media guy, marketing guy, so you'll see me plastered all over their Instagram. Matt, how are we doing today?
It's awesome. It's so good to have you in the booth. Another New England guy.
Let's go.
Fabio Tricano. When he and I joined the booth, we formed the duo of Falbio, I believe.
Falbio. That's right, baby. You heard it here. Falbio in the chat. Let's go.
All right. Well, congratulations on that first game to New York Wrecking Crew. I'm going to take a minute. I'm going to time out. I'm actually going to be serious here for a second. I do want to say P-Mob's owner and operator, Dean Carlton, lost his dad about a week or two ago. So our deep condolences to Dean Carlton. I don't think he made it down here this weekend. But good luck to P-Mob. I know that they're playing for him this weekend.
Absolutely.
So with that, he is here. Okay, Dean Carlton is here. So our condolences to that. With that, good luck to P-Mob. We're going to move on to the next game, which is Tiki's Totems versus New Jersey Jesters.
A little hometown team here.
Yeah, Jesters. I actually had one of the Jesters organization, Julian Malashevsky, in the booth with me. I don't know if you know the Mal brothers from back in the day. That's
Before my time.
That's back in my day. So they're a legacy family in this sport. So it was great to have him in. And he's playing with D3 today with New Jersey Jesters. And he's helping this team, the semi-pro.
From what I understand, the Jesters are a big program. They have more than just one or two teams, right?
They've been around forever. I've been seeing that Jester logo for as long as I remember.
That's awesome. All right, here we are with the breakout.
Tiki's Totems on your left. Tiki into the snake on the break. Nope, he's...
New Jersey Jesters go snake off the break, and they make
there's a minor.
And a minor penalty coming out for the opposition from Tiki's. So this is going to be a huge advantage over here for the Jesters. Jesters crawling down the snake right now pretty convincingly. It was a 5-alive breakout for them. Now we have them filling out to the snake corner.
So I believe the totem player didn't know that he was hit. The refs are trying to call him out. He didn't hear it. He kept playing.
Nice elimination here by number 17 for the Jesters, taking out that center. Oh, yeah, they're absolutely steamrolling them here.
Totems players peeling off the field. There's going to be a run through the middle. He's asking for a check. It's way too late for that, sir.
Hometown team came to play today. Came to defend their turf.
Number 17 Bispo cleaning that up. All right, well, that was a dominant win by New Jersey Jesters. Tiki's Totem's going to start 1-0, and we're going to go back to P-Mob versus New York Wrecking Crew.
As a player, it always feels really good to go out there and just smash your first team, first point, right? Sets the momentum, sets the tone, get your boys all fired up. But it could also be a curse, too, right? Getting too hot too early, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a big momentum shift. We've watched a lot of back and forth on this field, and by that I mean teams going up 2-3 points, and we're kind of going, well, I hope the other team can do something so that we keep this a game. And sure enough, so now there's really no safe lead on this field as far as we can see.
All right, so we're back to New York Wrecking Crew. Back to New York Wrecking Crew over here on my side of the field, and Matt Falby will be looking at Preferred Mob. What do you think about those NASCAR jerseys?
I just picked up on that. That's amazing.
Got to go fast.
Yeah, P-Mob's one of their main sponsors is an auto repair shop, Dean's Preferred Auto. So obviously that's a tie-in with their sponsor.
Looks awesome. Looks absolutely killer. New York Wrecking Crew, not too far away from here. Obviously, just one state away over in the Big Apple. Those guys are absolute fighters. They've definitely been making a name for themselves in this league for the past couple of years.
Do you think the NASCAR-themed jerseys will only allow P-Mob to turn left on the field? That could be a problem.
They're making a left turn.
Go fast, turn left.
They're making another left turn.
I think you've watched the Onion NASCAR instructional video. That's exactly what that sounded like.
We need Will McLean to give us his judgment on those jerseys since he loves NASCAR so much.
He's a big NASCAR guy?
Big NASCAR guy.
Will McLean, captain of the AG Knights. They're off playing D2 right now.
Division
I don't know
2.
how they're doing for the weekend.
They just mercied their first team, and their second match, I am not sure, so I don't want to speak on.
So there's a good chance we might see them out here tomorrow. We're taking a lot of the finals games here on the Lone Wolf.
Oh, that's
field.
Phenomenal.
I'm not sure if D2 will also be included, but
now are the finals not going to be on the pro field like previous? Oh, different layout, correct.
Yeah, exactly. So
correct.
Here's the situation. Normally, for most divisions, you play your final game, the big show game that you want to be on the camera. They play it on the pro field.
Yep.
But we have a real scramble this weekend for two different reasons, right? So Texas got rained out so hard that they actually gave up on the finals, and they said, screw it, we're going to push it to Atlantic City. So Thursday they ran the same layout that came from Texas, and they finished the finals there. And then immediately ripped the field down, build up a blind layout that nobody had ever seen before, because it wouldn't be fair to the teams that did make the finals to not be able to really pay any attention to practicing a new layout that dropped a week before. So blind layout, and it's a crazy blind layout if you haven't seen it.
It looks phenomenal. I wish we were playing it. I wish we were playing that. I'm not going to lie. That layout looks awesome.
You know who has the most sympathy from me for that layout? And that's the refs, because I don't know how you ref into that mess.
Yeah,
There's so many mazes you can get lost in. And I say mess. It might be a lot of fun to play, but God help you if you're a ref trying to get in there and sort that one out.
Absolutely. God help all refs, right? They have the hardest job out here, for sure.
Yeah, God bless them. So for those reasons, a lot of the finals games that normally we play on the pro field are, oh, and there's another reason, because ESPN is here filming the pro finals on the field tomorrow. They're going to package it together in about a 30-minute program. It's going to air, I think, August or September. I'm not sure which.
I believe it's August 2nd and 3rd.
There you go.
On the Ochos
Ocho.
on ESPN. Double check my date. I believe it's August 2nd or 3rd, or both days. Not sure. Either way, I know it's in August for sure, Matt.
There you go.
And it's amazing to have them here, buying into our sport, and really showing us some love and appreciating what we do. I think the Ochos is a phenomenal program. A lot of, I call it obscure sports, have taken off from there.
Yeah.
Cornhole being one of the biggest,
Yep.
and pickleball as well. So we'll see what we can do.
Pickleball has spread like a virus through this country.
Oh, my gosh. We lost Evan Eames of the AG Knights to pickleball. Do you know that? We lost him.
He quit paintball for pickleball?
He unfortunately.
He was never
did.
meant for the sport then.
He never was.
Yeah.
I hope you're listening, Evan Eames.
Yeah. We're better off without you, Evan.
See you later, bud. Oh, man.
So if you're at home, be prepared the next few months for lots of friends and family who happen to watch ESPN to come up to you and go, hey, do you do that paintball thing? I watched it on ESPN, which is exactly the purpose of something like that.
I bet the first thing they're going to say is, you guys waste a lot of bullets.
No, the other thing I find, and this is why it's great exposure, is how many friends come up to you and go, oh, you play paintball, so you must, be in the woods all the time. And you have to back up and explain that for tournament paintball, it's all done on airball. And then you have to explain what is an airball bunker.
Correct.
And,
it sometimes makes it sound way less cool. When some people are like, oh, that's cool, you're in the woods and stuff. You're like, nah, not quite. And then you're like, let me explain it to you how it really is. And you think they're going to be wowed, and they're like,
and their eyes are glazed over, and you're like, so you're not very good at playing in the woods. That's the takeaway. Right. You just got, okay. I give up here.
Oh, man. But hey, we love paintball. We love the sport. The sport made me the person I am today. Taught me a lot of hard lessons. Taught me a lot of good lessons. I met some of my best friends playing the sport. And truthfully, since only playing 3 years ago, it makes me regret not playing as a kid. I never got into it as a child, and I wish I did.
All right, so we've got Preferred Mob versus Wrecking Crew. Preferred Mob is going to be on our left in those sharp NASCAR jerseys.
Wrecking Crew over here on the right side of the field, looking at their breakout right now. Looks like we have a big push up to the center tower. Snake off the break. They have an elimination out of the Snake corner. The other players playing this, what I would call the 2-4 on the Snake side of the field.
Oh, it's immediately P-Mob loses 2 players, and they're going to get a minor. They're going to be down to... Oh, no, this is a disaster for P-Mob.
Fire 3 very, very fast for P-Mob. And then it looks like Sloffer here is going to ride.
There's one single P-Mob player left alive.
Okay, Fire 4. So Sloffer here for Wrecking Crew is going to come down and try to take out Aiden Cashman.
Yeah, this would be a miracle game for Cashman if he can bring this back.
And he does that exactly in a very, very fast point. Convincing win for Wrecking Crew.
So I think that's another case where the P-Mob player that was going up the Snake, he was hit, didn't know it. The ref was trying to get to him. Couldn't get to him fast enough to prevent him from having an effect on the game. And by the way, that's one of the ways you can get a penalty, right? If a ref sees that, you're almost better for the ref to see the hit occur in real time. Because if he can get to you fast enough, let's say it's a hit you don't know about, a hit to the pack or something.
Sure.
If the ref can get to you fast enough and he feels that you didn't have an effect on the game with a hit on you, the ref's just going to pull you out of the game. You're good. Get off the field. Good luck to your team. But if a ref turns away, looks back, and he sees a hit on you and he can't know when that occurred, he has to throw a minor.
Correct.
And in that case, let's say a ref is trying to catch up with you and you're continuing to play on with a hit, even though you're not really trying to cheat, but you had an effect on the game, it's going to be a minor.
There was a referee, NXL 2021. His name was Matt Falvey.
I've heard of him.
Yeah, he actually taught me this lesson because I didn't know how to clean off my right arm. So, I was eliminated the first point in the right arm, never cleaned it off. Lined up at the box for the second one.
Oh, that's right.
Pulled up. Yellow flag, came off the field, still didn't clean the hit, came out for the next one, and he was waiting, twirling the flag for me, and I deserved it.
Yeah, that's right. You got to clean off your hits, man.
All right, Totem here on the right side of the field, taking a nice doubling up the Aztec here on the Snake side. I don't think they got 5 bodies to the box,
No. One of the Totems players running off arms up in frustration.
That's tough. And I think that's why they doubled up that bunker,
That's that Jester player peeling off, so we're back to 4-4.
Jester's had a dominating win in that first point, so we'll see what they can do if they can keep this momentum rolling. I like those red jerseys. They typically wear blue, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Jesters often have the blue Jester logo going on in the middle of all their uniforms. This is a little more muted.
All right, here in the Snake 50 for Totem. Gentleman here, can't see his number. Totem is looking to wrap, shooting that Twister CS3. I think it's sharp.
No one has picked up on his presence yet.
They just did.
Yeah, now they know.
The Snake 1 is shooting at him, and now the Totem player is going down the outside Snake. Again, what I would call the trench. and no one knows he's there, that's for sure. So he's just going to go all the way. It is a tiring crawl, that's for sure.
Big attempt by the Jesters to get up that D50. It does not work.
Oh,
Frankly,
how cool is that? These guys just crawled right past each other and had no idea.
A lot of this game depends on what happens right here with this player in the snake. He's going to turn, blow up the S2, start picking out kills.
Oh,
blows up that mini temple. The brick should be next.
This gentleman for Totem is the sneaky killer here.
Oh, he's going to get blown up. That is not a great move, but that said, it's a trade. That's fine. His player's in the backcourt.
Nice try by Totem to stay calm and collect, even though they lost that first point really fast, and they didn't even get 5 to the box. No. So kudos to them. Kudos to their coach for drawing that up and keeping them composed.
Great turnaround.
That should be a huge momentum shift for them.
That is a great example of what you can do on this, you're calling it the trench, passing lane, whatever.
Passing lane, yeah.
It can absolutely flip a game on its head. So, I consider myself part of the media now, right? And as a media personality, I'm also a big fan of ambush journalism.
Okay.
Right? And I'm glad you're here because I don't know if you remember about a year ago, you and I were in a broadcast booth up in New England. We had a little bet on I don't even remember what the bet was about, but it was a food-related bet.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know where this is going. You've had almost a year now, probably over a year now, to pay up on a nice plate of pierogies to honor my Polish heritage. I don't remember what Italian-based food I would have owed you.
Sorpresa, we already talked about
Yeah.
this. Remember, we had the diamond blind layout at AG Paintball, and I said, if somebody dives into the diamond, I'll get you a plate of pierogies, and someone did it.
Yep.
And I owe you.
And
so.
you have yet to produce something. I think you might owe me 2 plates of pierogies.
You're making me
very
look really bad on camera right now. Guys, I'm not this bad, I promise.
This is ambush journalism.
I'm typically a man of my word.
All right, New York Wrecking Crew is going to lose their snake player if he's lucky. He doesn't get a penalty.
All right, so fire 1 for New York Wrecking Crew. Looks like 5 alive for P-Mob as it stands right now. Matt Kobashian launching from the center tower up to the center brick. He's looking snake way, but it kind of looks like he's hunting. It doesn't look like he's waiting for anyone. It looks like he's looking for
He
bodies
may launch.
to shoot at.
There's been a lot of teams that have used this to launch up to the other team's brick. It's very
effective.
takeable.
It's very effective, and it causes a lot of chaos. We
Yep.
actually would do it early.
New York Wrecking Crew filling out to that Dorito corner. They got the middle tower.
One thing I find interesting here for P-Mob is they have 3 guns Dorito way, and the only gun Snake way is the Snake corner and Matt Kobashian in the center tower. But I wouldn't even call Matt Kobashian shooting Snake. He's kind of just looking heads up here.
Yep.
So
he might be setting a trap, looking for somebody to try to go through his gun.
And that's exactly what I was just about to say. There's a little bit of a strategy here where you're stacking the D side, putting a lot more paint there, and letting the Snake guy kind of go and waiting for him.
So that said, the Wrecking Crew has now gotten into what I'm going to call the 45-yard line wedge over there on the Dorito side. Kobashian's a little bit dangerous. If he switches to the other side, there might be a gun waiting for him.
He's doing a good job staying disciplined over there, not switching back and forth. It looks like they're communicating really well. We had a couple guns switch. I see the Dorito corner looking inside now for Preferred Mob. Killbash is just absorbing all the information. I can see him doing head nods to his teammates right now.
So what Wrecking Crew does not have is they do not have any presence out here on the Snake. As a matter of fact, that's about to get filled in by Preferred Mob, and that's an easy crawl up to the 50 if he can get around the S1. He's now got back support in his corner.
Is that Alex Rosati? Is that what I just... Oh, it is Alex Rosati, former Bay State Bandit. Wow. Former Edmonton Impact player, correct?
Oh, no.
And a
Kobashian
minor
out in the middle, and that's going to be a penalty, unfortunately. I'm not sure what happened there. That might have been exactly what we talked about. If a ref looks away and then looks back and sees a hit, it can be a minor.
Yeah, totally.
Because he doesn't know when it occurred.
All right, now the New York Wrecking Crew, number 24 here, taking the pass and lane, taking the trench. However, P-Mob's in the Snake corner, and he could actually put some blind paint right where, and he does exactly that.
Huge mistake, immediately penalized for it. P-Mob corner player blows up the New York Wrecking Crew. I do not recommend stopping halfway in the Snake and popping up. Just complete your crawl.
I believe that was John Derula who was eliminated out of the Snake corner.
Trying to refill it. That's a tough refill. Doesn't work out.
It's a fast one, but not fast enough, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Number 45 here, Colton Dahl, if I'm not mistaken, coming through, eliminating the last Preferred Mob player, and they're going to take this point. Go up 3-0.
P-Mob players making correct tactical decisions, trying to refill important bunkers. But even though it doesn't look like it's huge, maybe 15 yards from one bunker to the other, that is an enormous gulf to try to run through. Players shooting at this level.
Especially, yeah, absolutely. I was about to say, especially in this division.
Be a little careful. There's a coach on the field complaining to the refs. That's you don't want to do that. Go speak to the head ref in the middle of the field.
Very interesting.
Yeah, do not go onto the field.
Do you know what happened? Did I miss something over here?
No, I'm not sure what happened. Is this Null?
It is. It is Null Tran for Preferred Mob.
Yeah, Null Tran from Preferred Mob going to speak to the head ref.
All right, so other than the little bit of chaos that's going on here from the P-Mob and New York Wrecking Crew point, we have Totem on the left side of the field, and then we also have the New Jersey Jesters hometown crowd over here on the right side of the field. Let's see how they line up.
Tied up 1-1 with 13 minutes on the clock, basically a whole game in front of them.
Snake off the break for the actually, no, they're going into that snake insert. Sorry, it looked like he's going snake
Totem
break.
asking for a check. Sure enough, they lose the brick player up the middle, so the 4 players alive for Totem.
Jesters
3
are in
players.
the 200 in the Dorito. The Dorito 2 and is eliminated. I was going to say that was a very, very big bite to take early on.
Totem filling out to that Dorito corner and to the snake corner. Good fills.
Jesters are in the passing lane, going all the way down, but they also have number 17 here in the center.
This number
50.
81 for Jester can do whatever he wants because there's nothing stopping him now.
Correct.
Attempted refill out to that corner. I'm not sure it's going to work.
I just got so scared that center 50 player was about to shoot his teammate.
Sure enough,
Filling over.
Tiki's Totem player taking a walk. It's going to leave 1 Totem player left in the D1, and he's in a world of hurt.
The Jesters are a fast-paced team once they get rolling. They are fast.
Wow, yeah, you're right.
They are definitely putting up some of the quickest points I've seen all weekend.
Yeah, they're moving fast on the field. I don't just mean their attack strategy. I mean, when I see players moving bunker A to bunker B, they are flying.
Totally.
They got a good sprinters program going on.
Preferred mob going out on the left side of the field here. Looks like Burt. Looks like Aiden Castman. I'm not sure who 65 is. Looks like Alex Rosati and John Derula. Alex Rosati, wow.
They're in a bit of a hole here. They're down 3-0 against New York Wrecking Crew. A lot of time on the clock, so certainly can be brought back. However, they absolutely cannot afford to lose another point. If you go down to 0-4, you are basically done.
If you're Coach Noel Tran here, what are you saying to your P-Mob guys?
I'm not going to castigate him for that penalty because really I don't think he knew about that. I think I would attack Dorito's side because I think there's more resources being devoted to stopping the snake attack.
I agree with that 1,000%. All right, so preferred mob going out to the snake corner. Looks like he's eliminated.
Corner taking a check. Yep, P-Mob player going to walk out from that snake corner. 4-5 early on. 4-4. First player walking off for the Wrecking Crew. P-Mob into the D1, immediately to the D2. Good bump.
Wrecking Crew in the snake 50, in the snake corner, the center tower, and the Dorito corner.
Oh no, there's a minor on P-Mob. The D2 player. Ugh.
Yeah, this is all falling apart for preferred mob at this point. No trans. Definitely needs to go back to the drawing board on this one. Fire, 4 at this point?
Yeah, it's it. Fire everything.
Fire everything. All right. New York Wrecking Crew doing their thing.
I think New York Wrecking Crew is just trying to figure out the situation. I take it back. There is one P-Mob player left alive in that corner, in the D corner. New York Wrecking Crew is not aware of it.
They're not in a position where they can afford to towel.
So I think we have 3-on-1.
Well,
yeah, P-Mob's going to towel out anyways.
Well, what do you got for time? Let's see.
8.5.
8.5. I mean, in this division, that is plenty of time to bring something back.
Yeah. But 4-0, you have no margin for error, right? You can't drop a single point. Obviously, I wasn't over there for that penalty. I don't quite know what called it on him. But he made a giant move up to the D2. He went to the D1 and basically paused there for the briefest of seconds and went straight in the D2. It's real easy when you're trying to make a bump that big to not feel hit on a gun, on a pack, even on your body. You clip to not feel it.
Right.
Your butt pack, is double wrapped across your chest. You could take a hit to that and not feel it, especially when you're running.
Well, that's why teams got to shoot Valken, because we got that super bright fill, and you'll see it no matter what, and you'll avoid penalties because you'll see it on you,
There's
right?
the plug.
Please
buy Valken and keep Fabio employed. England does not want to have to go back to supporting him all over itself.
All right, we're back to the Jesters and Totem. Oh, Matt Falvey, you get me, man. All right, they are doubling up this Aztec here on the snake side. It looks like they are pushing up the Dorito side quite convincingly, taking that 50 wedge. And then over here on the snake side, they are filling into the snake.
Jesters just got a minor, so they're going to be down to just 2 bodies, both bunched up in the home bunkers.
Totem going 100 miles an hour here, trying to capitalize.
I would slow down. If I'm Totem,
I agree.
You're in a wonderful position to win this game. Just slow it down. Maybe not story time, but exercise control.
Everything in this division happens so fast.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Everything.
Their processing speed and their physical ability to move is just amazing.
And there's that crucial elimination here out of the Snake 50 for number 25 here on Tiki's Totem.
And that should be it for Jesters. Totem should be able to walk it in.
That man is coming for your lunch money. Let me tell you, he is hungry. And the last alive is the Dorito corner.
Okay, I'm wrong. There is still 1 player left?
Yeah.
No?
Nope.
No.
They had the kill count.
No, they're just using up some of that paint.
Yeah.
Well, like you said, it is just fast action.
It really is.
It doesn't take much for a game to fall apart on you at this level, right? I mean, obviously, a minor, I've seen minors at, like, say, a D4 or D5 level.
Sure.
It doesn't blow up the game, but at this level, even a minor penalty is just, It's like it's game over.
Absolutely.
It's so difficult to come back from that.
Absolutely.
Speaking of coming back, all right, preferred mob, you're down 4-0. What's your game plan? Fabio, what's your game plan in this situation?
Man, at this point, you got to trust your heavy gunners and your more experienced players. You know, you need guys who are going to dig deep and know the situation and not going to just die stupid, right? Like you said, you got to be able to play fast and keep up with them. But at the same time, if they play their own game and set their own pace, they will be good. They will be okay.
So 2 reasons I might go conservative now if I'm Noel Tran, a P-Mob coach. I might go with a conservative breakout for 2 reasons. One, these wild runs upfield are drawing penalties, unfortunately.
Sure.
Whether they know it or not. And number 2, you can't lose even a point right now. So I'm not sure you can take the same risks as you could when you're just down a couple points.
Yeah, I do agree with that as well. So here we go. The preferred mob is going to go into the snake insert bunker. They're going to take a nice big bite into the 200, which is the Dorito 2, and then Matt Kilbashian here in the center tower. So it looks like it's 5 alive for them.
5 alive for both teams. Wrecking Crew is into the snake 50, though.
All right, let's see what Kilbashian does here. If he's just going to pepper the bunker, which it looks like he is doing exactly that. I believe this is Samuel Lana in the snake. Or Rosati, one or the other.
Wrecking Crew just sitting on their guns. Obviously, they know that P-Mob has to win it. They're expecting P-Mob to start throwing bodies at them.
Bert's going up into this inside Dorito here.
Kilbashian for P-Mob just locking down on this S50. He's not going to let him turn that corner.
I really don't feel like the Snake 50 is very rewarding. You really got to put yourself out there to make something happen, or else you're just going to end up in this situation where you're like, okay, I just want to be here and not die.
Yeah, so you are correct. The snake on the side is pretty attainable, and getting the Snake 50 is very attainable, but it's not a bunker that automatically gets you a ton of kills.
Correct.
P-Mob player walking off from that back mini temple.
John Derulo taking the walk. That's their quarterback right there, so that's a tough loss for them.
And by the way, I'm okay with that layout. If you make a 50 really attainable, it shouldn't be a bunker that just kills everything.
I agree with that. You saw it in the lower divisions. A lot of players would just get the center 50 and then sit there and look for something to shoot at.
P-Mob making it the D50 only for a second, and then he shot out.
It was a nice attempt by Bert, but unfortunately did not make it. Player for New York Wrecking Crew still in the Snake 50 here.
A lot of paint on his hopper, probably rubbed, though. There's a ref looking right at him.
Definitely ref. Definitely rubbed, excuse me. New York Wrecking Crew taking the center brick here. Shout out to Matt Kilbashian for being super composed in that tower. That's a very tough tower to live in. People can pinch you out very easy. I know we had a call to bully that tower.
So preferred mob running out of options here, right? They're down 4-0. They don't have spare bodies to start sending things.
No.
I'm not sure what the solution is to this situation.
Looks like they have 3 alive, if I'm not mistaken.
Wrecking Crew has to, P-Mob has to win a gun battle against Wrecking Crew, but Wrecking Crew is not doing any dumb engagements in battles that they're likely to lose.
I'm a firm believer in momentum, though, so if P-Mob can click one off, I think they'll get the ball rolling. I'm a firm believer in momentum.
All right, well, as we say that, one of the New York Wrecking Crew player walks off from the snake corner.
Let's see if they can start building the comeback. Great communication by Preferred Mob. They're putting it all together. Matt Kilbashian's being that QB in the middle. I don't know who that is on the Dorito side, on the Dorito 2, but he's kind of flipping back and forth. Now he looks like he's about to commit to the inside.
So on this field, your best chance to pull off a stunning, sneaky play that blows it all open is the outside of the snake. However, the brick over there for New York Wrecking Crew is doing a great job locking down the snake corner P-Mob. So the P-Mob player doesn't have a chance to get into that, what you're calling the trench, and I call the passing lane.
I'm going to start using the passing lane.
It's a passing lane. You go past the other team.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, Matt Kilbashian still posted on the snake side. However, he's sitting and communicating to his Dorito side player.
So the hidden enemy for P-Mob right now is time. And we are
Correct.
under 3 minutes. We're under, 3.5 minutes. We're about 3:15 right now.
At what point do you get rich or die trying? I mean that. At what point do you just try?
Yeah. Well, you're right, because if you attempt to win and it doesn't work, you're going to lose the whole match.
Correct.
If you don't attempt to win, you're going to lose the whole match.
Correct.
Right? And Kilbashian moving up to that center brick.
So it was a good move, calculated move for sure.
I think, not that he could know this, but he could go around the right side of the brick and maybe make a run through. He's going to get chopped up by that corner can, but he might be able to take the center brick and even the snake. If
Is it a 3-on-3 or a 3-on-4? I can't see the corner over there.
So we have the Dorito corner, D1. We have the middle brick and the snake 50. So
okay.
Wrecking Crew has 4 players left alive. Kilbashian's going to take a walk. They're going to lose that Dorito side. They're going to lose all 3 at the very end here.
Unfortunately, this is probably going to be the nail in the coffin here for them.
Well, it definitely is 5-0.
Yeah. Tough match for Preferred Mob.
Yeah, penalties.
Penalties will eat you alive.
I think
for
we
sure.
saw 3 different minors on PMOB.
Yes,
and
indeed.
again, I'm being defensive because they're a New England team. Let's be really, really honest. It doesn't mean there's any intent to cheat there.
No, it happens.
And you know what I say? Majors, when you see a red flag, there's a real good chance there's an intent to cheat, and you just didn't get away with it.
Totally.
Minors, it's a toss-up. You never know what happened.
You never know what happened. Yeah, nobody wants to get mercied, especially on Saturday, day 2 prelims. Hopefully they can keep their heads up after that one, though.
Let me ask you about your team, the little team called New Hampshire Rebellion.
New Hampshire
New
Rebellion.
England
Rebellion.
I'm going to bring it to New Hampshire. New England Rebellion. How'd you guys do?
So our first day was very rough. We did not take any victories, so we went 0-2 on Friday. But this morning we tied the top team in Division 3, which was a really nice feeling for us. It was only 1-1, so they were long, drawn-out points. And then we mercied our second match, which was a great feeling.
Right.
So it's up to the paintball gods. We need a couple teams to
Yeah.
lose. I'm looking at you guys, Vital. Please lose for us. But yeah, so we are a new team. We're still putting it together. Only our second national event together, and we're still happy and growing. We're happy to be here.
All right, we got a tied match, real nail biter.
Ball game here. So Snake off the break for the New Jersey Jesters, and he makes it. Looks right inside first look. We have the tower in the middle looking Dorito way, which is the way we used it.
Totem with 5 alive. They're choosing to double up the snake and run, not crawl up to the snake 50. That's brave.
Very brave.
Now an outside crawl by Totem. Crawl the whole length, sir. Do not stop.
You know, that was very smart. I will say this, because look, they have the guy in the passing lane, right? So all of their guns would have been drawn to the guy in the inside snake.
Yep.
And this guy is just going to go down and take everyone's lunch money.
Yep. Now, don't pop up. Finish your crawl.
Finish
It's
the
a
crawl.
perfect time for him. Number 17 looks away. Any chance of picking up this crawl is now lost.
That is a tiring crawl, let me tell you.
It is exhausting.
I know you know.
Bang, first kill. Bang, second kill. Now the home, knows about. That's fine. He did a ton of damage there. He cleaned out the snake, and he's got a player behind him to finish it out.
I feel like once you get to that spot and you wrap, you have to be very, very careful about who you shoot first.
I think you got a head snap.
Yeah,
You're right.
exactly.
You got to be very careful. I advocate if you get to that, don't come up guns blazing. You need to come up and go plink.
I agree.
Plink.
Come in and out.
Plink. And just kill one at a time very quick. Because if you shoot a giant stream, the audio clue is enough for the other team to know you're there, and they can see that your stream of paint coming out.
I agree fully.
So you come up and just a couple shots. That's all you need.
All right, let's see.
Jesters need really to win a gunfight here, 1 or 2 gunfights, because they've lost all the tactical positions, right?
Number 11 for the Jesters was just on the inside, and if he stayed there for 1 second longer, I think he would have drawn the totem player to come through.
Oh,
Does he go back? No, that's it.
Yeah, so that's a trade-off, and that'll be it. Totem's going to walk it in.
Number 25 is a smart player. Smart player.
Yeah, really well played. I don't mind that decision by the Jester to try to go to that D50 just to change something up. I've talked about this before. I think if you realize that you're in a 3-on-1 or a 2-on-1 or something like that, there's a window of about 5, usually about 5 seconds before the other team figures it out.
Totally.
And if you want to do something dumb, I say dumb, but you want to do something sneaky, move up a tape line, blow something up, you've only got about 5 seconds to choose to try it. Because after that, and they figure it out, and they figure where you're at, that window's shut, and you're just going to have to win a gunfight,
100%.
a 2-on-1 gunfight.
100%.
The other secret to a 3-on-1 is Scream. That's a penalty every time you pull the trigger.
And it usually works, right?
Just plead for flags.
It was really funny. There's a divisional team. I don't know what team they were, what division they were, but clearly one of the players knew his ref staff because anytime he thought he shot someone, he was addressing the referees by their first name.
Oh my God! Really?
And I was like, I can't tell if that's a no-no or not. You know what I mean? Like,
nah. I mean, you're going to get the opposing coach mad at you.
Yeah,
but,
totally.
I don't. You know what I do though? Every time I say please and thank you on the field. So if I'm screaming for a paint check, I go please check him on the left arm, and if so, thank you. Like,
you're so polite.
I see. The refs have such a hard job. You got to be nice to them. So just be nice to the refs. I'm not saying you're going to get favoritism calls, but you're certainly not if you're mean to the refs. And dear God, please stop shooting refs going in to do a paint check. They're trying to do you a favor and you blow up the ref. The refs are really likely to just go, you know what? This dude's clean. You just destroyed me. All right, so timeout called. We are in X-Ball, so it's not surprising the timeout because the time crunch is very real. Jester's down by 1 point. Totem, really good turnaround on that one. How much time we got left on the clock? Oh, tons of time. We got 9:16 left on the clock. This is anybody's ball game. Whew. Okay, Jersey Jesters, this is your home. I mean, this is your home field because it's a pop-up field, but this is your home. You got to win this thing, guys. Tiki's Totem, I guess I was about to say sister team. I should say brothers team to Tiki Ohana, one of the
WNXL teams.
WNXL.
They're a new addition to the WNXL,
Yep.
if I'm not mistaken, correct?
And they didn't have a great weekend, but you know what?
Hey, listen.
I think it's really tough to break into the WNXL.
Totally.
Because the women's team that are here, they've had a lot of practice.
Sure.
And I think it's very difficult as a new team popping up in a new town to find other female teams to practice against.
I totally agree with that. And teams like, the Heroins and, some of the other more established teams like Dallas and whatnot, the Dallas Vibe, they've been around for a lot longer and had a lot more practice.
Oh, hit right dead to the center of the chest for Totem player.
Fire 1 for Totem, but also Fire 1 for the Jesters. So it's 44 really quick. Totem is up here in the center brick, which is a good spot, but he's kind of flipping back and forth, looking for something to shoot at.
Second Jester walking off.
So Fire 2 for the New Jersey Jesters. Totem is in the Dorito corner. They're in the center brick. They're in the Dorito wedge on the inside, as well as the Snake corner. And it looks like the Snake corner is kind of going back and forth and just being like the main QB back there for them. However, the Jesters are taking the Snake 50, and he's going guns blazing. He's trying to pinch out this Dorito 50 wedge.
That Dorito wedge also has to contend with the Dorito player over there for the Jesters. Jesters did a great job making their bumps very quickly in the game.
Nice retreat by the Jesters. I think he's trying to eliminate the Snake corner. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
So even though Jesters are down one body, I think they did a better job taking ground early on in the game.
Yeah, I think they understood the situation a little bit better.
Still a ton of time. Oh, no. Jester walking off from that Dorito and the Snake, and that's it. It's going to fall apart for the Jesters.
Even though that obviously didn't work out for them, I don't hate the strategy. I just don't think they executed it correctly. But I like the retreat by this player number 7 to kind of focus up on the Snake corner. That was stopping him from moving, but unfortunately just wasn't executed correctly.
So big picture for the Jesters at that point. They took a lot of risky runs,
Sure.
not even just on the start, but afterwards on their secondaries, which is going to lose your bodies. However, they took a lot of ground. So it was a little bit of a risk reward. You're going to start with down bodies, but you're in better position. All right, Tiki's Totem shooting the Snake, just assuming there's someone there. There is not.
So the player for Totem is in this 50 wedge, and he's looking inside. I don't think they have anyone wide on the Dorito side, which would make sense. However, why not just take... Oh, it looks like they do have a Dorito, too.
Yeah. It would be the last player left alive for the Jesters.
Yep. Very interesting. And they're going to towel it.
They're going to towel out. We got 7 minutes, 13 seconds left on the clock. That's still plenty. That's easy to come back from that. Well, I'm not saying it's easy to come back, but that's plenty of time. That's not going to be a big deal.
Especially with how fast these points are going. I mean, jeez.
All right, you've come into the booth. You allowed me to rip you apart on a bet that you didn't fulfill on. What else? You were admitted to penalties that I threw at you. This is your chance. What do you on behalf of Valken? Valken, this is your representative. I've ripped him to shreds. Now I'm going to give him a chance to redeem himself. Any new product coming out?
Well, as far as product, right now I can't really disclose much. I'll say that.
It's a secret.
However, we have been working really hard on our paint formula. It's been a long process, but since Dallas, I think we've nailed it. It's been phenomenal. I know my team switched over to it, obviously, right? But it's been really, really good. All the teams that I've spoken to have really liked it, and that's something that we're still going to continue to improve on. We offer a couple different batches here. We offer a super, super brittle formula. We also offer a more middle-of-the-pack, lower maintenance ball that you don't have to worry about. However, the thing that we'll do for you is that we'll go above and beyond. You want to lock into a batch? We can do that for you. You want a custom ball for your field? We can do that for you, too.
Nice.
You want some practice paint? We can do that for you, too. But you got to get it from a store or a field because we want to make sure we're supporting those guys because those guys keep paintball alive. So we very much care and want to support the dealers and all of the fields as well.
Considering the heat and humidity this weekend, a super brittle paint may be the way to go because by the time you get onto the field, it may no longer be super brittle, just mostly brittle.
You nailed it.
Yep.
And on top of that, too, I will say time of day makes a huge difference.
Yep.
And also the style of player you are. If you are someone who sits there and rolls your gun and your gun condensates a lot, okay, maybe you don't use that super brittle paint and you go to the harder ball. However, if you're a snake front, right, leave your hopper empty, fill it up, and you're going to get some really nice lasers, right?
Yep.
So I will say that it's important for the player to know their style to pick the right batch. And that goes for any paint manufacturer.
Are you offering personal fitting of paintballs?
I can go above and beyond for anybody.
All right. Totem on the left. They're up 4-2. Clock is not really relevant yet. Totem's going to lose their first player from the back middle.
Fire 1 for Totem. Fire 1 for the Jester. Yep. So 44 really quick. Let me ask you something, Matt. You've been playing this game a lot longer than I. Has like fire been the general like we lost a body call forever?
No. You know what? I thought I started hearing fire more and more starting about 10, 12 years ago. Of course, it's regional. I wouldn't be surprised if other parts of the country they're using completely different things.
I've heard Tiger. I've heard some teams come up with their own thing, and
you know what was interesting, and it spread like a virus, the introduction of YouTube listening to pro bunker calls, and suddenly everybody in the entire world was using the same city names for bunkers.
Yeah. In different places, at least, right?
Yeah.
But
all right, Tiki's Totem has dropped a couple players now. They've got the head of the snake, which is a tough place to play in this like angled mini wall.
This center tower player here for the Jesters is convinced that someone is in the passing lane right now. He is just posted waiting. But
well, to be fair, the Totem has a player ready to do that.
Correct.
But if he attempts that trench crawl or that passing lane crawl, he's going to die.
He has a snake corner here for the Jesters. All he needs to do is pump paint there and keep him honest, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you off there, Matt.
No, not at all. Words of wisdom. So you know what? At the same time, the Tiki Totem player over in the D1 is convinced that Jesters have crossed onto his side of the field because he's just dumping paint into the snake. There's a bit of confusion for both teams. But this field is kind of a maze. You can definitely lose players, so sometimes you're just chasing ghosts out there.
Oh, looks like the Jesters player was just shot in the goggle.
Great shot. Oh, no, at the same time, there it is, the Totems player walking off from the end of that snake. Tough bunker to live in, and that sure enough cost him.
The Jesters are convinced there's someone in this passing lane. He is just trying to stop something that isn't there.
That is paranoid. That's one of those, someone's hurt you before, and they've hurt you from this passing lane.
I mean, same goes here for Totem, right?
Yeah.
Like, they're just pumping the outside of the snake,
Yeah,
too.
you're right. They're doing the exact same thing, getting us in the splash zone. You know what? He may be actually trying a bounce shot to the snake 50. If he thinks the snake 50, if there's a snake 50, which there's not, and he's trying to wrap around the outside, I think what he might be trying to do is bounce shot off that S2 into the snake 50.
I think they've figured out that no one's in that alleyway. So we have this 33 here for the Jesters going back and forth, kind of probing, looking for something.
We're approaching 4.5 minutes left on the clock. Jesters are down by 2. Not panic mode yet at all. Now, here we go. Prophecy fulfilled. Somebody's getting into the passing lane. Jester's going to try to crawl it. Go the whole length. Do not stop and pop. Go the whole length.
Let's see if he listens to you, because if he doesn't, I don't think it's going to work out for him. Wow, that player over there for Totem is really pushing that can out.
Yeah, I think he pulled a stake.
Oh, boy. Now, what's the rule with that? What happens if you knock a bunker over?
Nothing. I mean, you know, if it's shown that you did it intentionally, if the refs decide that you intentionally did it, you're out.
Okay.
But if it's an accidental, you got to live with it because you ran into it.
But can you play it if it falls
yeah.
over?
Oh, yeah.
Sweet.
Absolutely. Again, if they think you did it intentionally, though.
In your lifetime, have you seen that happen?
Intentionally?
Or
just bunkers being knocked over?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Wow. Number 11 here for the Jesters, looking to eliminate this Dorito can.
I don't know how that can's surviving, and sure enough, he's out.
He does exactly that. Nice job by the Jesters putting this together.
There's still one can
One
back
left.
in the corner for Totem. He's going to die a quick death, though. Oh, no. He spins and takes out the Jester. Amazing. So I think it's a 2-on-1. Okay. No, and there it is. He's going to take a walk. All right. Well, Jester's going to walk that one in. We have a brief moment, especially because we're in X ball. We're going to go to a sideline interview real quick. Take it away, Nicole.
Alrighty, I'm here with two of New York Wrecking Crew players. I've got Christopher Lennon and Colton Dahl, and we're here to discuss. They just came off a Mercy Rule, which is your second one of the event. How do you guys think that teamwork has really influenced your on-the-field performance?
It comes down to our systems. Like, everything that we do, we always do it together. We're always playing together. We're always sitting here trying to do anything that we can.
Everything as a team.
As a team. There's no other way to say it, that our system is ingrained to be a team.
So what you're saying is you guys eat, breathe, live together, is what you're saying?
We ride in a van on the way here, bumping.
We call it the Silver Bullet, 15 passenger.
That's right, the Silver Bullet, baby. That's right.
Wonderful. So what is your guys' plan for your next match?
Win 5-0.
Teamwork.
Lovely. All right, back to Matt Falvey. Thank you.
That's Sir Matt Falvey to you. I've been knighted in the paintball world. No, thank you so much, Nicole. Good sideline interview. I'd love seeing the Team USA jersey out there. They're so sharp.
USA, USA.
Yeah, a little USA. You have to start slow chanting USA. That's how it works. USA, USA. All right. New Jersey Jesters taking the field again against Tiki's Totem. Jesters down by 1. How much time? We got 3 minutes left on the clock. Again, not an issue yet. I'll tell you what, though. What Jesters have not been good at is killing clock. Not that they want to in a low body position. But if they get the lead, they need to learn how to slow down. Because when they've won points fast.
Excuse my delay there. I wanted to post up on the Valken Snapchat that we are live on the semi-pro stream. So make sure you guys are all tuning in, watching all the action here. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say hot take here. I prefer myself personally. Watching semi-pro over pro.
Okay. And why is that?
It's got more emotion to it, right? Like, and what I mean by that is this, right? Like, pro players are so disciplined and so dialed in.
Yep.
And you know, it's a blind layout for this one, so it's a little bit of an anomaly, but like they know their layouts like the back of their hand, right? So I don't want to. Boring is not the word for it, but it is so calculated to where like there's no room for error. Whereas in semi-pro, right, it's like college basketball. You know, like there's more fire to it, there's more intensity, some crazier moves can happen, and honestly, like it's pretty cool seeing like lower division players come up into this division and compete. You know,
you should stick around for the Division 5. It is amazing some of the craziness that goes on there. Actually, we also have a youth. We have a youth finals coming up. If you want to stick around for that, you can. But it's a late game. It's 6:30. Yeah. So you are correct, but I'm just taking that even further.
Yeah.
The lower you go down in divisions, the wilder it gets. At times, pulling your hair out, going, "Oh my God, how is it that player not doing this thing?" But at other times, going, "How did he do that? That shouldn't have worked."
I believe Alex Fragi said it. Sorry, Alex, if I'm putting words in your mouth.
Go for it.
Somebody on Dynasty said that it is harder for them to play against Division 4, Division 3, Division 2 players than it is to compete and practice against other pro teams.
You know, way back in the day when there was just like amateur and pro, and in your amateur schedule, you got one pro team on your schedule. Wow. You had, as an amateur, you're going to play pro. And the pros would stick it to us so hard they wouldn't risk any chance of losing.
5-line breakout for both teams.
No,
As I say that, Jesters lose one. Sorry, Matt. Jesters lose 2.
Dorito takes a hit to the arm.
5-on-3 in favor of Totem, who are
up by 1.
Up by 1 right now. So
they might go into clock kill mode, although there's still a lot of time. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Oh, no, another player walking off from Jesters. This is not what they need. Their coach needs to think about toweling out of this. He's got 2 players left alive, 1 player left alive. You've got to towel out of this. Save the time. I'm not sure what you think your last player can do here. Unless there's Jesters hiding that I don't see, it's very possible. This is just, I would towel out of this.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, the way that Totem is set up right now is going to be really, really hard to penetrate and go through.
You're at 2 minutes. In all likelihood, you're going to go down by 2 points. There you go.
And there it is.
Yeah, you're now asking your team to win 2 games in 2 minutes. Not impossible, but that's a lot to ask. I think they just lost maybe 20 seconds of very valuable game time not toweling out of that. And on the flip side, there's a certain point where it gets past the point where it's even realistic to win 2 points. Then you just throw the towel away and you just say, I'm going to hope that player can pull out a miracle.
100%. So 5-on-3 with, 2 minutes and 2 seconds left. Mm-hmm. You're the coach of the New Jersey Jesters here. What is your breakout and why?
All right. In general, what we see is that, okay, there's 2 approaches you can take. I think I'm going to go ahead and try for that gamble down this passing lane. The teams aren't really doing a great job shutting it down, meaning occasionally they kind of pay a little bit of lip service to double-checking that there's a dude in there. But generally speaking, I've seen a lot of teams keep getting away with it. So that's probably my first play I try. If that doesn't work, well, the match is probably done anyways. The downside of doing this long crawl down the passing lane is it's a really long crawl, and there's no way to fast win a game like that. It's a really long route. So that's a trade-off play. If you're not going to do that, then it's the Dorito side. I think the Dorito side's your best chance of winning the game fast.
I agree.
The other play, I'm throwing a third one at you. The other one that we've seen a lot today, actually, especially in the WNXL, was players heading towards that center brick, bypassing it, going to the other team's brick. It's
so happy you
very
said that.
takeable in the run out.
I'm so happy you said that.
Yes, I won your favor.
Because that's actually something that we had in our playbook, and it works phenomenally.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, if you need a fast point and it's deep into the match, the other team is not expecting it at all. What we actually did was we would put 3, sometimes even 4 guns over on the Dorito side and let the snake guy go and let him think he has free real estate.
Right.
However, we had our player in their brick waiting for him. And
Right
he
off
can't
the bat.
do anything.
Right off the bat.
Correct. Now, it is very dependent on that guy making it to the brick alive, but let's watch the breakout here. Totem here on the left side of the field. Jesters here taking Snake off the break on the right side of the field, and they make it, and he's crawling all the way down.
First player being peeled off for Totem, though.
5-on-4 in favor of the New Jersey Jesters, hometown crowd. And we take the passing lane from the Snake, too. That's a move that I was waiting to see in this
There it
division.
is.
He is flying down the field, looking like Thomas Taylor with that
Go all the
ball.
way. He's got to keep his butt pack down, though. If they pick up on it, and here it is.
Oh, here's the magic.
Oh, no, that's it. That, in a way of speaking, that is the match. That was his best chance. It's unlikely Jesters can pull this match out now.
And it's tough.
Kavanaugh didn't do anything wrong. He was very quick, kept his butt pack down. It just so happens Totem either accidentally or intentionally double-checked that. Good for Totem. So now we're down to minute 20. Jesters would need to win this game in the next, I don't know, say 10, 15 seconds to have any realistic chance of taking another point and tying it up.
And do you know where the Jesters are sitting in regards to their overall score?
I don't off the top of my head. You're going to have to wait till the break, and I'll try to look that up.
No worries. They're typically a pretty competitive team. So.
All right, so 60 seconds. We've entered territory where it's not impossible, but very unlikely.
And a run-through we have from the Jesters here, and it's only a 1-for-1.
Yeah, it's a trade.
Players calling for a penalty. Let's see if the flag gets thrown, and the flag is thrown on
Yeah.
the Jesters for looking for.
Probably for attempting to communicate with the refs afterwards.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, he's like, me? What? Wait, me? No. I was telling you to throw a flag on the other team.
He's like, I'm going to throw another one if you keep talking.
Yeah.
Oh, he called it for signaling.
Okay. And that's, basically meaning that after you were dead, instead of being quiet, gunned down, walking off the field. All right, well, that game is going to go to Tiki's Totem. We just have a little bit of wrap-up time, about 15 seconds left.
Congratulations to the Florida guys for pulling this one off.
Yep.
Hometown team. You guys got to defend that turf a little bit better next time.
And we're down to the last few seconds. A little sideways slide by Totem player. He doesn't really need to do it. Doesn't matter. We're out of time.
No points. Game finished.
All right. Well, I want to thank you a lot for being in the booth with me. It's really awesome to get a chance to hang out with a friend like this from New England.
Absolutely.
New England representing hard here at this event this weekend.
This is our hometown event. You know what I mean? It's an East Coast event, so we're all here, right?
It's just awesome. Thank you so much. It was wonderful to have you in the booth. I'm not letting you off the hook for that plate of pierogies, though, just so you know.
Let's throw beer in there, too. And
you want to double down?
We'll double down.
We're going to double down?
Anytime I get to spend with you, I'll take it.
It's Atlantic City. We got to find another bet. So we'll find another bet.
We'll go to the casino and talk about bets.
All right, so we're going to go to commercial. Stick with us. We're going to be back with more semi-pro action. Thank you so much.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back to your 2024 Mid-Atlantic Major here in Atlantic City. I'm here with Mike. Mike, you want to introduce yourself to the crowd?
What's going on, guys? My name is Mike from Enemy of the State. We're a streetwear brand, and we're here in our hometown to watch Leverage go up against it with some other heater teams, but I'm excited to be here. Thanks
Mike
for
is
having
with
me,
Enemy of the State. If you'd like to visit their booth, don't bother. There's no product left.
Yeah, we have a small selection of items left. We got our guns that got released, or CS3s, but let's get into it.
All right, here we go. Chicago Distortion versus Smoke. Smoke's going to be on your right. Distortion on your left. I have 5 clean alive over here for Chicago Distortion.
Same as well, right? Oh no, they lost one off the Smoke side. Sitting at the entry snake. Have people been using the highway a lot?
It comes in and out. When it does, it's mostly a grand slam of a play.
Yeah.
Teams are getting a little bit smarter about shutting down that sneaky crawl. All right, Distortion up 5-4. Game settled down a little bit. I don't see any secondary bumps from Smoke. Seems like they dug in their heels.
There we go. Smoke snake player is looking like he's trying to make the move, and there he goes.
Is he going to get you feet?
The
there he is,
brick
snake
guy
two.
on Distortion is looking D-side. I haven't seen that too much in the last few points, so curious if he's able to lock him down.
All right, Chicago Distortion have taken that brick in the middle. Not much action on the snake, though. Right now, the advantage is to Smoke and the snake. Snake is not like this insta-kill thing that just destroys everything in the field.
No.
But you certainly want to take it.
And he's looking on the inside through the...
Yeah, he's going to lock in on that back corner there for Chicago Distortion. That Distortion player doesn't know it, but he's in a bit of danger. There it is. He's posted, waiting.
Yeah. He's waiting on that fill.
Oh, he came off of it.
The worst timing, too, as he comes back out.
Mixon's going to look cross, see if he can pick up something on the Dorito side. Chicago Distortion, like most teams, is using this brick as just a great, great hold bunker. Oh, as we talked about it, here we go.
Let's see. I don't even think he got identified either, so we'll see where he pops up.
Smoke Crawler trying to go the length of the field. He's going to stop for a second. I don't recommend stopping. Here.
I think he's talking to his teammate here.
Okay.
Trying to identify exactly where the bodies are, but...
The mistake I've seen a lot of crawlers do is they stop mid-crawl and they pop up and look for kills, and that is the wrong thing to do. You should go all the way to the other team's wing, and then turn and start blowing things up.
See, I think that there's a tiny crack there in the 50, and I think that the Distortion player may have picked up on that because he's shooting it.
I think he's trying to use it as like to prevention, but he doesn't know that he's already passed.
Here we go.
The Smoke player's already crossed that. Smoke player is about 5 feet from glory here.
Whatever happens is going to... Yep, there's
immediately
one.
Kill. He's going to turn and blow up the brick. No. Oh. Okay. He did damage. Don't get me wrong. It was a good move. However, now there's
a lot of damage going on
here. Counter move by Distortion. Here's what the smoke player did wrong.
Distortion just lost one on the D side as well, so this is all happening real quick right now.
Very woolly. Oh, there's a move up to the D50 by Smoke. They're going to turn the field. Number 4 for Distortion is in a lot of trouble in his brick. This snake player Distortion needs to do a lot of damage quick. Ooh. Boy, this thing is wild.
Wow, this is getting... Smoke is holding down from the corner now. He filled out. Did they get the trade on that side?
There you go. There's a player walking off for Smoke, so I think they did get the D50.
Oh, yeah, he killed him.
Yeah, Distortion's going to counterput.
He has no idea on the snake side.
I believe that's the Distortion player that was in the center brick. He went all the way out to the tape.
Yep.
And he's going to clean
goes.
it up.
Ooh. It's an interesting point.
All right, just because it's a teaching moment. What I'm about to say, I don't want the Smoke player to take as like some attack or that he made the worst thing in the move in the world. It's just a learning moment, right? So the Smoke player did a great crawl, got all the way down to the end. He paused for a second, talked to his teammate, and I'm referring to the Smoke player that crawled what I'm calling the passing lane, this outside lane. He did the right thing. He got all the way to that wing. He popped up, immediately blew up the snake one right next to him. The problem is what he should have done at that point is calm down a little bit and just start scanning the field looking for targets.
Yeah.
Instead, what he chose to do was stand up, go around the outside,
and try and force a second.
and then and basically at best you're just going to trade.
Even in the worst case scenario, and you draw 2 guns on you.
Yeah.
Let your guys move. He
yeah,
did a great
drop
job
down.
getting up there too, unidentified.
Yeah. So if you were listening to the sound of my voice and you intend to crawl the snake today, by the way, great drone shot from what I'm calling our drone force.
The overhead
camera.
draw. Yeah. This is. Oh, here we go. Leverage on the left side here and struggle on the right.
All right, here we go. Game is kicking off. 0-0. Leverage struggle. Leverage is favored. Leverage did have an injury in their first game. I think it was one of the Marines.
They lost Zach Moran.
Yeah.
A little bit of an existing knee issue.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah. But he's a tough guy, man. He'll come back. He's probably fighting to get back on right now.
Leverage is your boys?
Yeah. They're all hometown guys. They're one of our, they are our premier semi-pro team. But they have been around for a very long time. They're all very close friends.
Leverage doing a rundown through that side. They do trade. It's not going to blow the game open.
Caputo sitting at the snake corner there. I'm curious how they're going to fill out the snake side. And there you go, Phil over to the.
Oh, he might have gotten popped on the hopper. No, he's clean. And there it is. Takes it to the goggle. Leverage is going to clean this one out.
With a good fill, but Sanborn punishing them down. There you go.
It was just the wrong time to try to do that fill.
Yeah, timing, man.
Yeah.
He didn't have a lot of options, though.
No, and you know what you and I have sitting in here is we have information that they don't have. So when you're playing out there, you're under fire, your head's down, there's so much noise going against your bunker. So, you and I can sit here and go, wow, that was just bad timing, which, it was.
But he doesn't know.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know that there's three leverage players racing down the field.
At this level, too, team like Struggle, Struggle's another powerhouse team, too.
Yep.
They make instinctual moves because they know it works, and sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. Yep. Like you said, just what we know, and they don't even see it.
So sometimes what you got to do is if you're critiquing, is think about their thought process, not the outcome.
Yeah.
Ignore the outcome and critique the thought process. A lot of times, if you go back and look at it, the thought process was correct. The outcome didn't work out for him.
Yeah,
so.
that's true.
All right, Smoke versus Chicago Distortion. Smoke's on the left. They're down by 1 point, which is not a big deal, quite frankly, with this much time left on the clock.
They took phenomenal field control early, Smoke. So if they can get that field control and just, like you said, be a little bit more patient, I think they could definitely
don't throw your bodies away.
Back. Or it can just turn into another. Are you good? No, sorry. Turn into another another car crash and everybody going at it.
All right. Well, I'm done webcasting because there's a dog that's wandering into the booth.
Blue.
That made my day.
Let's see.
Yeah, can we get a mic for this dog? All right.
5-on-5, but another aggressive breakout to some extent from Smoke. They do lose their center tower.
And a penalty for it. Yeah, so the Smoke is going to lose 2 bodies immediately, putting Chicago Distortion in a great position to win this thing. A little bit risky of Smoke trying to get to the snake corner, but it is important. Gets there alive.
See, this Distortion player might
he takes one right to the face.
Good fill. Snake player on Distortion got all the way out to the highway wedge and just wrapped on it.
Smoke player in that can just outside of the home. Oh, here we go. Here's a big crawl by Distortion. This is almost overkill. They're in such control of this game.
He's flying up it, too.
There's that attempt to, they're going to towel out of that one. So, It's funny. Most of these games seem to end with a player trying to go sideways to fill in, and they just get blown up. I guess after a certain point, forget the decision making. Just don't. Just dig into your bunker.
Just live in it and die on it. That's it.
Against semi-pros, running 10 yards of open space might as well be a mile.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! It's just like you're trying to run in front of a machine gun nest. These players are such good shots.
Got another one here with leverage up 1 on struggle. They took a pretty passive breakout too, leverage. I'm curious.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe if you think that you're, and this might be arrogant, but if you think you're just better, you're going to win gunfights. You don't need to risk breakouts. I'm throwing a hypothetical out there. I don't know what's in their head.
Not much. They go to the bunker and they figure out their play when they get to the bunker. I play with them.
I said, I don't know what's in their head. You responded with not much.
Not much. They're lunatics, man. Or 1 drop early for struggle.
Yeah.
And same thing for leverage. They're on a 44 here.
Neither team really in the snake yet, and neither team has a great threat to get in the snake. Maybe leverage if their snake corner can dive in.
I think they're mirrored right now, too.
There we go. Yep, you're right. I feel like the leverage corner has a little bit better control. Oh, he stopped to reload. He gave up gun dominance. Now he's going to fight his way back out. That's Chris Caputo.
Leverage loses Sanborn out of the tower.
And Caputo's fighting to get back the gun dominance. He has lost it on the snake. As a matter of fact, it allowed the struggle player to bounce up here to the snake and now into the snake. But a whole game can just hinge on when you decide to reload.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is risky. He's playing the outside. If Caputo gets a chance to look down, he's going to blow him up. And now he scampers back to safety. Yeah, they're calling a little bit of rub on his shoulder. Struggle player at the snake 50. Locking down on Caputo.
Caputo's going to look to go here to fill.
Oh, and does he catch him?
He does catch him. Yeah, he gets clipped going out.
I'm not sure I love that move out anyways because he would have been put himself in a tougher to live position.
Like a lot of the times, I feel like at least in Northeast, I'm not sure where struggle's out of. We play force. You just force it. You gotta force it. If you down bodies, like cross up, yes, of course, but like
go for it.
They go for it a lot. We all go for it.
I don't disagree with that because frankly, I don't think teams practice anywhere near enough for down body situations. So I think it's actually tougher to try to win in a conservative manner than just going for it.
Yeah. They tie it up there.
Struggles out of Cincinnati, Ohio, which, by the way, I was born and raised in Cincinnati, Ohio. So there it is. I'm now voting for. I'm now rooting for Struggle.
Struggle's a bunch of good dudes, man.
Yeah.
They're there's a really good camp as far as I know, and the people I've met out of there. They're all good dudes, man.
So we'll shout out their roster while we got a moment. McCall Baker, Anthony Barco, Christopher Bartels, Josh Broadus, Joseph Chrisman, Adler Dotson, Nick Horn, Dylan Jones, Adam Ramser, Mark Smith, and Alex Wigand. There you go. Struggle roster. Shout them out if you know them.
Let's see. I'm curious if Smoke goes for another aggressive, but they're getting the map control, man. Or the field control. There you go. Nice bite.
Clean breakout by Distortion. They don't take any wild risks. They're up 2-0. There's no reason to take wild risks. Uh-oh. Smoke player getting a check in that Dorito corner. It's going to be called clean.
He gets clipped out immediately after.
Oh, jeez. I cursed him.
Yeah.
Actually,
they lost another. There's two off for Smoke.
2 players peeling off.
Their breakouts are so clean, too. They're just, I think they're just getting clipped on like the first few seconds after.
And what's amazing about that is as the weekend goes on and these teams figure out the shooting lanes, it gets harder to make clean breakouts without losing bodies.
On TV and on stream, it's one thing. You see it in person, it's instantaneous.
Yeah. You know, I would say we talk about pocket play. The pocket gets tighter and tighter as the weekend goes along. Move up the middle by Distortion to that brick.
We got a little highway crawl, but he is in prime position to do some damage if he can get up there unnoticed.
He's got to keep that pack down, though. There he goes. Gets back on his belly. By the way, it is way more energy to belly crawl than it is to knee and elbow crawl. Oh, no. No. Got caught.
I think
it's a
Distortion
trade
just
at
filled
least.
pretty wide over on the D side. He just went to the 40, I believe.
So we got the D2 hot for Distortion. Also that middle brick. We've got the S1 and the home can. There is no single home, by the way, on this field. There's two bunkers I call home, and that's the can and that mini temple. Now Distortion going to attempt to run through. At best, that'll be a trade. It is a trade.
Oh, there goes the flag.
Oh, no.
Whoa, multiple flags here.
There was a red thrown, but I think it's considered a minor. I think they accidentally threw a red. Question is, what was that for? I don't know if it was for pointing. If it was for pointing, then these teams need to learn. These refs are not screwing around when it comes to get up, walk off, don't point, don't talk.
They did that before to one of the Jesters players, correct?
Yeah. Well, the refs are having a discussion. We're not privy to that discussion. Until we mic up the refs, then everything changes.
Oh, that's a scary world to be in.
They're in there talking about lunch right now. Maybe we can be quiet and listen.
The wind is destroying any chance of hearing it.
Oh, I got Nicole with her ear pressed up against the net. Okay. All right. I have spies. Everywhere throughout this field.
Our on-field reporter.
Yeah. They're trying to sort it out. I at this point, I don't think it is signaling or talking after the hit because they're trying to work out a sequence of events.
It could have been that he got shot on the run-through and kept going. It's very possible.
Yeah.
That's what's so rough, right?
Yeah.
Like, you take 2 steps, 2 more. You're always trying to take 1 extra step to get the trade.
And so, you play, I play.
Yeah.
You know when you're getting hit. You know when you get hit when you're when you're standing still behind a bunker. But when you're on the move, you can take hits that you never think that you would notice.
And you look back and you're like, oh,
how was I hit on the hip and I didn't know?
Exactly, man.
Yeah. I like to say there's yellow flags are often oopsie penalties. I didn't know. Majors, pretty much if you're getting a major, you knew.
Oh, you knew. Yeah,
you knew, and you're just trying to get away with it.
Yep.
Okay. That was which one? Okay.
That was what we thought it was. It was a run through. Yeah.
Distortion had a hit on its elbow. Shot a player. Even if it's an obvious you don't know about, if you shoot a player, it's a major. So they're going to have to start down a body for the next point. That's rough. Now, did that result in a no point?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
because there was nobody left on smoke, right? And semi-pro, 2 point lead is never enough. It's never enough.
Yeah, these games go real fast. I'd say probably around when you're up by 3 points, that's when you can start feeling somewhat safe.
Yeah.
4 points, very safe, but yeah, two is not enough. Now, this is a little bit slower field. Just what I've watched this weekend, I'm not seeing a lot of huge, high-scoring point
Divisional,
games.
when you start to go down, like the D4, D3, D5, this is like you have a Snake or Dorito player who's just a premier athlete.
Yeah.
He one body drops and the whole field will fold. From the few I've watched, because I've been at the booth all weekend, but I watched a few where this is very calm chess. You go down to those low divisions, you got somebody who knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
It's crazy how fast. I've watched like 30-second points, a few of them.
And I'm not advocating anything for an overthrow of APPA, but there are sports that they literally just have ruling boards that decide players' levels. They don't accumulate points. They just literally watch how you play and go, yeah, that's like I play a lot of volleyball. Yeah, that's a C level player. That's a B level.
Yeah.
You can be in the middle of a tournament, and the staff comes over, taps you on your shoulder, and goes, just so you know, we've watched you today. You're not a C player. You're now a B player. You're going to be allowed to finish this tournament, but when you go to apply for the next one, you're not going to be allowed to play at this level.
Really?
So, yeah, I'm not advocating for that. Matter of fact, I know a lot of teams that complain about APPA, like, oh, we're getting ranked up. It's not fair. So I'm an old player. I played back in the day where there was no APPA, and it was really awful because what happened is every tournament you go to, there was no really good ranking system, so you knew there were 2 teams there that were sandbagging.
Yeah.
The rest of us were just showing up to donate our money to the prize pool.
Oh,
We had
yeah,
no
yeah.
chance.
Get a little experience in the process. Yeah, listen, it's even the local scenes all across the country. And there's always the people going to do it. People come back from breaks. You know, they we'll get up one D3 body who used to be semi-pro or pro like back in the day, and people they come down, man.
Yeah.
I'm Division 3 now, but that's when it starts to get scary.
Yeah.
You get some people like, oh, I haven't played in 2 years. Used to play pro. I'm just D-ranked. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
So not only, as you know this, not only do some of your points start peeling off as you don't play, you take a break. Are you aware of the over 40?
Oh, I have a few guys that I'm close with that are over 40, and they are They should. They're so good, so good. It's comical. They show up and they're just like, I'm Division 4. I was like, how?
Come on. Yeah.
How?
So the deal is, and there must have been a special interest group, a lobbyist that got a hold of the rules committee. I don't know what happened. I'm totally okay with it as an old one. But over 40 in the APPA system, you get a multiplier by each. So if you were going to be awarded 80 points or 100 points because
You're
of how you
awarded
did the
5.
tournament, maybe not that bad, but they multiply that score by a number that's less than 1, right? So you might get 90% of those points or 80%. And as you get older, that multiplier gets lower and lower.
And lower, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So the old gray hairs can stay at like D4 for a long, long time.
And some of them, they don't lose a beat. Oh, here we go. Another one with leverage and struggle here.
Oh, my God. I just realized how many of the Dynasty players are over 40 now. I don't know if they're going to get D-ranked.
There was a period of time when Oliver came back and he was semi-pro. There was chatter if he was going to play on a semi-pro team or guest for somebody.
Bodies peeling off for struggle. That is not a good start to this match.
We got Caputo, very aggressive move up.
Leverage player losing a player. Leverage team losing a player.
Third.
Bodies, wow. Good Lord.
Leverage I think that's Chris Caputo just sending it down.
Struggle just got genocided off the field. Wow.
Does a little skip over the bunker.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that point. I don't really blame him on that one. All right, we're going to go back to the Distortion Smoke game. Distortion's up 3-0. Again, that's scary territory for Smoke. You've got nearly 9 minutes on the clock. That's still a lot of time, but you're starting to flirt with Mercy Rule. When you're down by 3.
It's good to see, once again, these teams are all top notch. Distortion. Now, Distortion's from the original roots of Distortion, right?
Yeah.
It's good to see them come back and that whole camp kind of being part of it again because they were winning and they won semi-pro or Division 2, I believe.
I couldn't tell you.
That was a few years ago when I just started playing, and a good friend of mine who now plays pro, Scott Graham, he was on that original Distortion crew. It was cool to watch, man. It's good to see them back.
As athletic as this sport is, it is surprising how players can play late. If they take care of themselves, they can keep playing for a long time and effectively. All right. Smoke on your left, Distortion on your right. Distortion with a good lead. Smoke loses their first body from the Dorito side.
A quick aggression going up on the D side from
Smoke attempts to fill out to the snake corner, doesn't make it 3 steps. They're going to lose their can, their back center can.
Do they have a Dorito player still? No,
they do have something over on the Dorito side. Not sure where. They have S1.
Oh, losing the snake
Good
player.
shot.
Fill out wide. He's going to try and contain that snake.
I respect the Smoke player pushing forward. And maybe he doesn't know the numbers, but... So he's got his brick, and he's got himself in the S2. Unfortunately, they're both looking to their left to the Dorito side. If Distortion notices that, they can move up and do a bunch of damage. There we go. Now they're starting to switch it up. Okay, but now both Smoke players are looking snake side.
Switches over to the brick here. This guy's has the move coming up from the 40 into the 50.
There's going to be a run through. And they can absolutely afford to trade bodies on that. That's a fine trade for Distortion. That leaves just the player left alive.
There he goes in the snake.
Not for long.
Run down. Almost happened again from the snake side.
All right. Well, Distortion's going to go up 4-0 on Smoke. That is desperation time for Smoke.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, they're getting great. Like I said, they're getting up there. Just not able to capitalize.
Let's play the webcaster's favorite game of If I Was Somebody Important. What do you do? What do you do if you're a coach and you're down 4-0 on this layout?
I don't.
You quietly
I am not semi-pro, and I couldn't tell you what that would be. But in Division 3 and Division 4, you just send it and try to throw them off and change. It's so momentum-based, man.
I'm going to drop an aggressive game plan, and when I send them on the field, I'm going to grab my keys and get to my car.
Oh,
I think that's the play as a coach.
Deal with it back at the house.
All right, much closer match here. Struggle leverage.
What do we got on time?
2-1. We got a lot of time. Looks like 11 and a half.
These are quick points.
So you have inside medical information on leverage injuries?
Yeah, I believe Zach. I haven't talked to him yet. I
Zach.
actually came over. I believe he did hurt his knee. And I'm not sure because I actually was over here to come see him before I jumped in the booth with you, and I know he was over at the medical tent with his family. So everybody on leverage is in good spirits. Zach would be pissed if they weren't.
Yeah.
So they're all They're all fighters, dude. Everybody on this field.
When I saw him go lame, I was kind of hoping it was just a dehydration cramp thing. Which, dehydration cramp, if you haven't had one, is like, whatever. Dude, have you ever had like a major leg cramp or something?
Yes.
It is brutal.
I don't play Snake, and when I play Snake, I get one every time. I tell my team, you get one Snake play out of me an event.
Yeah, and it's done?
It's done.
You do have like a punch ticket?
No, I just say I need 3 points of a break. I hope you guys can finish it.
Good luck to everybody. All right, Struggle on the left, Leverage on our right. Leverage has a little bit of an advantage here.
Yeah, there's curious the breakout that Leverage does.
Big run into the Snake from
Yep.
Struggle.
Same
Gets
for
there
Leverage, they
alive.
match.
Wow. Going all the way up the Dorito. No, it didn't work. He was trying to go all the way up the Dorito side for Struggle.
Matches him at the brick.
Struggle, subscribe to your aggressive game plan.
I'm unsure if I just saw that they just filled the 40 Dorito on Leverage.
Yeah, Leverage has the inside Dorito. They've got the home can. They got the Snake corner.
Struggle's going to try and wrap on this.
Yep, and right now they haven't picked up on his presence in the Snake 50.
Then Struggle loses another one out of the Snake corner.
So this Snake 50 for Struggle has to do a bunch of damage, and he has to do it quick. And
Oh,
that's
they
not the
did he
way
get
to
him?
get it done. No, he's asking for a check. I see a lot of paint on him.
He's going to go for it.
Yeah, he's out. Brick
That's
is going to
another one
die.
out of Chris.
Caputo caught him completely
Yep.
unaware.
And the final Struggle player gets killed. The fills, man. It's the fills.
Yeah, the fills are just not working out here.
Yeah.
Just
It's actually every single one I've seen in the last few seconds of trying to make it happen.
It's blown up.
Yeah, I feel bad.
Yeah. Just sign a lease. This is your new home.
Yeah,
Don't,
yeah.
don't try to
you
move.
live in this can.
Yeah, and good luck to you.
Yeah, man.
All right, Leverage is going to go up 3-1. I think they're going to try to kill the clock. If I'm,
There it
yeah,
is.
there you go. Struggle towels out of it.
All right. Now we're 4-0. This is like you said. What do we do? And the answer is, I don't know enough.
All right. So, here's the thing, right? You are 4-0. You're 1 point away from Mercy. You can't have any mistakes. You can't lose 1 point. It sounds ironic to say this, but if you really want to go nerd on the way to do this, I think you actually play conservative.
Yeah, and just hope that you get shed a few bodies.
Yeah, maybe get guns
And then
heavy
take
on the break.
advantage. You got it's just as well as it's momentum.
Yeah,
this
there's
comes
a lot
down
of
to
that.
momentum.
All right, coming up next, we're going to see Preferred Mob versus Shut Up We're Driving, and Ology versus, let me go back to my sheet.
Take a look at this breakout.
Ology versus Tiki's Totem.
Oh, that's a good game.
Big run. Big run by Distortion into the Snake.
No bodies dropped for either.
No, 5-on-5.
There we go. And they're match mirrored, I believe. Oh, no, they did. Yeah, they are. They are match mirrored. The only difference.
Smoke taking a walk. First player, so 5-on-4. Favor of Distortion. Distortion can get his player wrapped around onto that 50. Distortion doing a good job suppressing the Snake corner for Smoke. That's going to allow their S2 to go ahead and wrap his gun and see if he can do some damage. Mainly he needs to set up a trap here for number 76 of Smoke.
Yeah.
Wait for Smoke player to pop out and blow him up.
Distortion player has been on this Snake all day.
Another Smoke player peeling off from the Dorito back line. Oh, there he goes. Distortion
yeah,
player.
I didn't even notice the jump over.
Yeah, jumps the beam. I think, however, the
noticed it.
Smoke
He
player is
noticed
very
it.
suspicious.
He's got to wait for the gap. Watch.
Yeah, he sees the beam move.
Wait for it. There it is. He knows. What a
great move by
Great
the
move.
Smoke player. Number 76.
That's like perfect patience. You could have got him earlier, but
Yeah.
you would have extended your perfect.
He wanted to confirm that, in fact, that's what was going on. And he saw a bunker move and then saw that gap. If Smoke can pull out this point, that was the critical moment.
Yeah. And actually, the Distortion's brick doesn't know where he is. He was shooting deep down on their side of the Snake, thinking he maybe jumped the beam.
There's paranoia. You get burned by one of these long snake crawls on the outside, and you start getting real paranoid.
You don't. All you think now is,
Yeah.
oh god,
they're there. I know they're there.
Yeah, I know they're there. Getting run down is one thing. Getting shot 40 yards behind your own 50 is a whole different. You almost
All
hit that
right.
jump
Well,
shot
now
there.
he just confirmed his presence. So you're going to see this brick for Chicago Distortion. I think he's going to have to stay prevent the wraparound. He can't let the Smoke player try to wrap around.
What do we have? We have Distortion's Dorito Corner, Snake Corner, Brick. So they have a cross and then just a... This dude's going to hold this up.
Distortion has definitely gone into clock killing mode. They're not even trying to push it.
5 minutes. They're burning some time.
Yep. Smoke still has one player at the Brick and the Snake. For Distortion, you've got at least 3 bodies left.
Who's got the ball here for you?
Actually, I think it's the Brick.
Yeah,
I think
the brick has to crack open like something, right?
Yeah, he has the least amount of attention in him.
I don't see a third body.
So we talk about run-throughs. If I'm the Brick, I need to do a run-2. And what I mean by that is if you do a run-through and you take the other Brick, great, but you're going to run into a gun and get blown up, and you're going to leave your buddy all alone. You need to do a run-2, which is get to that Brick, shoot him, and then pull back onto the other side of the Brick and keep your body alive.
I agree.
Because you're 3-on-2, you can't just trade. You have to kill and stay alive.
Yeah, you don't want to put him in a 2-on-1 like while he's in the snake.
Yeah, exactly, Mike.
It's nothing worse.
Good luck. I'm leaving you in the snake all alone.
Yeah. Hope your knees are okay.
All right, quick check of that Brick by the refs.
Here he goes.
On clean, he's going to make the run through.
Yeah, see, he's trying to force something there. He had to. He had to.
It falls apart.
He had to. Can't blame him on that.
Well, that is going to do it for Distortion. They're going to go up 5-0. Mercy this out. Tough game for Smoke.
Like I said, Smoke really field control and Distortion just capitalized on space, and that's all it was.
So Distortion is not going to go for the buzzer, but frankly, you're not trying to preserve time at this point. Double check you're clean. Go ahead and hit the buzzer.
Just trying to, I think they're trying to get a little time, a little breather between an extra 4 minutes.
Yeah. I think most of what you're doing is helping the other two teams that are on the other side of
the
the
match. Yeah, if you like one of the other teams playing, we'll burn it for you.
Take your time. Yeah, I think I'm watching the ref have a conversation with one of the Distortion players. So the Distortion players are putting their guns in the air, which, by the way, can be interpreted as calling yourself out.
Oh, yeah.
And what he's doing is asking for a check, but he's pointing his barrel straight in the air. I think the ref just said, hey, dude, don't point your gun in the air, so there's no confusion here.
I don't want to have to talk to the other 9 refs, the other coach, and explain why you didn't call yourself out. Don't put me in that position.
Don't make me do this. All right, so that's it. They're going to walk away. Distortion's going to walk away with that one. Leverage versus Struggle. Struggle still has a chance here. We got
10 on the clock. There's a lot of time, man.
Ton of time. Look how many pods they're going out with, though.
Yeah. There's this layout. Like you said, it plays slow. It plays slow in this division.
Quick thank you to our sponsors. Maybe I should make Mike read out the sponsors.
Oh, man, you've probably done it a million times.
To promote other businesses besides your own.
It's gone now. Okay.
That was about to be painful.
We'll get the next one. We'll get the next one.
Yeah. Leverage versus Struggle. Oh, false start. He's going to have to retag. He does. Leverage 5 alive. I think 5 alive for both teams. Leverage up to that Snake 50 real fast.
Yeah. I think Chris has got that. He's just a mentality now. It worked twice.
Why stop doing it?
I do see one dropping off for Struggle. Nice big fill out to the Dorito corner. He gets in clean.
Leverage bouncing out to that Snake corner. Very important bunker.
Struggle loses another. Right out of the, I believe that was the Dorito tower or the center tower right in front of the home.
Leverage player knows he's there. Ooh. Yeah, just waiting for him. Oh, that's rough.
So
Struggle player trying to get out of that S2, runs right into the gun. Leverage player trying
corner, gone.
Leverage player tries to go through the middle. That does not work out for him.
And the Snake player's gone, just leaving Struggles. Final player on the fill.
We just saw a fill.
He filled back.
He didn't die.
That's
the first backfill we've seen that wasn't an instant
I think he
death.
got shot, though. No, he did get shot. Damn. It's not safe.
There's nowhere safe out here, dude. You might as well assume there's landmines behind every
What's
bunker.
crazy about this game is they're minute-long points.
Yeah, these are real. They don't feel super short, but we look at the clock and there's no time peeling off.
This one opposed to the other one seemed very much like whoever's getting the kill out of the Snake first is turning the field. Have you seen any crazy Dorito side play at all?
So I don't know what you would define as crazy, but as the weekend has gone on and the teams are starting to figure out how to stop the Snake or minimize the damage from it, the Dorito side has become more important to blowing out games. So I've seen more and more games being blown up from the Dorito side.
Really?
Interestingly enough, the WNXL, most of the, oh my God, no she didn't, is through the middle.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of middle runs for the WNXL that just would go through the middle and blow things up. Just different style. All right, we're going to go to Nicole on the sideline. She's got an interview with probably one of the coaches. Thank you.
Alrighty, you guys. So I have Brian here from Distortion, who just come off a mercy rule. I know yesterday you guys lost both your matches, and today we came in guns blazing. What was the changes that were made overnight?
We really didn't change much game plan wise. Our meeting yesterday was just about being friends, playing together, and working together, not dropping zones. That's why we came out firing today.
I like the fact that friendship was key. Okay, and what are you guys up to for the next match? What's the game plan? Same thing, or we're changing it up?
Same thing. We got a really tough match. New York Wrecking Crew. They just won the last tournament. They've been together for a very long time. So have we, but just on different teams. So.
And what time is your next match at?
I think 5:20. We're the last match on Lone Wolf, so you can catch us there.
All right, we'll tune in here to catch them at 5 p.m. hopefully from Brian from Distortion. Thank you. Back to Salvi.
Take care.
Thanks.
Friendship and teamwork, the foundation of most successful paintball programs.
I love it. Now we're in X-Ball.
All right, here we go. Both teams going to the snake on the break. Struggle 5 alive.
Struggle pushing all the way up in. At the 50.
Leverage with a little bit more conservative breakout.
Struggle loses one.
Yeah, first struggle player walking off. Caputo doing a lot of work over here on the snake side for leverage. They just keep rolling them out.
They fill out to the snake corner on Leverage's side.
They must have got the extended warranty on Caputo because they are not giving him a break.
The entire team's at the 40-yard line on Leverage. Talking about playing safe and conservative.
Oh, great shot on the tank by Caputo. That's got to be frustrating for the struggle player.
He held that lane. He held it for a while, too. He was trying to be patient with it.
It's frustrating as a player when you do all that work to get to a great position and then just one tiny mistake.
Yeah. Or just one insane shot. It's not even a mistake. It's
yeah.
just
Caputo's going to blow up this tower. Yep, there it is, right in the wrist. Now he's going to look at that Dorito. Yep, Dorito's going to die. Oy. Trivia quiz. Mike.
Okay.
Why did we start calling those bunkers Doritos?
It's everybody's favorite potato chip.
What's that?
It's everybody's favorite potato chip.
Kind of close. So in the 90s, well, not the 90s, in the early 2000s, right, when these airball bunker shapes started taking place, Doritos introduced 3D Doritos.
Oh, the puff Doritos.
Yeah, and they looked, I'm telling you, one of our Doritos inflated looked exactly like that snack product. Now, it was only on the market for about a year, but by the time it came off the market, it was stuck.
It was it. That we just ran with it?
Yeah, we're calling. So if you're at home, go on the internet, look up 3D Doritos, and you're going to see a snack product that's 20 years old, and that's exactly what these things look like.
The bunker, man, they added so many bunkers,
yeah.
Universally over the last few years. They got to bring back a car wash or some kind of snack. Dude, I didn't play during the period. I wish I did the actual snake.
Yep.
Some craziness like that.
Yeah.
Doritos.
Do you remember the X's that were
way
back there?
The X's happened the year I had stopped playing.
So the problem with the X's is they were so tall on a windy day, it was damn near impossible to keep them staked in the ground.
And you're just on the other side, just flying off it.
So eventually they came up with a half X. Remember when it just started listening at Canards?
Yes.
And that was for win purposes, but even that was really hard to keep staked into the ground.
The giant W's.
Yeah. Well, I mean, way back. Okay, I'm going to do my old man, rant. But really, really way back in the day, the early dawn of inflatable bunkers, we didn't have a template. And so every company would sponsor their own bunkers to get made. And you'd find yourself, I remember playing behind a fish, and I mean an actual fish. That
is it standing vertically or is it
like
laying on its side? So there's a tail side and like a head side?
A tail side and a head side. That was by PMI with their during their heyday. JT was making JT-shaped bunkers. And I mean, it was the letter J and the letter T fused along the top.
Fused together? Oh,
standing up, so you might have a cluster of JTs you're playing. It was just a wild time back then.
It seems like a lot more fun.
It was wild. All right, leverage struggle.
8 on the clock, right?
Struggle is in a dire situation here.
Struggle lose their snake player.
Yep.
And also leverage does as well.
4-on-4. Struggle cannot make mistakes here. I'm not sure I'd take that risk for that run out in this situation.
Yeah, now it's scary. Do you try and get in there and try to turn the field? Because if you lose the opportunity or you get shot in the way, it's a wrap.
You're in such a rough position here. You're running out of options. The only thing you got going for you, the clock, is not pinned you completely to the wall yet.
Yeah.
Oh, no, another player peeling off for Struggle up the middle. That leaves 3 alive. Leverage is just sharks. There's blood in the water. Actually, Leverage being a little bit more conservative.
Yeah.
They've stopped making their secondary bumps. They're kind of content to just dig in, which why not?
What do we got? You 3 on 4, 4 on 3?
I think we got the force Leverage. We have the snake corner. We have that can, kind of what I would call the home can. We've got the brick up the middle, which is super strong at locking stuff down.
Oh, Distortion. Who was that? Sorry, Struggle. Just made a bump all the way to the 40.
Oh, Leverage player peeling off up that middle tower.
Yeah, that was the Dorito player. He just wrapped on him.
At least 3 Leverage players left alive. Still, this brick is really important for locking it down. Well, he chooses to shoot snake side. He chooses to launch. Interesting decision.
And this is Chris Sanborn over here at the 40. He's going to try and shut this Dorito situation
He
down.
can't fight out. Don't come out and fight that. There's a gun waiting for you. Don't come out and fight that. Maybe wrap the outside of the Dorito. Sanborn having a duck down now. I wouldn't mind seeing one of the teammates in struggle go bunker him out.
So another one falls off the 20 on the...
Oh, there might be a penalty.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. That's a minor.
Wow, that was a throw.
What a throw.
That was a
by the
wild
ref.
throw.
Ref has a great arm.
I think that just clean... Oh, that's Frankie. Scary dude to be gunfighting.
His pack. Yeah, he's going to catch him in the pack. Maybe not.
The distortion, or the I keep saying distortion. Struggle over there on the
There it is.
Doritos. Oh, there it goes, and there goes the bunker.
All right. Well, there's a glimmer of hope. All hope is not lost for struggle.
Yeah.
They're going to bring this back to 2-on-5, assuming the flag hanger's clean, of course.
Assuming they can get the bunker back.
Yeah. They're going to charge your team for 1 steak. All right, well, I'm going to give you a chance. I know I was going to force you to read other sponsors. But
Hit me.
Tell me what Enemy State's got. Well, not what you have left, but what you brought to this trade show.
So this will be our 3rd NXL. We are a clothing streetwear brand, but we have deep roots in paintball.
Mm-hmm.
This event, we have our limited edition CS3 smooth bodies. We have 3 colorways, 1 of 10 each, a purple accent, a red, and a silver pure. We've got limited edition event jerseys. We've got tech tees, clothes that we do all our own designs. We do all our own production. So it's all in house.
Yep.
We have me and my partner Will, my partner Rob.
Yep.
We're involved in every element from the teams to the production of it. But we brought everything out. Our home field's probably 45 to an hour away, so everybody came out and support as well. We've been going to NXLs. We did a lot of stuff over in Texas, and we have a good fan base in the Midwest. So it was cool to see everybody out here, and it did well, but it's got to keep making more stuff. Every time you think, do we make too much? And then we're like, oh God,
there's a risk here.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
risk here.
It's a amazing experience. A lot of the companies are real awesome to deal with in paintball that we've dealt with. We have Twister and Committed, who are awesome guys. They've been right there with us through all of the NXLs, and it's cool.
We had Anthony D'Ambrosio in the booth
man.
yesterday, I believe. Yesterday or today, it's all blurring together.
Yeah. I can only imagine. Yesterday I started at 8 a.m. and all of a sudden it was 7 o'clock at night. I had no idea what was going on.
Anthony was a coworker of mine back in the day with
Really?
Boston Paintball. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Jeez.
there's a lot of Boston Paintball alumni from back in the day cruising around here these days.
It's interesting. It seems like, with the newer, as time goes on, there's a newer era of paintball apparel and goods that are happening. A lot of that homegrown stuff, and it's really cool to see it, to be involved in that space.
It's very clear over the last couple of years, players are willing to pay for cool apparel in this sport.
Yeah.
We were always willing to buy some stuff, but it seems like it's a whole different era now.
Listen, we do all Leverage's jerseys, that's from scratch. We design that. We have our own team jersey. We have First Degree. We have some local divisional teams. We have one of our D4 teams out here. But, we make stuff that we'd want to wear. If we're going to wear it, other people probably wear it. And me, Rob, and Will all have such different styles and clothing that we try to, blend it together to kind of fit into what we think would be consumable for the average paintball player. But on top of that, average
no one's listening, so who has the best style in-house?
It's me. It's me. And I know that Will or Rob's going to watch this later, and they're going to be like, oh.
They didn't come on air.
They didn't come on here.
They can't
That's
defend it.
And we're quickly cut to this so they can.
Yeah, there can be
maybe
no
they
response.
skip this part so I don't get hit.
Kill the comment thread. Struggle on the left. They're still in a deep hole here. They need a lot of stuff to go right. 5 alive in the break, although ref's going in on that snake corner.
That's Ivan moving up to the 50 brick here to try and contain that Dorito. Struggle's been moving up on that Dorito side pretty quick. So they're trying to capitalize on getting there first and locking it down.
Struggle 5 alive.
Leverage, same as well, I believe. Yep, you got Caputo is here now, about to wrap the outside highway if he can get in.
We're approaching 5 minutes on the clock, and if you're an optimist for Struggle and you think you can win this thing, you need to start winning games in about a minute. Unfortunately, losing your middle brick player is not going to help. That is not great for Struggle. That middle brick is so important for shutting down running lanes. Good news is one of the leverage players taking a walk.
Struggle fills out to the snake and the snake corner.
Yep.
At the same time, Caputo just fills up to the 50. I doubt, unless he hits a shot here quick. No, he's a psychopath. Never mind. Yeah, he's a
Struggle into the D1. We're all in danger.
Snake player's gone for Struggle.
Yeah.
They've got some ground on the Dorito side, but Ivan, I believe, over on the, I don't know who that is.
Caputo's at risk. He's wrapping. I don't know if he's aware that the snake corner is hot. Caputo's putting his life in danger. He's got to get low. Oh, he blows up that corner, that Dorito corner.
And he gets clipped up by the Dorito.
Yeah, he trades out. That's a fine trade out when you're up in bodies.
That's 2 kills, right? 2 out of that.
Yep.
2 for 1 any day.
So I think we have this snake corner. I don't know if we've got anything left over on the Dorito side.
Jake fills out to the corner here on the leverage side, and we'll see how aggressive they want to get.
So if you were a coach, I'd be yelling onto the field. Well, you can't yell on the field, but to slow down.
That must have been a wild time, by the way.
Yeah, leverage doesn't need to win this. They could just slow down, and they threw away a body in that Dorito side. Although they do take out that Struggle player, that's fine.
It goes back to it. Leverage is just blood in the water kind of mindset.
Yeah,
it's a momentum thing, and they know that too.
Yeah, that's true. They might as well go into it. I don't know whether this is. I think this is Leverage's last game of the prelims.
Yes, this is their last game, correct.
Yeah. Okay.
I believe they are 3-0 right now, I believe.
Well,
no, they're 2-1. They lost their previous one. I was not here for it. Because I know Zach got hurt.
Hard to believe Leverage loses a game. They played Struggle. I'd have to pull up that. They're playing Struggle right now. I don't know. I'd have to pull up the record. I'm not entirely sure. In any case, I know Struggle came into the day 0-2, so their playoff hopes were not real good in any case. And we had Leverage also coming into the day 2-0. So even not knowing the first game and not remembering it because I'm old and I have the memory of a goldfish, Leverage is most likely going to leave this match up at least 3-1, maybe 4-0. They're fine going into the playoffs.
Yeah.
So, I wouldn't normally think this, but if you're Leverage, maybe you worry about injuries. I mean,
yeah. Listen,
tell you guys to slow down. I don't know how you slow them down.
Yeah,
but,
you don't slow them down. Like I said, when they get to the box, that's when the play is decided. They're as free-flowing as players as it can be.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So they have a coach, Chris Fermo, who's their coach. He used to be a player for them. He's switched and transitioned to coaching time and time again. They go to the box. I'm going to do this, and they're great. Chris is great. He's got all the game plans down. He's got it down right. He's telling them what to do. And, they're such individual, free thinkers when it comes to playing, man. So it's funny.
Somebody just yells street ball.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah.
It's all over.
I've been there. I play with them locally at the field. They're good friends. And what originally was a 2-1-2 breakout, Frankie or Chris like tripling the home with you. I'm like, what?
What are you doing? And in every start box, somebody goes, "I'm taking the 50."
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What? No. They're crazy, man.
All right, Struggle on the right. They need a little bit of a miracle here, and they need it fast. Losing a player in the snake corner is not part of the miracle plan.
No. Another fill out to the corner, and he gets killed too. Oh.
Yeah. 3-on-5. Leverage starting to slide up in the middle. Leverage doesn't need to move up. Matter of fact, they lost their player trying to get into the snake. So 4-on-3. Struggle Dorito player getting a look-see by the ref. He's talking to another ref. That's not good.
He's getting to that 40.
Okay, call it clean. Struggle into the D2. Does Leverage have... They have the corner over there for the Dorito side. I'm trying to see whether or not Struggle could get up to that brick and do some damage. The D50.
They got Sanborn's... I believe that's Sanborn there in the 50. He's going to... Yep, there you go.
There it is, yeah.
And they lost another one.
Yeah, so it's just one player left alive for Struggle.
With the fill, the full send.
Why not? I mean,
wow, that's a 2-bunker bump.
Yeah.
Listen, you know what?
They said it couldn't be done. The greatest scientists of our time.
Oh, man.
Yeah. All right. I can't blame that last player.
No. Listen, the thought. What is it? The thought was there.
Yeah.
The thought was there, and he tried to make it happen, and he did technically.
Yeah, he made it over there,
Yeah.
and by repositioning, maybe you catch leverage trying to go through the middle, not knowing you're there.
You've seen weirder stuff happen in paintball.
Yeah, there's all sorts of maybes and ifs. Struggle just ran into a buzzsaw. Obviously, leverage, just a damn good team.
Yeah. They're like I said, at this division, it's interesting, right? Like there's good teams, and everybody's good in any given day, man. It's a layout dependent thing now too. A lot.
There's good teams, and then there's some really good teams.
Yes.
I will say it is a compliment to the semi-pro division to look at certainly how Paintball Fit's doing in the pro division.
Yeah.
So if you're an aspiring team in semi-pro and you have eyes on getting that top spot and, through the relegation process.
There's room to wiggle and get in there, man.
You get in the pro and you kind of have a chance. And that's a compliment, again, to the semi-pro division. These guys are really, really good.
Yeah.
I think, and you might have mentioned this before, the difference is just like this discipline. The pro discipline is amazing. But then those players all individually have the ability to just, like you said, freestyle just on a whim and blow something up. But
and it's not even physicality as much anymore.
Yeah.
Look at Dynasty. You have obviously some people on there that are physically just key, but
sure,
no one's doing off-break 50 dives. They're calm, cool, and collected the whole time, and they still hold their own against some really athletic, aggressive teams.
I like to think what sets a team apart, well, not a team apart, but a player apart, is when their puzzle solving and processing power goes up a notch. So players being on the field, like, your average player on a field under fire, he's just too busy focused on losing this gunfight, right? The next level of player that's going, I can win or lose this gunfight. I think if I talk to my teammate over there, I can tell him to push over there, and that's the kind of next level.
Yeah.
So, all right, we're going to go over to an interview on the sideline here. I'm not sure who Nicole has lined up, but I'm sure it's going to be a great interview.
It could be anybody.
Give us 1 second.
I'm here with Chris Caputo from Leverage, who's just coming off a win. Now you guys are officially 3-1, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah, we're 3-1 right now. I want to apologize if you guys wanted us to come the last one. It was a little hectic.
Okay.
But we had to talk a couple of things over. But we're hyped up right now. We just wound up going 3-1. We came back strong the last one, which we're happy about. Made those adjustments that we needed to make, like we did in the last match. So I'm happy we fixed that. And we're excited for Sunday.
Now, do you feel like at any point during this match, you feel like the match is going to turn against you and your opponent is probably going to take you guys out, or you felt pretty confident throughout the time?
Like I said, that third match was a little wonky. We were kind of playing not our style of paintball. We were playing like a little setback. And they did have some good moves. They made some good plays. So we lost the lead, unfortunately, right there. But we feel confident that if we get that, we won't lose it again.
Sounds good. Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Chris Caputo from Leverage, everybody. Thank you.
If anybody finds my snake stripe headband, I dropped it at the Lone Wolf Field. Please return it. That would be awesome. I used that headband for the past 5 years. Thank you.
Now you know. Return it.
Well, scavengers, you heard that first. There's a snake stripe headband.
That's the worst way to handle that, by the way, Chris. That's gone, dude.
Hidden somewhere on the property.
Bro, that's the worst way to handle. That's gone.
I demand, internet, please give us hostage photos of it as soon as possible. I want reward posters, you name it. All right. Well, thank you so much. It has been great having you.
Hey, thank you so much for having me.
Good luck with your weekend.
Thank you, brother.
We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. We're jumping right into our next match. It's Preferred Mob versus Shut Up, We're Trying. Preferred Mob had a tough match last time. Let's see if they can turn it around. Shut Up, We're Trying, same deal. P-Mob, clean breakout. We're here with Nicole, by the way. She does more than sideline interviewing and coaching.
Yeah, if you haven't had enough of me, well, now's your chance to turn it off, but hopefully you don't. Looks like Shut Up, We're Trying actually went straight up to that center brick, which I think is really crucial in, protecting your snake eye if we're going to send a snake in. It looks like they did, and he's going to pass that snake, too, and make his way all the way to the 50.
Good movement by Shut Up, We're Trying.
Absolutely.
P-Mob being a little bit more conservative. 5 alive for both teams, though.
Yep.
Oh, no. P-Mob is up into that brick over there on the 45-yard line. Maybe wedge or D2. I'm sorry, let's say D2.
Oh, yeah, that's going to, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I do see him.
45-yard line wedge. It gets real skinny in there when they start shooting at you from brick to brick.
So I do like P-Mob's spread, but I do wish they had a little more snake presence. This guy in the 50 has a little bit too much leeway to make moves happen. As you can tell, he's trying to pop the top here. But he might have been shot. Still clean. I think if you don't match the snake, you're really going to struggle throughout.
Yeah, P-Mob has lost a lot of territory here. Frankly, they need some probably big kill coming from that wedge over on the snake side quick.
Absolutely.
He's under a lot of pressure, though. Number 17, Allison, for Shut Up, We're Trying in the snake here. So it's important that this P-Mob snake corner do a good job preventing Allison from turning around the outside of that snake 50.
Yeah, I'm trying to see who it is back here, but I can't read the back of those jerseys, although they are beautiful looking. Shout out to Destroyer for creating these race car inspired jerseys.
Is that Destroyer Lifestyle?
Yes.
Nice. We'll talk
I actually
about that.
brought them from my house.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Of course.
So, kudos to P-Mob. They're under a lot of pressure here, but their players are playing tight, no mistakes.
Right. I do give them credit. That center tower can get really small as the match or as the point goes out.
Yep.
And that guy's still standing tall and really holding on to his job, and I think that's great.
I think that's Matt Kilbashian.
It looks like it with the height.
I would not usually use the word small in relation to him.
Definitely not.
So this is a classic first point. Both teams are being very, very tight. You do not want to lose that first point.
Yeah, they're trying to also figure each other out, study habits and patterns and human behavior. It's easy to see cues and stuff during that first point. So the second point, what you're kind of getting yourself into.
So honestly, P-Mob is kind of allowing Allison of Shut Up We're Trying to wrap this snake if he wants to.
Right.
There's no gun dedicated over here.
And Shut Up, they just put another person in this snake way. It looks like they might try to use this outer snake. What are you calling it? The passing way?
Passing lane.
Pass way?
Yeah. I'm trying to make that a thing. See if I can
Passing
get
lane.
T-shirts made and make some money off of it. Here's the thing about taking that, though. If you've revealed your presence in this, the element of surprise of crawling down this passing lane really drops.
Yeah, it's no longer beneficial to you. Yeah. And this bunker on the end of it is kind of difficult to play, so either you need to go for it and use it or just bump into your inside snake with your other player and just use that.
Oh,
and we have our first death. It's going to be from Shut Up, who was trying to bump out to the snake corner, but unfortunately did not make the bump.
So again, I'd like to see Prefer Mob this snake corner, get his gun up and get gun dominance down the sideline.
Yeah, and Allison actually just shot out that center tower that we were discussing.
That said, Allison is in this snake too. It is a horrible place to be.
He's hugging this. You know what?
He should drop and crawl.
Yeah, just keep going at this rate.
Don't stay and try to fight out of that. Just drop and crawl either back or forward.
Right, especially because this P-Mob snake corner really isn't going to move from that spot anytime soon. Might as well take advantage of it and get yourself out of that very sketchy situation you're in.
There he goes. He finally figures out.
Yep.
He's gonna drop and
but
crawl.
we got a ref running in.
Ref doesn't trust him.
Yep. Oh, let's see. What's the call? Out.
Yep, he's being called out on his pack. Yeah, he had
out,
one right in the middle of his pack.
The thought process was good. It was there. I just kind of wish he moved forward instead of backwards.
Yep. I bet he does too.
I bet his coach does too.
All right, so I think we got 4-on-3 in favor of P-Mob, if my math is correct.
I believe you're right. Because
another player peeling off, though. This snake side is now wide open for P-Mob. Move up the middle by P-Mob to the
P-Mob
brick.
is actually over that Dorito wedge. We've got a little chaos going on over there. And now P-Mob is just pushing.
A little bit of an overcommitment by P-Mob. He gets chewed up by the brick. There is going to be a trade, though. So it's just going to be left one player for Shut Up We're Trying over there in that D1. I believe it's going to be a 2-on-1. P-Mob lost a lot of bodies there, though.
Yeah, they did. And I'm trying to figure out who this is in front of us.
So if that one Dorito player for Shut Up We're Trying can win a gunfight, he can bring it to a 1-on-1 and flip this whole thing around.
And they're a really great camp, too. So, I have faith that they can give it a battle at least.
So I think the snake player for P-Mob's kind of stuck where he is. I don't think he wants to go any further. I think the brick player is the one that should spread wide. Never mind. Or they should just win a gunfight.
Yeah, and
that's what they do. So they're going to start up 1-0.
It's always the best way to start your matchup. You take that first point, a little confidence boost, a little pep in your step.
I don't know much about winning first points. Is it good? It sounds like it's good.
For me, it's like a breath of fresh air. It reminds you, we're here. We're doing it.
We're for real.
We're for real.
Did I sound urban there? Was I street?
You can't ask me. I'm old.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm much older.
My kids say things, and I'm like, what did you say?
Oh, my God. You've got kids using the new lingo?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't even try.
Listen, I can't even keep up half the time.
All right, we're going to go back to Ology Totem. I think we're going to have Totem. I think we're going to have a little bit of a break because the bunkers are going to be refilled. So I suspect we're going to pause this. Which is fine because Totem didn't have 5 to the box anyways.
They're just taking their time.
Yeah, there's a lot of these snake bunkers starting to deflate. What it really is, the heat is dropping off.
Yeah, we've got this one beam that is so deflated that it just has developed this huge gap.
Yeah. So there's something called PV equals NRT, if you know anything about math. If you know anything about the Patriots, who absolutely got crucified on a completely bogus Deflategate scandal, look up PV equals NRT.
You know you're from Boston when you bring up the Patriots.
Free Tom Brady. There, I had it. I had to get it out of my system.
Yep, get it out now.
Back to the point. As the temperature here is cooling off, these bunkers are starting to deflate a little bit. So we got a touch of a timeout. How's the interview game going?
It's good. We've had a lot of great interviews going on. We just interviewed Chris Caputo. He is a doll. He's looking, oh gosh, you just said it on the air too. He's looking for a headband.
It's so gone.
He's like, I'm looking for my headband. If you return it, I'll be so grateful. So just a reminder, Caputo is still looking for a headband.
What he just did was launch a search for a headband.
It was a very smart move. I was like, who's going to interview? And he was like, it's me.
That's true. If somebody finds it.
Yeah, it's the best way to do it. So. It's been really good. You know, we've had a lot of teams come in, and they're more than willing to kind of chat it out and give us just a glimpse of their personalities. I think sometimes we forget that they are humans and they have...
Not robots?
No, they're not. They're not just players. You know, they have personalities.
You haven't arrived until you make an interviewee cry.
Yeah.
So let's please get to that, okay?
No.
It's what our viewers want, Nicole.
I did hear a rumor yesterday that someone had bailed out because I had mentioned embarrassing them.
What?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You're developed quite a reputation.
Listen, you know, what can I say?
Say less mean things? I don't know. I'm just throwing that out
all
there.
All of the questions, it was based on presumptions. They were like, I'm going to go in and do some funny stuff. And they said, probably don't do that. She'll embarrass you. And then they were like, never mind. So.
Players have gotten the interview soft.
Don't be afraid of the interviews. Come have them.
Hopefully we hit a day, and maybe with the ESPN thing going on, where players have to go to like a podium afterwards, like they do in all the other sports, and answer questions. In wild, you know what you're going to get to? Wildly generic, vague sports terms. Like, we just went out there, gave it 110%. It is what it is. We left some plays on the field that we like back. Like, that's where you're going to head if you keep doing the attack journalism you're doing.
Yeah. Every time we talk at home, we always quote, it's time to go sharpen the sword. All that stuff that we catch on Go Sports. Yeah. Where it's just on repeat.
Steel, sharpen steel.
Yeah. Time to go sharpen the sword and do all that. You get those classic quotes. We used to make a drinking game at home about Matty Marshall every time he said tactile retreat. There was one event where we were both very much so.
It's a very touchy-feely retreat.
It was very fun for a while, and then I realized that Matty Marshall does say that often.
Yeah.
So,
you know what I also just realized? This is going to be recorded and stored on YouTube forever, so your kids are going to grow up someday, so be careful with... Be careful out here. If you develop a reputation as like a mean interviewer, your kids are going to use that against you.
I mean, my kids probably already know. Sometimes they see that side when they're at the field. They see their mom in a whole other aspect, and they're like, "Who is this lady?" Because she's soft at home, but I don't know who she is right now.
Yeah, this is not the same person.
Yeah, which I'm sure most kids feel that way. They see like their parents out on the field playing, and they're like, "That's my dad," or "That's my mom," and they're like, they're shooting people just like crazy.
Now I'm scared.
Yeah, and then they come off field and they're like hugging their kids and kissing on them, and you're like, look at that. Just total
as
change.
more and more players are playing into their 20s and 30s, a lot of these players go home and they switch on to dad or mom mode.
Yeah.
It's kind of amazing.
It's the best. So.
All right, here we go. Ology Totem. Ology on the left, big run into the snake. Both teams in the snake.
Yeah, and both teams are actually going to hit that giant brick too.
5 alive. I say that.
So you jinxed it.
Yeah, Ology lost player. Yeah. Ology in a wild game a little while ago. Struggling to find out what they did.
And it looks like, so Totem's got a pretty good setup right now. They're pretty well spread out. I've got one in the Dorito, that giant brick, one in that mini wing, and then we've got one on the outside of the snake, which I love when this happens, if they don't get caught. He's checking in with his inside snake player, letting him know, hey, I'm going. And now they're both going to go.
Ology dropping there. It's all falling
No.
apart for Ology now. They have the brick in the middle.
And
There's a
Totem
double
loses
crawl.
their center player as well.
Yeah, double crawl up the sidelines here. Oh, an immediate loss. Good shot by Ology player.
They still don't know those guys out
He
there.
doesn't know that other
Oh.
snake is hot. He's going to lose his middle brick. It's just him.
Now the question is, does he jump into it?
Oh, do you think they'll land on top of each other?
Maybe he jumps in and then you see each other and it's going to be an interesting exchange.
That would be incredible. I think this is the wrong situation to do it.
Yeah. But hey, you know, got
Totem
some glory.
player reloading.
Oh, nope. See? Man, that's what
Was
I'm
that a
hoping for.
tactile retreat?
I'd say, yeah, let's sip some water.
All right, here we go. Unfortunately, the Ology player is about to be in a world full hurt.
Yeah, he has no clue.
Ow, ow, ow. Oh, he was super nice about that.
He was very gentle.
And
That's
then he was
so
shot by his own
player.
team.
Where's the bingo card when you need it?
Dude. Oh, yeah, the bingo. Yeah, so we have a lovely tradition back in New England when we do webcasts. We have a paintball bingo, and I lose every single time. I invented paintball bingo, and I cannot win the stupid game for the life of me.
So if you ask me,
Uh-huh.
I think that you rig it because
To lose?
To lose.
What's my motivation?
Because Anthony Vitale, I love him to death, but
Okay.
we all know he is a winning man.
He's a sore loser? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say that. I said that he is a winning man. So I think to save us all
Okay.
the torture, you let him win.
Wait, would that lead to an inflated head, though? I mean, what you know?
Whoa.
Okay. Well, I guarantee you that, no, I'm just really somehow magically bad. And by the way, really, realistically, paintball bingo doesn't require any skill, but somehow I'm 1 in 11.
Luck is
I think for the last 2 seasons. No, I'm serious. That's cursed.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Shut up, we're trying to the left.
PMOB loses their snake corner and their snake, unfortunately, so I'm sure Shut Up is going to take advantage of that and maybe push down the snake way.
Shut up, we're trying does lose their snake player. I'm sorry, the Dorito side player. So it's 3 on 4.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
And they're calling another out for PMOB, and he's running his gun, so I don't know if they're going to throw a
There's a decent
penalty or
chance of
not.
a flag when it takes that long to pull him out.
Yeah, let's see.
Yep,
It's
there it
going to
is.
be a major penalty, yeah.
Is it a major?
It looks like, well, they were trying to call him out. He didn't look over to see who they were calling, and then he kept rolling his gun.
I understand, but then did he shoot somebody?
He
was shooting at somebody.
He was
but-
shooting at somebody. Not that he hit somebody,
Yeah.
but he was still rolling the gun.
Okay,
And
well,
it was more than a few balls.
frankly, even if it was a minor, that game was going to be over because of it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
He's like trying to go to his pit.
That's funny. Oh,
Yeah,
he still made
still
the.
arguing.
I love it. They go to here.
Don't
He still
do it.
makes the side comment. I love it. You know what?
Isaac Luke stoically walking off the field, learning from his teammate.
He
Don't
knows.
say a
He's
word,
like,
dude.
don't do it.
Just
It's
walk.
yeah. So you know what? We know John Derulo locally, and he is one to fight those fights,
Yeah.
and I always appreciate such passion he has.
How often do you win those fights with the refs, though? After the point is over, the refs can't reverse it. Have you ever heard of a ref go, oh, you know what? You got a good point. I'm going to completely reverse that.
I have not, but I have heard a ref say, "You are correct, but it is too late."
Yes, I will say that
which
as
is
a ref.
fine.
I will totally say that.
Right.
I will absolutely say, hey, look, I screwed up, but I can't fix it. And I'm sorry. And I
Right.
will say I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
I screwed up, but I
We're
can't
all
fix
humans.
it.
It happens all
Yeah.
the time, and I would rather that than you say, "No, I was 100%
Yeah.
right." It's like, actually, you know what? I was wrong. I missed the call, or I made the wrong call, and you know what? I'm going to work on it.
But let's make no mistake. 99% of players complaining, they're wrong about what they're complaining about. And I'm a player too.
Right.
Because you always see every situation as the most possible, favorable to your situation.
Oh, absolutely.
So.
Absolutely.
Well, I don't fully know what went on over there. A minor I could see because, again, he was still shooting his gun. The refs were trying to get his attention. And you can get penalized for still shooting your gun. And
Absolutely.
Even if you're not intending to play on.
Yeah, unfortunately, you could tell he was loading his loader with the whole hopper and everything. He was going, so
Yeah, it's hard to argue.
it was a
about.
hard argument there.
But I don't think the difference between minor and major made much difference there.
Either way, they were catching it.
All right. Ology down 1-0.
Yeah,
Kiki
and
on our
Ology's,
left.
they're just going to launch up that center, which I think is really important here. And Totem's going to take a back seat a little bit, it looks like. I don't see any, big runs or risks.
All right, doubled up for Ology in the middle.
Oh, I haven't seen this yet today.
Yeah, you don't see it too often, but that is such a great defensive brick. And you know what? It pays off immediately because they try to fill out to this corner and get blown up doing it.
I know, but now
They're going to try to refill it.
Where do you go from here?
I don't know. Okay, the second one worked. You got to throw 2 bodies to fill that snake corner.
Yeah, just keep putting them through there.
Oh my God, it's a meat grinder. The word abattoir comes to mind.
Right. So now I wonder, what is your, I mean, this is their secondary third move for Ology. And you're both in this brick. Where do you go from here? If you're both in here, what's your next move, right?
Well,
what's your thought process?
You could slide through the middle up to the other team's brick. We saw that a lot, especially with the WNXL today. Do you need to? I mean, I think you're up in bodies.
Oh, and they do lose one.
Yeah, they lose their. What, in my opinion, what really needs to happen is your teammates need to take the ball and run with it.
Totem's actually going to take the Dorito 3, it looks like.
Yep, middle brick.
Yep, middle brick. See, this is what I like. When you're all at the 50 at once, I think it's perfect timing. You should all be there kind of keeping the communication close, but also keeping the pressure all at the same line. But it looks like they do lose that guy, unfortunately. So it looks like they just have that center brick going on.
Stanley for Ology thinks he's got a. Yeah, he does. He blows up that Dorito corner, the snake corner. Yeah. I don't know if they're aware. Yeah,
oh,
he
there
was
he is.
aware
Yep.
of that snake head. Blew him up on the hopper. Good game for Stanley right here. And that might be it.
Oh, Stanley was so lovely. Did you just hear him? He was telling his team, let that guy out.
What's
That's
it really?
so sweet. Yes.
So, you know what? We've seen some good sportsmanship here. I just watched a fist bump either this point or the one before because of a one shot to the back when he could have blown him up. Ology was in a wild game with Leverage a couple matches ago. Ology was down by a couple points against one of the best teams in the league. And Ology lost some crazy attacks down the side. They had to start a 3-on-5, and they won the game in like 10 seconds. I still am at a loss for words for quite how they did it. So when you were interviewing, I believe you were interviewing Caputo from Leverage, and he was referencing that. There has to be some frustration for dropping that game.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I would have expected Leverage being 4-0 going into the playoffs, but 3-1 is more than enough to move on to the playoffs. They'll be fine. But they've got to go back to the hotel tonight and be like, what the hell happened on that one?
10 seconds.
All right, P-Mob in the box. I think they might be starting with 4.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was a mage. They couldn't fill the bodies. I take it back.
Right, they did get that major, so we just got an update. Supposedly, going up the center tower, they were shot in the pod running up, and then they pulled the pod and unloaded it. So they called it a gross major for wiping.
That should have been 3 bodies then, not 2. They are correct. If you have a hit on a pod and you... Okay, so here's the rule book, because, you know, I had to do this. So, this is one of my holy grail penalties as a ref. I never got to catch a player doing.
A wiping?
Well, it's equivalent of wiping. If you have a pod in hand and you're filling, the pod gets shot, and you throw the pod away, that's the equivalent of wiping.
Of wiping,
that's
correct.
a 3-point, I mean, that's a 3-body pull.
Correct.
It's the exact equivalent of wiping. So, and that, again, could be completely unintentional, right? You don't even, I mean, you got the pod in your hand, you're probably going to feel it, but it's possible you didn't. I don't know. But anyways, that is the equivalent of wiping. You're going to lose 3 bodies.
Yep.
Oof, that is rough.
30 seconds.
All right.
Timeout.
Oh, timeout.
Timeout.
Okay, we have time.
Oh, yes. Let me have a seat here. It's been a long day, Falby.
And it is not over.
Nope.
Let's see where we're at as far as the schedule is concerned. All right. So after this game is over, we're going to go over to another semi-pro. Our last semi-pro match today will be Chicago Distortion versus New York Wrecking Crew. And we got New Jersey Jesters versus Struggle. After that, we're going to finish out the day with some youth finals. Youth winner A, youth winner B.
Yep.
I don't know how youth do you have to be youth.
I don't know age, right? I don't know what the ages are, but I was over there earlier today to watch, our local team, the AG kids. And first off, it's a dust bowl. So when you see all these kids come over, they are going to be covered.
Pigpen style?
I'm not sure what the age is, but the heights, so sweet, so cute, little, just little peewees. I saw some kid, he's so short, he's hopping over the Starbucks.
Do they each have one of those monkey backpacks with a leash going to their coach?
Where all their coaches are dragging them back. No, but...
And nonetheless, I bet each and every one of them could kill me if I had to go take them on in a paintball.
Oh, they'd probably blow your head off, Falby, at this point. They're all so skilled.
And they're too small. All right, Algie Totem tied up. Oh, and a lot of time on the clock here.
Oh, and Totem's going to double up. Oh, okay.
He's playing way off the bunker, and it's going to cost him.
Oh, yeah, and it is.
There's a minor.
Oh, and a minor. Oh, okay.
3 bodies immediately peel off for Tiki's.
And
There's
then-
another flag in the air. I don't know if he's just
I'm not sure if he's
enforcing-
carrying it out or. Oh,
Yeah.
it's okay. That guy's out anyways.
Oh, my God. There's going to be one body left alive.
Yeah, those poor Tiki's guy in the can, which we all know how I feel about cans, so it's not the best spot to be in.
Lucky bounce for Ology up the middle. Here's what I think. I think I just saw. I don't know. Have you ever done any paintball reffing?
Yeah, so now D2, we ref locally.
Oh, you do? Okay.
We do.
So have you ever, as a ref, thrown a penalty, right? You pull out the body that you throw a penalty on, and then you go to pull the next guy, and as you're running towards him, you get shot by somebody else. You go, well, I can't pull that body. So
Yep.
you turn to run at a different player to pull him as a penalty. Oh, my God, he just got hit in the guy. Like, I have done that, chasing around the field, just desperately trying
You're
to find
just
a live
looking
player.
for something. I just need one body. Just give me something.
Please stay alive for 5 seconds.
Yeah, just give me something, gosh. Like,
Yeah.
come on. And you have those guys that run away from you, too. And you're like,
Yeah.
no, don't make me run. It's going
Yeah.
to get worse.
Why are you running? Why
Don't
are you
run.
running?
You see it all the time. You're like, don't run. Don't do it.
Yeah. If they're doing it intentionally, running away from you, knowing that you're pulling them, then that should be another penalty.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, shut up. We're trying preferred mob on your right.
P-Mob going to take a big bite, go up to that center brick.
Yep.
And they've got, let's see, the 2 cans are occupied, that center tower, and then also they've got the snake. He is in the mini W, but he's probably going to start stepping inside. No, he's actually going to take this shot on the cross.
First player walking off for shut up. We're trying, so P-Mom has the advantage here. Shut up. We're trying in that middle brick, doing a good job trying to stop the snake. Frankly, the snake for P-Mob, number 9, can just drop the
I know,
ball.
he's got the ball. He should take it.
Yeah, there's nothing opposing.
I
Now
don't-
there's an opposing player into the snake one.
Yeah, I don't know if he knows it, though. That's the issue.
If you're stuck and you've lost gun dominance, start thinking about where else you can go.
I do like P-Mom's positioning. They are looking really good across the field now. They can just connect and kind of figure out, okay, how do we win this point? Because they do have some good spots. I just feel like the snake should really start go. But now, Shut Up or Trying has also occupied the snake.
Shut up. We're trying. Does lose a player over there in the Druida side, so they're down to 3 bodies. Ref going to pull. Yeah, okay, no flag, but he's going to pull out that corner. P-Mob definitely has a chance on this one.
Yeah, P-Mob taking in the advantage. They're starting to push D away.
They got to finish it and finish it clean. No penalties, please. So just 2 players left alive over here for Shut Up. We're trying.
Yeah, we've got some hand signals going on over here for P-Mob between the snake and the center brick.
Good move up to the D50. All right, Shut Up. We're trying is aware of that 50 brick, but there's not much they can do about it unless the middle brick player wants to take a run at him. Slide up by Shut Up. We're trying. I actually like this because I think trying to play on defense at the head of the snake with your buddy at the brick is not a great lineup.
And we've got P-Mob who's going to double up that brick. And
I
we've
say
got this
that
guy.
he's about to get bunkered.
How does he not see him? Oh, there it is. Okay. Now the center brick's got to turn, so now somebody else should kind of just... Oh.
He's about to get swarmed.
Yeah.
Yeah, his coach towels out of that, mainly just to protect his player. I'm totally fine with that.
Absolutely.
All right, good bounce back for P-Mob. They're going to tie it up. I think it's going to be 2-2 if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
Well, we lost the score. There's only so much we can do here in the booth.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the game time white on white thing is really lovely as well.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
we're weeding out any of our colorblind viewers. We don't
Well,
want them to be able to see the
I
time.
do have a player who's colorblind. So,
Yeah?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, so when I do the stats, I color code like our most dangerous bunkers, and he was like, "Hey, just so you know, I'm colorblind." So I had to start writing the actual percentages of things just for his,
To make it
sake.
easier.
Yeah. So shout out to Yusuf and his colorblindness.
10%
making me
of
put
our
the numbers out.
population.
Yeah.
That's what I'm told.
Mhm.
10% of our
Yep.
population is colorblind to some extent.
Yeah, so now we have the percents and the color coding for everybody else.
Ooh, you love data organization.
I'm very statistical. We know this.
All right, Totem, Algie on your right. Algie up by 1.
Yep.
Both teams are going to go up to that brick in the middle. Oh, no.
Totem is
Totem's
on
crossing
their
the line.
brick. Oh, lovely. Okay,
They're invading
this
their
is gonna be
personal
fun.
space.
Now the question is,
They don't know.
does he? Yeah, does
No.
he shoot his gun and reveal the spot, or is he going to wait?
I don't think you should. I think you
No,
should
I
just
think you
post
keep
up,
it because
wait
they have
for a
no
mistake.
clue you're there, and you didn't even touch or move that
Nope.
bunker, which I think is
Perfect.
so important when crossing
Perfect.
the other side.
The only thing he did wrong is I would have posted up on the snake side. He just gave up the bump.
Yeah, I do think that this. Oh, see now he's getting Nancy. No. Oh, he got him.
I think he got him clean, too.
He did. Oh my gosh. So now he's just going to wait up on the snake.
And I still am not sure Ology knows about it. There's a minor
and
penalty
Ology's
being
got a
called on
minor
Ology.
penalty going on.
Number 9 should see it.
Now let's
Number
see.
9 of the snake, Stanley. No, that can is blocking him.
Oh, it is.
They're so close. Who's going to see who first?
It's funny because they just shot the guy doing the run through. Oh, there
Oh,
it is.
Stanley
Yep.
knew about it. Ooh, that's a little bit of a dangerous
Oh.
run by Tiki Totem. That could have been a penalty.
Yeah. There's a lot going on over there.
That was, even as a ref, that would be very confusing to try to
Mhm.
track.
which is always hard.
Stanley had just had an incredible game.
Yep, absolutely.
He's MVP at that point. He just went on a killing spree. Wow.
Incredible.
Yeah, is there a strut? Are we seeing a strut? He's earned it.
He should.
I'm seeing a little bit of a strut. Yeah, he earned it.
Some pride, man. Pride.
Wow. Great job. That all hope was lost there, right? I mean, there was no way they should have just won that point. Well done,
Right.
Stanley. All right, we're going to go P-Mob. Shut up, we're trying. Game's tied up 2-2. Lots of time on the clock, well, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. You tell me.
I think we got 7 minutes, 15 seconds. I'm sure we're going to see, I believe that's Matt Kardashian going up the middle of the tower.
He's a good height for that tower, so.
Yeah, it's
oh,
perfect.
I take it back.
Bypasses the tower straight into that brick.
I do love the aggression. He slid right in, put his gun right up, and was ready to go.
5 live for each side. Although number 13 getting a check. He's getting pulled, so P-Mob loses their can in the back middle.
Yeah, and Shut Up, We're Trying they've got some bumps going on that Dorito side.
Really no snake presence over here for Preferred Mob.
Which is shocking, because I feel like their snake was really good that last point.
Well, they're in the mini wall. He needs to make that jump over there. However, Shut Up, We're Trying has dedicated their backline mini temple to preventing that move. Now Shut Up, We're Trying is into the snake.
Yeah, they've got a snake one, and they've got someone in that center tower still. And then you've got one in that Dorito insert.
He's looking around. The Shut Up, We're Trying player is looking around for something to shoot at.
They do lose the guy in the back.
That's a big loss. If they
Yeah.
lost their snake corner.
Yeah, he should be there to protect his snakes. Now his snake's kind of on his own. Hopefully they kind of let him know, because P-Mob's just waiting for him at this point.
Number 48 for Shut Up, We're Trying can honestly drop and crawl wherever he wants to go. There's a drop back, a tactile retreat, as you would say, for Preferred Mob into the snake corner.
And if I'm reading this correctly, I want to say that this center brick is actually number 90, and I thought I read Gross on the sleeve. So it should be Harrison Gross.
Love to see some names on the back of these jerseys.
80.
They're just numbers.
They're on the sleeves.
They're on the sleeves, but
they
they're
are on the
small.
sleeves, but they're small. Yeah, it's
real
hard to
small.
give credit when I can't see your name.
Should we own binoculars?
I actually have some for when I coach, so I can read the box a little better.
Smart move. Ooh, dangerous gunfight. He got away with it, though. Number 98 there for Shut Up,
Right.
We're Trying. Almost died.
Now I can't tell if these headphones are so soundproof or if I feel like they're not really sharing the information. This guy's having a gun battle with multiple people, but not telling his homies on Shut Up, We're Trying.
Well, the production booth regularly cuts off my microphones when I get annoying, so oftentimes I'm just talking to no one.
Oh, goodness.
All right, this is the point where players have to start thinking, right? Because there's no
Right.
obvious, hey, I just move here and I'm going to win. Both teams pretty well locked it down. They've gotten as far as they're going to go. All the easy bumps are gone. And now we've got guns setting up traps, so you can't push forward. Shut Up, We're Trying at an advantage, I think, certainly both positionally and body-wise. This is number 98. I believe that might be green for Shut Up, We're Trying. You know, he's drawing all the attention. His teammates need to be the one to go with it.
Right. So I don't know if they're just not communicating that, or if they're not really picking up on the cues, but that is something that's really important because he really is attracting a lot of attention. I wish someone would kind of turn over and.
You know, I'm not hearing a lot of communication, period.
Right. I can't tell if it's me or if it's the field. But I feel like some teams are loud enough where you can hear them through these headsets. So I would assume that maybe it's just kind of quiet over here.
So Travis Green can't do it all by himself for Shut Up, We're Trying. He needs a little bit of help. His teammates need to make those bumps. P-Mob gets into the snake one. And they have the snake corner and the Dorito corner. I just think the Shut Up, We're Trying, the rest of their backline's being too passive. They start looking for bumps.
Yeah, I almost wish that this guy in the center tower would just kind of, get out of there and go up to that center brick.
It is tied 2-2. And we got about 3.5 minutes on the clock.
They do have a guy in the Dorito launch up, though.
Oh, Green does the pop shot, and he pops right into a ball. I mean, Travis, I'm sorry.
My opinion is, he's playing one person ball.
Yeah.
You have a few other people on your squad. Why are you not asking for help? Because look, you had 3 guns that were drawn on you to take you out.
Well, yeah, this is exactly what I'm saying. He was trying to do too much. There's
Yeah.
just he needed the rest of his team to start making bumps, drawing guns away from him.
I feel like the term hero ball is like such a negative, but I do feel like that was a little bit of it.
Well, I come from the era of Hero Ball, so it's kind of all I know how to play. So this might be Drula in the Snake 50 for P-Mob.
You are correct. It's going to be, that is Darula. And he's talking to his center brick guy, but, they're kind of doing a lot of hand motions, which I think sometimes is pretty good, because then you're keeping yourself.
Oh, the tower in the middle, his back is at real risk.
His
here from
back
Drula.
is, but the Dorito guy is posted up cross, so if Darula even tries to kind of keep going, this guy might catch him. He's
There
waiting
it is.
for him. Yep.
And for time reasons, Shut Up or Trying has to towel out of that one. This game is going to end with 2 minutes, 22 seconds on the clock. A 3-2 lead is not exactly enormous, and the time is fine, right? But, wow, what a long, slow, tactical game.
Right.
You know when that game shifted?
When?
It was the jump shot by Green,
Mhm.
which in general is kind of safe because you can't. If you jump into the air, you take away your opportunity to linger too long. You know what I mean? And the odds of you getting shot while you're jumping, up and it's very, very low. But wow, either he jumped into a stream that was already there, or just an incredible shot.
Good timing, yeah.
Yeah.
And now we're back to Ology and Tiki's, which Ology just came off of that minor penalty, which is a pack hit and then a talking penalty.
Yeah.
But Stanley came in and basically cleaned up shop after it, so that worked out.
You know what? As this weekend has gone along, the refs have shown less and less tolerance for you trying to talk after the point, or even
I think at
even
this
gesture.
level, as we say that, there's another minor in Ology. At this level, there really shouldn't be any wiggle room.
All right, Ology crosses the 50.
Yeah, Ology's like, we're just going
We
to
don't
take
care.
it because,
Penalties, whatever. Oh,
What's
he
the
takes it
penalty?
in the elbow.
Oh, yeah. Tiki's is going to bump out into the snake corner. And they've got one of them that went from the Dorito, but back to the D-can. So I'm unsure of why that was the move, but to each their own.
That's probably a confidence thing. He feels like it's falling apart. They need to drop back and cross it up.
But a can? We talked about the stats on. Was it? I think it was me and Jem. We talked about the stats on a can, and I was like, "Yeah, that's just not my favorite bunker."
Your hate for the can runs deep.
It does. It does. Because it's just like, the initial stats on it is low. And then you just keep ticking down as the point goes on. Now, I don't know if Totem knows that there was a penalty in the count. They're kind of playing a little cautious.
I don't think they do. I think that's the point. Also, maybe this Tiki's Totem player does, because he goes to one of the most dangerous bunkers in the field to try to live in. You go to this bunker if you think you're going to push down the outside of the snake.
Right.
If you don't do that quick, you're in a bad place. Right, so we got Ology in the Snake 1. There's communication going on.
Where is there? I can't see any other Ology
Got to be
player.
Dorito's side.
Yeah, he must be tucked in really tight, maybe.
So this might be a 2-2. Tiki's going to lose their Dorito side player.
Their snake player is going to push the agenda.
He's got the advantage in positioning.
Right, and this is that time where you kind of look at your beams.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, and he loses it. Oh.
And yeah, he's even disappointed in himself.
Dona's kicking himself.
Yeah. In that case, I probably would have jumped the inside beam and just, hidden that snake wedge. Just my opinion.
Great cleanup for Ology. Watkins, number 17. Ugh. That'll be Jesse Watkins. Well done, sir. I think I was wrong. I think he was the lone player, and I think he might have been communicating, and I'm using air quotes, to try to keep the other team into thinking he wasn't alone.
I do love those small little. Those are my things. I think, and we got it from Dynamic, but we used to carry a red pod
What does that
locally.
mean?
We'd carry a red pod. We would throw it up in the air, hoping that the other team would think, "Oh, it's a major," and then they start pushing because they think that you're going to be down a few bodies. We've done it a few times locally.
Has it worked?
Sometimes it does. Sometimes it doesn't,
it doesn't
depending on the
cost you much, I
division.
think.
But all right.
All right, preferred mob up 3-2.
Yep, and they're gonna, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're gonna push that center brick once again.
2:20 on the clock. Preferred mob. Just avoid penalties.
Yeah, and then I say that, and then we lose him.
Yeah.
So my apologies. I just commentator cursed you. And And it looks like Shut Up We're Trying is going to start pushing down this snake. He is past the snake 2. He's making his way to the snake 50.
We're under 2 minutes on the clock. That's still plenty of time to win a point.
Oh, absolutely.
Frankly, even if Shut Up We're Trying ties up 3-3.
Yeah, and
there's time to
P-Mob
finish
just
it out.
lost their snake player.
Player coming off for Shut Up We're Trying, though.
And P-Mob is going to fill out snake corner after they've lost the snake guy.
That's Sam Lana walking off number 65 for P-Mob. You know, I think if I die out here, I'm going to take the long route to avoid the webcasters catching my jersey name walking off.
Yeah, you don't want us to announce you like that. And Shut Up We're Trying is on the other side of the field in this inside snake.
Yeah. P-Mob can.
The problem is he's got to pop up with the information. Yep. Let's see.
I don't know if he
Does
got
he get him.
him.
Oh,
Yeah,
he got him. Yep. Okay.
There it is. Drop back by P-Mob player
and
to
now,
D2.
so the snake corner is going to try to come in and do this guy.
It's a trade, but trade isn't what you need when you're down on bodies.
Nope, absolutely not.
So P-Mob player in the D2. I think he's facing a 2, maybe a 3-on-1.
Yeah, that's Rosati.
But he needs to kill the time, right?
Absolutely.
That's the main thing. Do you drop back? Or if that risk dropping back is you get blown up even dropping back.
Right.
So maybe just stick where you are. Oh, I think he might have taken one in the shoulder.
Yes, absolutely he did.
There's going to be enough time to hit the buzzer.
42
seconds.
I don't know if I would let this... see, I don't like that because that paint on the elbow,
Risky.
I'd be a little nervous.
Yeah.
I'd tell you, please don't hit that. Let someone else hit it. But, you know what?
They approved it. All
they
right.
approved it. We'll take it. Great.
3-3 with 42 seconds on the clock. They are going to play it. Odds of winning in 42 seconds, not very high. So
not on this layup.
No,
there's just not enough time to do so.
Like I said, though, if you're watching Ology versus Leverage, Ology 3-on-5 won the game in maybe 10, 15 seconds. It was wild. And then they win, and they were down 2 points. They win and win the whole match, if I'm not mistaken. It was wild.
Absolutely.
Good Lord. Look how much paint is on the back of the Totems player going out there. I go out with 4 pods and I use 1 on average.
Actually, Chris earlier today only carried so many pods. He was actually picking up paint off the ground.
No.
And as a coach, you're just like biting the clipboard. You're like, no, please.
We're going to have a talk.
Yeah.
All right.
And Totem loses 2 off the break. 3 off the break.
3.
4.
Ooh, this is not what they
now
need.
It's just one guy, and he's snake corner it, and he's also gone.
Wow.
Wow.
And they, you know, to Ology's credit, they got the count too. Kill 5.
Right.
That's maybe the most impressive thing. Trying to keep the count correct more than like 3 is a major accomplishment. They went to 5.
Wow. I don't think I've seen a point that fast.
Yeah. That was all right. Timeout here. So 37 seconds left. Hey, Coach Nicole.
Uh-oh.
Does your timeout carry over into overtime or anything? Yeah, I mean.
Ooh, I don't think so. I don't think you can time out in an overtime.
Well, overtime's only going to be 1 point. But
Right.
if let's say it's your time to go out on the field for overtime, would you still have your timeout, or does that evaporate at the end of regulation?
I don't think you would still have it because you have that time frame where like the match. I don't know.
I don't
have
know.
to double check that one. That's a rule I don't know.
I found a loophole.
I'm concerned.
I
got to go back to my rule book.
I can
Please
break the
excuse
league
me.
wide open with this kind of stuff. All right, so here's what I've seen.
Okay, hit me with it.
P-Mob, I'm rooting for you. Don't get me wrong. But P-Mob, it's penalties, right? So they're 3-3. They could easily be like 5-1 in this match right now if it weren't some really untimely penalties. Now, most of those penalties were minors, which can be had by really not doing something wrong that you know that you're doing, right? You get hit in the pack, you don't know you get hit. But nonetheless, I don't know as a coach, what do you say when your players are getting minors for inobvious hits?
So, for penalties, I think penalties is something within our control. If you play honest paintball, if you play team paintball, those are things that you can control. Packets are so hard sometimes.
Yeah.
I always tell my guys be extra cautious. Always ask for a check if you need to.
Mm-hmm.
Stop what you're doing, ask for a check, and let them. That's their job, right? They're going to make sure you're clean. Because if you're not asking for a check and you're hit, then we're in trouble. And that's stuff that you can control.
Yeah, I guess what I'd say is know your body positioning,
Mm-hmm.
and if there's a stream of paint that comes in a vulnerable situation, and you think there's a chance your pack got clipped, maybe stop and look. I don't know.
Okay, educational. I did ask.
Okay,
you actually can use your overtime or your timeout in overtime. Correct. So now we know. Oh, they doubled up that center, but they lose both.
And
the
three,
snake.
and
oh
4.
My gosh.
Oof.
Okay, I I think these people want to go home because these points are going very fast all of a sudden.
There's not much time left. P-Mob needs to finish this out.
They
Send
need to
some
go,
runners
yeah.
down the middle. Blow up that last player.
And it looks like they're gonna.
Just don't get a penalty.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that. Oh.
Okay. No. That's a totally reasonable towel. If you have any chance, you can't let them just run the clock out. Granted,
Yeah.
there's so little time left. You might as well just let them run it out. But
Absolutely. And that's
Wow.
Sammy on the camera.
P-Mob came out on fire.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're calling out Samuel Landon's jersey number in a good way.
Yep. Now we give it back.
Yeah.
So now they've got, what was it, 16 left on that clock?
There's not much. That is not impossible. We've seen crazier stuff, but very difficult.
All right, so you're a totem. You're coming back after all that. Where are you at mentally?
I mean, let's look at the score. We're here. You're here for practice and for fun season when you're down 5-1 against Ology.
Right. With 7 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah. If you're the coach, roll out some players that don't get as many spins. Tell them to try different stuff. That's interesting. He goes in the mini brick right in the middle.
This totem guy, see, he did textbook. He thought he had a packet. He asked the ref to check him. They cleared him.
Ology player taking a walk.
2 of them, actually. it looks like.
Totem player taking a walk. Body's peeling off fast.
Okay. Everybody's got hot dates tonight, I feel like. They are all ready to go.
In Atlantic City?
Maybe.
Mm.
You never know. Totem's going to start taking your passing lane.
Come to Atlantic City. Meet the love of your life on the street.
On the boardwalk.
Yeah, on the boardwalk. Okay, this could be a big move for Totem. I still think the match is probably out of reach, but be a great way to finish
as
it
long
off.
as he goes undetected. But the problem is he's using the knee crawl.
Yep.
Can't use your knees. You got to just
Does Ology
slide
know?
your body in. I don't think so.
Ology slides out to the snake corner. No, he dies.
Yep.
Yeah, this Totem player is going to feast here.
There it is.
Totem should win this point. What should we do on time? Still a lot of time left on the clock, to be really honest.
I know. You just said you were like, oh, man, 5-1. It's like.
All right. I got called out. I'm like, all hope is lost. Don't even bother.
Actually, I will admit we had the same issue. We thought Leverage was about to pull the game off, and so we go over there to get ready for the interview, and then the other team caught the point, and I was like, I take it back. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to offend a soul.
You jinxed him. Straight up jinxed him.
I did.
Tiki's Totem, I'll take a chance to go ahead and shout out some of the players. I got Robert Beasley, Juan Cardona, Derek Friedhoff, Peter Galoello, Tyler Hosey, Michael Lowry, Devin Marchese, Alexander Nader, Morgan Whipple, and Alex Udell.
And I heard a rumor that Devin will be joining you in the booth.
We're trying to make that happen. It's a little bit tough with schedules.
He confirmed with me when I went to interview him. He said, oh, no, I'm going to go commentate later. And I said, lovely. Thank you so much.
I'd love to have him. If you're listening to my voice, please come. Yeah, I have been in contact with him. He's trying to make it happen.
He's good, yeah. So, unfortunately, P-Mob is going to lose one off the break. And Shut Up, We're Trying is just...
Shut Up, We're Trying was trying too much.
Trying a little too much. It looks like
Yeah.
that is Logan Hansel, who just got shot out of that snake.
Yeah, he was engaging the gunfight a little too much, but that's because there's no time left.
Yep. P-Mob's going to take that one.
Congratulations to P-Mob.
You know what? It's probably those jerseys. Now they're silly fast.
So I'm not sure where P-Mob's other game, I'm not sure the outcome of their other game today, but they came in to today.
So it looks like P-Mob won 2 yesterday, lost 1 today, and this will be their other win.
Okay.
Which, I mean, this is good for them because realistically they just came back from a mercy rule. So I'm sure that wasn't great. And now to come back and win, I'm assuming they're feeling much better.
I'm sure they're not going to hear me say this, but you know what played a big part in their mercy rule situation? Yeah, it was penalties.
I mean, yes, they don't want to hear it, but...
No, I'm not trying to pick on you.
Yeah, we love you locally. It's tough love.
Yeah, there you go. Tiki Totem, aggressive move out to the inside Dorito. They lose their snake player, though.
He tried to make that run. He was very aggressive about it, but just the lanes are really good over here.
Good Lord, the bump from home just to this middle tower is too much.
Ology's lanes are very good.
Yeah.
Props to them. And they're pushing all the way on the Dorito side. It looks like he's just going to keep going. He's at that last Dorito right before the wedge, and now he's in the wedge.
Totems take snake 1. I believe Ology just lost Dorito side.
Yeah, you're correct. They lost that wedge guy.
That was number 9. I think that's Stanley over there for Ology.
Totem has a snake, and then they have that Dorito side can.
Ology slides up into that D2.
Yeah.
Oof.
So I think this Totem guy is playing this snake a little risky. I think he should kind of take a breath for a second. And
I think he's about to get bunkered.
Yeah, he is. He kind of gave himself away a little too much by all the...
There it is. Not bunkered, but same outcome.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh. It's all right. Okay, see, you know what? I'm a fan favorite of Stanley. He is such a nice guy.
Yeah.
Just being on the field. Usually they're
Brutal.
hard
Yeah.
on the field. They come off and they're soft. I think he is just...
Stanley was trying to wave his own players off from shooting that player.
Right, and that's, multiple times you hear him say, hey, let him out and stuff like that. Just, props to Stanley for being nice about it.
I've had this conversation a couple times today. I think, and I don't think that was intentional overshooting. I think he was just standing up and they were still putting paint.
Mm-hmm.
I'm such not a fan of overshooting for multiple reasons.
Right.
One of which it's a waste of time.
Mm-hmm.
Intentionally shooting a dead player while maybe somebody else is running down a tape line is just ridiculous.
Right.
It's bad paintball. But I don't think that was the situation.
Yeah, I think sometimes, and even when that happens, I think sometimes it kills the sport for other people. They don't want to come back and play after that.
Yep.
After a couple times, they're like, yeah, no, I'm all set.
Yep, all good. As a ref, back when I was doing a lot of reffing, on many occasions, if I saw any kind of overshooting, I would put my body between the shooters and the guy getting shot, and I'm daring you
to shoot a ref.
Try to shoot me.
Yep.
And see what happens.
Yep. Yeah, back home we don't tolerate shooting refs very well, as you can tell. We've had that happen. We do like a head ref and an ultimate ref, and as ultimate, I'm very cautious of do not shoot my refs.
Yep.
You will be done for the day.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Thanks for coming out. Head to your car and
hand me your card and
exit
your
through the
car's
gift shop.
that way. Exactly. Yep. It's just, they're not here for that, and you can't blame them for your own mistakes. People try all the time, but it's not on them, and they don't deserve like bodily harm for it.
Yeah. I have been choked, and then this was way back in the battle days. I had a player put his hands on my throat, try to choke me out for about 2 or 3 seconds before he let go, and that was for he was hit, and I called him a hit. I mean, there was no controversy. I've had a coworker have his tires slashed because they didn't like a call in the finals.
We had a situation like that. We pulled all 5 bodies for talking and being unsportsmanlike and all that jazz. It was crazy.
Tiki Totem flying through the middle. It's working so far. He pulls at least 2 bodies, which is totally worth it.
I love that for them.
We're down to 5 minutes. There's a 4-point gap.
Who was this?
This is
that's Devin.
Is it Devin?
Yeah, that was Devin.
Great work.
Good for him.
I have not seen a lot of success doing that kind of fly through in the men's division. Oh no.
No.
One of the Totems player in the corner tries to wrap around and get to that D1 and he gets blown up.
Yeah, it looks like
bump into, I don't know, Algae player, does he get the bump in safely?
Oh, looks like it.
And then he bounces immediately to the S1.
Yeah, they've got a good spread across the field. They've got one on the Dorito side and one on the snake side, which is good. Totem really loves this outside bunker on this snake.
So risky.
I love a good risk, but
maybe it just makes him feel alive.
Yeah, maybe he's really
put myself in
really
danger.
running on the adrenaline.
Algae sliding sideways into that snake mini wall, that snake side mini wall. Well, he is all over the field.
Oh.
Okay, get out of there. If you're the Algae player, get out of there.
And you can hear Totem passing on the communication of, this guy only, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Okay, Tiki Totem bringing it back to 6-3 here in a second, as long as it's a clean hang. How are we doing on time?
I think they heard you, and I think they want to prove you wrong now.
Everybody wants to prove me wrong.
They're like, Falvey does not stand a chance.
I'm a motivator. Corporations bring me in to motivate their employees.
Is that what
You're the worst sales staff ever. You can't do anything right. Prove me wrong.
It works on me all the time. I've had people who, when I first started coaching, they're like, you have no idea. You can't do it.
Yeah.
And it's been 2 years of keep telling me that because I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to do it twice.
Then there's the sign incident at the NXL. If you're a fan of the NEXL.
If you have watched NEXL and you know anything about Boston Paintball, there was some beef and we had some teams who were holding up signs saying that
My own team was trash. Was that what it was?
Yeah, they went onto the team with signs folded in, onto the field
Onto
with
the field with
signs
signs.
in their pocket,
Right.
so that they could pose for the cameras
Mhm.
on the field with them after the game was over.
So they're catching points and they're holding up their signs
Yeah.
of invasion is trash, and then unfortunately it didn't work out because
No, it didn't.
pretty sure we beat them in
Yeah.
that match.
By the way, friendly trash talking where the other person
It's
knows
fun.
that it's all love.
Yes.
I love that stuff.
Yes.
But mean spirited, nah, I
Not
don't care
fun.
for it.
And then embarrassing. I think they were so caught up on it that they just forgot to play paintball.
Yeah, you got the last laugh on
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's how it works. I'm going to let the scoreboard do the talking. Personally, I don't have time. I don't want to waste my breath.
that one. All right. Toto's still trying to climb that hill, 3-6. Prove me wrong, boys.
I know, yeah. They probably heard you, and they're like, all right, we're
got
going to do it.
3 minutes, 40 seconds left. I mean, it's conceivable.
You know what? In paintball, anything is possible. I've found out very quickly. Anything is possible by decimals or by 1 foot or all that. It's just, it can be anybody's game.
Do you believe in miracles?
Yeah.
Maybe what's to be said is Ology got up huge numbers and just kind of relaxed too much.
Yeah, that's a theme that we unfortunately have is we start to get up and then we get a little comfortable. And so some teams also suffer that.
Tiki's Toto's into that snake clean. 5 alive. Very aggressive movements. They're flying up that Dorito side.
So I do want to say, and I'm not accusing anybody, but this double tower on the Ology, the guy on the outside going towards the Dorito, you saw him kind of touch his shoulder a little bit on the way up. I'm not going to say anything,
just in
but
case.
I just think, keep an eye on that hand movement there, guy.
Suspicious. Okay. Tiki Totem player flying up that Dorito side dies, however. They refill in that 50 real quick.
Yeah, and he takes out...
both
Oh my
towers.
gosh.
Wow.
Okay, so they took out the snake. They took out the 2 towers. They've got one in that giant... He's out, too. All right, Falby, you really did it for him.
I'm a great motivational speaker.
Yes.
Wow.
Did they write you a check yet? What was the going rate?
No. If they get a hold of a piece of paper and write my name on it, I guarantee it's not a check. There's going to be some other stuff written on that.
You know what? And you know what the best part is? You can ask Devin when he comes here.
Yeah. Ouch. All right. Well done, Tiki's Totem. You're dragging this back. Yeah,
Right.
out of it. 4-6.
2:57 on the clock.
Wow, and they're fast points.
They're quick.
Okay, Ology has to be like, what the hell is going on?
I know. Yeah. I mean, I did see Kyle Nicolau break a clipboard locally. So if I was Ology right now, I might be bashing my own clipboard.
All right. So if you're the Ology coach and you
Right.
coach, what do you do here?
I mean, I always tell my guys it's about your own personal stuff, right? I can't really control the other team. I'm going to control us. Our own
game
tempo.
plan.
Yeah, our own tempo, our own stuff. You need to go to what you're comfortable with. You need to set the tone and set the tempo. If you let somebody else take the driver's seat, you're just passenger waiting for the next move.
Well, so what I'm seeing Tiki's Totem do is they are flying bodies upfield.
Yep.
So, I mean, the counter for Ology is gun heavy.
Right.
Gun heavy on the break. Now, of course, the risk
Absolutely.
there, if you go gun heavy and you don't get those kills, then you're really screwed because you've lost position.
Right, and you're kind of in a pocket the ball situation at that
but
point.
Tiki's Totems, I mean, they're approaching predictable. If I'm a coach, they're approaching predictable as far as where they're sending bodies.
Right.
I think you can do it. I think you can put guns out in certain lanes and maybe get some cheap, easy kills.
You absolutely can. And even if, those giant bricks, that is a risk to take, but you can shoot over the top of that. So that's a gun that's up. Now, I'm not saying your paint may hit anybody, but the presence of paint alone is going to make players start flinching and stuff like that.
And you're definitely a clock kill. So if
Right.
you can make Tiki's Totems uncomfortable with their offensive game plan, make
Exactly.
them pause, make
Yeah.
them reconsider, you can help kill clock off.
Exactly. We try to always in practice see what bunkers, how far can we make it with a gun up, and I think that's important for teams to know because I want to know, can I make it all the way to the center brick like that? Can I make it all the way to the corner like that? Because if I can put 5 guns up, I'm going to do it and take the risk.
Yeah. I mean, this center brick, as long as you stay low, I think you can almost walk
Right.
to it. You can duck walk to it.
We see Totem is over here. They're still kind of talking game plan.
Yeah,
We
they're
see
trying-
some hand gestures going on.
I mean, if you're the Tiki Totems coach, maybe it's time to flip the script.
Yeah.
And go really conservative breakout.
Right.
Just because you've got to be worried that you're about to walk into a basically a trap.
Right. You've set a tone that you're now going to start pushing and being aggressive. So
Yeah.
now you have to play on, okay, now they're going to adjust.
Yep.
Now how do we adjust? Always got to expect the unexpected at this point.
All right, here we go. Ology up by 6. They got to close this out if they want to take this match.
Right.
Totem's hot right now, so let's see what happens.
So Algae is not going guns heavy.
Nope.
They're doing a widespread and up the middle. Tiki flying up the middle.
Yeah, you know what? They flew up the middle. Are they on the other side?
He's in that brick alive.
Yep, there it is. And there's snakes at the 50.
Algae doesn't know it.
They're in the center tower. Totem is really just...
Now the Algae player hears the gun. He's getting real suspicious.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. He's going to take a walk.
Oh
no, there is a major on
penalty on Ology. No.
There's a red flag thrown, assuming that is truly a major.
Yeah, so it looks like they're going to have one guy left, and he's trying to go up to this mini W in the snake. I can't tell if they've got anybody else. Now he's...
The Algae player's being a little bit wild.
I don't know if I would go to the snake if you're in like a 5-on-1,
Yeah.
4-on-1 situation.
Oh,
It's
no,
not
and he's
really...
got a gun
Oh,
problem.
no, and his gun's down. Oh, yep.
Oh, that is
there
the
it
worst possible timing.
Wow.
Yeah, the Algae
Okay, now-
player's like, what?
He's like, what just happened? Where did everybody go?
Ooh.
Okay, now this is a match. This
Hold on.
is a match.
Is this scripted?
No.
Is this go to the production man? Is this scripted? Alex,
Excuse
be
me,
honest.
sir.
Why didn't you share the script with the webcasters?
Gotta let a girl know.
I could sound far more wise if I had the script for this game. I don't know why you're holding that back.
Okay, actually, now are you more shocked with this match or yesterday's match in our 0-0 overtime?
The Greenville Growl Arizona Battle Zone game that went 0-0 through the full regular time.
15 minutes, yep.
And then 4.5 minutes in overtime before. That one was more, I'm going to use the word bewildering.
Mhm.
Not exciting,
Mhm.
just bewildering.
Right.
I still don't really understand it.
Yeah. I did get a lot of questions about it last night, and I was like, honestly, seeing it live you're just like, what's happening?
Yeah. And it was so all right, we're going to rehash history. It was just so passive.
Yep.
Go
No,
back
it's
and
okay.
watch. After this is
Yeah,
over.
go back and watch it.
Yeah, after this is over, go back and watch the Greenville Growl versus Battle Zone game.
Yep.
Last game of the day yesterday. By the way, if you are sticking around, after this, you're going to see Chicago Distortion versus New York Wrecking Crew and New Jersey Jesters versus Struggle. And then after that, you're going to see some youth finals games.
Yes, stay on for the kids.
Support the kids.
Yeah, I think I was just checking the scores, actually. Let me see if I can pull it up. Youth 5v5. It looks like, based on these scores, it's Filthy Kids and TCP Micro Machine. Our top two.
Did you say Micro Machine?
Micro Machine. And those are the little ones that I was telling you about.
Oh, I know.
I almost wanted to like grab a stool and put it up by the start box so they could step out
Yeah.
and actually reach, because like the hops were just off the ground.
There's going to be a lot of "we're so proud of you." used
Oh,
in that conversation.
absolutely. All right, so we've got Totem on the left, Ology on the right. Let's see what we can do here. Totem's going to lose one off the break and catch a minor penalty up on the Dorito side, it looks like, in the corner.
The miracle's about to be squashed.
I know. See, we said too many good things. Ology's kind of playing it safe here on these bunkers. We've got one on the Dorito side tower, the giant brick. I can't see. Let's see. There's a minute 24 on the clock.
There's
so.
a bump up biology to this mini brick that's never played mini brick. I think that's like the fourth time this weekend I've seen somebody
I've seen
in
it
there.
a few times divisionally. I haven't seen it here yet.
How are we doing on time?
We were a minute 7. All right,
Oh.
Totem's getting the snake, but
No, Ology missed that shot. He was
Oh, he
there just
did.
specifically to stop that snake. He
let's
missed
see what
it.
happens. Oh, and
Now he's in trouble.
he's tight. Oh, you might as well just shove your whole body underneath it at that point.
Well, he's kind of doing that.
Yeah, he's basically in there. He is one with the bunker.
I have a ref racing in.
Oh, there he is.
Okay. There you go.
All
We
right.
got to push it. Tiki's
42
totem.
seconds on the clock. Let's see if they can tie it up.
Oh, no. Tiki's totem lost probably their best player that had a chance to break it open.
Let's see.
And that's going to be it, I
that's
think.
it.
Oh, the miracle comeback, I think, is going to die right here.
What a match.
Wow. Tiki's. You brave, brave soldiers.
Right.
Wow. I mean, what do? You walk away feeling frustrated that you didn't complete the comeback, or proud that you did that much of a comeback?
If it's me, you're feeling good, honestly. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, a loss really stinks, but to put that much heat and play and just give them a battle, fantastic.
Wow.
Props to them. Ology's going to take that 7-5.
Game time finished. Game finished.
All right, well, congratulations to Ology. Wow. I mean, you got pushed against the wall on that one.
Yeah, but they fought back. They were like, oh, no, not today.
And P-Mob pulling out the win.
Yeah.
It was touch and go there for a little while, but they pulled out the win against Shut Up, We're Trying.
When they're on, I would say.
Yeah. Congratulations to them. We're going to move on. We're going to take a break. We're going to move on to the next match. That's going to be Chicago Distortion versus New York Wrecking Crew and Jesters versus Struggle. Please stick around, and after that, we get some youth action.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
All right, welcome back. We are moving on to our next match, Chicago Distortion versus New York Wrecking Crew. I'm in the booth with Kevin. After this point, Kevin will introduce himself and tell us how incredible he is.
It won't be hard, I promise you.
It'll be short. Okay.
So I just watched New York Wrecking Crew. I'm from the Tampa Bay area, so I just watched them practice Tampa Bay Damage on this layout, and it was a great battle. So they definitely put in some work that past weekend.
Yeah, if they can take on Tampa Bay Damage, that's impressive.
I think they'll be okay. So,
all right, the Force player walks off for Distortion. That leaves Wrecking Crew in control right now. So they got 5-4, and they got the Snake 50.
definitely looks like Wrecking Crew may have a little bit of advantage right now up at that 50 Snake.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And he's allowed to wrap. There's really nobody pushing him back. Oh, I say that. Commentator cursed him right off the field.
That was my bad. So, you know, they get a fortress of protection there, you know, between that tower and then that Snake one, and then just, can pull right up the center once that Snake guy gets off.
So Distortion moves up to the center brick. The center brick seems to be fantastic as just a defensive shutdown position.
It really reminds me of the old X-Ball days with the X in the center where you just got to go and get that guy.
Yeah.
You can't leave him there too long because he can shut down that Snake side pretty easily.
All right, so for Distortion, we're in Snake 1. We are at the brick. We're at D1. I think we might have, we have the Snake corner. Over here for New York Wrecking Crew, we're in the Snake corner, Dorito corner. We're in the tower in the middle. And I'm hunting that last player. Oh, a drop back.
You know, this is when we start playing Sunday paintball-ish. You know what I mean? This is when these points start getting a little longer. I mean, obviously, everybody's a little bit more fatigued. I think New York Wrecking Crew is 3-0 going into this.
Plus, there's a few less surprises you can pull. By this point, this field is kind of broken as far as figuring it out, all the angles, all the tricks.
Everybody knows what everybody's doing at this point and are probably pretty well scouted. So
this orbital strike move of going down this outside lane, right, and getting to the other team, even that is getting more and more difficult to do as the weekend goes on. I see teams throwing paint into this lane even when they don't know there's a player there.
Absolutely, and you know, it's you get almost like the badge of honor if you can crawl this whole snake safely without having some type of cardiac episode by the end of it. So
I crawled it in practice, and oh my God, I was just gassed.
I mean, you're just hoping by the end of it you can get your gun up.
All right, player peeling off this back corner for New York Wrecking Crew. Another player walking off. This is not good. It's falling apart for them real quick.
So we got a 42 going on, it looks like. 41.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother counting. It's falling apart real fast. So I think that's it. I think we got 40 none. Well, Distortion's going to win this one fairly convincingly. We're going to move on. So, Kevin, take a moment to introduce yourself to the crowd at home.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm Kevin Sullivan. I'm from the Tampa Bay area. Grew up around Tampa Bay Damage and, quite a few divisional teams. Central Florida Paintball when it was Central Florida Paintball. Now it's Legacy Sports Park. Just glad to be out here and enjoying everybody and some great competition this weekend.
You've been around.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of things, man. It's
seen some stuff. I can see it in your eyes.
Yeah,
there's a pain there.
Yeah, it's quite a bit. Yeah, I probably started playing about 2005, six-ish, and back in the nasty shocker days. That was my first real gun.
Uncapped semi days.
Yeah, there was a lot of that. NPPL was alive and well, and. But yeah, it's been there's a lot of incredible teams. You know, that was the Jax Raiders days, and a lot of legends. So,
all right, here we go. We're going to launch Jesters versus Struggle. Jesters on the left. Struggle lost their last match. Looking for a bounce back here. Jesters immediately into the Snake. They're going to go up to Snake. I think they're going to bypass Snake 2 right into Snake 50.
See, that's what I'm talking about right there. Just get up there, get down that Snake. So I feel like everybody that stops, is having a lot more difficulty.
Yep, go for it. I don't know if this S2 is an incredible bunker, frankly. I'm kind of with you. I'm just saying bypass it if you can.
Absolutely. Yeah, it looks like everybody's kind of stopping at S1, bypassing S2, and just going straight to S3. So, again, and like you can see up the center, just locking down that Snake side with that center brick.
Another player walking off for Struggle. Jester's taking draw. Unfortunately, as I say that, Jester's going to lose. Okay, at least there's no penalty. Jester's going to lose a player trying to move up to that Dorito side tower. They're still in strong positions over here. Another player peeling off for Struggle, though. Starting to fall apart. They've got the brick, and they've got the Snake corner. They don't have much else.
Should I make a bad Struggle joke?
Yeah,
we
go for it.
We don't want Struggle to struggle. We want to.
No, there is no bad joke in my world.
Fair
over
enough.
Here.
Dad jokes are already flying.
Yeah. Let him fly. Get him out of your system.
It looks like, yeah, wow. Okay, very nice. So went back to that S2 and then is climbing all the way on that outside snake. Haven't seen that yet.
I love it. Unfortunately, he's going to have a very target-poor environment because there's really not much left for struggle out here.
He's going to be shooting backwards.
Yep. But I've seen players get here and shoot 5 players in a row. He's not going to have a lot of targets. Yeah. Did he just get shot by his own team? We've seen that a few times today. Nope, he's clean. Kavanaugh's going to break around the corner.
I think he was yelling to pull out his own player potentially. I hope that wasn't the case.
So, like I mentioned to you before, in practice, I did this crawl just as an experiment to see if it was doable. I got to the other end. I got to the team's end, pop up. I started killing bodies, and what happens? My teammate blows me up.
Of course.
Yeah. I'm like, come on, man. You know how exhausted I am?
I remember the old woods ball days of you almost didn't want to get so far down and so far hidden because eventually when your team catches up to you,
they're going to blow you up.
Yeah, they're going to blow you away.
Yeah.
So got a point. First one on the board for New Jersey Jesters.
We're going to flip back to the Wrecking Crew Distortion game. Distortion up by 1 point. Lots of time on the clock. I wouldn't even worry about that. So you're out of Tampa. How does this heat compare to what you normally practice in?
This is beautiful, man.
Yeah?
I mean, this is absolutely beautiful. I mean, what are we in the high 80s right now? So
At the moment.
Yeah, the big things that and there's been a nice breeze. You know, you got that New Jersey weather, that boardwalk not far from us. Tampa is very humid. I went to practice, like I said, last week, and these guys were sweating their pants off, man. It was crazy. So it was nuts.
I am from New Hampshire. I'm not built for this weather, and I'm not built for Tampa Bay weather. No, thank you.
If they did a World Cup in like July, August,
oh my God,
it would be, yeah.
All right, here we go. Wrecking Crew on my left, Distortion on my right.
Look at that, right up to the Snake 50. Very nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's going to lose 2 of his players right behind him.
See that?
Sloffer's going to have to do a lot of work here from the Snake 50.
Do you notice that on this field that it seems like people are leaving in groups often? It's not. It's usually like 2 or 3 at a time. It's not usually just one guy here and there.
There's yellow laundry flying over here, unfortunately, for Distortion. So Sloffer's got a chance to do some work here in the Snake 50. To your comment, generally when I see a bunch of players walking off in bunches, it's because somebody's made a great move that's gone unnoticed.
Of course.
And he can just pop up and take multiple bodies. No one is surprised that the Snake's 50 is hot at this point. But I think over on the Dorito side, you can still pull off some surprise stuff, and I've seen a lot of it.
And that's what I've seen. A lot of these points really stop at the Snake 50, and you really got to rely on your D guys, D-side guys to get up the field, once you make your spot. So, and obviously that comes down to communication and trusting each other at the end of the day.
At the beginning of this weekend, everybody thought the Snake was the only way to win this field, and as it's gone on, I think what we've realized is this Snake is not some auto-kill monster that just destroys everything on the field. Which is good because it's not that hard to get up to the Snake 50, so it shouldn't reward you with 3 easy kills. And we've seen the Dorito side become more and more important to winning these games.
Absolutely. I mean, it seems like the common play is getting up to that Snake 50. You got, your guy in the center brick kind of locking things on the Snake side. And again, you got to rely on your Dorito guys to get up there and get to work.
All right, game is settled down a little bit. Just trying to probe that D2 over there for Distortion is just dug his head into the bunker trying to live.
It's one of those classic, let's see who blinks first.
Yeah. Sloffer getting a little bored, looking for something else over the middle. Risky going over the top. He's going to latch back onto that Dorito side.
And that's the thing, clock and time management is so important. You don't have to while out too soon, especially at this early in the game.
Mm-hmm. Distortion makes a bump out to this Snake corner. They don't make it, though. They were hoping to stabilize the situation. Unfortunately, I think it's going to get a little bit worse here. Body's peeling off. Okay, move by Distortion up to that D50. Sloffer goes right by him, doesn't even notice. It doesn't matter because his teammate picked him up.
There you go. But that's what we were talking about with those sneaky moves.
There's a flag.
Where'd that come from? I saw it. No, I saw it as well.
And they're pointing at the Distortion side.
Something in the pit?
You know what? It's either in the pit or a player walking off doing something. I don't really know.
I will admit I did get a little excited before the thumbs up came, and I got a warning. I will say these refs aren't playing around out here.
Yeah.
So
they've thrown several penalties just today on players walking off the field, either talking, even just pointing.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what the rule says. You can't point, just gesticulate. Wrecking Crew coach right here trying to find out what's going on. When he's done, he can tell us. Kevin, jump up. Do a quick interview.
Should we do a quick one? I don't think Doherty appreciated that.
No. Leave him alone.
What's going on, man?
Leave him alone.
He's performing surgery right now. We need to leave him to his business.
Stay out of his way.
No, great crew. Huge fan of those Wrecking Crew guys, and obviously coming on the website, want to be non-biased, of course, but great group of players out here. It's been a great event.
Wow, New York Wrecking Crew coach handled that with an amazing amount of class. They're going to be told they're going to start with only 4 players left alive.
Ah, man.
I still don't know what caused it, but I know the outcome. Struggle on my left.
Look
Struggle.
at that. Oh, I thought he was going over.
Huge run by Struggle.
I thought he was going over.
Yeah, he was way out of control there. So I'm being told by a crack research staff from Nicole that he was shot in the elbow, so they're going to start down 1. So it wasn't a talking penalty; it was a playing penalty.
So is swing point as well?
No, because they were already going to lose
Did
that
they
point.
still have? Okay.
Yeah, the point is awarded, but they're going to have to start down a body.
Okay.
So
have you had a chance to check out any of the pro matches?
No, I've been
staying over here.
Yeah, I'm dedicated to WNXL and semi-pro.
Fair enough.
This is way better than pro, man.
I'll tell you.
Kevin, stop talking about the pro field.
Oh yeah, it doesn't even
killing our ratings.
Oh nah.
What pro field? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, they got Matt over here. They got Maddie over there. You got all the mats covering.
Yeah, lots of mats. By the way, I am fascinated by the pro layout though. I think that's a wild layout.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I want to watch some play on it.
Ooh.
Oh, he is.
Oh,
wow,
didn't
he's
see
cleaning
that.
up
Oh, wow.
over there.
Oh, got him.
This guy shot out of a cannon.
He's Snake 1 better figure out something quick.
You know what? Even if the struggle player dies now, he has done so much damage.
Oh, he got him. Good for him, man. Oh.
Uh-oh. Minor, and that might have been for not exactly talking, but that player for struggle got up, and he was like looking at the refs. He's pointing at stuff. Man, if you're a coach, tell your players on this field, don't just walk off.
Well, you think about the timing as well. When we're at the end of day 2, the refs are probably a little shorter. Yeah, a little less length, a little less ropey and giving out. So.
Yeah, they're sick of it all. I can also say, as a ref, you do start off the weekend warning teams, hey, don't do that thing. And then after a certain point, you're like, hey, warnings are over. We told you don't do it.
Yeah, eventually you got to, correct that behavior.
Yeah.
And, it's sad to see that, obviously, when it's not really game related or play related.
Yeah, otherwise, you end up a mall cop.
Fair enough.
Don't do this, or I'm just going to tell you to not do it again.
Chase you down on the Segway.
Number 7, Kavanaugh for Gestures, trying to finish this.
What do we got? We got a one-on-one?
I believe we might. He's looking at the Dorito corner or Dorito tower.
That's a hard bunker to play in. Well, they're both not really in that favorable bunkers, honestly.
No, I think Kavanaugh has a little bit better chance to move around, though, and be creative and make himself get lost.
Yeah, those cans, you get one side. I mean, you know, you come high side, low side. I get it. You get a little bit of movement, but not nearly as much.
But Kavanaugh could jump the snake beam, slide into the middle. He could even drop and crawl if he really wanted to try to do that. He's got some options here playing this one-on-one.
Oh.
One of his options was getting shot.
Wow.
Well, good shooting, I guess, beats good movement. Struggle is going to pull this one out, tie it up 1-1.
Struggle did not struggle on that one.
There you go. The dad jokes are strong with this one.
I'm telling you.
As soon as the clean, there it is.
Nice. Well, we got some, it's the beginning, but we got some close games right now.
Yep.
1-1 in each match. Very nice.
And I just watched an incredibly close match where a team almost came back against Ology.
I told those guys, and I don't want to give away too much of the game plan, but like I said, they kept on hitting that center every time and just shutting down that snake guy, side. And I said, you got to get rid of that guy, man. I mean, he is, and I think that's the biggest difference is we got to be making adjustments, as quickly as possible. So, but when you're at this level, I mean, there's a lot of all-stars out here, so it's obviously difficult.
That was nearly a miracle comeback by your team. That was really fun to watch.
Yeah, man. I mean, they're a great group of guys, and just a bunch of weekend warriors and just good humans. So,
all right, Chicago Distortion, New York Wrecking Crew, all knotted up at 1-1. Lots of time on the clock. Both teams look like they have a clean breakout. No bodies walking. Oh, as I say that, immediately number 22 is taking the walk for New York Wrecking Crew. Wrecking Crew had to start down a body, if I'm not mistaken. No, they got 4 alive right now. Okay, so 4 on 5.
That body came walking off for which side?
New York Wrecking Crew.
Okay, so then did they start with 5 up, I guess?
Perhaps it's Distortion. Oh, that's right. Distortion.
Distortion, I thought so, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Distortion was the team that had to start down a body. So it should be 4 and 4.
4 up, yep.
Distortion, without a real threat to get into the snake over here. Wrecking Crew a little bit better position to maybe make that bump from that mini wall into the S1.
Got about 8:35 left right now. And, again, it's one of those things where who's going to blink first, and we're not going to rush to judgment. So, but I think if these matches stay this close, the last couple minutes are definitely going to be quite incredible.
Would you say that this field a little bit slower running than you thought? Well, I don't know. You just ripped off a bunch of points against a great teamology, but
I mean, I think he can play both ways. You got to get up in their grill, for lack of better terms. I mean, it gets to the point where, and this is not that time where you got to start taking chances, and I think a lot of those paid off for us.
Wrecking Crew starting to flood into this snake zone. They're going to push it. There's really no reason. He can crawl the whole thing if he wants. Well, at least to the 50.
See, and that's what I was talking about, too. So you see that center rocket out there. He started getting on his tippy toes, and you can definitely, if you get a nice, 6'2" guy in there, you can definitely see a lot.
You can look down into it. Well,
Absolutely.
They picked up on him now, so
yeah.
Distortion better communicate that the snake 50's hot.
So you're seeing, but, there's 3 on the snake side shooting on snake side, I believe, for Distortion, and only 1 shooting D side, and that's what I was talking about. You got to get your D side going. Up.
Uh-oh. All right. That tower is going to get pulled out of there for Distortion. I think he's maybe a little bit lucky he didn't get a penalty, not just because of the time it took for ref to get in there.
So Snake 50 for the Wrecking Crew, I believe, has to start yelling back at his guys now because he's somewhat limited, as we've talked about.
We got the S1 hot for Chicago Distortion, but because he's looking cross field, it leaves Rolfson, number 25 here, kind of free. He's got free reign to kind of move around, do what he wants.
Just moved out from that can into the Dorito corner. There you
Bump
go.
up into the D1.
Nice, working that D side.
And I'm sure, as you know, the D1 to D2 is almost a free move. It's very difficult to stop that bump.
Most people are just going, from what I've seen, straight into the D3. I don't know if you've seen otherwise.
D3 tends to be a later push, but you're right. It's not unusual for them to just bypass it all. So, by the way, I'm referring to the outside D1 and then the inside Dorito, and then D2, and then the D50 wedge. We might have different terminology on that.
I mean, we could go the old school, Dorito corner, and then the D1, D2, D3, or the 10, 20, 30, 40, and make it super complicated.
You got them all. How about we just shout out random city names just to confuse the audience?
I love that so much on webcasts when it's like, he's shooting at the baby, and everybody's like, what?
He's
who?
in the Carson City.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely. Tequila.
Yeah,
What?
This is not
What are you doing drinking on the webcast? Calm down, sir.
All right, New York Wrecking Crew, I think, in better positioning on the field, but they've taken a little less risks. They have a chance to try to crack this open, but they're definitely going to slow roll it.
Got a shot in on that, I would say that snake side temple over there.
Big kill.
Yeah, and then a big movement on the Dorito side.
Snake one is going to drop back to a bunker I hate to play from.
That thing is atrocious.
Oh. Yeah, and he's going to pay for it with his life. Friends don't let friends play the angled snake wall.
I'll tell you what, man, and we had some luck. I mean, luckily we have a pretty quick snake player. I'm sure everybody loves saying that, but our guy was moving up that outside snake pretty well. But staying there, trying to play that, I can't imagine that.
No, it's awful. If you're going to go there, it should be pretty much for the purpose of going around it and crawling the length of the snake.
Commit or don't.
Yeah, because once you pull your gun up and shoot from it, you're telling the other team where you are, and now you're really stuck there.
I really, and I don't recall who did it, but I really did appreciate when he went to, that one gentleman went to Snake 2, jumped over, and then crawled the rest of the way up. I think that was great for protection purposes, and then, obviously you're going a little higher than you want to, but I think that was a great move.
Smart move. We've talked about you should judge the player's thinking process and not the outcome.
Absolutely.
All right, Gesture struggle tied up 1-1. Plenty of time on the clock. Gesture's very quickly up to the Snake 50.
Got about, 9.5 minutes in this match? Yeah, plenty of time here.
Struggle bouncing up to that middle brick.
Shooting D
Oh,
side.
no, there's a flag. We're going to lose 2 bodies for the to struggle side.
It was smart to fill out and then just goes all the way into that almost lay down right before the snake.
At the same time, Struggle's going to bounce up to that D1. Tactical retreat for the Jester player in the snake. While his
Switcheroo.
While
We
his
got a whole
teammates are
switcheroo.
passing him. The old switcheroo. The old Statue of Liberty play. I think this is Bispo.
This poor guy. Snake one.
Oh, my God, you're right.
No.
Last rights.
Oh, come on.
Those
just
about
be
to die.
kind. Be kind, good sir.
We salute you.
Oh, right in the back of the head. Oh,
that is the opposite of kind.
That was not even.
Oh. I think he might have gotten shot by his own team. Oh, no, or if the brick. Maybe the brick spun up. No, the brick's back is to him.
Oh,
I think he might have just got shot by his own team.
Oh, man.
We've seen that a lot. To be honest, we've seen this player get to this position, get shot by his own team a lot.
Oh.
It's going to be a run through. It might even be a clean run through. I think it is. No, he's going to call himself out. No, he's clean.
They blew the horn. Wow. 3 to the back of the head execution style.
Yeah,
Good
no, he's
Lord.
not here to make friends.
That was a complete opposite. That I don't think there's any better way to say we're on the opposite side of this, my guy.
Ouch. All right, well, if you're seeing stars, it's not because you're getting an award. It's because you just took 3 to the back of the head.
In a very close range, yes.
Yeah. Ooh, that was rough. All right. Well, we're going to Chicago
That
Distortion.
handshake is going to be quite awkward.
Yeah. Good game?
Ish. So we got, you were saying what, Distortion and Wrecking Crew back on the field?
Yeah, thank you for getting me back on track. I'm a little shocked at what I saw to the back of the head. All right. Wrecking Crew up 2-1. Let's see how we're doing for time. Looks like we got 5:28.
That's where I think the action is going to start, as I was saying. I think we're so taken back by that 3 in the back of the head. We ourselves need a moment to recover.
I have a sympathy concussion right now. All right. Wrecking Crew tries to go around the outside and into that long snake crawl. He's going to get a check, which even if he's clean, is going to give away his position.
See, that's the thing. Jump back over at this point.
Yeah,
I mean, because everybody
it
and their brother knows you're there. Yeah, he's just going to pop out a little bit.
Yep.
The first time Snake 2 actually worked.
The ref has to do his job and go in and make that check. I get it, but it's unfortunate for Sloffer. That gave the game away.
Again, and no fault of his own, but, that's when it comes down to you got to make those quick adjustments and just hop back over because...
Give up on this mission.
Yeah.
Find another one.
May have to resort to the old switcheroo again later on in the point.
All right, Wrecking Crew mini temple in a little bit of danger.
Distortion shooting on the outside of that Snake 2, trying to get that corner over there. And now he switched back to the D side. What we got going on? 4-on-4?
I believe we have 4-on-4 at the moment. Wrecking Crew digging in their heels a little bit. Doesn't feel like they have the momentum on this one.
You got Wrecking Crew, too, like I said, with that 3-0 lead. So now, you never know if they're trying to experiment with a few things. Hey, how long can we make these points last? How are we going to lock this up for tomorrow?
However, you don't want to experiment too much because you can give away a play.
Of course.
If another team's watching and you have something in your back pocket, you don't want to show it yet. So
again, yeah.
There's a trade-off between, good attempt by Wrecking Crew up the middle of the brick. That does not happen, most likely due to the Dorito.
We don't want them to figure out too quickly how to penetrate through those plays either.
Yep.
So we got Distortion moving up the center, trying to figure out how to tie this up. Doing a pretty good job.
Bump out to the Dorito corner by the Wrecking Crew, trying to stabilize the situation. Here we go. Outside crawl.
Hop over. That corner died for Dorito corner for Wrecking Crew.
Okay, folks, watch the back of your head because it's coming.
This poor guy. Oh, he probably mercy kill on that temple. That was somebody was looking out for him up in that corner.
So Wrecking Crew's going to go up 3. No, I'm sorry. The Distortion's going to tie it up 2-2 as long as it's a clean hang.
Tell you what, after we've seen, like I said, that mercy kill on that temple right before he got up on that crawl.
He doesn't know how lucky he is to have died when he died.
He's going to go back and look at this.
There's a little angel over his shoulder that kept him from getting absolutely blown up. We have seen 5-packs in that move, by the way.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah, we've seen 5 kills crawl the whole length. The only downside of this crawl down this outside lane, or what I call the passing lane, is it's really long. And sometimes by the time you got there, either your team's already won the game and it was a waste of time, or your team is already blown off the field and you can't do enough damage. We've seen that a few times. It's a long crawl.
Well, it's interesting, too. By the time you get up there, you have to be so smart where you start, because we've seen it, too, where we're almost talking about you got to start looking backward before you start shooting, because those guys that are in front of you technically, may have a shot in on you. So once you get up there, it'd probably be worthwhile to take a breath.
I've crawled it. I can guarantee you I was taking breaths nonstop.
Multiple breaths.
Yeah. All right, struggle on our left. Gestures into that Snake 50 really, really fast.
Straight into that Snake 50. Coming up on Snake 2, we may get a little...
Yeah, and I think he got away with it. Didn't see it move.
Little shot up. Yep, now we're calling it out to his teammates.
I think you go passive. If you're the struggle player, go a little bit passive, because if you pop up, you're getting your hopper peeled off first.
All this guy in Snake 2 just needs to sit there, look pretty, and let his guys go to work. So just draw that gun and hang out. Probably need to tell that center rocket to switch, though, because that rundown's coming.
Yep.
Maybe get lucky, draw a penalty if he keeps going.
Struggle player in the middle, starting to flip over to the side. He needs to help out, though. His S2 is in a lot of trouble.
So he's going to have to, I don't know if you heard about that Tyler Harmon move, where he threw the pod at the prop to get him to come around that 50. So
the old pod trick, yeah.
That might be the time.
We've seen a few of those today.
Nice.
Oh, does he do it clean?
Oh.
Doesn't matter.
No.
Trade-off, that's fine. Frank, he's going to refill anyways. Frankly, that's a fine trade. It was a 1-for-1, but it was more important to get that guy out of the 50.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And he was just a sitting duck at S2 anyway. So
I was about to say, even not getting that player out, he was in such trouble with his position. He was probably going to die there, the struggle player. So that's a great trade.
Well, on top of that, too, his teammate in the center really didn't seem like he was focusing too much on the Snake side. So, might have done him a favor.
Oh, no, he does a head check right into a ball. Struggle player going to walk off from that middle brick.
My commentator curse has been in full effect today.
It's in effect. You can absolutely have an effect on the outcome of games here. Bispo going to try to finish this off. D1 is hot.
It's like D1. It's getting a little windy out here with some of the props moving around. It's like, is anybody there?
Yeah, you can often get fooled at the location of a bad guy just from the bunker moving around in the wind.
Dorito one only.
Oh, he's going to make a bump up the D2. I don't mind that. Maybe Bispo losing. No, Bispo picks up on that move. Bisco's going to counter by dropping deeper into the field, trying to get a better angle on him. Now his teammate's going to launch up to the 50. Oh. I think his teammate attempted to launch and got picked up by that Dorito. I think it might be a one-on-one.
Wow. Good for him over there.
Now, Bispo doesn't have to win the gunfight. He can just get close enough to hit that buzzer.
And it looks like that's what he's thinking, because he doesn't have his gun up. Or he's trying to figure out where he's at. Whoa. Sneaky. No, don't do that.
He's just going to run for the buzzer.
Done. Well done.
And he did that.
Well, he was thinking about it, too, and then he posted up.
Yeah, exact same thing. Love it. Okay, I love it. I can't tell you how many times I've seen a player bypass hitting the buzzer, going for a kill. And there's no points in kills.
I think that's, the thought process, though. You know what I mean? We're so used to that's, kind
of. Kill.
Yeah, absolutely. And,
yep.
Especially those of us that have been playing, past the decade mark, you had to grab that flag.
Yep, and run it all the way back. Yeah, so I love that. And as a matter of fact, both players realized at the same time, just go get the buzzer, forget about the kill. So it just happened that Bispo was closer.
Yeah.
That was a great match. I mean, that was a great point.
These are great games, man.
Yep.
Absolutely. So, we got a 2-2 match right now with Wrecking Crew and Distortion back up. I mean, definitely some great points to finish off Saturday.
3 minutes on the clock. Game tied up 2-2. Wouldn't be stunning if this goes to overtime.
I was going to say, are we going to get an extra point in here?
We might. Bonus game for our players, for our viewers.
And this is where a lot of teams, I've heard made that, have to make that hard decision as well, or let their guys know, hey, listen, if we don't get 2 quick ones, within the first minute and a half or minute, just play it out, and we'll go into OT and battle it out then.
This is also the kind of time and score territory where the coach's decision-making on flags gets real interesting.
Absolutely. I usually hear the same two comments. Number one, don't get penalties.
Yeah.
And number two, if you don't kill two people, just hang out. So
grind the clock out. Both teams seem to be content to kind of dig their heels in. I'm not seeing any big plays. We're not at desperation time yet. We're still above the 2-minute mark. But neither team is making secondary moves. They seem to be content to just kill the clock.
And at this point, I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I mean, I think if you get to the minute mark, if you want to punch, it's very likely the other team's counter punch wouldn't come in time to win the game. That's risky, but I would
punch together is what I would say.
Yeah.
You guys need to know that, hey, it's not just one or two guys making the moves.
Wise words by Kevin. The other, I shouldn't say this out loud, the other reason to all go at the same time is you can overload the reffing circuits. I'm not recommending cheating.
I'm not going there.
Yeah, I'm not recommending it, and whether it's intentional or not, sometimes you can just overload, if there's enough chaos on the field.
Whose flag? What flag? Who shot who?
Yeah.
Okay, he hit the buzzer. Fine, give it to him.
It just spins out of control.
Look at that.
Movement up the middle by Chicago Distortion. That may look aggressive, but really that middle brick is a great defensive position.
I'll tell you what. Though, I have to go back and say it is always funny hearing the calls from the command center. Wait, what?
Yeah. Try really hard to avoid that on the webcast. Okay, we're under 60 seconds. If a team is going to punch and go for it, this is the time to do it.
I just hear paint flying, and I don't see bodies moving.
No. Well, here's...
Oh, man, okay.
He's going to stop at the 45-yard line brick.
Again, that defensive move like you were talking about.
Yeah. I think both teams are content to go to overtime.
And nobody wants to be that guy either at this point.
To lose it? Well,
yeah.
And don't get a major.
More so.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're going to see this grind down and go into an overtime point.
A little bit of movement, but it's a little bit too late.
Yeah.
Ref going in for a check on the backside. I don't think it's going to matter.
At this point, man, you see a ref running at you, just
get out.
Just roll. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here's the launch. Wrecking crew launching through the middle.
Right through the paint, though.
It's going to be a trade. Is there even enough time? No, 2 seconds, 1 second. Yeah. That's it. So we're going to overtime. That's a little bit of I got to question my player in that case. And I do like aggressive movement. I do like trying to win it. So I'm not going to be too harsh here. But if you're the wrecking crew, why launch it at what was that? Maybe 5 seconds, 10 seconds? You're extremely unlikely to win the game at that point. But you do increase the risk of pulling a major. Why launch?
I don't want to call anybody out, but like I said, stick to the game plan.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't want to build any hate between you and their team.
Yeah, I'm out here.
Kevin's out of this conversation.
Yeah,
you're done. Mute the mic.
No.
But I will say it. Okay, I'm going to say it because everybody hates me already. Anyways, there's no reason to launch at 10 seconds. That only invites penalties. You're not going to win the game with 5 or 10 seconds left.
I agree.
Yeah, with I think it was still 5 alive. I mean, or maybe even 4 alive. It just didn't make any sense.
I'll say that it may be a little bit more kosher statement, but in agreement. Why are you going to even waste the energy at that point?
Yeah.
You're going to run all the way down the field
for nothing.
To run all the way back down the field when you got to play an OT point that is going to be a battle. Again, a lot of reasons why. Just hang out.
Can I say this struggle player, their snake player? Every point he is launched out of a cannon up the snake. He's got so much energy. Now he unfortunately just got shot. He's walking off. So
he's done. He's survived. I would say probably 80% of points. I mean, he's hung out there quite a bit.
My biggest regret is he doesn't have a name on his jersey because I'd like to give him props.
Isn't that the worst?
Yeah, it's really frustrating. A little bit of a tactical retreat here for the Jesters.
I can't tell you how many times I've seen Sunday paintball where it's like, that was a great move. We'd love to give you credit, but we don't.
Great move by the guy with the blue goggles.
Number 14 is out here crushing it.
Yeah. Numbers, I'll even take numbers.
A little, yeah, right?
But that player for Struggles got nothing, just a black blank jersey. Who shall not be named.
And it's not even a struggle jersey. I'm totally kidding.
Yeah. Maybe you just slipped onto the
Isn't
field.
that the worst? Like, you got those, like, D3 throw-together teams,
Random.
and it's like, good Lord, who is this?
We just watched the D5 finals, and we had leftovers, which are a throw-together team.
Yeah.
There was not a single unified jersey on the field.
That makes it super fun.
All right. Gesture player walking off. Gesture players the gesture team can start thinking about clock grind. We're still at about 3, almost 4 minutes, but they can start thinking about it. They're up 3-1. Even if they lose this point, as long as they can take a minute or two off the clock, it's kind of a win.
Yeah, just hang out, let them blow the buzzer.
D1 over there is going to take a walk.
Unless you need the margin, but otherwise.
Kavanaugh's telling a teammate, please go get it. There's a risk that I might not be clean.
Look at that. Good for you, Kavanaugh, having your name on the back of your jersey.
Yeah,
well
well
done.
done.
That's why you get the props. He's been playing well. You've definitely said his name quite a few times this match.
He's a little gassed, though. I'm seeing the, Kavanaugh's been playing great, but, boy, he's gassed.
You know, that mohawk can only do so much. Only so much can come from that.
It's great for aerodynamics.
Fair enough. Just get a little better airflow on the sides.
All right. This is a tight one. 2-2, Distortion Wrecking Crew. 5 minutes on the clock.
I'll tell you, you were talking about the weather in Tampa. I will take what we're experiencing right now in New Jersey all day. This is gorgeous right now. Light breeze, probably in the low 80s. I mean, this is money right here.
Now, to be fair, it's 6 p.m., so the high of the day is kind of breaking.
The folks at home don't need to know that.
No,
We're
okay.
giving a compliment to the NXL
Good
for
point.
a great site selection out here.
NXL did a great job with the HVAC at this location. Really comfortable temperature. All right, 2-2. It looks like we got a clean break for both teams.
Again, this is where the phrase smart paintball comes into play.
Into snake, Distortion in the snake, but they're a little bit late. Wrecking Crew's already at the 50. He's got a gun down the middle. This is real dangerous for that Distortion player.
I told you that, gun up on that that tall tower in the center, just shoot down at that and see what happens.
I'd like to see this S2 for Distortion. Just do a head check. Don't come out with your gun. If you come out with your gun, you're too big a target. Nope, he wins gun dominance. I'm a liar.
Okay.
Matt, shut up. You don't know what you're doing out here.
No. Going over the topish side is always a scary. Well, we got going over the top as well. That's always a scary move.
Wow, great Twitch reaction by Slofford to save his own life. A little drop back by New York Wrecking Crew. Not a drop back.
No,
drop
it's a
back to
loss.
the pit.
Yeah.
That's a dead player coming off.
We got a 54 going on right now. And then this, again, that snake player, more than ever. Just communicate with your guys. You don't have to be the hero at this point.
Both teams try to spread it wide to the Dorito side can. The Wrecking Crew player's getting a check by the ref, though.
So I like this with the Snake 2 coming up for the Wrecking Crew.
Backing him up?
Yeah, I think that's great. And then he can, perfect. Now tell your guy to look inside, now that he's got that outside. That's wonderful.
Now, that said, as the S2, he could still drop out to the further inside the snake and crawl right up to the 50.
Yeah.
His mirror S2 really can't stop that. It's Sloffer that could stop that.
I will tell you, though, if they can get this S2 guy and for Distortion, and then Wrecking Crew can do the outside snake move, we might see a pretty quick point.
You know what? I think the Distortion S2 could even maybe do it right now.
I think he could, too. I think the ball's in anybody's court.
I don't think there's good vision for Distortion into that S2 of Wrecking Crew. How are we doing on time? We got about 3 minutes left.
Just see some communication going on. Not even a lot of guns really rolling.
No, you know what I'm seeing is caution.
Yeah.
I don't mean that as a code word. I'm seeing literal caution both teams. They're slowing it down. They're being a little more methodical.
What are you trying to tell us, Matt? Yeah. Throwing out the code words already.
Yeah. No, I've got the code word sheet for every team here. You didn't know that?
Caution the clock.
Yeah, they're required to provide that to all the webcasts.
Not their names, just their codes.
Just their codes.
Provides a better viewer experience.
And I can be bought. I just want to be really honest to any coaches out there. I can be bought. All right, we're approaching the 2-minute mark.
I think this is when we start getting fancy.
Yeah.
Everybody knows where everybody is. Okay. Tower shot. Do we got a tower shot?
I don't know. The refs don't need to check him.
That would be a huge kill.
Do you always trust the player? Yeah, don't trust the player. He's lying to you. That was an aspirational I shot him.
He went in there, though.
Oh, no, the rest did his job.
No, absolutely. He is practically crawling under that center tower at this point.
Yeah, got real low. He might be better off bumping up to that brick. If he can make that jump, it's a safer place than sticking
I
in
would
that tower.
say either of them at this point. Again, the field is, other than that 50 is relatively mirrored.
We're approaching the 1 minute mark.
Outside on that corner.
Is Sloffer getting antsy? Is he about to go run and bunker?
Somebody is. You know how these things go.
Bump up to D2 by the Wrecking Crew. There
All
we
right.
go. They know it's 60
Ah,
seconds.
that center got pulled. Let's see how they capitalize on this. I'm telling you, go right to the outside right now. Yep, there you go.
Sloffer's going kill hunting.
Yep.
Greenfield's in danger.
You got to go get him. Just don't draw a penalty, but there you go. Launch. Nice. Nice. 2-pack.
Wow.
Oh, no. He turned just in time. Good for that Snake 2, though, to turn.
We're approaching 30 seconds. I think we're going to see a tie here. Oh, a lot of bodies dropping.
Hold
very
on.
quickly for Wrecking Crew.
D-through needs to hold on. Good move.
Yep, fine drop back.
Get confusing. No, don't go back.
No, yeah, don't fight so much.
Nope, just hang out, man.
I think we're going to go to time here. 15.
We got 18. He's crawling down that snake. That's the problem. Oh.
Ooh.
Wow.
Go.
No way.
Run.
Wow. Well done.
Wow, that was a hell of a match.
Well done.
That, you know what? We paid all this attention to the snake side.
Congratulations to Barker.
Wow, well done, sir.
Great point for Wrecking Crew. Great job, Barker. There was, again, like you were talking about, a lot of chaos.
That was Alex Barker of New York Wrecking Crew.
Good for him.
Well done, sir. All right, get it out of your system because we're going to move on to the next point. All right, we got Struggle versus Jester. Jester up 4-1. We got 3.5 on the clock. Not impossible for Struggle to come back, especially with as aggressive as their unnamed Snake player has been. But time is definitely an issue.
I'll tell you what, great job to Distortion as well. That was a great match.
Yeah.
So 4-1, like you were saying, with Struggle Jesters. I mean, Struggle at this point, just start seeing what works. See if you can knock out a couple 30-second points, 45-second points. Good. Looks like they are. Snake 2 guy coming out with a vengeance again. I love it.
Every time. He's just flying. He does not care about your firing lane. First player dropping for Jesters. Advantage to Struggle. Oh, another player getting pulled for Jesters from that Dorito side tower. Now the middle tower.
Yep.
This is just exactly the quick point the Struggle needs. Now they need to finish it.
Our Snake 3 guy with the wheels needs to power those back up again and get on it. There you go. Coming up through the middle. Cross it up at this point. You need to talk to your...
Nope. Maybe no hit. No, it's a bounce.
Lucky bounce. Oh.
Our Snake player takes the walk.
Cross it up at this point, guys.
The other Struggle players need to help their guy that's crossed into enemy territory. Oh, foot hit. He shoots the ankle.
That's the problem with those cans, man. It's those weird spots. You can't really get into those.
So we're 2 minutes, 30 seconds. They still need to finish this quick.
Yep.
They pull out that last play. They're going to finish it.
He's got to look at like some paint on his loader.
I was just about to say the same thing. That's a little risky. Yeah, the ref's going to check
looking
that out.
at it.
Nope.
Let him go.
Yeah, it's going to be rubbed.
Oh, man. I know he didn't have time to have his boys check him, but, that's one of those where it's like, do you want to signal somebody in?
That's a risk reward there, isn't it? How much time you have left?
So...
All right, so we're going to be about 2.5 minutes. Struggle needs to pull out 2 points if they want to tie this back up. It's very doable.
And we're in X-Ball now, so they got to get rocking.
So this is not the fastest playing field in the world. Like I think we talked about this earlier. We've seen kind of longish points as a generality. Not that you can't win them fast. But if you, Kevin, need to win a game fast, how do you do it on this field?
First thing I would do, our boys with the wheels, something like him, Snake 2, Snake 3 very quickly. I would sacrifice my guy in the center. I would just go and kill that, go up the center. As soon as you hear that call, I'd go to the center brick off the top. As soon as you hear the call and what side he's shooting on, go get him. Sacrifice your body. Get rid of that. Play 4 up. And then as soon as you got your guy in the 50, kind of get the lay of the land and just start shoving people up the D side. I mean, that's what I would tell you at the end of the day. If you can get a guy out to the corner, awesome. But again, I really like the move that they were doing where they were getting this 50 snake and the snake 2. I think that was great as well. I don't think that we have enough time to hit the outside snake.
To do that long crawl.
Probably about a 20-second crawl from what I've seen, even if you're jetting. So I think you got to just start shoving them, bodies down the field. Once you get snake side semi-locked down, like I said, get rid of that center guy and start shoving people up the D side.
Conveyor belts them. All right, there you go. You want to run down to their pit, tell them how to do it?
I don't know if they could pay me enough.
Yeah. All right, we're going to have Struggle on our right, Jersey Jesters on our left. I'm going to certainly guess that the Jester player is going to fly up to this. Actually, Struggle player is going to fly up to the Snake 2 right off the bat.
I would put my money on that.
I mean, if I'm the Jesters, I got to put multiple guns. He's going to that Snake 2 every time. Put multiple guns over there.
Well, I mean, see, I wonder, and again, I wonder if the center guy, if you ran your center guy up and shot that, if he could get him.
And there he is, Struggle player into that S2, and now the S50.
Look at that on the Jesters running up, I think, to D3. Look at that over there in the corner. Yeah. Oh, penalty.
Oh, no, penalty.
Great move on the D side, and then
that opens the door for Struggle to have a quick point if they can capitalize on it.
Wheels has got to get down the field. He does not have a name, so therefore we will give him one.
That's his new nickname.
Yeah. Don't
Drops
go back.
I like it. That's smart play. He didn't just stay there and die. Crossing the 50 and the Snake to the S2 is a real dangerous move. That S2 is a lot of players have gone to it. And
but here's what I'm saying. Ball's in the center's guy's hands at this point. Mm-hmm. Get up to that next brick. So, yep, there you go. And then Wheels needs to run down. Don't stop there, big guy.
Minute 30 on the clock.
There you go. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
There you go. Great teamwork there. Yep, done. Run it in. Well done. I think that was pretty much what I said.
They nailed. They were listening. All joking aside, I have now discovered doing a little bit of webcasting. Teams are nowadays literally sitting in the pits with their phones for a bunch of reasons. One, they can watch the breakout of the other team. Two, they can be watching other teams playing. And three, occasionally we have to be careful we don't say something on the air like, I just overheard the coach of so-and-so. I've heard that, and I now know to never divulge anything as a webcaster that I hear in confidence because...
Well, number 4, you're welcome because they just did what I said. So.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I mean, you got to keep that confidence at the end of the day, and
I've gone up to teams and I've said, "Oh, how do you think you're going to attack this next game?" And they tell me, and then I get to the booth and I go, "Wait a second, I can't say that on air." So I've stopped asking those questions before matches because, everybody's got a phone in their hand now.
Well, as a practicing attorney, confidence is. Attorney-client privilege is very important. Yeah. So, I guess the commentator privilege holds truth as well.
Yeah. Well, we have an oath. Yeah, we have an oath of honor. What we don't have is qualified immunity. So
fair enough. Yeah.
You got to be careful on that.
Call me next time. We'll get you taken care of. So, but yeah,
you practice out of Tampa?
I do. Yeah, Tampa Bay. So we have 8 offices there, and
do you have a specialty?
We do car accidents. So,
okay.
Yeah, personal injuries. So it's a lot of fun. Help some good people. So.
Can I tell you, I didn't originally start with the intent to do this, but when my daughter was a little bit younger, like young teenage years, we would turn on Cops, and I would start using it as a critique of what not to do during traffic stops.
Oh, my Lord.
And now my daughter, she's so well trained. Fortunately, she's never going to have a trunk full of illegal substances, but if she ever did, she knows how to handle herself.
There you go.
Do you ever watch those shows and just be like, oh, my God, why are you saying yes? Just shut up. Stop talking.
Listen, and I say this, I have the, a lot of great friends that are police officers, and I have, the utmost respect for law enforcement. But I will say at the end of the day, especially after talking to many of them, they probably don't want to hear what you have to say, and you're probably doing yourself a favor, rather, keeping your mouth shut.
Yeah.
So that is not legal advice. That is just general life advice for multiple situations.
Look, I'm not rooting for people doing wrong to get away with it, but it is just stunning when I watch some of these roadside interactions that, do you mind if I look in your car? You should probably say no because you know that you're transporting, illegal stuff or firearm. Anyways, it's amazing. So,
I would say, and I would end it with this. I think in 2024, I think so many people want to prove that they're not wrong, that they end up saying something wrong in the meantime. So, again, best thing is to just be quiet.
Yep.
So, And luckily, it's always fun being in New Jersey. I'm not licensed here, so if anybody comes up with a legal question, I have an easy out. So sorry,
not my territory.
I can't help you here, guys. So World Cup, different story. So
take off the lawyer hat.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Nope. I'm just a paintball player.
Go incognito. All right, Struggle has an opportunity here. Not a lot of time on the clock. Minute 22.
See if Wheels makes it. He's going.
How are they not stopping?
Oh, he stopped at S1. He tricked us.
Just getting to S1 is amazing.
He's not even diving. He's just running heads up and just ducking down.
Unfortunately, he loses one of his players on the back line. He loses two of his players. There he goes, moving up S2.
He's got to go now, and he knows, and they know he's heading to that S3. Oh, look at that minor penalty over there on Jesters.
There's an opportunity now for Struggle.
I think 3 came off.
Struggle's going to try to flood it themselves, though.
Oh, he's going for him. Jesters. He's going up the center. He's going up the center. Oh.
Oh, no, he didn't get the
Wheels
kill.
Got it?
No.
No.
Wheels. You had our heart.
Look at that, showing some love over there in the corner. Just blew a kiss, it looked like, for Struggle. Great match.
Well done. I'd really love to know the name of that unnamed player because he was fantastic for Struggle over here on this Snake side.
So.
Well, I believe that's going to bring our match to a conclusion. Any chance you're moving on to Sunday? I'm tracking the scores.
I don't know if we are or not. For Totem, we're not. So, and then I'm working in the pit with Damage as well, and I believe we're moving on. So
fair enough.
I'll be in one side or the other, but it was an absolute pleasure.
Dude, this was great. It was a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Good luck to either one of your teams tomorrow and how it goes.
Absolutely.
And safe travels back. We're going to take a little bit of break, and we're going to come back.
Sounds great.
Thank you
See
so
you
much.
Are we in? Yeah, we're good. All right, so I've got Jacko here with me from New York Wrecking Crew, who've just come off another win. How are we feeling about filing the day with the win?
Man, that was a tough battle. My teammates, I'm so proud of them, but that Distortion, they're a tough team. They battled back and forth with us. It was exciting to watch, exciting to be a part of, and again, I'm just so proud of my teammates pulling that out.
Now, we're in the media tent watching, and we're biting our nails because you guys finished off with 3 seconds left on the clock. Were you trying to go into 1v1s? You just felt like being a little spicy?
Oh, we were ready for it. We have so much faith in our guys to win one-on-ones, but we got faith to win, the 13 seconds too.
So you come off feeling good, and now you go into tomorrow. What's the game plan? You go back home or eating dinner with a team meeting, or?
Oh, meetings are our thing. Scouting, we're going to watch film on whoever we end up playing. We're going to watch teams in the morning. We're going to be ready.
Well, thank you so much, and enjoy the win, enjoy the day, and rest up for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Back to Falvey.
All right, Kevin ducked out. It was wonderful to have him. We're going to come back to the Jesters Struggle game. Not much time left on the clock. We got 30 seconds. This is really beyond a recovery situation for Struggle. Play for another point, play for pride. Go for it. I expect to see them take the snake on the break. Gestures into S1. No, immediately dropped 2 bodies. Ref's hunting another one. Great move down the passing lane by Struggle. He's going to go all the way. No, he's going to stop. Look cross. Risky stop. Gesture players are dropping like flies. Struggle has a chance to hit the buzzer. They would have needed to do it about half the time, but oh. That is going to go to time. Really valiant effort by Struggle there at the end. Saw some great play out of them. All right, well, that is going to wrap up this match. You've stuck around with us this long. Please stick around a little bit longer. We have the youth division coming up, which is going to be awesome to watch. It's good to see the next generation of paintball coming out here. So we're going to take a little break. We're going to come right back. Please stay with us. Thank you so much.
MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcarmy.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Electric tasing. I hear the belly so hard, even where it knows I'm caking. Been a star back then, yeah. I'm a star right now, yeah. So I find it funny when people call me a star in a making. Call me a birdman, I get don't get it twisted 'cause I rhyme. I get paid for the nouns and
Well, welcome back. You're watching Filthy Kids versus TCP Micro Machine. This is the Youth Division. They got a 3-game matchup. These bunkers all look a lot bigger all of a sudden. Oh, nice attempt by TCP Micro to get into that snake. Looks like he takes one off the back, probably from the Dorito side. TCP Micro holding the back line. They got the D1. They got the can on the Dorito side and this snake side wedge. They're probably approaching a hold situation here. Filthy Kids certainly have the initiative here to try to win this. Great positioning up on the snake 50, middle brick, and the D1. Filthy Kid jumping the beam, going to the inside of that snake, trying to look for a new shot. Risk reward because he does get a good shot on that Dorito, but the Dorito also gets a chance to take his head off. Looks like that is a Hernandez working the snake for Filthy Kids. Now TCP Micro is going to lose their can on the back line. They may just leave the Dorito all alone. Not an enviable situation. Yeah, he's going to take a walk. That's going to wrap it up. Filthy Kids are going to walk in for the win on this one. There is no clock to worry about on this, if I'm not mistaken, so there's no reason not to hit the buzzer, as long as you think you're clean. In a regular X-Ball match, you might want to play with the clock a little bit. There's no reason to do that here. Good work to Filthy Kids. Take the first lead. They're going to flip sides, and they're going to come back out in a couple minutes. All right, we are coming back to the youth championship game. We got TCP Micro on our left. You're looking at Filthy Kids on the right. Filthy Kids already up by 1 point. TCP Micro backs against the wall. They can't afford to lose another point. There we go. Movement up the middle by TCP Micro. I think we got 5 alive for both sides. Almost identical breakouts. There's our secondary move by TCP Micro up to that Dorito side tower. Filthy Kids are in position to get into the snake. They're in that mini wall, but he's on both knees, which usually tells me he's not about to move. So he's going to play it patient, play it a little bit slow, get gun dominance. There's a bump to the outside of the snake by Filthy Kids. Let's see if he drops and does the crawl. The crawl to glory or the crawl to death. Looks like he's going to instead turn on the inside, try to put a lane of paint onto the snake mini wall of the TCP Micro. There's a movement up to the D2 by Filthy Kids. And then a fill-in immediately thereafter to the D1 by the Filthy Kids. Filthy Kids definitely the ones being the aggressors in this match. They can afford to be. They're up by a point. TCP Micro being a little bit more conservative. TCP Micro doing a smart move out to that snake corner. That snake corner is super important for slowing down snake movement. He's also inadvertently shut down any movement on the outside of the snake. So instead, the Filthy Kid decides to go to crawl the inside. He's going to go straight to the 50. That is Hernandez once again, second game of the row. The D1 is getting a check, though, for the Filthy Kids over there. He's going to get pulled. So they're down a body, but they're in better positions. TCP Micro needs to either win some gunfights or catch some people moving. There we go. TCP Micro into the snake one. This is a dangerous crawl. He needs to choose a lane, either get way to the outside or way to the inside. Don't crawl down the middle of that. There he goes. He gets to S2. I apologize. That's Fernandez for Filthy Kids in the Snake 50. So the TCP Micro Snake Corner is doing a great job putting pressure on Fernandez, and now onto the other teams, onto the Filthy Kid Snake Corner. That Filthy Kid caught at that angled wall at the end of the snake is in a lot of danger. Oh, there's a run-through by TCP Micro. He's going to pay for it. Did he take the Dorito with him? Yep, it looks like he took the D2, so that's a trade. TCP Micro is up a body, so they can afford that trade. That blunts any attempt to move up the Dorito side. Fernandez has got to do some work here. He's in the best position to pull some bodies. Oh, there is a drop back by TCP Micro to the inside Dorito. He is standing real tall. He's at a lot of danger from Fernandez. Unfortunately, number 12 for TCP Micro is going to take a walk out of that S2. Filthy Kids are going to try to work the outside. Outside of the snake. Is he going to do the full-length crawl, as we call it, the crawl to glory or the crawl to your death? Fernandez being a little bit too overactive. He's going to take a walk. That might make Micro a little bit complacent. No, and that's it. They're going to close it out. Filthy Kids are going to close this out as long as it's a clean hang. Now we wait for the check. And there it is. Filthy Kids with the second win in a row. They're going to mob each other in the field. Congratulations to Filthy Kids. Played aggressive, great paintball. Congratulations to TCP Micro getting this far. Second place is not a loss. Second place is an amazing achievement for you. So congratulations to both teams. All right, I'm Matt Falby. We're going to be wrapping up our broadcast day. Congratulations to Filthy Kids. Come back tomorrow. You're going to watch a lot of playoff action. Sunday when it gets really interesting. Thank you so much. Thank you for tuning into the NXL, and thank you to all our sponsors. Come again tomorrow.
Isn't that sweet? I feel so I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name's Krista Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff. And still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity.